Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. I hope everybody's having a good afternoon thus far. We are live here on June 17th, where a tornado outbreak is becoming more and more likely this afternoon and evening across the Midwest and Ohio Valley. We are anticipating the risk of several strong, possibly intense to violent tornadoes. There is a legitimate risk of EF3 plus tornadoes here across the Midwest today. We're going to break down exactly what you need to know, what's happening right now, and the big changes to the forecast, as there have been a lot of changes within the last 6 hours or so. We've seen a lot of shifting in terms of where that highest tornado threat is going to be and who exactly is at most risk of seeing the risk of destructive damaging winds, very large hail, and the threat of tornadoes. I do want to start today's stream by saying we've already had 2 tornadoes today. They've been pretty weak in general, but we did have one back over here just outside of Owatonna, Minnesota, about an hour ago, reported by a storm chaser. There was also one in southeastern Alabama near Dothan. So we've already had a couple tornadoes today, but that's not the main story, right? We got a much larger risk of significant tornadoes that's going to take place today. I want to start by talking about our watches. We have a tornado watch that was issued only about a half an hour ago here across parts of Illinois and Missouri. And you might be wondering, if I'm not in this tornado watch, does that mean I'm safe from tornadoes? Absolutely not. You do not have to be in this tornado watch to not have a risk of tornadoes. This is just the main area where we have a significant tornado risk within the next few hours. The probabilities on this watch are very high. It's 80-70 probabilities. That is actually higher, I believe, from the tornado risk we had last Thursday. I think last Thursday's was like 80-60. So we basically have a 70% chance of at least one EF2 plus tornado. Again, those probabilities are very high. There's at least an 80% chance of 2 or more tornadoes. I do think we're going to see at least 2 tornadoes in this area today. This is our tornado watch box. So right now, about 5 million people are included in this tornado watch, where several strong tornadoes are likely. Scattered hail up to the size of apples is likely, and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour is expected across this entire region, stretching from Jefferson City all the way back over towards eastern Illinois. So we are talking about a high-end threat of significant severe weather. We also have a severe thunderstorm watch in place for those in Kansas City, Pittsburgh, Joplin, back up towards Moberly, where there will be a risk mainly for damaging winds, but there's also a threat of a couple of tornadoes if you live in this region here. And there's also a severe thunderstorm watch for those in Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa. This will mainly be for the risk of damaging winds, but since this is close to our surface-based low pressure system, there could be a couple of tornadoes, and we've at least had one tornado already reported near Owatonna, Minnesota, and we are continuing to see some broad rotation in this little cluster as it continues to track towards Wisconsin. I think the big story today, though, is the shifting of our severe weather outlook for today. The Storm Prediction Center has literally just come out with a new outlook, and it's not this. It is still updating here on WeatherFront. It'll take a few minutes, as it literally just came out seconds ago. But we do have a new risk of severe weather. This moderate risk was initially much further north. As you guys remember from yesterday, this moderate risk of severe weather was all the way back up towards Lake Michigan. It has dropped about 50 miles down to the south because of all the morning convection that has been out there. And even this afternoon, we've had a lot of storm activity that has made its way all the way down here towards Indianapolis and Champaign. So really where our environment is setting up for a very favorable, significant tornado threat right now is over in this area here. That is where we're starting to already see rotating supercells, and it's probably only going to be a matter of time until we start seeing a slew of tornado warnings here in Missouri and Illinois, and then eventually this is all going to move towards Indiana and Ohio. So this is going to be the region where we're going to start to really see a big uptick in rotating supercells within the next half hour to an hour. This was the old outlook from the Storm Prediction Center, so there was a moderate risk of severe weather in place for those in Lafayette, Champaign, and Indianapolis. This latest SPC outlook has been condensed. Again, unfortunately, the SPC website's being very slow right now. It is kind of breaking. I think so many people are looking at it. But this is the new outlook, all right? So this is kind of the general area where we have our highest tornado threat for today. So they have shifted the moderate risk again down to the south. What people are saying, it's really glitchy. Is something glitchy? Do we know what's going on? Is it on my end or is something else happening? No? Okay. This is our moderate risk of severe weather. That's going to be for those now in Springfield and back towards Indianapolis, all right? This is going to be the main area where significant tornadoes are expected. So if you live in this area, that is where the moderate risk of severe weather has shifted to. There's also an enhanced risk of severe weather in place anywhere from western Missouri all the way back over into Ohio. So there's a large area here where there will be the risk of significant damaging winds and tornadoes. But notice how much further south it has shifted shifted just over the last 24 hours. It is way down to the south. I mean, yesterday it was literally back up here in near like Lafayette, for example, Peoria, and even near Fort Wayne. Now you guys are down to a slight risk. So the area shifted quite a bit. The main concern in this area will be significant tornadoes. We're talking EF3 plus tornadoes being on the table from Springfield all the way back over towards Indianapolis and also near St. Louis. The St. Louis tornado threat has also increased over the last 12 hours, even near Hannibal as well. And then back over towards Louisville, you guys are now in an EF2 plus tornado threat for today. There will be a risk of significant damaging winds and also large to very large hail as well. But again, the risk has actually shifted a lot over the last 24 hours. Here you go. So here's the update now. So Springfield, Lincoln, Champaign, Charleston, Effingham, Bloomington, Bedford, Terre Haute, Indianapolis, you guys have all been upgraded now to a moderate risk of severe weather, where several EF3 plus tornadoes are going to be on the table depending on the evolution of our storms today. There is also a risk of significant damaging winds for this entire area. We're watching for 80+ mph winds and also a risk of large to very large hail. I would again anticipate that we are going to see at least a few tornadoes here in this tornado watch. We're probably going to see several as these storms really start to get going. You can already see we have a lot of storms out there stretching from about Lafayette, Indiana, back over towards Keokuk. There are a couple severe thunderstorm warnings already in place, but none of these are currently tornadic. But with time, as these storms continue to track to the east and become a bit more surface-based, there should be an increasing tornado threat. So we got to watch this activity very closely as it continues to shift off to the east. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, I wanted to talk about the reason that we're seeing this very substantial shift in our risk area. So everything today has been tied to the morning convection, and the remnants of our morning convection are all the way over here in Indiana and southern Illinois. But now that we've sort of seen that go through, we've seen that happen, we know it was going to happen with that now because it has happened. We are seeing a very significant shift south in where our highest corridor of STP values are. So that is once again a composite that takes a lot of the more important things when it comes to tornado potential and puts them together into one number. So the biggest area of interest right now is in central Illinois, where we're seeing our highest STP values, and these are going to continue to go up throughout the rest of the day as we see the sun sort of shine. Anywhere where there's not precipitation, we're going to continue to see that daytime heating, and this environment is only going to be more volatile later on. So the reason we saw that outlook shift further south is because the area of interest is shifting further south. So if you're in that new moderate risk, that is the risk you should be paying attention to. Tell all your friends. If you saw a moderate risk earlier, that risk area has shifted as we've seen some of these morning observations come through. So this is the area to keep an eye on. That new outlook is the most accurate, and that's the one that you should be paying attention to.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. I just accidentally clicked the wrong button, shut off my lights. But again, we do have a very favorable environment for significant severe weather today. One of the things I also want to point out is if we go over to satellite imagery right now, there is a large area of clearing, and you can see this really large warm sector that is currently developing. Notice all the cloud cover over here in Indiana. That is eventually going to clear out, right? So a lot of this is going to start to push off to the north and northeast. But this large area of where we've had daylight heating all day today is really setting up nicely for a significant tornado threat over here in Missouri and extreme far western portions of Illinois. So if you guys live in this area, we really need to be keeping an eye on rapidly organizing supercells that are going to produce the risk of significant tornadoes. And again, some of these could be long tracked and strong. But I do want to say again, this risk has really shifted a lot to the south and west over the last 12 hours. I mean, the storms that we've had this morning have been blanketing Illinois and Indiana, and now we are starting to see our supercells really fire off more to the north and northwest compared to before. So overall, the risk is definitely a little bit further south and west than previously. But again, if you live really anywhere in the risk area, we got to be staying on high alert right now. One of the other things we can look at too is our significant tornado parameter values. If we go on over to the latest HRRR model run, let me show you guys the STP values. And again, this is just kind of a general estimate of our environment. So what we're looking at here is basically a combination of instability, wind shear, and a lot of other things, right? So this large area here is where there will be a risk of EF3 plus tornadoes. But I think the greatest risk is still going to be setting up over. Why is everybody saying it's lagging, guys? Is there actual lag? I'm like losing my mind. I keep saying people say lag. If people are trolling, I'm going to have to start banning people. I don't know what's going on. Is it actually lagging? I need to actually have a clear answer here. Like, we cannot stream if there's this much lag. If people are saying lag and there's no lag, you're going to get instantly banned because it's really annoying me. Okay, there's no lag. If you are saying lag and it's not lagging, you either have to refresh or you're getting banned from the stream. This is not the time to be trolling. Again, we do have an elevated risk of tornadoes, all right? So if you live in this area here, that is where that highest end tornado threat is going to exist. Back over near Taylorville around 4 o'clock, and this is within the next hour, our environment is going to start to really become more and more favorable as there will be a lot of wind shear increasing. So we have very strong winds aloft correlating with very strong winds near the surface, and that is going to lead to a very elevated tornado threat by about 4 o'clock. I want to show you guys something very interesting though, and we've been talking about this, but our area of the highest tornado threat has been shifting. If you look towards the HRRR from like last night or the day before, this is what it looked like last night. That is where our highest end tornado threat looked like it was going to set up at 4 p.m., which is in about an hour or so. This is now. It is a night and day difference between where that highest end setup is, and it's all because of the convection that we've had over the last few hours. That is all basically draped northern Illinois and northern Indiana. Now, does that mean your tornado threat is 0 if you live north of this area? No, but it is definitely not as high as before, and our highest tornado corridor is definitely setting up pretty much right along Interstate 72 and all the way towards Indianapolis, right along or just south of the I-74 corridor is where our highest end tornado threat should set up. Another really interesting thing that we can look at is our winds aloft. They are really intense in the low level or in the upper level winds. This is here is your jet stream. And then as we go closer to the surface, you can see how the winds keep changing directions. They're coming out of the west in the 500 millibar level, and then they start turning out of the southwest as you get closer to the surface. So at the 850 millibar level, they are really intense coming from St. Louis up towards Indianapolis and Chicago. So generally speaking, if we do have discrete supercells, which we already have some that are developing, it is going to be a very long afternoon when it comes to a significant tornado threat. All right, I want to talk about some of the stuff that we got on going out there right now. We do have storm chasers, one of which is Cannon Colton. He has been chasing actually in Minnesota today. He's been on a couple of rotating wall clouds already. It's pretty overcast up there right now. That's near our surface-based low pressure system. That there's Zach over in Springfield. We also have storm chaser Nathan Moore, who I thought was just looking at a lake. That is concrete. He's back over in, I think that's Glenarm, Illinois. I'm not sure if anybody's tuning in from Glenarm right now. And then we also have storm chaser CJ Ziegler, and he has a giant shelf cloud off to his right. Do you guys see that right there? This is all the way back over near Bloomington, and if you live in Bloomington, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. And this is currently producing 60-mile-per-hour winds and up to golf ball sized hail. And this storm is really quickly organizing. With that large shelf cloud, it is a pretty good indicator that we are probably going to end up seeing more of a wind threat with this area of thunderstorms as it continues to move to the east. Thank you, Clone, for the super chat. It's not lagging. If you have any lag, please restart whatever device you're on or change quality. We are using a new encoder, but I do not see any lag. I mean, I'm looking at my stream. It looks normal. Yeah, it looks completely normal to me. If anybody says it's lagging, though, you're getting banned. Thank you, Jacob, for the $20 super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you also, for becoming a 1-month member. Thank you also, Meek, for the $10 super chat. Wasn't having issues, but I see it on and off. Guys on the team, just keep an eye on it, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen anything, though. Yeah, our team's keeping an eye on it, and they are saying no lag. So I'm just going to ignore what the chat's saying. All right. I do want to go back over to live radar and kind of talk about a few of the storms that are going up right now. We have a couple of supercells that are starting to organize right along the Illinois, Iowa, and Missouri border. These are some of the storms that are going to be kind of in a slightly more favorable tornado environment. We are starting to get a few little mesocyclones. We already have one developing near Kirksville. We got a couple others near Keokuk, and as well as the Wauconda area. All right, my team's saying we should have this on members only for the time being. We're going to turn the chat in members only because everybody keeps saying lag for the people that are trolling. So we're going to keep it on members only for the time being until people chill out, because it's super distracting. I'm looking at chat and it is so distracting on live stream. We need to talk about the weather. This whole lag talk, it's super annoying. Should not be happening. All right, but again, what we're talking about here in northern Missouri is an increasing tornado threat. So we got some supercells that are beginning to organize right now near Memphis, Keokuk, back towards Carthage. None of these, again, are tornadic yet, but these are starting to broadly rotate tonight. And over the next hour, we should see an increasing tornado threat. Right now, it's 3:20 p.m. By 4 o'clock, we will probably at least start to see our first couple of tornado warnings. We also have some storms that are beginning to go up right over here to the east of Kansas City. You can see these little storms that are starting to organize. And within the next hour, these are going to become, I think, somewhat tornadic. I don't think the tornado risk is going to be overly high, but if you live near Moberly, Boonville, or Sedalia, we need to at least be keeping an eye on a potential tornado threat as this area of storms continues to track to the east. We do have a couple storm chasers that are already starting to look at our storms off to the north here of Jacksonville. Storm chaser Ryan Scholl, who's live right now in the free WeatherFront app, has kind of a faint view right now of that storm just off to his north right now, and that's over there near Jacksonville. We also have storm chaser Nick Gorman, who is also out there. And it looks like there's some police officers there too. I don't think that has anything to do with anybody. I don't think anybody's in trouble here. I think the storm chasers are probably, or these police officers are probably curious on the whole entire storm chaser convergence that is happening right now here across much of Illinois right now. One of the really cool and interesting things that you guys can look at inside of the WeatherFront app is all of the chasers that are out there, right? We got a team of storm chasers. We got upwards of a dozen storm chasers that are live here in Illinois. We got a couple also here in Missouri. But look at all these red dots here. These are all spotters that are out there right now. We got a lot of storm chasers. There's a bunch up near Peoria, got some near Bloomington, got a lot in Decatur and Springfield, and there are literally at least 200 dots just in this area here. So there are hundreds of storm chasers that are out there today. I really want to urge, though, anybody that has any intention of storm chasing or might already be storm chasing today's severe weather setup, I would not do it. All right, this is not the kind of day to be storm chasing. These storms in Illinois and Indiana are going to be moving from west to east at upwards of 75 miles per hour. They are going to be moving extremely fast. And so if you live in Illinois or if you live in Indiana, this is another reason why you need to be staying on super high alert. These storms are going to be racing. They are not going to be moving slow by any means. This is not like what we had last Thursday, where the storms are moving from west to east at maybe 40 to 45 miles per hour. They are moving incredibly fast. So if you think you can go get your McDonald's meal in Bloomington right now and you think that storm's going to take another 30 minutes to get to you, it's going to be there knocking on your doorstep in 4 minutes. I mean, these storms are nowhere as slow as compared to what we had the other day. This is the forecasted storm motion here over the next few hours. And right now, every single model is pretty much hinting that our storms are going to be moving from west to east at upwards of 60 to 70 miles per hour. That is pretty much interstate speeds. I know some of you do decide to speed on highways, but that is not what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about the speed limit. These storms are going to be racing from west to east. So they are going to be packing a punch, but also they are going to be moving incredibly fast. Also, we do have some photos and videos from this morning's storms that you guys have been sending in to us, and it's been a pretty active day already so far. This is, actually, we do not have any photos and videos. Never mind. We have some photos and videos from this morning's storms, though. I got to go find some. I know Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill had some. If anybody can approve the photos and videos, let me know. If you guys have photos and videos from this morning's storms, please reach out to us, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We had some really cool shelf cloud photos from this morning in Illinois. We did have a large line of thunderstorms move in. This is live right now over in DeWitt County in central Illinois. We do have a severe thunderstorm right now capable of producing up to $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts for those in Bloomington, Hayworth, Wapella, and McLean. And you can see the giant shelf cloud, and there's like a little blue hue over it right now, which is really fascinating to see here from DeWitt County. We saw something similar to this morning back over in Illinois. We had a large line of thunderstorms move in, so quite interesting what we're seeing there. If we go back over to radar, we are starting to see these supercells off to the west of Springfield. They're starting to organize a little bit. This one near Browning, not rotating quite yet, but it is starting to try to rotate. In the mid-levels, we are definitely seeing a mesocyclone aloft, so we need to keep a really close eye on these storms right now to their west of Springfield. Let me take off the spotter map here. And you can see there's a couple of little hooks that are already starting to form. These are discrete supercells. They are still elevated, but as they become a bit more surface-based, these are going to become concerning when it comes to a tornado threat. So we need to really keep an eye on those storms here over the next few minutes. Thank you, Samantha, for becoming a member. Thank you, Ethman, for becoming a member as well. By the way, guys, we have it on members only temporarily because of a lot of trolling that was happening. It will be switched again here in a little bit. But guys, every single one of these storms right now off to the west of Springfield are already starting to at least rotate in the mid levels. We've already had some reports earlier of wall clouds on a couple of these storms. We have one north of Williamstown as well that is beginning to rotate at least in the mid levels. And so there are a couple that we really got to keep an eye out for here over the next several minutes. All right, here are a couple photos and videos that were sent in from this morning. This was from Canton, Illinois. This is not what I was talking about when it came to a really cool shelf cloud, but that is a little storm there from earlier today over in Canton. Now, this here are some insane clouds. This was at 10 a.m. this morning, sent in by Lily in Leland Grove, Illinois. This is pretty wild right here. That is pretty wild. Anybody see this morning? These are like what I would call basically fake clouds, even though they're not. They look fake. This is like a variation of asperatus clouds, but pretty cool stuff here back over in Leland Grove, Illinois. This is another photo from this morning from McLean, Illinois, or might have been even within the last hour. Giant shelf cloud. You can also see the wall cloud hanging underneath this storm as well. That was sent in by Jay. And if you guys do have any photos and videos at any point today, if you have photos and videos, you can scan the QR code or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. It is going to be a very active day of severe weather, and I bet we're going to get hundreds, if not thousands, of submissions from you guys. It is going to be very, very active, to say the least. Let me see what's going on over here. Do we have any storm chasers going north yet? I honestly think, guys, these storms that are just off to the north here of Springfield are about to become tornadic very, very quickly. If we go over to the environment right now and our significant tornado parameter values, they are rapidly increasing right now in both Illinois and Missouri. And that is broken. One moment, please. I got to add the significant tornado parameter value layer onto here. Everything is breaking on today's stream. We've had a really good start. Everything has been broken since the start. All right, here we go. This is our significant tornado parameter values right now. So this is kind of just a little simulation, but where you see these higher numbers, that is basically where the higher end tornado environment is developing right now. So within the last few minutes, you can see that we are starting to see some values approaching 6 and even getting close to 7 in some areas over near Taylorville, back over towards Quincy. And so right now, our environment is becoming more and more favorable. The storms are still pretty elevated in nature, but with them becoming a little bit more surface-based in the last half hour, we do think we are going to really start to see that tornado threat increase here across both Illinois and northeastern Missouri. So near Quincy, Taylorville, Decatur, you can see those values are really starting to increase right now. And so we should start to see an elevated tornado threat developing in the next hour or two. We even have values up to about 3 or 4 just south of Kansas City right now. And so our environment is definitely becoming more and more favorable. We are starting to see a little bit of an increase in our environment in Indiana as our storms are beginning to move out of the area. That is allowing this large warm sector to lift out of the south and lead to a much more ripe environment for tornadoes, damaging winds, and also a very large hail threat. Also, guys, it is thundering where I'm located in Florida. I'm getting a thunderstorm. Look at this storm over here. This is Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler. He's in DeWitt, Illinois. Look at that blue hue. This is honestly similar to what we had this morning. Look at that. This is kind of crazy. They comes and thud for becoming members. They also Crete for becoming a member. Somebody just said in the chat, it's already looking like a bust. Are we being for real? We literally just started the stream and we're already saying bust. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning near Keokuk, Cahokia, and Carthage. If you guys are in this severe thunderstorm warning, it already has a tornado possible tag. 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail are in this warning here. We already got a little hook developing over near Keokuk. This is an area that was under a tornado warning literally only about a week ago when we had that other tornado outbreak. We do have a live camera over here in Navovu, I think is how you pronounce it. This is live there. This is just off to the north of that new severe thunderstorm warning. This is a beautiful town, guys. I don't know if anybody lives here, but it is a phenomenal town. Very, very pretty. There's also another camera just north of that over in Fort Madison. And then we also have a live shot back over in Quincy. I know we have some of you guys tuning in from Quincy right now, and it's currently mostly cloudy conditions. Some of the sun is peeking out right now. That's helping to increase instability across parts of Illinois. And this is another live shot also looking east from Quincy right now. And we are starting to see, again, a lot of I would say cloud cover developing right now, but we've had a lot of instability already, and our instability values are already pushing up towards 4,000 to 5,000 joules per kilogram, which is a lot for the record. I mean, that's a lot of instability. So this is a very unstable environment, and it's only going to be a matter of time until this threat of severe weather really starts to crank here across Illinois and Missouri. We are already starting to see multiple rotating supercells, none of which are tornadic yet. They are all still a little bit elevated, but with time, it should become a lot more significant of a threat here within probably the next half hour. I would start to expect at least the first few tornado warnings here across this area. Huge shout out to Aaron with the $10 super chat. Also thank you, Ethan, for the super chat. Was going to go storm chasing in northern Illinois, but the temp dropped so much that my first chase was not going to happen. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, guys. Northern Illinois, like, I'm not saying you guys aren't going to see severe weather, but the tornado threat is definitely lower. And if you look at the tornado risk that is outlined by the Storm Prediction Center, it has dropped down to a 2% tornado risk near Chicago. What's actually kind of funny is if you live in Kankakee, all right, if you live in Kankakee, I think last night we had a moderate risk of severe weather. We are now down to a 2% Sig 1 tornado threat. It has dropped off substantially in Kankakee. That is because of all the morning convection. It has shifted things dramatically down to the south. I mean, it is nowhere near where it was before. It's now in Indianapolis, Bloomington, Effingham, back up towards Litchfield, Greenville, and Lincoln. You guys are now all in this 15% Sig 2 tornado threat. This is where EF3 plus tornadoes are going to be on the table. EF2 plus tornadoes are still possible, though, if you live in this hatched area, which goes from Detroit all the way back over towards eastern Kansas. That is what we call a Sig 1 tornado threat. All right, this is a good time before we start seeing a spam of tornado warnings to do a little roll call. If you guys want to submit your location here on the WeatherFront app, you can scan the QR code or go to the link on your screen. There is also a link in the description. You need to make sure to type this in, case sensitive. All right, so if you want to submit your location, we're going to do a little roll call. We got about 44,000 of you guys tuning in right now. We're going to go ahead and see where everybody's kind of tuning in from in this outbreak of severe weather. This is so far where everybody's at right now. We got a lot of people in Illinois, Indiana, Ohio tuning in right now. Got somebody over here in Bloomington saying, not again. It sounds like one of the words I use in my thumbnails every other day. This is Akari saying, thanks for all you do to keep us safe. No problem. This is somebody over in Champaign saying, watching the skies. We are watching the skies over in Champaign as well right now. This is a live shot back over in Champaign. This is at the University of Illinois. This is a construction site. I'm not sure if there's really a whole lot of schooling going on. I'm not sure if there's really summer classes going on today. It is already 3:30, so if there are summer classes, probably not a whole lot of people here, but you can see there's a lot of sidewalks. We don't see anybody walking on them right now, unless they're way back there. Maybe there's a couple people, but currently pretty quiet here at the University of Illinois, but in a couple hours, it's going to get a lot more dicey. We are definitely going to see a pretty big increase of storms here, I think, very, very, very soon. And we got a whole slew of storm chasers out there today. We got storm chaser CJ Ziegler bottom left, Ryan Scholl, the Hailinator bottom middle, and then Tornado Pages on the bottom right. We also got some other people out there like storm chaser Edgar O'Neill. He is over near Pawnee right now, and he is over at a gas station currently. Also got Nick Gorman heading off to the north up towards Chandlerville. He's going towards a couple of these storms that are attempting to rotate along US Highway 67. And then back over here where CJ Ziegler is near Atlanta, he is looking at just an incredible storm right now. And there's somebody flying a drone. Somebody's flying a drone. You guys see that? Somebody might be going to take pictures or videos. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Otis is out here today, but if you guys don't know who Otis is, they are a chase team that flies drones into tornadoes. So we might even have them on stream today. Hey, Corbin for the super chat. Yeah, CJ has an incredible storm still. I mean, this is just really cool structure right now off to the south here, Bloomington, Illinois. We got hundreds, possibly thousands of people right now tuning in literally from Bloomington right now. I mean, I'm looking at the map here. There are so many people tuning in right now from Bloomington. Look at the map here. We got purple dots in every crevice here, Bloomington. A lot of people also over in Springfield. We got people over in Decatur tuning in. We got a large sum of people over here in Indianapolis. And then this is a zoomed out view of the map. The purple dots, which are people tuning in, literally cover almost all of the Midwest right now. We got some people also down here in Texas. We got some people in Florida. I mean, there's people tuning in from all over, but there is a huge quantity of people tuning in right now from some of these major cities out here in Illinois right now. This is Dak back over here in Springfield saying tenders are in the microwave. Anybody making tenders today? Anybody have like some like appetizers they're making before the severe weather event gets going? I feel like some people are treating this as if it's like a Super Bowl or something like that. It really shouldn't be treated that way, but sounds like Dak is doing that. He's making some tenders right before this outbreak gets going. Hey, Dwarf, for becoming a member. Somebody said in the chat they're making pizza rolls. Somebody else is making tenders ahead of today's severe weather event. So we got people that are making moves. They're making interesting snacks. Appetizers. It's all coming into play right now. If we go ahead and put on a radar with the current, or if we just go and put on the alerts right now, corresponding to where our main severe weather risk is right now, we got a couple of severe warnings currently in effect. There's only 3. Again, not very many warnings as of right now. That's going to change in the next half hour. But this moderate risk of severe weather, you can see where all the storm chasers are positioned. There are very few that are not currently in this red area. And this should give you a pretty good indication where our highest threat of severe weather is going to be. We have about a dozen storm chasers inside of the free WeatherFront app, all near Springfield. We only got a couple in other places. We got one over here southwest of Sedalia, and we got another back over near Kansas City, right? They're kind of in different places here. But generally speaking, almost every single storm chaser is in the red. And that's not usually a good thing. A lot of the time, storm chasers tend to be right. I wouldn't say all the time, but they do tend to be right a lot of the time. And then here's the spotter network. This is basically all the chasers that might not be live, and or at least are just out there chasing. And you can see all the red dots. They are literally everywhere here. We got a ton of people in the red. We got some people over near Peoria as well. It's a big chaser meetup pretty much over here in Springfield. So a lot of chasers are over here in Springfield, Missouri. If we look at the current environment, you can see the wind profiles are pretty insane. This right here is a sounding, and this is very strong veering wind. So there is a lot of spin in the atmosphere right now over in Springfield. And so if a supercell can take advantage of this environment, it is going to probably produce a very significant tornado. We also have very curved photographs. That is another indicator of very strong winds rotating aloft. And so any discrete supercells in this environment should be capable of producing a pretty significant tornado threat. And right now, the one near Bloomington is not doing that, but it is producing a damaging wind threat. It is trying to become surface-based right now. We actually have some very strong winds right now just southeast of Lincoln. There could be up to 80-mile-per-hour winds right now that have just gone through Lincoln, and this is currently not severe warned. So if you live over near Mount Pulaski, Latham, Maroa, or Kenny, we need to be getting ready right now for an increasing damaging wind threat upwards of 60 to 70 miles per hour, and that is currently tracking down to the southeast right now. So get ready for that. Thank you, Samantha, for the $25 super chat, saying, I never knew where a good place is to drive my motorhome when it's bad weather hits. It's literally only roof over my head and everything I own is inside. What should I do to protect it? Honestly, I think for everybody today, like if you're in a mobile home, if you're in an RV, if you are in a structure that is not safe when it comes to a tornado threat, you need to figure out where to go now and not figure out where you're going later. I do not think your valuables, like let's just say you have a computer set up like I do. If I was under a tornado warning or if I had a tornado coming towards me, I would leave this behind. If I'm in a mobile home, I would be going to a sturdy structure and I would already know where I'm going beforehand. Because in today's situation, guys, these storms are going to be moving from west to east at upwards of 70 miles per hour. They are going to move super fast. You're not going to have much time to take shelter. The National Weather Service here is going to do their best of issuing warnings as soon as they can and as ahead of time as they possibly can. And we're going to try to do our best here to give you an idea of the storms and exactly, we're going to try to give you like an early heads up compared to the National Weather Service. But you need to understand, if you live in a mobile home, if you live in an RV, if you live in a trailer home, you need to find a sturdy structure ahead of time. You cannot replace your life. You can replace your property. That is the simplest thing to say today. So do not try to protect other things when you're under a tornado warning and there's a tornado moving west to east at like 50 to 60 miles per hour, because you're not going to have much time to take shelter. And again, we're going to do our best here today to try to give you the earliest heads up possible with any of these supercells. And we are already starting to see rotation again near Beardstown. I would support a max alert for that already. It is starting to gain some mid-level rotation. And again, a significant tornado threat is going to quickly develop with this if it can become more surface-based. That storm's literally going right along US Highway 67 right now. It's coming up towards Bluff Springs, Virginia, and Chandlerville right now. We need to be keeping a very close eye on this supercell right now because it is going to be producing, I think, a very significant tornado threat as it continues to move off to the east-southeast. We have some storm chasers that are not far from this. I know CJ Ziegler is on the storm near Bloomington. There are, I don't know what's going on the left. It looks like it's a group selfie, group photo happening in front of a giant shelf cloud. This is the storm that is just south of Bloomington right now. This thing looks pretty gnarly. Who all is tuning in right now from Bloomington in the chat? I don't know if you guys are seeing this. It might just be down to your south. This thing looks pretty wild, though. What is on your screen? Either a cloud or a bug. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what would be on your screen, man. Thank you, Dennis, for becoming a member. By the way, huge shout out to all the first responders that are out there today. All the first, line workers that are out there. I need to put some W's in the chat for them. It's going to be probably a very busy day for them. I know a lot of storm chasers have also even been saying today on social media, including storm chaser Connor Croft, who's one of our main chasers that is out there today. A lot of these people are saying like, hey, this is not the kind of storm chase that we want. Like, this is literally going to be potentially a catastrophic day of tornadoes if things go according to forecast, right? I mean, we literally could have several long-tracked EF3 plus tornadoes. It is entirely possible. This environment is once again insane. Like, I don't know how else to put it. It is a really crazy environment that we have in place. If we go over to the modeled storm relative helicity, which is one of those things that indicates all the spin that we have in the atmosphere, I mean, these numbers are extremely high. And we're up to 500 in some places. And this is one of the reasons why today's environment for tornadoes is just so concerning. We got to hope nothing happens, right? We got to hope this just goes upscale into a line of thunderstorms, but the hope is not really coming to fruition so far because we have several discrete supercells. Nothing's gone linear. And this supercell near Beardstown is already looking pretty concerning right now. That thing's already starting to rotate. Again, it's not surface-based, I don't think quite yet, but it's definitely getting close to becoming a much more significant storm. We have storm chaser Nick Gorman, who's heading that direction right now. He's over near Ashland. And then you got the Halinator over in Jacksonville. But this supercell here could be a big concern in about 30 minutes heading towards Springfield. And this storm's racing from west to east right now. It is not a slow storm at all. CJ Ziegler has an interesting looking storm going right over top him. Look how fast these clouds are moving here west of Champaign. This is south of Bloomington. Look how fast the clouds are moving. This is how fast these storms are going to be going.
Or no?
And we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Forsyth and Monticello that was just issued for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. But you can see how fast those clouds are moving. This is racing from west to east right now. And that right there is the leading edge of the shelf cloud that just rolled through. Hey, Caitlin, from coming a member. And for those that are just tuning in, it is currently
crap.
It is about to be 340.
Car turning around above us, right in front of us. Damn these winds.
CJ's going through about to go through some high winds. This is again just south of Bloomington right now. By the way, right now the time is about to be 3:45 p.m. Central Time. I want to urge everybody that is watching the stream right now to make sure your clock, your physical clock on your phone right now, shows about the same time in Central Time Zone. Again, it's 3:45. It's about to be 3:45 p.m. Central Time. It's about to be 4:45 Eastern Time, 2:45 Pacific Time. If you live in the Midwest or if you live in the risk area or wherever you live, you want to make sure your clock is about the same. It can be a few seconds off, but if it's like 5 minutes off, you need to refresh your stream or click the live button at the bottom left. That way you know you are watching this in real time. You need to make sure you are watching this in real time. We've had so many people in the past be way behind on live streams because they don't realize they are on the actual, like they're not live. Like that time is right at the top right of your screen. So make sure that's correct. Thank you, Nico, for the $20 super chat. What time is the Beardstown storm supposed to hit Lincoln? This storm is going to go right through Springfield. It could go towards Lincoln. If it does, it's going to arrive there probably within the next 45 minutes. These storms are racing. All right, so I mean, with how fast these storms are moving, we are probably going to end up seeing a rapidly increasing threat of severe weather in the next 30 minutes for Springfield and Lincoln. You guys are only about half an hour from this. Off the record, guys, CJ Ziegler, I mean, he obviously started driving a little bit late, but he can't even get out in front of this storm. I mean, it is racing so fast. The National Weather Service has just gone ahead and said that this severe storm here in Illinois is moving east at 55 miles per hour. It's almost impossible to chase. It's almost impossible to keep up with storms like this unless you are along a highway or an interstate. So this storm here is ripping from west to east. And the velocities are still pretty intense. We have a significant wind threat that is now approaching Kenny and Chestnut, and that's going to go towards Forsyth, Monticello, Deland, as well as Farmer City, and then Champaign is going to be in the path of that. So if you live in Champaign, get ready for an increasing damaging wind threat and possibly a tornado threat as well. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning near Keokuk. This is currently producing up to golf ball-sized hail now and 60-mile-per-hour straight-line damaging winds. There is a tornado possible tag that is on this severe thunderstorm warning right now. So if you live in Lee, Clark, or Hancock counties, we need to be staying on high alert right now for an increasing threat of severe weather right now. And also, before we get too far into the live stream, I do want to remind you guys, if you want a free weather app to stay ahead of the storms today, you should download the WeatherFront app. All right, that is what we're using right now. If you want to download it, you can scan the QR code. There's links at the top of the description as well. Definitely recommend downloading. It has live weather radar models and a lot of other stuff that is 100% free to use. And there's over a dozen storm chasers out there today. And you can watch them directly inside of the app now with their latest update. Jacob McMillan is also out there today. He is over there near Decatur. And then I know Nick Gorman was going up here towards Virginia. This storm definitely looks a little interesting. It still looks elevated. Rotational loft has, again, been pretty strong over the last few minutes. But we're going to continue to keep an eye on this. A lot of lightning as well with this storm right now. You can see the boatload of lightning that we are beginning to see on both of these storms. Neither of them, again, are surface-based yet, but at some point, they are going to become more surface-based, and that'll lead to a better shot of a tornado. We also got all sorts of storms going up right now in Kansas and Missouri right now. None of these are severe yet. There's one over here near Moberly that is beginning to try to get a little mesocyclone on it. So this is beginning to try to rotate near, I believe that is US Highway 24. And then over here near Harrisonville, there's also a storm that's going there. That is quite the perspective, guys. I don't know what kind of live view that is. This is like TikTok or something. I guess, bro. That's an interesting live view right there. For those that are lagging, by the way, I think from what I've been told, you guys have to refresh the stream and it fixes it. I think it's a YouTube issue. It's not an us issue. Hey, John, for the super chat, what time frame can we expect this to hit Indianapolis? I'm thinking Indianapolis is going to be any time from like 5 until 11. Hey, Rolene for becoming a member. Well, this hit St. Louis. St. Louis is going to see these storms at some point.
Toward possible considerable tag or whatever, some tag on it due west of us on the river.
This is storm chaser CJ Ziegler. He's on the storm here near Clinton that is rapidly moving southeast right now, going towards Champaign at about 55 to 60 miles per hour. See the shelf cloud out on the horizon there. He's driving as fast as he can. Stay out in front of this. Yeah, the lag spike or whatever is going on might just be because how many people are watching. But if you refresh, it seems like it's fixed from what I've been seeing. I have a lot of people asking about Indianapolis right now. If we go over to our map here, you can see where everybody's tuning in from. And there's quite a few people tuning in from Indianapolis. And I just want to kind of touch on that area since a lot of you guys are asking specifically about Indianapolis and the surrounding area. Again, you guys have now been issued into a moderate risk of severe weather. That is a level 4 risk that you guys are now under. And the reason why is because our tornado environment has been shifting south throughout the day. All right, so we have a much higher risk of tornadoes here now. I think what's going to happen is that our storms here are going to eventually move into Indianapolis sometime around, I would say, 7 to 9 o'clock. That's when I think our highest threat of severe weather will be. It could be a little bit earlier, it could be a little bit later, but I think in this area here, we're looking closer to 7 to 9. There's a reason why there's no tornado watch in effect for Indianapolis right now, because we do not think storms are going to be happening there in the next 1 to 2 hours. It's going to take a few hours to get there, but there is right now a watch off to your west that has very high tornado probability. So if you live in Indianapolis or Bloomington, you guys will probably see a tornado watch in about an hour or so. Maybe 2 hours, but I would expect around 7 to 9. What I think is going to happen there is we'll probably at least have 1 or 2 supercells that come out of Illinois and move into Indiana, and those will probably produce a significant tornado threat and also maybe a risk of significant damaging winds as well. So both hazards are on the table. Where these tornadoes happen, we don't know. If you live in an area like Indianapolis, if you live in Champaign or Danville and you're asking me the question, am I going to see a tornado today? Guys, we're going to have absolutely no clue if you're going to see a tornado today. The odds of you seeing a tornado on any given day are not very high, even with a moderate risk of severe weather. But if you live in this area and you do get hit by a tornado, it is going to probably be very significant. So you need to keep in mind here, if you live in this region, like, we cannot tell you if your town's going to see a tornado, but it is possible. Does not matter where you are in this risk area. Wow, look at CJ's view, guys. Right under that shelf cloud here, just west of Champaign.
Oh, from, let's say, Hayworth, just north of Clinton. Ah, nice. Storm just passed through here. We only got rain. Yeah, I think we just drove past your town a little bit ago, I believe.
Hey, Yoda for the super chat. Before it starts popping off, can you say if East Tennessee is possibly going to see storms or rain anytime soon? Maybe tomorrow.
Is Max alive? Or is it on the More Max channel? Oh, he is live. Okay.
Hey, Greg, for becoming a member. Appreciate that.
Cool. Okay.
53,000 people watching, and people are still asking about locations. I mean, it's fair. I know a lot of people are concerned about today. I mean, like, again, I don't think there's any reason that you should not be concerned if you live in this area. I mean, it's probably, again, it's a good thing that this many people are even watching. It goes to show that, I think the easiest thing to say here is it goes to show that people are actually concerned about today and people are taking this seriously. I think that's really the biggest thing. If people weren't taking this seriously, we would have 5 people watching, not 53,000, right? So it's a good thing that we have this many people watching, because it will help to get the warning out there much faster. Again, as you guys know, if you've watched our stream for the last few years, or really just the last even month or so, we've been issuing these new things called max alerts, and they basically give early heads up to tornadoes that are developing. And we have a team of meteorologists, we have a team of people on the back end that are going to help to aid our weather coverage as well. And if there is a storm that looks like it's about to produce a tornado or a significant wind threat, we are going to let you know. Like, we're going to let you know as soon as possible, even possibly before the National Weather Service lets you know. So we're going to try our best here today to give you early heads up. We've already been talking about, again, a couple of rotating storms. We have one near Beardstown that is tried. There's another one that is going up near Brooklyn that is now starting to get a little mesocyclone. So again, we're going to really start to see this risk increase, I think, pretty quickly in the next half hour. And right now it's about 4 o'clock. I think the peak tornado threat that I said on today's video is like 4 to 9. And I'm still kind of with that. I think 4 to 9 is going to be our peak tornado threat for today. And this storm over here in Maroa, Illinois looks absolutely crazy. This is a wild looking storm right now heading towards Champaign.
Yeah, these things are moving.
Who's tuning in right now from Urbana or Champaign in Illinois right now? This storm looks pretty gnarly. Got a little like blue-white hue on the top of that shelf cloud there at the very top of your screen. You can see how low the clouds are to the ground as well.
Stuff to our west. Don't see us doing anything important. So that would be the good.
Hey, Keith and Heaton for the super chats. Any action for southeastern Missouri? Southeast Missouri will probably at least have a few storms later this evening. Thank you, Daniel, for becoming a member. Also, Andrew for the super chat. You put the QR code to show our location. There is a link in the description. You go to the description of the live stream, you'll be able to see it. I'll show it though occasionally. This is the locations that have been submitted in the last 15 minutes. We got somebody over here in Sherman. What's the thoughts on the weather here? At least initially, you're going to get some damaging winds and hail. If this supercell near Chandlerville can organize, it could also produce the risk of a tornado. But so far, it's not tornadic as of yet. We got a couple of storm chasers that are coming up on this right now. Looks like we got a giant shelf by the looks of it. That is Nick Gorman that is there. Let me see if we can get him on the screen here. We'll do the 3-cam view. I'm on the bottom right side of your screen. He is kind of, it looks like there's a large either inflow tail or shelf developing there. We've been looking at a little bit of rotation on radar. Nothing has tightened and gotten to the point where I think there is a need for a tornado warning, but there is definitely at least some circulation there just north of Virginia, and that's going to go right towards Sherman. This is what it looks like right now. And look at that. It looks like right now a giant shelf out in the distance, but we'll see what happens. I was just off to the west of Decatur there. Today is busy. It is going to be busy. Thank you, Kevin, for becoming a member. I know we only have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. I say only because it is a pretty small number for what we're expecting today, but the risk is going to increase, I think, quite substantially between 4 and 5 p.m. Also, we do have a couple of storms that are rotating right now in Minnesota. We got one over near Lake City that has had some broad rotation. Oh, my pen changed to red. What the flippity floppity? How the heck did it change to red? We also have another storm over here east of Rochester that's producing maybe some small hail and gusty winds. And then there is a large area broad rotation just south of Preston, Minnesota. That'll eventually be heading towards La Crosse and Caledonia. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. We also got a little bit of spin down near Cresco and Ridgeway. So that is west of Decorah. We're going to be keeping eyes on that as well. Over near Milwaukee and Chicago, we don't have anything tornadic by any means. Nothing really too crazy. We've got a couple storms going up right now up to your west. We'll keep an eye on those storms though near Madison in case they do become concerning. We also just got a flash flood warning for those in Hammond, Merrillville, Gary, and Chicago Heights. There's a lot of rain falling here. This is an area that is under a moderate risk of excessive rainfall for today. So this is, or actually it was, it no longer is, but you guys were under one last night. The moderate risk has shifted back down to the south, where there is likely going to be several inches of rain today that could lead to a pretty significant flooding threat. So if you live in Peoria back through Indianapolis, you're not just under a moderate risk of severe weather, you even have a moderate risk of excessive rainfall. Kind of an overlapping threat. I've had a lot of people asking me too over the last couple hours, like, you know, what do I do if I'm under a flash flood emergency or I am under a tornado emergency? What would I do? You got to just figure out what's best for you. I mean, if you have flooding water, you might have to go upstairs. If you got a tornado on the ground and the water isn't that bad, you might want to go to the basement. Whenever you're under one of those flooding situations and also under a tornado situation, like, you just have to have good intuition, really. There's not much I can tell you, though. That's kind of a double-edged sword, unfortunately. Is Chicago in the clear? Chicago's not in the clear. I just don't think the risk of severe weather is going to be nearly as high as what it could have been. I think the risk is definitely a bit lower than what was forecasted. Got somebody tuning in here from Virginia named Parrish saying, sitting here watching the live, waiting for a tornado breakout is what they're calling it. Tornado breakout. Kind of sounds like a, I don't know, superhero movie thing. Breakout? It's called an outbreak. It's not a breakout. Or breakout in hives, but breakout in tornadoes. Not the same thing. We got a few more photos coming in from today's storms already. This is in Sangamon County, Illinois. Wow. This is over in Rochester from earlier. That is insane. This doesn't even look real. But we had a lot of people send in photos like this, so we can verify this is real life. It's a photo from Cody over in Adams County. Giant tidal wave looking cloud rolling in. That's a giant shelf. Adams County from Russ showing that shelf cloud as well. This is around noon today over in Iroquois, I think, County, Illinois, from Gretchen. A little weird cloud there. This is from Crystal and Brownsburg, Indiana. Lightning hit the tree across the street, felt like out of nowhere. Hair stood up on my arms and it was so loud. Were you standing outside when that happened? There is a hazard today. Lightning striking trees. We'll have plenty of cloud of ground lightning today. We got major damage over here in Monmouth, Illinois. Or Monmouth, Illinois, with trees down all over the place here. And this photo here, this is from Breckenridge, Illinois, of some weird clouds in Armington. That looks like this looks like a spider web. Looks like a spider web over here. Here's some fence damage. This is back over in Arlington Heights, Illinois, sent in by Nick with a down tree in Arlington Heights around 1 o'clock. If you look close, there is a car under the tree. Oh yeah, look at that. There's actually a car that was under the tree there. Thank you, Smokestack, for the $20 super chat. Thanks for keeping us truckers informed. Heading to Joliet, Illinois to deliver a load this morning from Corbin, Kentucky. Stay safe, man. And this is from my Pava, Illinois here from just moments ago of the storm rolling in. If you guys do have any photos and videos, again, send them in to us. Scan the QR code and go to our website, maxvelocitywx.com. We have put out some updates to our website as well, has weather alerts and some other cool stuff that we just added, a hurricane tracker. So the website is completely free to go to as well, has all sorts of weather tools that you guys can use, like a local forecast. If you want a forecast for your exact location, you can literally just go to our website, maxvelocitywx.com. Got a lot of storms going up. We got another severe thunderstorm warning now. This is for Moberly, Missouri. That is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail, and there's now broad rotation on this storm near Huntsville. We got somebody tuning in over here saying, how is Moberly for tonight? I don't think tonight's going to be a concern. It's really over the next few hours. If we get something, it's going to probably be within the next, 1 to 2 hours. And we already got a storm over top of you that is at least beginning to rotate right now. We got some other people also tuning in just northwest here of Springfield. Emily says, we live in an old farmhouse with lots of old trees in our yard. I hope the wind doesn't get any worse than this. Yeah, stay safe. I would definitely be staying on the lowest floor possible, interior room, anytime you are under some sort of severe warning. Doesn't matter what warning it is. Could be a severe warning, could be a tornado warning.
MD.
We got a wall cloud, it looks like, trying to form right now.
MD.
Look at this. This is over in Macon County. This is Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler.
MD
looking at rising motion right now.
Basically,
just south of Clinton.
With area of increasing tornado potential, Decatur and south. From Decatur being the east-west down to Effingham east-west.
Hey, King, for becoming a member.
So, south question mark?
So this storm right here, bottom right side of your screen, southeast of Clinton, is beginning to organize.
Yep, where there's nothing.
We're going to keep an eye on it. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we did just get another mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. Most notably, this is for tornadoes from 140 to 170 miles an hour, as well as hail up to 3.5 inches in diameter. Inside this mesoscale discussion, that black hashed area, that is the area of the biggest tornado threat that is ahead of our outflow boundary that is near Lincoln. We're going to start seeing these storms start to rotate a little bit more, and we're going to start seeing tornadoes here in just a few minutes once these storms organize just slightly better.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So very high tornado probabilities here. We are looking at our most probable peak intensity up to 170 miles per hour. There's also risk of hail up to the size of 3.5 inches, which is the size of a teacup. And then damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour. Our highest tornado threat there will be right along, I believe that's Interstate 72, correct me if I'm wrong, from Jacksonville back towards Decatur and down towards Effingham. So if you guys have friends or family that live in this area, share the stream with them. Again, we have commercial-free live coverage all day today. We have dozens of live storm chasers. We're going to have views of virtually almost every single significant storm out there. So make sure to share the stream and get the word out there, guys. It is going to be a long afternoon and evening, and this little supercell here near Monticello already looks a little concerning. We also have a giant hail core developing near Monticello. That person said, holy explicatives for Monticello. Erich says, we got you on the conference room TV. The whole office sends a giant W. If you guys are at a business or something along those lines, and you guys, want to send us a photo or video where you guys are tuning in from, feel free to on that reports dashboard. You got us up on the big screen or something like that. Feel free to send us in on the reports dashboard. This is the storm back over to the west of Springfield. I know we have hundreds of you guys tuning in from Springfield right now. And there is quite the giant shelf cloud right now that is draping the sky. A little bit of a laggy stream here, but there you go. Got a giant shelf cloud right there, though, that is covering the sky. That is back over here near Philadelphia. And you can actually see the hook shape forming on this, and there's some sort of inflow, but again, rotation at least via the lowest level of the radar is not strong. It is stronger aloft. Mid-level rotation is really intense. If this thing can organize, it could definitely be a really dangerous supercell. It is heading directly towards Springfield right now. We also have Storm Chaser Brandon Payne, who is live inside of the WeatherFront app. He's north of Springfield. He's just west of this storm right now. Riley has another update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, some of the convection we have ongoing has thrown out an outflow boundary. It is this storm over here near Monticello, and this outflow boundary is stretching basically all the way over here. One thing to watch as we get later on into the day, we're already starting to see all of these supercells take on a little bit of a hooking shape. This supercell over here near Virginia could potentially latch onto the outflow boundary of this other storm. If that does happen, it would be ingesting additional vorticity, which would lead to more spin in the atmosphere, and this could eventually produce a pretty significant tornado down the line if that does manage to happen. For the storms that are further off to the north of this outflow boundary, this could actually be the best case scenario. There may be a little bit of cold pooling, which means there's not as much moisture, and the temperatures are lower, meaning that this tornado threat could be a little bit smaller. However, with the daytime heating that we're still going to be going through over the next few hours, I'd expect it to not affect it that much in the long term, but in the short term, it's definitely going to make some difference on its tornado potential.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So a little bit of a detail insight on these storms. And again, the one that's right now west of Springfield, if you look at the velocities in the low levels, and I really want to urge those that might be like weather enthusiasts, maybe you're a meteorologist, maybe you're just somebody that's looking at the weather radar right now on WeatherFront, you might see
a new tornado warning.
What the flippity flop? We got a tornado warning in Alabama. Well, I guess we're going to talk about that real quick, and then I'll finish what I was saying. We got a tornado warning for Enterprise, Alabama. So if you're in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter. There's a very small little velocity couplet that is on the southwest side of Enterprise, and a little hook that could lead to a tornado. So if you're in Dale or Coffee counties, we need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is kind of going along with that tropical storm that is in the Gulf right now. Tropical Storm Arthur did form. It is actually going up towards Houston right now. It's going to bring a lot of rainfall, but could even bring a couple of tornadoes down to the Gulf Coast. So yeah, if you guys are an Enterprise, take shelter. That is kind of a out of nowhere tornado warning here in Alabama. All right, what I was saying though is if you're looking at radar right now over here near Springfield and you're looking at the velocities, you need to look at some of the higher tilts too. This is 0.5 tilt. That is the lowest tilt that you can have, which means we're looking the closest to the ground level. If you go just a little bit higher off the ground, you can see the velocities. They get a little bit more intense there, right? So the velocities are a little bit more organized, and then they get a lot stronger as you go aloft. It isn't very organized still at the surface, but we have a lot of rotation aloft, and if it can organize near the surface, we're probably going to get a really significant tornado threat out of a storm like this. We also just got a VWP here from Indianapolis, and I'm going to show you guys this. You might not understand what's going on here. You might think this is a I don't even know. You might just think this is a crazy graphic, but this right here is showing a hodograph. All right, that's what we call this. It's a hodograph. And what that basically shows you is the wind direction and speed as you go up with height. And when you see something like this, like my hairline, it's very curved, right? That is not a good thing. So whenever you see a large curve that really gets more and more like stretched out as you go aloft, that means the winds are really strong in all levels of the atmosphere. You can also see the storm relative helicity in the bottom, 1 kilometer of the atmosphere is right around 700. That is a lot.
A new tornado warning.
So that is pretty concerning. We now have a tornado warning. That is going to be for those in Champaign, DeWitt, Douglas counties. That'll be just south here of Champaign. If you are in this tornado warning, we need to be taking shelter to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. All right, this supercell is starting to organize, and it's going to try to produce a tornado here. Oh my God, look at this thing from John McKinney. John McKinney's on this thing right now. Look at this shot.
Does the stream seem to be working okay, guys?
So we got our first tornado warning of the day in Illinois.
Just wondering.
And this is what the storm looks like. John McKinney is right inside of this thing right now near Argenta.
It's tornado warning.
And he's going to be driving right into this thing.
I believe there's a tornado in here.
John McKinney thinks there is a tornado in here.
Absolute beast, man.
So John McKinney is right on this thing right now. And it might be trying to produce. Oh my God, look at CJ Ziegler too. He's just west of this.
Yeah, this thing can go nuclear.
You got a giant wall cloud forming right there. If you look bottom right side of your screen, the velocities are pretty
right up
crazy.
here.
I think there's a
We can
lot
kinda
of
see.
contamination, but you can see there's a giant area where a wall cloud is currently forming.
Don't be afraid of the road.
I know we got a lot of viewers right now from the Champaign area, and if you are tuning in from Champaign, we need to be staying on high alert. The supercell's probably going to just pass down to your south.
We're only 20 minutes from Cisco, and with some pretty nice roads too overall.
That storm looks pretty crazy. John McKinney is also right next to this thing. He's driving into it. So I'm not seeing anything from John
Very
McKinney.
intense.
John McKinney right now. But he is inside of the tornado warning. Hey, Gardner for the $50 super chat. No problem at all. We also got CJ Ziegler again looking at this right now. He's on the back side of the storm. This is highly contaminated. If you look at radar right now, it is just, I think a lot of this is clear air contamination. I'm not very sold on this being super tornadic. At least right now, it is trying to become tornadic. You can see the velocities are right here, right? But that is nowhere near where the area of a tornado will be developing. It's going to be back in here near Monticello, but definitely a storm that is trying to organize me. You can see there's actually, it looks like a large bowl there on the left. Yeah, we got a large wall cloud forming right now. Hey, South Coast, are we becoming a member? Look at all that rising motion there on the left. So we got a large bowl, and again, in this environment, if this thing can produce a tornado, it's going to probably be very significant.
I feel like that's definitely the cell right in front of us that we can see, I feel like.
It definitely is.
Definitely looks like it's rotating right there.
Yeah, that right there.
Definitely.
That's going to be where a tornado is trying to drop right now. If you live in
We already have a
Monticello, we need to be
freaking
taking
huge funnel.
shelter right now. We got to be putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You've got to get to a concrete structure. If this thing drops again, it will likely be significant. All right, we've got to really be taking this seriously right now. If you're in Monticello, you can see that is all forming right now into a very definitive wall cloud. It is spinning right now. CJ has a really good view of this. I know John McKinney is also looking at this. He's more inside of the storm. I think he's just positioning. I wouldn't say it's rapidly rotating, but it is definitely trying.
Slow down right there.
This is, again, over near Cisco. That's where the rotation is going to be located. It's going to be near Cisco. And then after that, it's going to head down towards Ivesdale and then Tolano, Villa Grove, Philo, Savy, I think it is, or Savoy on the south side of Champaign. I only have a crawl space and closet in my cooked. If that's the best place you can be, that's the best place you can be. I mean, there's not really a whole lot else they can do right now. What radar site is that, Riley? Apparently, we have a downburst over near Kansas City. Just south of Kansas City, we got a big-time downburst happening here. This is going to be a significant wind threat over here near Harrisonville, East Lynn, and Gun City. You can see the winds really starting to surge. These are winds going away from the radar. That's going towards the radar. That's what we call diverging winds. That's the opposite of a tornadic situation. So the winds are diverging and producing a significant threat. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, unfortunately, it's not something we can share. There's a tornado on the ground in Alabama, though, via camera.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. So we do have a tornado in progress in Alabama. That is going to be to the west of Dothan. It is a tornado that is going to be located right about here. It's actually going right into the town of Enterprise. So if you guys do live in this tornado warning, we need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. There is a tornado again down heading into Enterprise, Alabama right now. That's going to go up towards Level Plains and Daleville. So this is now our third confirmed tornado of the day. We've had one in Minnesota. We've also had at least one in Alabama. This is now our second one that we've had now in southeastern Alabama. And this is going to be heading directly towards Daleville over the next few minutes. All right, so you need to be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning. and putting as many walls between you from the outside. I believe that's confirmed somehow by news media there. So believe it or not, the only places that we've seen tornadoes today are in Minnesota and Alabama. Not Illinois yet, but obviously Illinois is about to ramp up. Thank you, Leslie, for becoming a member. Latest radar scan, we are starting to see rotation trying to form in the actual area where it should form, which is going to be down here to the south of D-Land. All of this right here is contaminated. I know Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler is on this tornado warning right now. It's going to be hard to keep up with this storm moving to the east at literally like 60 miles per hour.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Coffee and Dale counties, you guys are now under a confirmed tornado warning. That is, again, for those in Enterprise, Alabama. You got to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. There is a news media camera that is picking up on that tornado being down right now. So again, CJ's on the storm right now here near Monticello. We are still keeping a lot of eyes on that. Off to the north of Springfield, we are watching the supercell near Athens, which is attempting to organize. We got a lot of storm chasers that are currently camping out over near Springfield. The storm near Springfield does look pretty wild. This is a view here from Brandon Payne inside of the free WeatherFront app. He is looking at that giant shelf off to the north and west of his location. The clouds are super low to the ground. The lifting condensation level is incredibly low as well. So there is a real potential that this could try to produce something as it continues to move down to the south and east. We do have a tornado debris signature now in Alabama. So there is a debris signature. So there is a tornado that is now entering into the town of Enterprise, Alabama right now. This is going right through the downtown area of Enterprise. It is currently near Ann Street, approaching Lee Street. And then after that, it's going to head up towards Glover Avenue and then going towards US Highway 84. This might be hitting some schools, possibly some buildings as well. I know on a day like today, the schools are probably not even in session. It is the summer now, but where this tornado is currently located, it would be hitting the West Side Park and then approaching the Butcher's Daughter, which is a restaurant. Mama Rose's Pizza, the medical center in Enterprise, will be in the track of this tornado right along College Street. So again, that is a debris signature there with this confirmed tornado warning. You need to take shelter now if you are in this dark red polygon. Tornado would have also been very close to the bridges at, I think it's Tarden Pines Golf Course. So that is also very close to where this tornado is. We now have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for a couple of different counties here in Missouri. That is for Adrian and Monroe counties. We have a little discrete supercell that has been organizing here over the last half hour. Got a hook echo as well just southeast of Moberly that is going right towards Middle Grove. So watch out here if you're south of Madison for an increasing tornado risk. We got a boatload of discrete supercells that are currently going up right now. And these are all going to try to produce a tornado threat down the line. We go back to our 3-cam view. We're going to put Storm Chaser Connor Croft bottom middle of your screen. Actually, John McKinney has a view of the lowering here just south. This is the wall cloud just south of Champaign right now. This is our Illinois tornado warning. So you can see that for a second. There's definitely a wall cloud there. I don't think CJ has a view. He's trying to keep up with that storm. These storms, again, are moving so incredibly fast. John McKinney is in Monticello. He's going to be on the bottom right side of your screen, which is inside of this tornado warning. But you can see that large shelf cloud, which would be near Interstate 72, and it's going to head down towards Pesotum and then Tolono. We'll be in the path of it here soon. John McKinney has that view again. I think. Let's see this one off it. There you go. The tornado is again on the ground in Alabama. So in Enterprise, it is down again. It sounds like it lifted and it's touchdown for a second time. Let me go back over to Enterprise. So this is touchdown again. It is back on the ground, and that is a possibly a debris signature there. There is there's a news camera that's picking up on it at Enterprise. Unfortunately, we can't show it, but there is a tornado down again. It seems fairly weak, though. We have a new tornado warning now for those north of Springfield. This is not surprising by any means. This is the storm that we've been talking about for a while that has been trying to become surface-based, and there is a real chance that this could try to produce a significant tornado. So if you live in Sherman, Williamsville, Athens, Mechanicsburg, Iowapolis, you guys all need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. Our main area of rotation is going to be back over near Tulala, I think is how you say it. And it is currently heading down to the south and east right now. We have several storm chasers that are nearby, including storm chaser Nick Gorman. Looks like that lowering is right there on the horizon. I mean, this is actively trying to produce a tornado right now. And it could definitely produce a significant one. In this environment, strong tornadoes are going to be on the table. We have a lot of storm chasers in this area right now. None of them have a view of it quite yet. I know storm chaser Connor Croft is close to this. Brandon Payne is also on it. Brandon Payne's bottom middle of your screen. This storm could literally produce a significant tornado if it can get surface-based. I still think it still looks a little bit funky on the velocities radar, but the rotational loft has been very, very intense for really the last 30 minutes. Just hasn't been tornado warned yet. But for those in Menard, Logan, and Sangamon counties, we really got to be taking this seriously. And if you guys have friends or family that live in this area, really highly recommend alerting them, making sure that they are taking shelter. In my opinion, every single tornado warning needs to be taken seriously today.
Warm up here.
This is over in Monticello. Looks like we have another bowl lowering here. Possibly a tornado again just south of Champaign. We've had no visual confirmation, but that would be the area of interest right in the middle of John McKinney's screen here. No, Brandon Payne's on the other tornado warning near Springfield. What you guys are seeing here right now is a large shelf cloud that's rolling into the north side of Springfield. So this isn't the area of rotation. It's just a very low area of clouds. But if we go further off to the west, it's a little bit different. As we've been looking at, there is an actual lowering. And that is actually, let me get Nick Gorman on the slot 1 here. Nick Gorman is looking at this right now. And wow, look at this. This is the storm that's coming towards Springfield. Look how low to the ground the clouds are. I mean, if a tornado is going to drop, it's going to be on the left side of your screen. These clouds are only a few hundred feet off the ground.
I wonder what this guy in the work van thinks that we're all just
passing him. Somebody with orange lights on.
This is pretty wild, guys.
Yeah, there's a car coming.
Okay.
And radar's not showing anything in terms of a tornado yet, but with how low the clouds are to the ground and how much spin is in the atmosphere, it's not going to be hard for this to produce a tornado here in Illinois. And with how much wind shear there is, too, you can see how tilted the clouds are from left to right. They're very tilted in the low levels just due to how much wind is in our first, few hundred millibars of the atmosphere. It's only a few hundred feet off the ground. The winds are cranking at like 80+ mile per hour winds. Yeah, I mean, that looks pretty wild right now. We're going to keep an eye on that. That is just northwest of Springfield. Velocities on radar do not look overly impressive, but we're still keeping an eye on it. And then also south of Lincoln, this storm is trying to become tornadic. The velocities aren't strong yet, but we got to watch this one as well as that continues to move to the north or east. And we have now another tornado warning for DeWitt, Logan, and Macon counties. We were just talking about it. They've also issued a tornado warning on this storm. I mean, we're about to see a spam of tornado warnings. I really want to urge everybody, over the next few hours, I'm not going to be reading chat a whole lot. We're going to be really focused on this. I mean, there's going to be probably upwards of a dozen to 24 tornado warnings issued within the next probably 60 to 80 minutes. So bear with me. It's going to get very active very quickly, but we have a new tornado warning now for those in Logan, Macon, and DeWitt counties. We need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows if you are in this tornado warning. This is definitely going to try to produce a tornado. We have some area of convergence that is coming together right now. We got greens and reds that are trying to mix together, and that is going to be tracking towards Latham, Warrensburg, and then also towards the north side of Decatur towards Forsyth. So take shelter if you're in that red polygon. We now have 3 tornado warnings that cross central, Illinois right now. I'd say the most concerning of the three is probably this one near Springfield, but this one also looks like it's going to try to really crank here over the next few minutes. We have Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter who is on this right now. Let me see if we'll see if he has anything in a second. Storm Chaser Nick Gorman's on the one near Springfield.
Yeah.
You can see how low the clouds are to the ground right there
Great
on the
call
left.
that, by the way.
The Linder for the $25 super chat.
No, because we were hoping and praying that it did, and that didn't just ruin our day, but the best and worst case scenario just happened. Best for us, worst case for everyone else.
All right, guys. Our storm is tornado orange. We can't keep up with it, so we're turning around and going back to the other ones.
Yeah, so this is the one again near Springfield, which does have a giant lowering. And as Nick is saying, by the way, it's almost impossible to keep up with these storms as a storm chaser. Just think about it this way, guys. If you are in Illinois or Indiana today, you're under the gun for a really significant threat of severe weather. As everybody knows, it's no surprise, but these storms are moving west to east at literally 70 miles per hour in some cases. It is going to be impossible for you to outrun them, let alone even get an early heads up on tornadoes happening. That's why it's so important to be staying tuned to live coverage like ours today. That way we can try to give you early warning on these storms.
Hey, fun. Yeah.
That is that lowering there again, just north of Springfield. And then back over here near Mount Pulaski, we got a large area of converging winds trying to develop right now. That's going towards Lake Fork, Cornland, eventually towards Forsyth and Moroa. We have Mezzo Hunter who's right there. Looking at that lowering, I believe. Let me see here. We're going to get a bottom right side of your screen. We're going to go full cam to him. He has a lowering off to his right. I know it's a little bit hard to see, but he's looking at this storm as well.
Ooh, that was like right there. Ready? Kaboom.
Again, no active tornado in either of these three storms right now, but that could change with moments notice. I believe CJ Ziegler is now also heading towards this storm. He has a slightly better view of that large lowering there. He's over near Oriana. He's on the northeast side here of Springfield, Missouri. Not Springfield, sorry, Decatur.
Turn right onto North Oakley Road.
Let me go ahead and get Mezzo Hunter back on here. We're watching middle of your screen for a possible tornado right now that's developing near Mount Pulaski, also near Lake Fork. I'm hearing reports in the chat. Tornado sirens are going off in Springfield. Is everybody else hearing that? Anybody else hearing tornado sirens elsewhere? I'm guessing they're going off in every county. I do want to remind you guys, do not rely on listening to tornado sirens because they do not always go off. It does not matter if you live
See a little bit of motion up there.
in Decatur or Springfield or wherever you live, even a rural area. Do not rely strictly on tornado sirens to take shelter. They do not always go off. Storm Chaser Connor Croft also has this lowering right now. He's in Riverton, Illinois right now. So he's going towards the northern storm. This is not the storm that's going towards Springfield. This is the other one that is north of it near Mount Pulaski. We also have Tornado Pagey, who is in the southern tornado warning. They are located here near Sherman. If we have a tornado developing, it's going to try to develop just northwest of Springfield, heading towards Mechanicsburg and Riverton. We also have a really significant wind threat developing right now back over near Chestnut. Velocities are up to 60 miles per hour. That is going right towards Latham right now. The storm over here southwest of Champaign still has a pretty strong area of rotation over Monticello. I'm not seeing anything that would make me say this is on the ground right now, but the velocities have gotten stronger in the area where a tornado would want to drop. That's going more to the northeast towards Champaign, so we got to keep an eye on this for those that are tuning in from the Champaign area. Jeff says, mine in the basement, my kids are going crazy from being indoors all day. Yeah, not much you can do about that. I'm not going to lie. It's for the best. Really not much you can do. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Adams and Brown counties in western Illinois for 60-mile-per-hour winds and also a risk of quarter-sized hail. So we got storms going off back off to the west. Some of these are going to start to rotate. In fact, the one over here near Plymouth already looks pretty impressive. We got a large hook echo developing on that storm right now. There's another storm here near Arensville, south of Beardstown, that is beginning to get a little hook shape to it. What's really interesting and fascinating over the first 30 minutes of having tornado warnings in Illinois, none of these storms have really had that much rotation in the low levels. They've been cranking in the mid and upper levels, but nothing in the low levels yet. That has really been going. Hey, Kayla, for the super chat. Got another tornado possible. Severe warning for Cass, Fulton, Mason, and Schuyler counties. That is going to be back over here to the west, north of Beardstown. If you guys live in Springfield, we are probably going to see at least one, if not two, tornadic supercells go through your area. We got more forming back off to your west. So if you live in any of those counties, we got to watch for an increasing tornado threat with a large hook echo developing just south of Plymouth. Velocities in the mid-levels are trying to crank. It's going to go into Brooklyn and then Littleton. Could definitely become tornadic here pretty soon. We are keeping an eye right now on Tornado Pagey. They do have a wall cloud entering into the north side of Springfield, Missouri right now. You can faintly see that here on the right side of your screen.
Right in front of us.
So this is back over near Springfield.
Fogging up.
It's up to 72.
Yeah.
So it kind of warmed up.
Also, the confirmed tornado warning in Alabama is no longer confirmed. Back to radar indicated. It touched down a couple times.
I see a lot of motion.
I do too.
Trying to.
Yeah, look at all the motion right there.
That boundary back
It
in.
is. Look at this.
Oh wow, wow.
Watch this. Watch this.
Look at that motion right there in the middle of your screen, guys.
Oh wow.
Once it pulls that in, it might be
Yeah.
Riverton.
Yeah.
This one's flat.
So this is again just outside of Springfield. I know we have a lot of people tuning in from Springfield right now.
One way back. It looks.
There's a lot of motion
It's
right
getting
there on the
better,
right
that's
side
for
of your
sure. It has
screen.
a piece that's actually visually coming up into it. You can see it on the radar too. We pulled off the exit, it was 68, and we've been sitting here and just warmed up to 72.
So temperature and dew point are increasing. That's important, by the way.
I'm just in the path to the south, and it's 76 right here.
We have a new tornado warning for Adrian and Monroe counties in Missouri. That'll be back over near Mexico and Middle Grove with a strengthening area of rotation that is going to go towards Ladonia. So if you are in this tornado warning here in Adrian and Monroe counties, we need to be taking shelter. That area of rotation is really strong right there. This could definitely produce a significant tornado if it does drop.
This
Whoa.
is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We now have a tornado on the ground in Illinois. That'll be the storm near Springfield. So we are getting reports of a tornado in progress here north of Springfield, Illinois. If you are in Springfield, Illinois, north side here, you got to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. And you've got to get away from windows. So there are reports now of a tornado in progress. I'm not seeing anything definitively. I know Tornado Pagey's on it. Let's see. It might be hard to see, and this storm's ripping. It's moving fast, so it's going to be hard to see. But there is a confirmed tornado here heading into the Springfield area. It would be near Sherman is where that tornado will be located.
A new tornado.
We have a new tornado warning for Cass, Henry, and Johnson counties. There's this tornado that's confirmed north of Springfield is confirmed via law enforcement. So that is the report that we are getting on this confirmed tornado warning. Tornado Pagey, bottom middle of your screen's looking at that. We have another tornado warning here just southeast of Kansas City. This might produce a significant tornado. Look at that velocity couplet there. This is going crazy. It's near Garden City. Can we get Jason Cooley in slot 3 or something? There might be a tornado developing right over this. This is in Garden City. This is what he's looking at right now. He's out there in Garden City. We're going to keep an eye on him. He has a large, wow, that is a large wall cloud. Look at that, guys. This thing's going to drop a tornado. That velocity convergence there is pretty indicative there that there's going to be a tornado dropping with this at any moment. I mean, you already got wrapping rain curtains right there, too. This is very tornadic. And he's starting to drive into the RFD surge. Got rotation at the top right of your screen there. So that's going to be the area of interest. So we got a tornado trying to drop right now, right over here near Garden City in Missouri. That's going to track towards Blairstown and then the Chilhowie area. So if you live in Chilhowie, get ready. We got a tornado coming right towards you guys. Jason's on the bottom right side of your screen there. Let me go back over to Springfield. Again, there was a report from law enforcement that there is a tornado or was a tornado. Tornado Pagey again is on this. I'm not seeing anything that's definitive. Let's see if they have something. They're looking at it right now. There's a lowering. That's a big lowering back there in the middle. Got tornado sirens going off right now in Springfield. There is a confirmed tornado via law enforcement here. If you live in Menard, Logan, or Sangamon counties, you need to put as many walls between you from the outside. Take shelter. I mean, if there's a tornado, it could definitely be strong. This is Edgar O'Neill, who is just southeast of where they are located. Brandon Payne is also just to the east of where they're at. Again, I'm not seeing anything definitively right now.
There's a lot of STP south of this.
Maybe this right here.
Wow.
Also, we just got a tornado watch for Indiana. We'll talk about that here in a few short moments.
Lot of motion.
I'm not seeing anything on the ground right now. Might have been something brief. Was no chaser from my knowledge has seen it, but it was confirmed by law enforcement. I mean, it is at least an indicator, though. I mean, if we did have a tornado, there's probably going to be another one with this supercell as it continues to track down towards Mechanicsburg and Mount Auburn. This is currently north of Springfield. I know we have a lot of you guys tuning in, and even if you're in Springfield right now, I'll be taking shelter just in case. The storm's pretty close to you guys. At the bare minimum, I'll be staying on alert right now because this is only one of several supercells that are rotating right now in the state of Illinois, and there's several that are off to your west right now. We also have an attempt at convergence here over near Latham. That is heading towards Decatur right now. We have some storm chasers like Tornado TRX, CJ Ziegler, and Jacob McMillan that are down there in Decatur right now. A lot of them are going east, trying to stay out in front of this supercell, which honestly looks really impressive. It's kind of getting nudged along by the supercell back off to the west here. Got a nice little hook echo developing and an inflow notch. No convergence signature on velocities yet, but it's definitely trying to become tornadic. So we got to continue to watch that supercell. And the one south of Champaign, in my opinion, does not look too concerning right now, but if it can get a little bit further south into that warm and unstable air, I definitely would not rule out a tornado developing with this. We've said in the chat is today a bust, guys. We're literally not even, we're barely an hour and a half into today's live stream. We've just started our peak window of tornadoes, so no, it's not a bust. My goodness. This rotation over here in Missouri is pretty strong as well, east of Middle Grove, going towards Mexico and Ladonia. If you live near St. Louis, this will probably be your supercell to watch for. It is still a good over hour out from you guys, but that's another storm that we got to watch. And then southeast of Kansas City, near Garden City, we still have strong rotation here. I haven't seen anything that definitively shows a tornado here, but we do have storm chaser Jason Cooley, who is on that right now. But again, not seeing anything currently that would make me believe we have a tornado down. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max. As of 6 minutes ago, there was a tornado report from Jason Cooley, a tornado on the ground with that storm.
Okay, thank you, Riley, for the update. So that storm in southwestern Missouri has just produced a tornado in the last 5 to 10 minutes. So this has at least produced one tornado, probably going to try to produce another. So if you live over here, you definitely got to be staying on alert. That's going towards Blairstown. I wouldn't say the rotation, again, is super strong. What he said was that it was a brief, wispy tornado at about 4:29 p.m. Central Time, so about 10 minutes ago. This is Tornado Pagey on the supercell here in Springfield.
Look at that. Look at that pulling in.
So we got rotation literally above Tornado Pagey's head right now. Also, look at this right now. This is Mezzo Hunter back over in Latham, Illinois. There is upwards of 70-mile-per-hour winds that are cooking Latham right now. This is going to be going towards Decatur, so at the bare minimum, you guys are going to see some really significant wind, possibly a tornado. I also want to reiterate, for those that live in like Springfield, Decatur, or surrounding areas, there will be another round of tornadic supercells within the next hour. This is just one round. I mean, if you get hit by a storm, you're probably going to see another. There are several storms back off to the west as well that are producing significant severe weather. You can see the wind very, very intense here. Over here in Latham, velocities on radar being picked up between 60 and 70 miles per hour. And where Tornado Pagey is, they've had some rotation just to the south here of Interstate 72.
Okay.
Hey, Caleb for the super chat saying, what's the likelihood of it shifting back up towards Kankakee County? The risk of severe weather, I do not think is going to change much. In my opinion, this is pretty spot on for where the highest threat is going to be. You could still see tornadoes up there near Chicago, Fort Wayne, Toledo, Detroit. It's just a lower risk than earlier. The risk has substantially shifted south. With that said, though, we definitely still have to stay alert. We'll be keeping you posted if you live up there. The train of discrete supercells is pretty much all developing right now in central Illinois. We got several supercells back off to the west as well that are all trying to rotate. And a lot of them are already rotating. Mezzo Hunter is still in Latham. He's getting pretty hammered by wind and rain. If you guys are tuning in from Decatur, we're going to have to get ready for this. Tornado Pagey is now driving into the tornadic storm here. That is a confirmed tornado warning here for the north side of Springfield. Again, I'm not seeing anything as of right now. That would make me believe we have a tornado actively. But we are going to continue to keep close tabs on them as they continue to track to the east here on this supercell. The one over here near Forsyth has also been struggling. It had a nice little hook echo, but it's bowing out a little bit, so it's not nearly as tornadic as a moment ago here near Decatur. Very significant wind threat for sure. Over near Champaign, that storm is no longer tornado warned for the time being. The supercell south of Paris is rotating very intensely. That's going to try to drop. I think Edgar O'Neill has a view of that storm now in Springfield. So this is what it looks like out there in Springfield from storm chaser Edgar O'Neill. Who all is tuning in right now from Springfield? You can actually faintly hear the tornado sirens, just barely. Now you can hear them more clearly.
Right now, can't really see too much from the rain. Backing off to 72, dropping to the south. Take that road to Mechanicsburg.
Looks like there's a lowering, but no clear view of it as of right now. Zach actually has a pretty good view. A good roof cam here. Looks like that right there is the area of interest. Like what we're looking at here is a giant shelf. It looks like that little lowering on the left would be where a tornado would be trying to form. And I'm not entirely confident. It's hard to tell. We haven't seen a whole lot of rotation, but something we're looking at. We just got a new max alert here in central Missouri for those in Hughesville, Pilot Grove, and Bunston. That's for Pettis, Cooper, Saline, and Morgan counties. There is a low confidence of a tornado with this storm within the next 30 minutes or so, but if one does drop, it'll likely be strong. So watch out. This is a supercell that is organizing near Interstate 70, tracking southeast. Down the line, it'll go towards Jefferson City. We got all sorts of supercells that are currently developing here all across Missouri right now. There are storms legitimately everywhere. And any of these are going to try to produce the risk here of tornadoes, damaging winds, and large hail. Honestly, I would have supported a higher tornado threat here in Missouri, but we'll see how things play out. Right now, the rotating supercell south of Paris, no confirmed tornado to our knowledge yet, but it is still trying to produce. Let's see what Tornado Pagey's looking at here. They're in Springfield. The velocity's got a lot stronger northeast of Springfield a second ago. It's more of a wind threat from what I'm referring to, but if we go to the north here of Springfield, you can see the yellows popping up. That's a really intense area of wind that is developing, and we are seeing velocities now peaking up to about 65 miles per hour. And back over near Decatur, We're seeing winds maybe about 50 miles per hour, so not nearly as intense, but that is some really intense wind right there. And if it can converge, if we get enough of an inflow out of the south, it'll be go time for that supercell to try to produce a tornado. Worm says the clouds over my area are looking north in the sky, or moving north in the sky. That's interesting. They should be moving east. Maybe you have the wrong compass. Thank you, Sally, for becoming a member. I got something sent in, or actually, real quickly, I don't think I talked about this, but the new tornado watch is now in effect for Indiana. This goes until 1 a.m. Eastern time. It does include Indianapolis, where a few tornadoes are likely. So this is not nearly as high level of a tornado watch as what we have back over in Illinois and Missouri, but regardless of that, we are probably still going to see a few tornadoes in this area. So if you live in Indianapolis, Bloomington, back over towards Seymour, we got to be staying on alert. Storm Chaser Connor Croft just sent us this. The quote-unquote law enforcement confirmed tornado. Now, I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't know where the tornado was. There might have been one near Springfield. Again, that's according to law enforcement, right? I'm relaying what's being relayed by the National Weather Service. All right? I don't see no tornado here. I could be wrong, though. I don't know. But we obviously need to play it on the safe side, especially if the National Weather Service prompts a confirmed tornado warning. With that said, I would be surprised if we had a tornado. Might have been a gust-nado, might have been a quick spin-up. You know, who knows? Ryan Scholl, what does Ryan Scholl have? Is the Hailinator looking at something crazy? Not yet. The Hailinator is currently driving. I'm going to put him in slot 3. Also got Brandon Payne, who is also out there just east of Clear Lake. We're keeping an eye on him too. But velocities right now not converging. There's just a really strong area of intense winds north of Interstate 72. Hasn't really had a big inflow yet. So we'll see if anything changes. Wow, look at Ryan Scholl's view. Actually, his view is crazy. It's on the storm near Springfield.
Oh my lord.
This is insane looking. And there's a lot of blue back there. That is blue. Like a blueberry Jolly Rancher. Or blue raspberry.
Like right here. We cannot be parking in the middle of the road. Not today, man.
The occasion for becoming a maximum velocity member. It is so blue inside of this storm.
Oh, wow. Goodness gracious, dude.
Sharper turn. Hold on.
That's going to be the area of interest right there. So this is now moving into Mechanicsburg, Illinois.
Goodness gracious, dude. Thing's throwing insane lightning bolts right now.
Apparently, our storm chaser Jason Cooley nearly just got struck by lightning over in southwestern.
Wowza. No, me either.
Or in western Missouri, just outside of Kansas City. I don't know if his car almost got struck or if he was outside of his car. If you're just tuning in, this is the quote-unquote confirmed tornado warning for Illinois right now.
Goodness gracious. Dude, we're gonna get sizzled, man.
This is just insane.
Yeah, you don't say. I'll take us to a south road near Mount Auburn. Whatever tornado, if there's gonna be a tornado, it's gonna be rain wrapped as heck right now.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we are still continuing to see a clearing here across southern Illinois and Indiana. There's already been a few comments about how today isn't playing out. As long as we see this clearing, we are going to continue to see the environment improve. And with the way that these storms are moving, they're all going to move into the area where the environment is just sitting out there in the sun right now, getting even better. So we are still going to see tornadoes today. We're just waiting to see storms move into the better environment. A lot of the VWPs we've been seeing from places like Indianapolis and other radar sites are very, very volatile. And sooner or or later, the storms are going to make it over there. So just keep an eye on basically this whole area as storms start to move into that. This is an area where we didn't see that much morning convection, and it's going to be a very prime tornado environment by the time that storms get there.
Hey, Riley, for the update. I actually think it's very interesting because we had something like this happen last week on Thursday. You guys probably remember we had multiple large tornadoes on Thursday in an area that we didn't expect them to happen. And that was because we had so much morning convection. Things really went upscale quickly in Western Illinois, and everything started to happen in this general area. It almost feels like that could happen again. I'm not saying it's going to be the same areas, but we have all the storm activity here that, granted, a lot of this is rotating, and we do have ongoing possible tornadoes right now, but down here to the south, there's nothing here. And so this environment here is staying more and more ripe. We got warm and moist air surging out of the south, and on top of that, there's a lot of wind shear. So if any storms can, develop in this area, it's going to be a very long afternoon and evening. We have a new tornado warning in northeastern Iowa. That is going to be near Harper's Ferry. That is actually strong rotation right there. So if you live in this tornado warning here southwest of Lansing, we need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. Again, probably going to have a tornado with this fight, I guess. That rotation's actually fairly strong. It's getting stronger and stronger, scan by scan. That'll eventually go into western Wisconsin. Whoa, look at Edgar O'Neill, guys. This is what it looks like outside of Springfield. You can't see anything. Holy crap, it got windy. This is an intense downburst area of wind here, right over on I-72. Oh my God. This is worse than a tornado in some cases. This is probably 80-mile-per-hour winds. It is a full-blown hurricane out here right now. This is insane. I mean, you can't see anything. What is that up there? I thought that's like a little lowering or something. Are you in the Midwest or are you on Tropical Storm Arthur?
Bro, this is insane. I probably have like 80 mile-per-hour trucks. This is pretty insane right now. Rocking my car all over the place.
I can't tell what that is.
It literally says crosswind stability control activated. I don't even know what that means.
I can't tell what that is at the top of your screen. I don't know if that's a lowering or something. It looks funky, whatever the heck that is at the top. And there's also some really crazy rainbow lights going on that are reflecting, but I mean, like, this wind is crazy. Also, Storm Chaser IRL, Nathan Moore, is on a storm off to the west of Springfield. Or actually, no, this is southeast of Springfield. So this is on the Springfield storm. And these clouds are low to the ground. And this is trying to spin. Again, it hasn't really had much success doing that, but this is a wild looking storm right now. I mean, Edgar is still driving through some really incredibly destructive winds right now. And if you go over to radar here, we have a max alert now. This is a high confidence max alert for a destructive severe storm here going towards Decatur. We are talking about up to 80-mile-per-hour winds and a risk of up to teacup sized hail. That's 3.5 inches in diameter. So you need to be taking shelter now. That is a giant hail core developing right now over Iopolis. And, you know, honestly, Edgar O'Neill has to be careful because he literally could get smacked by hail here in a second. He just got a brand new car too. The hail's going to be whacking him here in a minute.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a brand new tornado warning for Christian and Macon counties in Missouri. Or sorry, in Illinois. That is going to be a large area for Decatur, Harristown, and as well as the Mount Zion and Blue Mound areas. You need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This tornado warning will last 1 hour and 6 minutes. An hour and 6 minutes. Now, that is a long time. That's almost the length of a movie. This is what it looks like right now. We got a little lowering. behind the silos. All the emergency alerts going off. This guy has like 15 of them. Huge shout out to Wayne with the $500 PayPal donation. We need a W spam in the chat for Wayne, saying literally, thanks for keeping us safe. Thank you for supporting our channel and allowing us to do what we do here. W's in the chat there for Wayne. $500 PayPal donation. That'd be one of the largest donations we've ever had. Edgar is now in the hail core. Is bro wanting to get hit by hail? You can hear the hail hitting his car. I don't know.
Got some golf ball size hail out there.
It's probably gonna be larger than that here in a second. Edgar's about to get smacked by really large hail, guys. That's a huge hail core. There's a 3-body scatter spike. You got really intense, almost pretty much hurricane force winds going down here towards Mount Auburn right now. And radar is estimating much larger hail than that. I mean, this is going to be a major hailstorm heading directly towards Decatur. Hopefully, if you live in Decatur, you have protected your vehicle, because at times this has been estimated to be up to tennis ball sized hail, which is
Holy crap, Max, that was intense. Max, that was intense.
I'll show you something intense. This is Nathan Moore. He's just south of it, near Mount Auburn. And so again, we got a large lowering right there on the horizon.
All right, we put this in motion. Do you see any southeastward motion?
Back over Mount Auburn. This is southeast of Springfield, and this storm's again just trying to produce a tornado right now heading towards Macon and Elwyn. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, there's a tornado on the ground on that storm that's in Iowa. TDS on that.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we now have a tornado in progress in Iowa. This is over near Lansing. So if you are in this tornado in here going in the direction of Lynxville, you need to take shelter. This is probably going to be a strong tornado. Velocities are really tight as well. That's near A52 heading towards Harpers Ferry and Lynxville. So Alameda County, we need to be taking shelter. That is a pretty deep debris signature for one radar scan. This is apparently this is likely a large tornado right now.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
This is going to be a significant tornado, guys. We got we believe a very significant tornado in progress. Oh my God, look at the velocities, guys. We got gate-to-gate shear at least 120 miles per hour right now near Drake Road and heading towards, it's going right along Elon Road right now. That is a really significant tornado. All right, if you are in this red polygon here, we need to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You got to get to a sturdy structure ASAP. This is a significant tornado that is currently in progress. This is right over the town of Elon right now, and then it's going to go towards Lynxville, and Seneca will eventually be in the path of it in western Wisconsin. This is likely an intense tornado here. Strong to intense right now, going right along A52. I would be getting ready to have that tornado action plane ready to go. If you're in Gaze Mills, if you are in Steuben, Eastman, even over towards Richland Center in Wisconsin, as this is a very significant tornado. Riley is saying this already meets PDS tornado criteria. The latest scan is getting even deeper. That is the latest scan. We got a very deep debris signature right there. So this is getting larger and larger. There's now a debris ball in reflectivity. Oh my God. The gate-to-gate shear is over 135 miles per hour now. And this isn't even that close to the radar site. This is a significant tornado. Oh my God, that's deep. This is a serious tornado. I mean, we got correlation coefficient picking up on 0.6 in some spots. That is 0.47. That's really low. The VROD is at 64 knots right now, which is really intense. For those that don't know, tornado emergency criteria is about 70. We're at 64 right now. I would 100% support an upgrade to a PDS tornado warning here. We have gone ahead and issued a max alert for those out in front of us near Seneca, Wisconsin, and Lynxville, which is right along the border. We are talking about a potentially intense to violent tornado that is heading right towards the Mississippi River in Alameda and Crawford counties. Crawford County would be Wisconsin. We think this is probably between 140 to 170 mile per hour, most probable peak intensity. And we do have a debris signature on radar, and this is getting worse. Radar's about to update. It is getting worse and more intense. Also, Nathan Moore is, I think, driving through that hurricane now.
Getting thrown out way in front.
Oh, Barry, FYI, yeah, the radar's been doing that ever since I've been here.
This is just south of Springfield. It is really windy out there. Going back to this latest scan, we have velocities going one direction at 88 miles per hour. This is still a serious tornado. North of Waterville, it's starting to go southeast almost. There's a chance this tornado might be turning south towards Harper's Ferry, which is a more populated town here in Iowa. That latest scan is serious business. I don't know how this hasn't gone PDS. But this is 100% a extremely dangerous situation here, just south of 852, east of Waukon, I believe is how you pronounce it, heading towards Lynxville, which is right along the Wisconsin and Illinois border. This is not good. I mean, that's really bad. It's near Grona Drive now. How in the world they just update this and it's still confirmed? How is this not PDS? It is getting worse, apparently, by the way. Our radar's like a few seconds behind, but I mean, it's... by the way, Tornado TRX just reported at least a weak tornado near Decatur a few moments ago. So there was a weak tornado there. He's having some issues, but it sounds like we may have just had a tornado at least briefly touch down in Decatur. That would have been this right here, actually. So we just had a pretty quick tornado near Forsyth. We're still watching another tornado trying to develop down here. This storm's really rapidly organizing near Blue Mound. That's probably going to produce a tornado heading towards Bethany. Look at that large hook echo and a giant hail core is going into Decatur right now. If you guys live in Decatur, we are about to see a major hail threat move right into your town. That is a huge scatter spike too. This is probably 3-inch hail, maybe even larger than that, heading your direction. Yeah, I'm really concerned right now about this tornado threat south here of southeast of Springfield. This is now really starting to converge, and we now have a giant hook echo developing. This is going to be the kind of supercell that's probably going to produce a significant tornado if it can wrap up, which it's really trying to. I mean, that hail core is another thing that can prove to you that this is a very intense supercell right now near Decatur, Illinois. So this could be a serious threat here. Oh my God. This tornado is insane. It is still going. We still have a major tornado right now happening near Grona Drive and Roller Coaster Road. It is pretty much a roller coaster there right now here in eastern Iowa. No clue how this is not a PDS tornado warning, but I want to remind you guys, like, if you are in this red polygon, you need to put as many walls between you. This is a very damaging tornado that's happening near Harper's Ferry right now in Iowa, and it's going to try to cross into Wisconsin here in a few moments, going towards Seneca and Eastman. So you guys are going to be in the path here of a relatively significant tornado. We still have a max alert on this thing going towards Seneca because of the threat here that this will be impacting western Wisconsin here shortly. So it's been hitting multiple homes right here, right along Grona Drive over the last few minutes. And it is still going. This is the 503 radar scan. Still looking at an area of rotation. Does Ryan Scholl have something? He's tracking towards this right now. He's not seen anything yet. There's rotation pretty much over top of him right now.
A new tornado warning has been
issued. Yet again, another tornado warning in Missouri. We're up to 7 tornado warnings now. We have our 7th tornado warning We also just got a confirmed tornado warning. The audio didn't play, but we do have a confirmed tornado warning now in western Wisconsin. So that's going to be for those over in Steuben, Eastman, and Wazeeka. This is, again, a very strong tornado that is happening right now in northeastern Iowa. They have not upgraded this to a PDS tornado warning, which, again, if you don't know what PDS means, it is the second highest level tornado warning. It means particularly dangerous situation. That is not what's happening right now, but I've already met criteria for that. It is a significant tornado that is tracking now into western Wisconsin. So if you live in this red polygon in Alchemy or as well as Crawford counties, you need to take shelter. The debris ball is still going north of Harper's Ferry. This honestly might be becoming a more significant tornado again. It looks like I may have tried to occlude there for a second. It looks like it's getting stronger. And that is approaching Lynxville right now near Eastman. We also have another tornado warning in Missouri. That'll be over here near Urich and Clinton. There's a large hook echo developing here south of Garden City that's also going to try to drop a tornado. So if you live in this red polygon for Bates, Cass, or Henry counties, we need to take shelter now. I'm really watching this like a hawk right now near Blue Mound. We got rotation developing here near Blue Mound. And we have several storm chasers that are in this general area right now. None of them right now have any sort of definitive lowering yet, but they're all kind of in weird positions, but we're going to keep an eye on that as the storm moves east.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And unsurprisingly, they've issued a tornado warning for Adams, Brown, and Pike counties in Illinois. That is actually not that storm. This is all the way back off to the west. For Liberty, for Sales, Perry, and Griggsville, and Bethany. Gotta take shelter if you're in this warning. We are now up to 8 tornado warnings. I'm going to zoom out just so everybody knows what we're looking at here across the board. We got a rapidly increasing threat of significant severe weather. We got several tornado warnings in Missouri and Illinois, and then we have a strong tornado in progress in northeastern Iowa that's about to move into Wisconsin here in the next few minutes. And there is a chance that this tornado could hit Harper's Ferry, Iowa, which is a bit more populated. If you go up a few tilts here, you can see how high the debris goes. I mean, this debris signature goes up thousands and thousands of feet. So this debris here is being lofted very high up into the atmosphere. It's another indicator of this being a pretty strong tornado. Velocities are incredibly intense here. This is going to be possibly a rain wrap tornado, and it might actually go right towards Lynxville, which is a small town here in Wisconsin, right over the Mississippi River Valley. Let me go back to Illinois. Yeah, this is trying to drop a tornado right now near Blue Mound. We're probably going to need a new tornado warning heading down towards Bethany, Sullivan, and Findlay. That rotation is getting a lot stronger. That's our new hook echo that's developing right now just south of Decatur. While that's happening, we got big-time hail on the southwest side of Decatur. So if you're near US Highway 51, you're about to get pounded by very large hail here over the next few minutes. That's going to be a really significant hail threat for sure. Storm Chaser Connor Croft has a pretty good view of this supercell.
Big time RFD surge about to happen on velocities.
And we're getting some reports.
Yeah, I mean, I see there's a huge RFD surge right now. I'm gonna need to flip around again. That looks way better than it did a second ago.
Yeah, I see a red.
So what we're looking at here, guys, is a large shelf, but over there on the left is where the wall cloud is, and what Connor is saying is that there is a big RFD surge, and that is not a good thing. That means the tornado threat is increasing pretty rapidly, and it's going to try to produce a tornado in the next few minutes near Blue Mound, Illinois. The velocity coupled on radar.
There's a huge lake, Lake Shelbyville. Do not get too far south, or you will have no options east.
The velocity couplet on radar has also gotten stronger, and the hook echo is much more defined on radar.
I think it's planning.
We have some storm chasers that are a little bit closer to this.
Tornado warning out west, FYI.
You can see Zach here on the right side of your screen. There, that lowering's right there. And in this environment, this will be the kind of supercell that's going to try to produce a intense to violent tornado. This is the kind of supercell. It's reaching very far down to the south into that warm sector where there's a lot of warm air and moist air.
Yeah, keep a close eye on the storms that are coming in from Missouri. They're all rotating, and they all look pretty.
If you get too close, you're going to put yourself out of position long term.
There's a lot of chasers that are talking about how it is organizing, and there's a lot more rotation, and there 100% is. Riley has also just put out a max alert. There's high confidence of a strong, intense, possibly violent tornado developing here within the next half hour going towards Marweka and as well as Bethany. This is not far from where our other significant tornadoes were last Thursday. pretty close proximity, at least, where we had some tornadic activity. So again, if you guys live in this area, we need to be starting to take shelter. I would be taking shelter now if I live in Mariqua, I think is how you pronounce it, going down towards Findlay. You can see that hook echo. Once again, this is a very classic looking supercell. It's clearing out a lot of its inflow. It's deviating south, which is not a good thing, because what that means is that it's moving into that warm and moist air where our higher wind shear values are also located. And so this is going to try to produce a tornado, I think probably in the next 10 minutes, if I had to guess, as it continues to track down to the south and east. I mean, you can even see it from Jacob McMillan's view. Look how giant that wall cloud is. It's huge. You can watch them inside of the free WeatherFront app. There's a link in the description to download. This latest scan has gotten tighter. All right, so there's probably a tornado dropping as we speak right now near Blue Mount. It's at least trying to drop. Also, the tornado in Iowa has gotten larger again.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is a significant tornado right now along the Iowa and Wisconsin border, and this thing is likely going to be very strong. If you live in Lynxville or Harpers Ferry, you've got to take shelter underground if you can. This is likely an intense tornado right now. The velocities are really strong. The gate-to-gate shear is still over 130 miles per hour. And there you go.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, we do have a PDS tornado warning now in Wisconsin. All right, Wisconsin, you guys are now under a PDS tornado warning. You need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. This is a incredibly dangerous tornado. We've been talking about this for a while. You know, there's undoubtedly a large tornado down right now. You can just see it based off of radar. This is now crossing over the Mississippi River Valley.
Tornado warning.
And it's heading towards Strubin and Eastman. And then Bosco Bell, you guys are going to be in the path of this, which is a lot more populated here.
This is an emergency alert.
My God.
A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So we have a significant tornado again. We can't stop with these warnings. We got another tornado warning in Lynn County, Kansas, and Bates County, Missouri. This is a major tornado that's happening right now near Lynxville. It's heading right now in the direction of Strubin. The tornado is crossing over the Mississippi River, so the correlation coefficient drop is getting weaker. It's probably lofting fish into the atmosphere. I'm not kidding. There are probably fish being ripped out of the Mississippi River. And then after that, it's crossing over the river right now, and it's about to hit Lynxville, and then go towards McGrath Lane, and then Strubin is in the path of this. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max Chaser reporting tornado on the ground, Blue Mound, Illinois. They're going to upgrade that to an observed warning.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we have another tornado on the ground now here just to the southeast of Blue Mound. There's a tight couplet there just outside of Macon. So you need to take shelter here if you're in this area. Looking to see, we got multiple storm chasers on this right now. This is storm chaser CJ Ziegler. He is looking right at this thing. And this is probably going to be a strong tornado if it does drop. Look at all the motion. Velocities are very strong, bottom right side of your screen.
Oh my God!
The storm is moving east-southeast at about 70 miles per hour, or 60 miles per hour.
Insane inflow!
There's probably,
that thing was a huge bull funnel.
Yeah, there's probably a non-condensed tornado right now.
Those two lightning strikes?
I think someone just reported. What? Oh, funnel cloud reported. Yeah, that makes sense.
This is Ryan Scholl. He's just south of it.
I don't see anything through the rain. It's gonna be really tough to tell.
Yeah, he's a little bit outside of it. CJ has a really good perspective of it.
Probably got like 30 seconds.
See all the rising motion right there. It's clearing out very nicely, and it's really trying to gear up for a more significant tornado. I think it might just produce a brief one. It's probably going to cycle and produce a more significant one here soon. Going towards Dalton City, Bethany, and Todd's Point in Illinois. This is south of Decatur right now. So one pretty concerning looking supercell. If you look at radar, you can see that giant hook echo that is reaching all the way down towards Macon. Sullivan's also going to be in the path of it. This is like, honestly, I'm going to be honest, guys, like this supercell here could really be a long track tornado producing supercell. Was UPS out there? Did we have UPS delivering in a tornado warning? I wasn't even looking. Apparently, UPS out here is doing express deliveries during a tornado. There's a tornado down, or there was one, and they don't care. UPS is still operating like normal. Shout out to UPS, I guess. They're still out there. They don't care. They're just gonna do their job. Latest scan in Wisconsin. We still have a significant tornado right now south of Lynxville. This is still a major tornado. We got a large debris signature right now south of Lynxville that's going directly towards Steuben, Wisconsin. You guys are about to be hit by a large and extremely dangerous tornado here in a moment. This is producing major damage right now south of Lynxville. There are multiple homes that are on this like roadway here near County Highway F that are being hit by this likely intense to violent tornado. It crossed over the Mississippi River, so naturally it's weaker on the last couple scans, but it will probably strengthen again as it goes towards Boscobel. Boscobel's in the path of this right now. Let me go back over to Missouri. We have a few new tornado warnings here. This is our newer tornado warning. This is near Butler and Foster for Bates and Lynn counties. I'm not seeing anything too wild right now, but it is a discrete supercell. So that may try to produce a tornado down the line here. If you live over near St. Louis, we got multiple discrete supercells off to your west, and really any of these are going to try to produce tornadoes. If you are tuning in right now from St. Louis, we're probably still looking about an hour until impact for you guys. The discrete supercell in western Illinois is also trying to produce a tornado north of Bethany. That one is, for our knowledge, not on the ground right now, but it looks like it's getting stronger scan over scan. And then the most concerning storm in Illinois right now is this discrete supercell south of Decatur. And we've already had at least a couple of chaser reports of a tornado with this, and it's going to probably try to drop again here as this continues to head to the east-southeast. It is pretty much riding right along a very favorable boundary, so that's going to help this thing to try to produce a slightly more elevated tornado threat. CJ has a really good pan shot of this entire supercell, and over the last couple of minutes, it has gotten a little bit weaker in terms of rotation. What I think is happening is it's going to try to recycle again. Got a large inflow going in from the right side of your screen into the storm. That's that warm and moist air, and what that's going to try to do is help to spin up a tornado, probably a significant one, as it heads towards Bethany. Also, if you look at satellite imagery right now, you can see how much clearing we've had over the last hour or two down here to the south of Interstate 72 and 74. There's a lot less cloud cover in areas like Effingham and Charleston. So as supercells continue tracking east, they are going to be working with a lot more instability than forecasted, and therefore could lead to a higher tornado threat, even a little bit further south in this tornado watch near Terre Haute, Effingham, and Indianapolis. That is why that moderate risk of severe weather has been shifted. Here are the last few radar scans, and my goodness, this thing is still going. This is just unbelievable. We still have a significant tornado right now south of Lynxville near Eastman. This is producing some really major damage right now out here in western Wisconsin. I know we have a lot of viewers from Wisconsin, and some of you from Milwaukee might be panicking. Hopefully this is not going towards Milwaukee, but it's obviously not far from you guys right now. Also, this is what it looks like back over in Missouri right now in Henry County. We have a rapid rotation here on that supercell that is tornado warning at Henry County. We got stuff happening literally everywhere you look. It feels like we have more than 7 tornado warnings right now. All the motion right there on the right side of your screen. I just lost him. We'll go back to him in a second. That is, again, back over in southwestern Missouri. This tornado right now in Wisconsin may have just hit the Mitchell's Liquor Box Tavern and Tackle. There's also a wayside near Lynxville, Wisconsin. There's multiple homes that have been hit by this tornado. There's literally farms out here. And it's going to be approaching the 27 roadway. It's probably hitting it right now. And there are dozens of farms here and people that live here. The Life Vantage store, which is a vitamin and supplement store, may have just been hit by this tornado too, right out here near Lynxville. This tornado will be approaching Crawley Park, the bridge, Kickapoo River, Wisconsin 179, Rooster Ridge Lodge Cabin is in the path of this. It's also heading towards the Mother Earth and Green Center at the Steuben Lodge. for this large and extremely dangerous tornado, which we believe is still on the ground right now. There is a giant debris signature on radar still that is now crossing over 27. So there are many lives that are being changed right now by this very significant tornado near Strubin. This has probably been on and off on the ground here for the last like 25, 30 minutes. It's been on the ground for a while. Storm is no joke. Let's go back over to Illinois. Let's check in on this storm south of Decatur. And it is starting to recycle again. You can see that hook echo. It is trying to dive even more to the south. And the more the storm goes south, the more favorable the environment is going to be for the supercell. I mean, you can see the direction of this. It was initially going more east-southeast. It has taken a sharp right turn down towards Shelbyville and Charleston. And the more it does that, the better shot this is going to have at producing a significant tornado. This is what CJ Ziegler's looking at right now. Clouds look just wild here. They were Ruby for the super chat. Nothing yet in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. What they said. The Brianna for the $100 super chat. Been a subscriber since 750,000 subscribers. I can't thank you enough for keeping so many people safe. Today's my wife's birthday. Shout out to Rayma. Happy birthday. Yeah, this is an insane looking supercell right now. This is just a wild looking storm, guys. And what's crazy is that this is probably going to produce a significant tornado. Again, I don't know when. I think it will, though. If this didn't produce a significant tornado at least sometime today, I'd be really shocked because it is in a fairly favorable environment right now. We have another tornado warning for Champaign, Douglas, and Piatt counties that is south of Champaign near Tuscola. That rotation is starting to intensify there, heading towards Camargo, Murdoch, and Newman. So if you live in this tornado warning, you got to be taking shelter. That rotation is starting to intensify a little bit. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we did just get an upgrade to our severe thunderstorm watch in parts of Missouri. This is now a tornado watch ahead of multiple tornado-producing supercells. So if you're in Missouri, no longer in a severe thunderstorm watch, that has been upgraded to a tornado watch with 40/20 probs.
Hey, Riley, for the update. That's actually not something you see very often, but they have instead, I mean, there was a severe watch here issued a couple hours ago. The main expectation out here in Missouri was, hey, we're just going to mostly see wind and hail, maybe a couple tornadoes. They've now upgraded it. It's now a tornado watch because the tornado threat has increased quite a bit due to how much warm and unstable air has filtered into this environment. So this watch will go until 10 o'clock Central Time. The main risk is going to be for those in the Village of Four Seasons, Boonville, Fort Leonard, Bolivar, El Dorado Springs for a couple of tornadoes and widespread damaging winds, and apple-sized hail is going to be on the table. And we have several rotating supercells. I'd say the craziest looking one is this one near Moret, going into Butler. That is a giant hook echo there. And then the other one near Urich is the one that Jason Cooley is on. Haven't seen as much on this storm, but got a little view of, look at all that rising motion here. I know this is a vertical stream, but you can see all the rising motion. So this is trying to produce a tornado right now over in Urich. You can watch that chaser there inside of the WeatherFront app if you download it down below. They have updated the tornado warning here in Wisconsin. It is still a PDS tornado warning. What that means is that it is a particularly dangerous situation. We still have a large and extremely dangerous tornado down. And that is going now to be entering into Strubin, which is a small town in western Wisconsin. So you really got to be taking shelter if you're in Strubin. The Strubin boat landing, the Lewes Railroad Street Station restaurant is in the path of this. It's a small little, it looks like restaurant. Gets 4.8 stars on Google out of 84 reviews. Strubin Village office is also in the path of this. And this is now near the Kickapoo River. We got to hope this tornado lifts before hitting Strubin because there are dozens of homes there. And it looks like a little train station with maybe some sort of eatery. We have another tornado warning. Macon, Moultrie, Piatt, and Shelby counties with a very intense looking supercell heading towards Sullivan. Windsor, Gaze, and Findlay, you guys are on the path of this. So you need to be taking shelter if you are in this tornado warning. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation right now, but it is really, I mean, as long as the storm's going southeast, it's going to have a much higher chance of producing a tornado. And you can see Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler's view. It's a wild looking storm right now out here in Illinois. We need to get a W spam in the chat for David with the $250 super chat. Heard you on the yak yesterday. Thank you for your hard work to keep us all safe. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. You know, it's really fascinating, guys. If you look on the right side of your screen,
Power lines were snapped a few minutes ago behind us.
I haven't done my green screen in a while. I don't know if this works. I'm gonna try it. Well, I don't have my camera facing the right way. But what you guys are looking at right now on the right side of your screen is a large inflow.
Also starting to be able to see through the rain curtain.
So you see the right to left motion, and then a tornado is trying to form in the middle of your screen. It's gonna be buried back in there in the rain, but you can see that large wall cloud that's back in the rain. You can actually see it visibly now. It's been hard to see. That's where we're looking for a tornado right now. What happened to the green screen?
Here we go, it's clearing up.
I don't have the camera facing the right way, so I can't even use it.
Yes, indeed.
Take a minute to set up. You can see the wrapping rain curtains, by the way. You see that motion? The rain curtains are wrapping. I mean, this is definitely still rotating. Don't have an active tornado, and the velocities on radar are not tight, but they're going to definitely try to drop a tornado here.
At the moment, it appears to just be a base rotating underneath that rain cloud or that rain.
Yeah, but I do suspect it was on the ground at one point with the snapped power lines.
Hey Max, that's what's come on here and stretch. As I'm coming into Bethany, that if this storm plants a weak tornado, it's not going to be weak. It's going right for Bethany and Sullivan, two heavily populated areas.
Yeah, Connor just radioed in. I totally agree. Yeah, I agree. Thanks for the update. So that's Connor. Connor's on this storm, and as he's saying, like, guys, if we do get a tornado in the town of Bethany or Sullivan, this thing is going to likely be intense to violent. Like, there's not really many other ways to put it. Obviously, we don't know if it's going to produce. We think it will probably at some point. We just don't know when. But this is a supercell that is in our most favorable environment. And I'm not trying to say this to scare you, but I mean, this is in the dead center of the moderate risk of severe weather, guys. You know, Connor's on this storm right now. Bottom left side of your screen, you can see CJ. I mean, what's actually crazy is that over the last few minutes, if you look at CJ's view, you can see the large wall cloud almost fully visible now. It was fully rain wrapped a few minutes ago. You can actually see it now.
What are we doing?
You can see the rapid motion. I mean, it's all rotating in a large, broad area, but it's trying to consolidate. And if it can consolidate, this is going to be a big time tornado. Now, hopefully it isn't. Again, I'm just saying, like, I mean, this is the storm here that would be capable of doing this.
Bonkers.
National Weather Service. Tornado warning in this area until 6:30.
Rain rants wrapping inside there.
Take shelter now in the basement. Right.
We don't got too
all
much
rotating.
We have to start attacking.
I do want to do another roll call. For those that are just tuning in, we have 98,000 of you guys watching. I want to see where everybody's tuning in from. Put your QR code or put your location on our map on WeatherFront. This way we can see where everybody's tuning in from right now. It's 100% free to do. Just go to this website. There's a link in the description as well. If you need to, just go back a few seconds if you need to scan the QR code. But we're going to do a little roll call here to see where everybody's tuning in from. Obviously, Sullivan is where I'm currently the most concerned right now about Sullivan. If the supercell can stay organized, we'll see if it does. But I mean, this is definitely a concerning supercell. Back over in Wisconsin, we still have a PDS tornado warning in effect. There is a tornado now entering into the town of Struben. So Struben, Wisconsin, you guys are now getting hit by a tornado. They have downgraded this to a confirmed tornado warning. So no longer a PDS tornado warning. Thomas is just outside of where this was, saying it was really windy and downpouring. Spotters have reported that the tornado is rain wrapped and there is debris fallout at Highway 27. So that is just from moments ago. And this tornado, if it can wrap back up, Boscobel, Blue River, and Muskota, you guys are going to be in the path of this. I mean, again, we're really watching this like a hawk right now. If this thing can produce, it's going to be bad. Back over in southwestern Missouri, we have a couple discrete supercells. The one down here near Butler is starting to wrap up. So this might be getting ready to drop a tornado heading towards I-49 Butler, just south of Pasiac. So take shelter if you're in that warning. The one over here near Hartwell, in my opinion, does not look nearly as impressive. Looks a bit more outflow dominant. We have a couple storm chasers that are on this storm. Looks like we still have a large wall cloud. That's what storm chaser Jason Cooley is currently seeing over there. just outside of Hartwell and Urich, but I'm not seeing too much beyond that. There's a couple other supercells that are over here in central Missouri. Back over near Columbia, we got a significant damaging wind threat coming. Discrete supercell that is broadly rotating, so we are monitoring at least a possible tornado threat. And I'm not seeing anything currently northwest of St. Louis that looks too concerning yet. We go back to the 3-cam view. We do have a new view from Stormner Media. They are currently looking at the storm. I don't think they're in Decatur. This is the supercell, I believe, that is currently just outside of Sullivan, Illinois.
It might need a little bit more inflow, I think. I think it's lacking inflow right now.
Yeah, it certainly appears that way.
Actually see another area that's rotating.
This is from the town of Sullivan.
I've got it to the east. You've got one that's shrouded in rain. You can see the outline of it. You've got one to the south that's visible. That's the one that I think that you
Thank you,
guys
Angela,
see.
for becoming a member. This is another perspective of it. It is interesting because a few minutes ago, you guys were able to see that large wall cloud near the ground. It is no longer like low to the ground. It's gotten a lot more elevated over the last few minutes. So this storm has taken a left turn most likely. So it is turning off to the north again. But if it can turn back to the south, it's probably going to produce a tornado. The inflow got
might be
a little bit
another
cut off.
road that we can go on bound south. But either way,
We do have a few people tuning in from this area near Sullivan. Colton says, "My cooked." I get asked that a lot. This is Riley over here says, love that you covered even our small towns instead of the larger cities. And Dalton City, Illinois. Got a few people here over in Decatur. And I want to remind you guys, if you live in Decatur, if you live in Springfield, you've only gotten round one. There's another round literally coming out of your northwest right now. We got a lot of storms off to your north and west that are going to be trying to produce tornadoes and damaging winds and all sorts of severe weather. So if you live in those areas, we are not done with severe weather. We got more storms that are coming towards you as we speak. There's one that's going through the north side of Springfield, mainly wind right now, and then a few others off to the north. None of those are tornadic as of right now, but we are keeping close tabs on all of those storms right now. As a reminder, if you have not already seen the outlook for severe weather today, we do have a moderate risk of severe weather. This has shifted dramatically south over the last 24 hours. It was all the way up near Chicago before. It is now for Springfield and Indianapolis, where that highest tornado threat is trying to set up right now. So if you live in Springfield, Charleston, Terre Haute, Bloomington, Indianapolis, this is where we have to have a tornado action plan ready to go. I highly recommend, if you are in a mobile home, an RV, a trailer home, personally, what I'd be doing is figuring out where I'm going. I might even go to my friend's house now. If you have a friend that has like a storm shelter or a safer place to be, I might go there ahead of time, just in case, because these storms are going to be moving west to east at upwards of 70 miles per hour. They're going to be moving very quickly. And so there is absolutely no reason that you should be waiting until last second to go to wherever you got to be safe at. All right. We really got to be figuring out those precautions ahead of time rather than like when it happens. We still have a confirmed tornado here in Wisconsin. This is incredibly rain wrapped. I can't believe this thing is still rotating. I don't think we have a full-blown tornado anymore, but there is definitely still rotation near Strubin approaching Boscobel. So again, take shelter if you are in this warning. We're going to continue to keep an eye on this, but as of right now, I'm not seeing anything definitively that would say we still have a significant tornado. There is a faint debris signature that is still on radar right now. Velocities are still very intense, though. I mean, if we get a tornado, it's definitely going to be on the stronger side of things. All right, we do have a lot of people tuning in. This is our location map. All right, you guys ready for this? We got 97,000 of you guys tuning in right now, and I mean, this is a lot of locations. You can't even really see the map. Got a lot of people tuning in right now, especially from Decatur, Springfield. We got a slew of people in Indianapolis right now. We got some people from Louisville, Evansville, Cincinnati checking in.
A new tornado warning.
A lot of people tuning in right now. We have another tornado warning for Grant and Richland counties in Wisconsin. It is on this pretty dangerous supercell that is producing a large rain-wrapped tornado, or at least has. So Hickory Grove, Blue River, Muskota, you guys are in the path of this. You need to take shelter if you are in this warning, and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is going to be tracking towards Madison down the line. I don't know if it's going to survive all the way to Madison, but obviously if you live in Madison, we need to be staying on alert. Looks like we got a new tightening of rotation developing east of Strubin. So this may try to produce a tornado here down the line as it continues to track to the east. We do have Storm Chaser Brandon Payne coming up on this tornado warning in western Illinois right now. Not seeing anything from his perspective right now. This is near Griggsville. There is a tornado warning, though, in effect over here near Griggsville. It had rotation that was stronger earlier. Looks like it's gotten a bit weaker over time. But we are going to keep an eye on him. I'm about to ban the word bust. The word bust is getting banned. If you think this is a bust, I don't know what to tell you. All right, it hasn't. We were literally only like an hour into the actual peak window. You remember Kankakee, guys? You remember Kankakee Tornado Day? I don't know if you guys were watching that stream. I think a lot of you probably were. But the Kankakee Tornado Day, we had literally hundreds of people saying bust, and then guess what happened? We had a giant tornado. Like 20 minutes later, after everybody said bust. It's probably not a good thing to say bust either. I'm not gonna lie, because it actually might be bad karma. We have a new tornado watch in effect. This will be for southwestern Wisconsin. So if you're in Dodgeville, Oregon, Madison, Monroe, Dubuque, or on the edge of Dubuque, we'd have a tornado watch where a couple of tornadoes are possible. I know we have a lot of people that are in the Madison area, and I think a lot of people are probably being caught off guard right now in Madison that you just got issued into a tornado watch, despite you guys having literally a 2% tornado risk. Guys, what's crazy is that we had a EF2 plus tornado, we believe, happen here near Harper's Ferry, and it's still producing, and there's no SIG 1 tornado threat here. And we had a strong tornado, and it might try to do it again. So Madison and Milwaukee, even though you guys are only in the 2%, this is why I'm saying, like, it doesn't matter if you're in the 2% or the 15%. You need to be equally as aware. Doesn't matter where you are in this risk of tornadoes. They have also downgraded this. It is no longer confirmed, but there is still a large rain-wrapped area of rotation. This has been a pretty strong tornado, so it's going to take a while for this to weaken really at all. Going right into Hickory Grove, just south of Blue River. We go back over here towards Decatur. Yeah, this storm is still struggling a little bit. I mean, again, it's really tried a few minutes ago to produce a significant tornado. If you look at the last several radar scans, what's fascinating is that this hook was reaching out very far to the south, and it was also moving more to the right. It was kind of drifting south, and now the hook has condensed and moved back left into the storm. So what's going to have to happen is that this supercell is again going to have to take a right-hand turn going towards Mattoon, and hopefully it does not strengthen as it goes towards Mattoon, because it is very populated. But that's really the big deal and the reason why this is not currently producing a tornado. Otherwise, it would probably be a pretty significant tornado-producing supercell. We also have a new storm heading into Decatur, Illinois. That's producing damaging winds and hail. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation right now, but we are keeping an eye on it. Very weak velocities there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have another tornado warning for Henry and Bates counties in Missouri. So that's back down near Butler and Appleton City. If you guys are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter. Bates and Henry counties. Got a large hook echo and a lot of lightning right now over the north side of Butler. We have a couple storm chasers that are heading down to the south right now towards this storm near Butler. But pretty defined hook echo there. It sounds like okay, Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, that tornado is once again on the ground in Wisconsin.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we do have now a new tornado down here in Wisconsin. This is over near US Highway 61. This is about to move into Boscobel. Boscobel is one of the most populated places that is even remotely close to this area. There are hundreds of homes in Boscobel. I mean, we're talking hundreds. I don't know if anybody's tuning in from this area. Let's see. I don't see anybody, at least in the last few minutes, that is here. But if you guys have friends or family in Boscobel, they need to be taking shelter because a tornado is entering town right now. This is approaching the Quick Trip, the A&W restaurant, the Hideaways Bar and Grill, the Utter Brothers Creamery and Restaurant. There's also the Grunderson Boscobel Area Hospital, the Unique Cafe, Wisconsin Secure Program Facility, and the Boscobel Antique Club grounds. You guys are right now in the path of a new tornado that is down. Faint debris signature. It's about to cross over US Highway 60 here in a second and then go right into Boscobel. It is a rain-wrapped tornado, so do not look outside for this. You've got to be taking shelter. Should not have your camera out like you're going to post it on TikTok, because the only thing you'll probably be posting on TikTok is nothing. You might not live if you look outside your door and try to see if you can capture it. It's a fully rain-wrapped tornado. Got to take shelter. Here's the latest view on our storm in Illinois near Sullivan. Has gotten more elevated over the last few minutes.
Out of power here?
But it might get more surface space as it moves south. Hey, Cinco for the super chat. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on that. Connor Croft is also there. Still has a large lowering. This area of rotation is now on like the full end backside of our super line that's developing here in Wisconsin. It's actually kind of crazy. It's coming more of a bookend vortex now. Latest scan now. If there's still a tornado, it's going to go into the town of Bosco Bell. It's a very faint debris signature, but it is currently moving into Bosco Bell. We have another tornado warning for Missouri. That's going to be back down in Henry County. That will be for Clinton and Leesville. And that area of convergence is starting to get a little bit stronger. I know we have a lot of viewers from the Clinton area, and if you are in Clinton, we need to be taking shelter right now because that rotation is now becoming a little bit stronger over the last few minutes.
Why is there no power in the city?
Do not have a tornado actively, but it is definitely trying to ramp up right now. I know we have Jason Cooley on this. Look at that. There's a large wall cloud right there. Let me get Jason Cooley in one of these slots here. Slot 2. That is a really impressive looking lowering right now. Right there. That's going to be the area of interest. And this is starting to wrap up and converge, so there's a chance that Clinton, Missouri could have a tornado here in the next few minutes. Mute chasers? Bro, why does the chaser audio keep coming on when I go to the screen? I don't understand. All right, it should be off now. I don't know what's going on. Every time I go to that screen, a chaser audio comes on. I think I fixed it now. Hopefully I fixed it permanently. That's happened 3 times now. The Shauna for the $20 super chat. Truckers here in Mount Horeb, Wisconsin. Should we be seeking shelter? Unless you're under a warning, no. I don't know where Mount Horeb is. I don't think you're under the tornado warning, though. I could be wrong. I don't see you guys on the map. Hey, James, for becoming a member.
Getting cooked.
Yeah, the chaser audio's on now, guys. I mean, when I'm full screen on the chaser, it's on. I was talking about the other screen. It's on the 3. Like this screen here, we should never have chaser audio on, which it looks like I fixed it now, so it shouldn't be a problem anymore. Let me go back over to the Wisconsin tornado warning. Latest scan. I'm not seeing a debris signature. If there is a tornado, it's going to be on the southeast side of Bosco Bell. It's going to go into Hickory Grove in a moment. And Highland, Wisconsin, you guys are going to be in the path of this. Mount Horeb's right here. So yeah, you guys are not currently needing to take shelter or anything, but I'd be staying on a high alert because this storm is heading right towards Madison and Mount Horeb or Horeb. Seeing different pronunciations for it. Hey, Trucker for the $50 super chat. Thanks, Max and team from Decatur, Illinois. Appreciate you tuning in. Now, right now, Decatur is okay. I mean, you got another storm, though, coming out of your west. I'd say you're okay. You're not really under any tornadic activity right now, but there's another supercell off to your west that's about to hit you guys again. And then right behind that, you're probably going to get another supercell. It's going to be a trifecta of supercells in Springfield and Decatur today. You're about to get a third one here soon. Not seeing much rotation, luckily, on the Decatur storm right now. And the Sullivan tornado warning doesn't look too concerning as of now, but again, that could change with a moment's notice. The only reason why the supercell is not producing is because I think it's lifted north again of that warm sector where there's a lot of warm and moist air. It's still a bit elevated. Storm Intermedia has a really good shot of this right now in Decatur.
But the roof camera makes that look like it's like... It does.
You can see that large mesocyclone, large circular base to this thing.
That's why I was like, these trees. Stupid trees.
I am just to its southeast, and I've now got 80 degrees, and it just got noticeably more humid right where
Hey, Heather for the super chat. Don't we want to bust instead of lives and property damaged? 100%. The reason why I was saying you should not be saying bust is because if you're saying it's busting right now, it isn't. We are literally in the midst of this tornado outbreak, and we are going to kind of see where things go over the next hour or two. And there's going to be a legit risk of EF3 plus tornadoes pretty much for the next 4 to 5 hours, no matter what. I mean, even if these storms don't produce in the next 2 hours, let's just say, which I'm not saying they won't, but theoretically, if they don't produce in the next 2 hours, we could have significant tornadoes happen at 7, 8, 9 o'clock. Way worse, by the way, because that's near nighttime. And we do not need nocturnal tornadoes. That's kind of what happened last time back on Thursday when we had a tornado outbreak here in the Midwest. We ended up having several large tornadoes in eastern Illinois that took place, and that was late. A lot of those happened later in the evening. So, I mean, that's the reason why I'm saying, like, even if things didn't happen in the next hour or two, let's just say, like, there's going to be a risk for the next 4 to 5 hours no matter what. And, I mean, this supercell, again, kind of reminds me of a situation like Kankakee where it's, like, just north of a boundary, basically, and it needs to go more south. It's still struggling because it's not in the most favorable environment. If it went a little bit further south and that hook can reach out more, it's going to be go time for this thing to probably be a pretty intense storm here. But we'll have to wait and see what happens, guys. I mean, that storm, in my opinion, still looks the most concerning out of most of the storms that we have. We have another storm over here near Bluffs and Jacksonville. This one doesn't look like anything crazy, but producing some damaging wind gusts right now, heading into Jacksonville, Linville, and Murrayville right now. We got a few more supercells off to the northwest of St. Louis. None of these are currently producing tornadoes, but if you live in St. Louis, all of these storms here are going to track towards that area over the next couple of hours. So St. Louis right now, you guys are okay, but in an hour or two, probably going to change. Over here in Columbia, still have a little bit of broad rotation right now near Columbia. I'm not sure if we have any live cams here. Columbia in Missouri is probably going to see this storm here shortly. This is what it looks like right now in Columbia. It's overcast, got some light rain coming down, but we do have a rotating storm down to your south and west, just south and west there of the University of Missouri. And then this is back to Jason Cooley in Henry County, Missouri, where we do have a rotating wall cloud. It's a little bit rain wrapped from his perspective. This is heading into Clinton right now. So if you live in Clinton, Missouri, we need to be taking shelter.
A new tornado warning.
We have another tornado warning for Coles and Douglas counties in Illinois. It just keeps going. We got another tornado warning for Humboldt, Arcola, Oakland, Charleston, and Mattoon. So if you're in this tornado warning, we need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. Also, shout out to Scott with the Venmo donation. Appreciate that. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we did just get a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is for portions of Kansas and Missouri. We're starting to see storms convect across this area, across both our severe thunderstorm watch and our tornado watch. Highest probability here is hail up to 3.5 inches diameter. We are expecting tornadoes up to 125 miles an hour and damaging winds to 80 miles an hour. But there is one thing about this environment that I do think could actually change what we may see here, and that is this very, very stout boundary that we have, basically stretching all the way from the Kansas-Oklahoma border into portions of Missouri. If we do manage to see supercell convection sort of latch on to this boundary, it will increase the spin in the atmosphere for those storms, and they could become a long-track tornado producer. So this is an area that wasn't really highlighted in a tornado threat for a majority of the day. They did expand the tornado risk over here and increase it a little bit, but I do think this area is being slept on a little bit in terms of tornado potential. One of the things to look at across this area is the just the overall look of these storms. They're definitely hooking quite a bit, but for some reason they are still failing to produce any sort of solid rotation that would produce a tornado, but they're definitely presenting like something that could. So it is going to be something to keep an eye on as they continue to move off to the south, southeast, and this are going to be something that will produce tornadoes sometime in the tornado watch as they head over towards Osceola, Hermitage, and Osage Beach. Also back in Illinois, we do need to start keeping an eye on some of these storms that are becoming a little bit more discreet. It is going to increase the tornado potential. They are still a little bit messy, but this storm pretty soon is going to have completely unimpeded environment out in front of it, and it's definitely going to be capable of producing a significant tornado as it moves into Indiana.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that's just kind of a general overview of what we're looking at out there right now. And currently, the most concerning supercell in Illinois is still this one near Charleston and Mattoon, which currently still is not really rotating very intensely. We've been looking at it for a while. I mean, at one point, it was really close to dropping a significant tornado. It got really close. Now it's back to being a bit elevated. But if that hook can move more to the south, there's definitely a chance it could produce a big tornado. I mean, obviously, praying it doesn't. but it's on the table. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning upgrade for Decatur. This has been upgraded to a tornado possible tag. There's also a risk of damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, and 2-inch sized hail is going to be possible. So if you live over here near Decatur, we need to be taking shelter. There's a big hail threat developing. It's literally going right into downtown right now, and that might end up trying to produce a tornado here or at least a large hail threat shortly. And then back off to the west near Niantic, that is where we have a little bit of rotation that has been attempting to develop, but nothing's really materialized so far. Over in Wisconsin, we have a tornado warning west of Dodgeville right now. Rotation is still broad, but it is over Hickory Grove. This has already produced one significant tornado today. It was pretty long tracked. Not saying it's going to happen again, but up in this environment, we could definitely still see a strong tornado threat. So if you live over here near Highland, if you live over near Dodgeville, we should be getting ready here for an increasing risk here for a tornado as this continues to track down to the south and east. Also, Zach here, bottom middle of your screen. This is live. He's going up into Decatur right now. Right on the left side of your screen is kind of a live shot here of the storm coming up in Decatur. Who all is tuning in from Decatur, Illinois right now in the chat?
Just southwest 48 is at Decatur.
Hey, Beachroom coming a member? Can't really see it clearly from his angle yet, but...
I'm starting to get a visual in the tree gaps.
Oh, there's a wall cloud. What the heck? Is that a wall cloud? Did you guys just see that?
Towards it in 1 second, you guys will get a good look.
I think there's a wall cloud here over in Decatur. Are you looking at a wall cloud there? Are you looking at a wall cloud there?
Yes, sir, I am. I'm getting ready to turn north, and we're going to be heading right towards it. This is on the storm behind the tornado warning storm. I couldn't keep up with it, so I had to bail. And I'm going to go take a look at this one because it looks like it has a nasty hook on it.
We got a wall cloud right now southwest of Decatur. You guys, I don't know if you saw that for a second. He's going to have a better view in a second, but that's a large lowering there. I know Zach is over here too. I'm not sure if Zach has it. He's a little bit further south. I think we just lost him. Here is Edgar O'Neill. He's coming up on a stoplight. We'll have a view of that in a second. Shout out to Nicholas with the $20 super chat. Hey, we can make it reoccurring. It's definitely doable. Here's the latest scan. We got giant hail falling right now in Decatur. Decatur is going to get hit really hard by hail. I don't think hail was really on many people's bingo cards for today over here in Illinois. I don't think many people were too concerned about the hail threat, but we got hail coming down right now near Decatur. And here's a view of that wall cloud that's coming to Decatur. All right, so we're going to have a view here once it gets past the tree line. We have a large lowering developing here on the west side. You got some like weird bowl there on the left, and then on the right would probably be the area of interest. You got some scud there hanging close to the ground there.
Good little crossroad up here. Looks like right up here will be perfect.
All of Decatur is getting a new roof this month, is what somebody just said in the chat. We have a new tornado warning for Wisconsin. That's for Highland, Clyde, and Dodgeville. I know we have a lot of people tuning in from Dodgeville. You need to be taking shelter now. This rotation is large in terms of the size of it, so there definitely could be a tornado or two as this continues to track to the east. If you live in Madison, Wisconsin, if you live in Mount Horeb or Wanakee, Sun Prairie, or Stoughton, we now be staying on alert here. We got a rotating supercell off to your west, and this thing's going to try to drop a rain-wrapped tornado. So Dodgeville, you got to dodge this tornado right now. Wow, I'm such a dad. Let's back over to Edgar O'Neill. He's in just south of Decatur.
I like that this shows that this is a road. This is most definitely not a road.
I think that's a road right there. What do you guys think? That cornfield looks like a road to me.
Just like that, the wall cloud went back up.
So this is a storm near Decatur. We're not seeing a lot of rotation right now at the low levels, but again, looks pretty impressive. We got a giant hail core that is basically intercepting all of Decatur right now. If we go over to the hail radar, which you can also look at inside of the free WeatherFront app, we got golf ball sized hail currently making its way into Decatur. It might be larger than that. I personally think it's probably larger. There was at one point 2.1 inch size hail being measured by radar right over Harristown. Rotation's still really strong in the storm down here near Mattoon Aloft. It just hasn't been reaching the ground. It's really very strange. It's a good thing, but I don't know how long it's going to last. This is what it looks like down here in Coles County, which is near Mattoon, Illinois.
You see the whole base is rotating now at the moment. There's no inflow tail, unfortunately.
Got a little lowering there in the middle. Not anything really tornadic as of right now. You killer for becoming a member. So that's what it looks like down here. You can see the velocities. They look pretty strong. Maybe they're starting to organize again, but it's not really correlating with our little hook echo right now, which isn't really much of a hook. Tornado Pagey's on this too. I'm not sure if they're seeing anything. They're on the back side of it. Keep an eye on them as well. This storm is, again, I think going to be a big concern once it gets closer to Indiana. There hasn't really been a whole lot of rain out here near Terre Haute or Casey today. We do have some people tuned in from Terre Haute. I don't know if you guys have seen a whole lot of rain today. I know it's been kind of overcast for most of the day, but I truly think this storm is in a very favorable environment. I'm surprised it has not produced. We have some wind damage reports coming out of Decatur. Power lines blown down near Shadow Ridge Road. Got also more power poles that have been blown down near Riverton. Springfield had some rotating wall cloud reports earlier. We have another report of a roof that was damaged at 6th and Sheridan Streets in Petersburg. So we are starting to get some reports of damage. There's also some power lines snapped back over there south of Decatur. Going back over to southwestern Missouri, we still have 2 tornado warnings in effect. We got one here for Clinton. That's a broad area of rotation that is heading down towards Leesville and Tightwad right now. This has been kind of on and off when it comes to its rotation for a while. Is Jason Cooley here? Yeah, he is right there. Let me see if he has a feed or not. And yeah, this is what it looks like right now. Jason Cooley, he's been a little bit in and out in terms of connection, but there's a little bit of a wall cloud kind of forming there. It's been on and off. I don't think this is anything too concerning as of right now, but we'll continue to watch it. And then back down here near Appleton City, that rotation is also broad. Still got a large hook echo that is heading towards Rockville and Shell City. There's another storm going up out here to the northwest of Nevada. So that could become tornadic sometime down the line as it goes towards El Dorado Springs. Really good damage over here in St. Louis. I don't know if that's even true. There's a report there, though. Apparently some damage in St. Louis. So it looks like right now over in Charleston. Coles County, Illinois. Still not tornadic yet.
What a windy.
Been trying. Edgar O'Neill's also looking at a giant shaft of hail.
Right here. Exactly.
We have a big hailstorm moving right into Decatur. I don't know if anybody in Decatur right now tuning in is hearing hail. I'm getting some reports in the chat from people in Decatur that the power is going out. But this is what it looks like looking up into Decatur right now. This is a big time hailstorm right now. Look at this view. Wow. Look at all that blue. The skies have decided to just be blue today. And now it's gray. Never mind, now it's back.
Yeah, well, rising up there again. We'll see what it does.
A little bit of scud rising up here. We do have a hook right now south of Decatur. That was a big lightning strike, but it is still elevated from what we're seeing on radar. So we just said in the chat, there's no damage in St. Louis, and I'm in the heart of it. Didn't think so. Let's say, I think somebody's pranking us. But St. Louis will be getting storms here in a little bit.
Oh, there it goes, doesn't it?
That's what it looks like up into Decatur.
Maybe not quite yet, but hey, you want to get inside?
Yep.
Just in case we got to be able to go.
Hey, Lindsay for the $20 super chat. Sirens going off in Charles.
Today's
somebody just said in the chat.
Observations between Decatur and this storm right here.
This on our other tornadic storm here. Hey guys, guess what? Connor's driving in rain. We need a Connor driving in rain merch drop or something.
Yeah, I don't
What's new? Connor loves driving in rain. He's in the tornado warning here near Arcola, Illinois. Bro loves his rain. Let's go back over to Wisconsin. We have a couple people tuning in from Dodgeville right now. Ashley says they do not fear death. Well, right now, whoa, that was a big lightning strike on Edgar O'Neill's feed. This is the last radar scan here. We still have a strong area of rotation that is approaching Highland, Wisconsin. Not on the ground right now, but it is heavily rain wrapped. So if you live in Dodgeville, if you live in Clyde, you should not be trying to look outside for this. You should just be taking shelter. It's going to be going towards Barneville, then eventually towards Madison. We have a couple storms that have been trying to pop up near Milwaukee, but even if something got going here, this is not going to be severe activity. We go back to the rotation here near Charleston. That still remains pretty broad. It's still staying north of our boundary. The one near Decatur looks very interesting. If this can go more and more south, this could become more of a problem. It hasn't yet, but if it does start to take more of a right turn down to the south, it definitely could become a problem here. You can actually look at the sounding data here, and the right moving supercells should be moving east-northeast. It is moving a bit more down. It's trying to move more to the south, though. Also, if you're in Springfield, no severe weather entering your area right now, just strong thunderstorms over near Bowling Green. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning here for Bowling Green for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size tail. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation right now north of Vandalia. See if Jason Cooley has anything. He's on that tornadic supercell here near Leesville, and it's actually getting stronger. Let me push Jason Cooley. This might be about to drop a tornado. We got a lot of rising motion. This is a full cam view here. Velocities on the latest scan are a little bit tighter. See all the rising motion into the supercell, and this might be trying to drop here near Division Road.
Thanks for becoming a member. Straw. One Airy. Tornado on the ground by the airport. Effects.
I'm going to keep them bottom middle of your screen. This is the latest radar scan just outside of Leesville. See the green and red kind of mixing together there. That's going to be a stronger area of rotation that's developing, heading down to the south and east. Near Appleton City and Montrose, this storm looks a little bit weaker. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning out in front of it. They're probably going to replace it instead of a tornado warning being a severe thunderstorm warning. We also have a golf ball-sized hailstorm over near Blairstown and Warrensburg. Got golf balls flying out of the sky. Not the golf balls that you want to see either. Maybe you do want to see them. I don't know. You guys think a golf ball-sized hailstone would hurt more than an actual golf ball? What do you guys think? I have no clue. I feel like both of them would hurt. Do a little area of rotation developing near Humboldt. See if any chasers have anything interesting on this. This is CJ Ziegler. Actually, Jason Cooley's on that other storm, and I think he has a good view of it right now. We got a lot of motion off. I think it's behind him, but that's going to be something we're watching over in Alberta, Missouri. Let me go back to CJ.
I mean, I want to make a comment so much.
Look how circular this storm is. Near Charleston.
View, right?
Hailstones have spikes, that's true.
Almost looks like we might have a little bit of horizontal rotation in there as well.
Hey, Ty, for the $20 super chat. I can't be the only one that's placed a McDonald's delivery order strictly a Diet Coke before. Who does that?
Right now.
Who orders just a straight up Diet Coke through DoorDash? Now that's crazy. I mean, no, there's just no way. How expensive is that? It's gotta be like $15 after tip just for a Diet Coke. I think Jason Cooley might have a funnel. I can't tell. This is Jason Cooley. This is over in Clinton, Missouri right now. Where I was trying to drop here. Hey, Brianna for the gift. Good shout out to Lucy for the 40-month membership. I do want to throw it out there. They did not issue a PDS tornado watch for today. The only times that we've had PDS tornado watches this year, they have busted. They've both been moderate risks of severe weather, I'm pretty sure. At least one of them was. Not saying this is, I mean, it's not PDS, so we can't really make that analogy, I guess. Looks like that wall cloud's kind of gone away there.
Meanwhile, behind us.
This storm is so incredibly circular. It looks like a muffin. It looks like a donut. This thing's a full-blown donut. We got a donut over here in Illinois. Got the hole right in the middle. Got the large circular thing here. They cut out the munchkin in the middle. So now I got a donut. Wow.
You are our only hope, Storm.
This is a flippin' donut.
We just gotta cross our fingers and pray at this point.
It's making me hungry. I want Dunkin' Donuts now. Not as much of a donut from where Storm Intermedia is. They're looking at a... I don't know what this is. I don't know what you could call this related to food. A bagel? It's a bagel.
And now that's heading to the worst.
Call it a bagel too.
Never know.
Yeah. The other tough thing too is now that it's.
Yes.
Have you ever seen a donut before in the weather world? I mean, we just got full-blown donut.
Yes, please.
This is a pretty good time to talk about, this could be a good, like, little Dunkin' Donuts ad or something. I don't know. It's like, start it out like this, and then show a donut with that large glow underneath. I don't know. I'm not a marketing expert, but I feel like that'd be a pretty good advertisement. Pretty wild. We still have some rotation on this storm. Again, I'm not seeing anything really crazy, but still have plenty of rotation aloft. Just nothing reaching down to the ground right now. The supercell is still taking a left-hand turn. It has not gone right. If it goes right, it'll be tornadic. If it keeps going left and it for some reason takes a right down towards Terre Haute, that would be pretty bad. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Decatur just got hit by a pretty big hailstorm here over the last few minutes. Somebody said hail, strong winds, heavy rain. Some trees are down in Decatur. If you do live in Decatur, you guys are going to get another storm here pretty soon. We do have Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, who's coming up into Decatur right now. I'm going to put him on the bottom left side of your screen. And then back over in Wisconsin, we still have a tornado warning right now for Dodgeville, Clyde, and Highland. Got a little bit of a tightening right now north of Highland, so that might be a new tornado trying to drop. That'll be eventually heading towards Bluegrass, so watch out for that if you guys are in Bluegrass. By the way, today's stream is brought to you by Accurite. If you guys need a weather station and you want to have cool weather data, you can check out Accurite. It's on the Max Velocity website, actually. If you go to our website or the top one of the top links in the description, you guys can get a nice little weather station. You can use my code MAX20 for 20% off. There's all sorts of cool things that you guys can get. They're really affordable too. You can get anemometers and other cool things. You can even look at Connor's, Storm Intermedia's, and Riley's picks for these weather stations. Want to give a huge shout out to Accurite for sponsoring today's stream. We'd not be able to do all the incredible things we do here without all of our amazing sponsors like them, WeatherFront, and a lot of the other ones that you guys see in videos. Again, guys, we have like a huge chaser team. We're about to install 100+ cameras in the United States. It is not a cheap operation what we're doing here. So huge shout out to them for helping us out. And these are great brands, great products, especially Accurite. I have an Accurite weather station myself, and
or tornado.
It's really cool all the data it gives you. Thank you, Meister, for the $25 super chat. Max, please order donuts. I kind of want donuts right now. I don't know if they DoorDash donuts, but it's already 7 o'clock.
Are we getting out of the vehicle? No, that's why.
The donut is gone, by the way. It is now a pizza roll. It's actually a croissant.
Yes, you are ahead of us.
This looks like more like a croissant now. What are those things like? There's something called like what is that black stick that you can get at Dunkin'? What is that called? Is that a crowler or something like that? I can't remember what it's called. It kind of looks like that now.
Oh, absolutely, Sarah.
I think this is what we're looking at right now. Looks like a nice little bread roll that is over near 130. I'm making myself hungry talking about food right now. We might get a tornado warning for this going towards Rich Hill. It's not much, but there's a little bit of rotation developing right now, heading towards Rich Hill, Missouri, north of Metz. So we're still keeping an eye on that. Near Appleton City, there is still an area of rotation there that we're keeping an eye on. The one near Leesville has not looked very impressive. I know we have had Jason Cooley on this for quite some time, Still doesn't look like anything too crazy there, but that's going into Warsaw. They have issued a severe thunderstorm warning out in front of this, so presumably the National Weather Service of Springfield is probably going to allow the tornado warnings here to expire. These are outside of their National Weather Service office, so they have issued severe warnings out in front of them for the time being. This is what the storm looks like in Decatur, and I honestly think the Decatur one looks pretty impressive right now. It's not currently tornadic, but it is producing some really large hail, 2 inches in diameter, and it looks pretty wild over here.
Gonna get a copy.
Hey, Yasi for the $10 super chat.
Hey, would it
Croissant.
interfere anything if we pulled over?
Sorry, my bad.
Change out this wiper before we get too close. I completely forgot all about it.
Absolutely, just be careful with the lightning. There should be a little pullover right here near that farm. And also, I kind of want to get a good view anyway.
Okay, I might need your help.
I've never seen such a good-looking donut until this live stream.
The cover for
Happened about 10 minutes ago.
I might need you to reach down.
It's now become a croissant.
Maybe a little bit of action finally way back behind us.
We have a new tornado warning that is going to be for Clark and Edgar counties. Is that for Edgar O'Neill? We have a new tornado warning here for Kansas, Paris, Elbridge, and Marshall. This is going to go right towards Terre Haute. And I want to remind you guys, I know like there isn't anything, you can't see a tornado on our stream right now, right? There's not like a large, big tornado that's happening, right? But this is the kind of storm that is going to try to do that if it can take a right-hand turn. There's a lot of concern that this could do that. We don't know if it will. The rotational loft is really strong. It's in a very favorable environment for tornadoes. But this is going to be one of those storms that we just need to continue to watch like a hawk, because if it does start taking a right-hand turn and it goes down more to the south, it's going to try to ingest a lot of inflow and produce a significant tornado. But for the time being, this is still broadly rotating, heading towards Terre Haute. If you are in Terre Haute, we should be starting to get ready. Lily says, I'm scared. You should not be scared. No spinning boys allowed, says Noodle. Hopefully there aren't. What in the world's going on in Storm Intermedia's feed?
Health center. Just off to my north, got a range
What the heck?
right dead center.
Is there a crash or something? A bunch of emergency response there. In Coles County. We also got a lowering again forming on this storm. This is the one that's going towards Terre Haute right now.
My golly. Tornado or no tornado, I see a lot of rising scud. I don't see much wrapping in the low levels, but I see the rising scud.
Huge shout out to Carolyn with the $100 PayPal donation saying, thanks for keeping us safe. W's in the chat for Carolyn.
It's flat as a pancake. You can go.
Really appreciate the support. This is over in Decatur right now. Or just southeast of Decatur. It's coming up on Bethany.
Get a little more organized.
Aviation with the super chat just said, I'm sending major wind damage and flooding in Decatur. I'm sending pictures. Sounds good, man. If you guys do have any photos and videos of these storms, you can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. It sounds like we do have a wall cloud that is trying to organize on this supercell.
Cute little news chase.
Excuse me? West of Terre Haute.
Slowly falling apart. The area where you had your RFD cut and the horseshoe is to the north.
Look at that reflectivity. I think it's doing that.
Tornado Pagey was still behind this. Now they're all of a sudden underneath that lower. Look at it spin right above them, guys. It's actually spinning. Did you guys see that?
Did you guys see that?
Whoa. It's actually spinning.
Negative.
Look at it rotate right above their head. This is in Charleston, Illinois right now.
Now that looks a little bit better.
Huh?
This is literally spinning.
You're dumb.
I did get a proper hail track for the first time on Big Thunder.
I won't say it's a confined area of rotation, but this is the first evidence that I've seen of any spinning motion at all in the last like half hour on this supercell. You can see it at the top of your screen there.
Choose bad guys today.
Nathan Moore is also looking at it. It's just, you can barely still see it, but it's at the top of their screen. It's still spinning. This is the most I've seen rotation on the supercell like this entire time. Been struggling for a while.
Copy that.
It's off to the right side of your screen there. Definitely interesting. Rotation on radar still looks really weird. Also, kind of an interesting thing that we can look at right now on this supercell that we've been tracking is all the chasers that have been on this supercell. This is chaser convergence. All those red dots, they're like ants. They're all going onto the supercell still near Charleston. I mean, bro, what is going on here? Look at all of these dots. This might be the most dots I've ever seen on a live stream. You can also track this in the WeatherFront app. There's a QR code on your screen if you want to download. That literally might be a couple hundred spotter dots. And what Paige is seeing on their stream right now is all sorts of chasers. All these little, all these people here, they're all chasers. Tornado TRX, I think, is also looking at all the chasers. There are currently 289 spotter dots in motion. That is absurd. Need Diana for becoming a member. Today is really not the day to be going chasing, following a storm chaser or anything. Like if you've never chased before, these storms are moving east at like 60 to 70 miles per hour. It is just not worth being out there right now trying to chase like these other people are at all. It's honestly probably the most dangerous thing you could do right now is go chasing. You should just stay home or find a sturdy structure somewhere else. Look at all the chasers behind. Look at all these people pulling over. Look at the line of chasers. They're all pulling over here. It's like 5 of them. Unbelievable.
Huh?
I gotta say, this year's been the craziest for storm chasing.
Clouds are like outflow. Jesus,
it is moist. We are back down to 4 tornado warnings. We still have one in Wisconsin for Dodgeville. Here's the kind of last few scans here. It's getting a bit broader. Definitely have a big surge of wind coming up into Dodgeville here over the next few minutes. It definitely could cycle. The only problem with this storm is that all the rotation is on the back side, which is not as favorable. Before, it was basically a discrete supercell, so it had a really good look to it on radar. But if you live in Madison, we still got to be staying on alert. Noah says, Bush Lime shall protect me. I'm actually jealous. I do not have anything. Ronnie says, rip Culver's barn. Unfortunately, that happened about a week ago. Staying weather aware. Do you guys know, by the way, this on Wednesday of last week, we did have a derecho confirmed in Wisconsin and Illinois. That line of thunderstorms that came in during the late morning afternoon was a derecho. I don't know if you guys knew that, but that did happen. Also, over here in Missouri and Kansas, we still have an ongoing damaging wind threat. Got a few rotating supercells in that tornado watch. Not seeing anything too crazy right now. It's west of Rich Hill. We got a little bit of rotation. Rotation near Appleton City has been kind of weak. And this one also near Tightwad has been kind of weak as well. They're going to go ahead and cancel that tornado warning for Leesville here shortly. There's a supercell here near Fulton that is still rotating. Might try to produce a tornado heading off to the east going towards Warrenton. Got a little bit of rotation developing here near Murrayville. Storm chaser Ryan Scholl is heading out there. The Hailinator, guys, is going that direction. We'll have to watch the Hailinator closely. He sniffs out the biggest hail usually. Doesn't really find a whole lot of... I don't think he's seen a whole lot of tornadoes today. Or this year, I mean. This is pretty crazy. This is like 10,000 feet off the ground, but the velocities right now being measured aloft are at 120 miles per hour right now west of Terre Haute. Now, again, this is not at the ground level. You're not going to see this wind unless we get like a tornado or something, but the winds a few thousand feet off the ground are at 120 miles per hour. The wind aloft is so intense today. And this storm is becoming a donut again. See the donut? This is a extra large donut. We have an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for Coles, Douglas, Moultrie, and Piatt counties. All right, so we have an extremely dangerous situation here for Tuscola, Humboldt, Arcola, Bethany, and Sullivan. This is producing 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds and 2-inch sized hail. If you live in this severe thunderstorm warning here in Illinois, we need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. This is a very damaging line of thunderstorms right now that is heading down to the south and east. I know Mezzo Hunter is currently driving through some of the kind of the thick of it right now. He's on the edge of that really significant wind threat. This is the highest level severe thunderstorm warning you can possibly get. He's on the edge of it.
Can you head south a little bit so that way the hail behind you guys goes past you?
This is what it looks like from Zach. It's blue. Everything's blue today.
That would classify as a tornado hurricane, I do believe.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
Why is everything blue? Everything's been blue today.
I don't know how accurate the radar is, but just north of Lovington, it's got a big spike in Hillport.
Yeah, that's where the hurricane's trying to start. That's probably going to be the eye soon.
Let's see if Mezzo Hunter's on this. Mezzo Hunter and the hurricane force winds. Do we know? We've lost him. We keep an eye on him.
We're gonna get canceled.
We got hurricane force winds right now going right into Sullivan. That is for 80-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. I'm seeing if Mezzo Hunter comes back. He's literally on the edge of this. We also got really large hail falling near Lovington. Lovington, Hammond, we got probably upwards of 2 to 2.5 inch sized hail falling there right now. We still have rotation near Ashmore. That is still not produced. We go over to Tornado Pagey. It looks like a donut. Looks like a
I wish
donut.
I had some donuts right now. I just pull over and eat them and not keep up with the storm that's moving, whatever, 60 miles per hour in the middle of June. It's freaking loud.
We can split a box of donuts. I kind of want one right now. Hey, Amanda, from becoming a member. He's certified for the super chat.
Yeah, let's do that. We're on the way. We're on the way.
We need a donut fund.
How's it looking over there, sir?
According to Max,
Hey, Riley, can I DoorDash
according to us, it
a
looks
box
like
of donuts from Dunkin'? I kind of want a box of donuts.
Take that how you will.
Is that possible?
They ain't got no power in Sullivan.
I don't know why. I mean, like, we've been looking at a donut-shaped storm for the longest time. It doesn't look as donut-shaped anymore, but, like,
Dave,
how can you not?
Super chat.
We appreciate that. A box of assorted flavors.
Assorted.
My God, look at this, guys. This is Edgar O'Neill. He's on the storm here near, this is near Dunn, Illinois. This is the one that's extremely dangerous. We have an EDS severe thunderstorm warning right now. I don't know if you guys can see it. It was better view a second ago, but there's a giant shelf back there on this supercell. Looks contaminated. There might be rotation, too. It's hard to tell. It's not currently tornado warning, but this is an EDS severe thunderstorm warning. That means this is an extremely dangerous situation for Tuscola, Arcola, Humboldt, and a few other areas. So if you are in this severe thunderstorm warning, we really got to be taking shelter right now. And what in the flippity floppity is this chaser convergence right here in Coles County, Illinois?
There's a whole lot of traffic.
What in the world is going on here?
Are you kidding me right now?
Maybe there's trees down or something. I don't know.
Oh.
I'm gonna go south right here.
Oh, okay.
There's something down? Bro's just out of his car. This is what we're talking about, guys. The chaser convergence is just nuts.
Just in case that they're actually being productive and not just walking the entire way.
My God, look at this, guys. This is what we're talking about. Back over here in that extremely dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning, not the blue screen. This right here. This is the storm that is producing up to 80-mile-per-hour winds right now. Giant shelf cloud. Very major damaging wind threat currently coming into Leamington, Arthur, and Arcola. And it's very blue. The reason why it's blue is because the water droplets are reflecting off the sunlight. And Mezzo Hunter's right on the edge of the strongest wind. Also, this hail spike on radar is unworldly here over near Lovington. I mean, we got a giant scatter spike here. 3-body scatter spike is huge right now near Arcola. So this is producing a really significant hail threat right now between Lovington and Arthur. Probably up to tennis balls if I had to guess now. This is one of the biggest hailstorms I think we've had so far today. This is producing some major problems. And if you guys do have any photos and videos, you can send them in to us, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. The QR code is on your screen. We do have some new photos that you guys have sent in. Let me see if we have anything crazy here. This is from Chicago, apparently. Chicago had some wind damage today. Got a few more photos here. Got a big roll cloud over in Decatur, Illinois as well. A wall cloud. This is at, it looks like a Walmart over in Springfield or something like that. A shelf cloud rolling in. This is from Rochester, Illinois and Sangamon County. Really sus clouds. That's what we call sus. That is an uprooted tree in Iowapolis, Illinois. We did have 70-mile-per-hour winds at the time, I believe, earlier when that happened. Another big tree down in Iowapolis. We have a lot of tree damage in the area. Really significant wind threat. This is from Andy, locked in from the firehouse in Ottawa. Huge shout out to the firefighters here in Ottawa, Illinois. Let's get some W's in the chat for them. They're all on standby here, especially with this major weather threat here today. And also, I appreciate you guys watching our stream and trusting us for your weather information. This is Macon, Illinois. This is what we were looking at earlier. Just an unbelievable inflow going into the supercell. It was all rotating. Tried to produce a tornado earlier. And then this from Chris over in Decatur of some major flooding under an overpass. This is another reason why you don't park under overpasses. So if you guys have photos and videos, QR code, or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. On this latest radar scan, you can see this is all hail right here. Hail no over here in Arcola. They've just upgraded this now to 80-mile-per-hour winds and baseball-sized hail. We got baseballs flying out of the sky now. This hailstorm keeps on getting more and more significant. So we got baseballs flying out of the sky right now near Arthur, north of Sullivan. This is producing some really nasty hail, guys, going right towards Arcola. So if you are in this destructive severe thunderstorm warning, we got to be taking shelter. This is once again an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. Arcola is about to get slapped by some really large hail. Zach's had some really good live use. His connection's been very spotty. I'm going to keep him bottom left side of your screen. Oh, he just came back.
Hell is going through my town right now.
You can kind of see it there. Look how blue it is.
Yeah,
huge shout outs to Wayne with the $200 PayPal donation saying donuts for everybody.
Dude, all these towns lost power.
Wish he stayed in there a little bit more, but you can at least see the blue tinge every time we kind of look here. It's pretty crazy. If you are, if you reside in Sullivan or Allenville, Illinois, or near Mattoon, you're going to see something absolutely crazy. That's bottom left side of your screen. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, according to radar, the hail here that's about to go through Arthur is almost 5 inches in diameter. So definitely agree with the EDS severe thunderstorm warning. I would expect that they do upgrade this larger than 2.75 inch hail. I would not be surprised if we see some reports around 3 or 4 inches, maybe even bigger.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that's what we're looking at right now. This is a giant hailstorm. Mezzo Hunter is now driving through some of the really intense wind on this storm now. This is what it looks like. It's getting windy. So we got 80-mile-per-hour winds about to surge into this area.
Got a great shot of it still near Paris, Illinois, Max 21. Structure, I don't know if you're on the other, but the structure on this thing's drastically improved over the last 5 to 10 minutes since I got a visual of it. And again, a couple little areas of rotation under there starting to organize.
Connor thinks it's going to try to drop it's getting more organized here. This is what it looks like again in the extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. Any metal for the super chat? Mezzo Hunter is also live inside of the free WeatherFront app. If you want to download WeatherFront, 100% free on iOS and on desktop. Links are at the top of the description. I'm going to Android here soon. He is driving through an incredibly dangerous severe storm here in Sullivan, Illinois. The highest wind is probably just north of him, but he's still getting hit by about 60, maybe 70-mile-per-hour winds here. And it's consistent. It's like a hurricane out here.
Just so that passes you.
The baseballs are in the plane of the supercell. The hook has some just
So he's getting hit really hard right now. Also, Connor was just saying the structure is getting pretty crazy right now on the storm that's back over near Paris, Illinois. And you can see it's actually getting a bit more organized. It's becoming circular again. That's where Storm Chaser Connor Croft is. We also got Storm Intermedia on this.
Oh yeah, look at the big clear slide.
And veteran Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey and Bryce Shelton are on the west side of the storm right now. I know CJ's on this too.
Can't use wipers. Kim blades are really great, except for when you're in these high winds.
Look at this, guys. Connor's view is just incredible here.
This thing doesn't plan. If it does, it's gonna head straight for Marshall.
Ooh, this thing is rotating.
Yeah, hopefully this does not produce a tornado. It's going right towards Terre Haute, which is a very populated area. It looks like we have power outages here in the town of Sullivan, Illinois. This is where we have an extremely dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning. You can see all the lights are out here in the town. Looks like a widespread power outage is happening right now in Sullivan.
10-4.
Aiden, turn right on 32.
Yeah, it looks like the entire town lost power. I don't see a single light on. Oh, there's some traffic lights up here. Looks like we have a lot of power outages here in Sullivan. Also, guys, we have officially ordered donuts. We have officially ordered donuts for those that are wondering. Hey, Corey for the $25 super chat saying for the donut fund. After tip, it was about $20 for some donuts. And we also got some munchkins. So we get $3 off. So yeah, the town of Sullivan here has lost power from the very damaging windstorm. We're gonna see who else might have a view of this right now. Oh, we got a lot of chasers over here.
I can see the base clearly.
Connor's on the other storm, which
I did not expect that. No
looks sus.
in the RFD.
Oh my God, look at Edgar's view of this storm, guys. This is the EDS severe warning. Look at the inflow ripping into this too. Huge shout to Jennifer with a $100 PayPal donation. W's in the chat for Jennifer. You guys are way too kind. And Wayne also for that $200 PayPal donation. And thank you, Brandon, for the PayPal donation saying, rain, rain, go away. It ain't going away, I can tell you that. The storm is producing some really nasty hail too. We got baseball-sized hail back in there. It has been trying to rotate a little bit. Actually, it looks like the rotation is trying to ramp up a little bit. Right there on the left side of your screen, guys. You see it broadly spinning? I don't think it's imminent, but... Look at Edgar O'Neill. I don't know what hat he's wearing. I think he's wearing the WeatherFront hat.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you guys noticed, in the back of my videos, though, I do have a WeatherFront hat in the background. Fun fact. Oh my God. This is insane. The structure here in Illinois is just
I think it's gonna butt into a bad
I don't think we're gonna have structure like this today in Illinois. You can see it rotating a little bit in the middle of your screen there. So it is spinning a bit.
Oh, look at that one. That's a funnel, huh?
Let's try.
That's CJ on the eastern supercell. We go back over to Zach. He's basically underneath it right now.
He's driving pretty recklessly.
I am curious to see if this supercell near Mattoon does become
well, he's got nowhere to go, so
more tornadic here.
There's oncoming, so if he goes, he's gonna wreck.
Hey, hype for the super chat.
Yeah, this dude's making me nervous.
tell you what, the wind picking up, pulling branches up, picking branches off the trees here. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Right lane. The small tree. You can probably hit it.
Sounds like there's some debris being picked up. Look at Edgar's view. I mean, this is just insane. This storm, look at all the rotation there on the right. It's really trying to rotate all of a sudden. See that? There's a lot of motion there on the left.
Max, that wall cloud on the storm that just went through Sullivan was cranking. Still got southeasterlies backing the storm. I would not be surprised if it goes tornado warning any minute.
Thanks for the update. We're watching you. Yeah, as we're looking at here, guys, I mean, you can see all the rotation on the left. This could become a pretty significant supercell. I mean, there's a lot of hail falling. It's a major wind threat. This is an extremely dangerous situation. Severe warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds and baseball-sized hail. That baseball-sized hail is about to slam Arcola and Humboldt. And then all that rotation on the left is on the southern side of the storm, which is where it should be. We don't have like a clear hook echo, but the velocities have been getting stronger. If you look bottom right, there's no hook echo definitively, but that's the area of rotation. It's over Allenville right now. You can see all that motion on the left side of your screen. All that blue back in there is going to be a pretty good representation there of hail. I mean, this supercell just looks crazy, though. And again, this is going to go right towards Mattoon and Charleston. There's a giant hail core up here. This is definitely becoming a pretty big concern right now. The supercell near Paris is still struggling. It has not really done a whole lot in the last half hour. Connor was saying it was getting a bit more organized, which the structure looked more organized, but hasn't really become any more tornadic than it was before. We go back over to Edgar. We might have just lost visual. Oh, now we got back. Not trying to scare you guys, but if you are in Mattoon or Charleston, I would probably be getting ready to take shelter, maybe even going there now, especially if you're in that EDS severe thunderstorm warning. Got a lot of rotation developing on the left side of your screen there, and we also have 80-mile-per-hour straight line damaging winds and a risk of up to baseball-sized hail that is moving into Arcola. So this is obviously a very significant supercell that is ongoing right now. I don't know if that wind's too loud or too quiet for you guys. I'm going to just turn it off since it's mostly wind, but it looks really crazy. We got multiple storm chasers on this storm right now. We're keeping an eye on all of them. If you live over in Terre Haute, we are still watching a tornadic supercell. Rotation has been pretty broad. We're still keeping an eye on it, though. I still think the more concerning of the two storms that we're looking at here in eastern Illinois is this one south of Tuscola. Been getting more and more convergence here just northwest of Mattoon. Outside of that, this is the only tornado warning. I didn't realize we're down to one tornado warning. This is so weird. For being the peak window of tornadoes right now, we only have one warning. This is the supercell. It's not tornado warning right now, but I do think it deserves one. Just in my opinion. Thank you, Brian, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. And Eric for the PayPal donation saying, love from Poland. We also got Otis back over in Charleston right now. If you guys don't know who Otis is, they literally fly drones into tornadoes. They are right now here just west of Charleston. So they are just outside of this, or they're basically inside now of the extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning here. But they're probably thinking this might be the supercell to do something crazy. So we'll see. That hook echo is reaching more and more down to the south, which is going to help to allow this to try to produce a tornado. Nathan Moore has a pretty cool view as well as the wall cloud. He's just back off to the east of this in Charleston, Illinois. The storm's moving rapidly east at literally like 60 miles per hour. So it's going to be right over top of them here very, very quickly.
You could also go south on that road that you're on, and that'll take you all the way down to 16. which then you could book it over to the interstate. Or,
and Nathan right now, he's located on the north. He's just north of the Coles County Memorial Airport. So he's just north of this. That's what it looks like from his perspective. This is Edgar O'Neill. That was just an incredible view of this from the south. Your clock is an hour off. Your clock is actually an hour off. We're still in Central Time Zone. See if anybody else has anything interesting on this Terre Haute storm. We haven't had much on this storm. Still not seeing much of anything on the Terre Haute supercell. It's been pretty minimal so far from what we've been seeing. This is what it actually looks like right now. Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler is underneath it. Got Chaser Convergence over here.
Where's the wall code back behind us?
Yeah. You guys want to take it?
You live in Terre Haute. This is going to be the storm that you got to be watching for over the next few minutes.
How are you guys doing? Not convinced enough. Yeah, me too.
And even though it's contaminated, the rotation on the supercell off to the west is really getting stronger. I wouldn't be surprised to get a tornado warning here for Charleston or Mattoon here in the next few minutes.
Yeah, I noticed this one's kind of diving south.
That's what Edgar O'Neill's looking at right now. Max, is Florida safe? I hope so. I'm in Florida. I hope it's safe. It's not safe. I might have to, I don't know. I have to take shelter. Nothing's happening in Florida. In my opinion, this is, I mean, I know it's contaminated right now in velocities, but I do think this is deserving enough for a tornado warning here for Mattoon and Charleston. I mean, based off of what we're also visually seeing, I think this is definitely enough right now for a warning. And like, this looks insane. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, there's a tornado on the ground in Wisconsin off the west of Mount Horeb. Clear TDS on radar. No warning on that yet. We are making a max alert for that now.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. And this could actually be a strong tornado just based off of what we're seeing on CC. The latest scan's a little bit weaker, but we do have a tornado in progress right now in Wisconsin. So if you are in this area, we need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. There is a debris signature here just to the south of Barneveld going towards Mount Horeb. So Mount Horeb, you guys are in the path of this here. You got to be taking shelter. This is a unwarned tornado here in Wisconsin. Going directly to the east right now. We have just issued a max alert for this. It is a confirmed tornado again for Dane and Iowa counties here in Wisconsin, and this is heading towards Madison. And I know we have a lot of people that usually tune in for Madison, and if you have friends or family in Madison, might be worth sharing the stream with them. We'll keep you posted as this tornado moves towards your area. It is at least producing significant damaging winds, but as of right now, we do have an unwarned tornadic circulation there near Barneveld. You can actually see it from both radar sites, so it is confirmed via two different radar sites. A tornado dropped here in the last few minutes just southeast there of Ridgeway. And very clear tornado debris signature, and the velocities were also very strong there. But no active tornado warning right now. It's a little bit surprising. Definitely had a tornado there a moment ago. Go back over here to Illinois. Tornado TRX here is over in Madison. My God, Tornado TRX has a crazy view too. Let me get Tornado TRX in slot 3 if he stays. That's what he's looking at right now, guys. Everything's rotating right now.
It was really hard to tell what that is.
This is north of Mattoon. A match for the super chat.
I mean,
and Survivor for the super chat saying the best. I appreciate that. You can see everything rotating right there at the front, though. I mean, there's a lot of motion. And this is a really fast-moving storm. We are also getting some damage reports of tree limbs down here.
Jeez, this thing is spinning.
and it just keeps going further and further south. And this is a very intense supercell. Like if it keeps going south, that tornado threat's just going to keep going higher.
Tornado would be here, right here.
What are you seeing right now?
I think this is just scud. I don't see ground circ at least.
I got left on right, guys. Got left on red. Happens once every stream. Anytime I radio in.
Be back in there.
For those that don't know who Tornado TRX is, he is a big documentary YouTuber. Makes a lot of tornado documentaries.
It's like all sort of...
Everything is spinning right now in the supercell north of Mattoon.
Like, I want to move, but it's really just trying to spin. Like,
look at all the motion right there. Look at that. Look at all the motion on the right side of your screen there.
Wow, it's spinning. It's spinning a lot.
Look at all the motion. Look at it spin right there on the right. I mean, this is tornadic. I'm surprised we don't have a tornado warning.
Yeah, I think that's a tornado right here.
That looks like a tornado.
I think we have a tornado.
Yeah, we got a tornado, it looks like. It looks like a tornado's down here in Mattoon, going towards Charleston. You guys see that?
That is a...
Oh, power flash.
Tornado.
Yeah, we got a tornado down. We got an unwarned tornado here in Illinois. This is a tornado down, again, just outside of Mattoon. There's no tornado warning on this, and that is getting larger. This is a cone tornado developing right now here near Mattoon and Charleston. That is a cone, big power flash. We're getting big power flashes right now. We got a large tornado developing, completely unwarned right now, here near Mattoon and Charleston.
We have a rain-wrapped tornado right in front of me.
That is a likely intense tornado. I mean, that's rapid motion back in there, guys.
Hey, tornado.
We got rapid rotation.
South. I would get south.
All right, we got a tornado down right now, going right towards Charleston. There's still no tornado warning on this. There has to be. It's rain wrap now. It looks like a large tornado.
Not a bright idea, bud. All right, I'm going east.
Edgar O'Neill's also on this. Again, no tornado warning. There needs to be. This is it looks like a large rain wrap tornado from what we just saw. It's gonna be located over the north side of Mattoon. Tornado's gonna be right there in the middle of your screen. Where is the tornado warning? There we go.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is on the ground once again. We do have a tornado down. It is not just radar indicated. It is down here. I don't know how it's only radar indicated. There is a large tornado buried back in the rain. We just saw multiple power flashes. This is producing damage right now, heading right towards the town of Charleston, Illinois, and it is likely a strong tornado. You need to take shelter if you are in Charleston, if you are in Ashmore or Westfield. All right, this is down and on the ground right now, and it is producing damage. Tornado TRX is in a really sketchy situation. He saw the tornado firsthand, and he's next to it.
Oh god.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
He's like next to this thing.
All right.
It's off to his right.
Ears are popping. Ears are popping. This is a tornado. This is a tornado. We're in a tornado.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's in the tornado.
Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Please. Please, God. Please, God, get me out of this. Oh my god. We're going. Please. Please, God, get me out of this. Please. Holy shit. Holy shit.
He's okay, I think now. He's in the RFD. He is okay. There is major damage, guys. This is a huge tornado.
Oh my gosh, these people.
This is a major tornado that's happening right now in Illinois. I mean, he just drove into it. And obviously, he did not intentionally drive into this tornado. Just
gotta go west, dude.
He's trying to get out of there. Again, there is a significant tornado right now northeast of Mattoon. This is going to go right into the town of Charleston. Charleston, Illinois is about to take a direct hit from this.
Can't see anything, can't see anything. Come on. Come on, just gotta get west.
There's major damage right now on the north side of town.
This guy. I'm getting west, dude.
There's another guy here too that I think may have driven into it, or
It's wedging out. We're about to fly.
apparently this is becoming a wedge tornado, and Otis is about to fly their drone. We're going to keep an eye on them. I'm putting Otis on the bottom left side of your screen. They might be about to fly a drone into this tornado. But again, this is a significant tornado right now heading right towards Charleston, guys. Charleston, we need to be taking shelter right now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. There you go.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
This is a intense to violent tornado right now that's going right towards Westfield. All right, Westfield is in the path of this. Charleston's about to take a direct hit from a major tornado. This is producing significant damage. There are homes and buildings actively being destroyed by this tornado. You need to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. This is heading right into Charleston. All right, Charleston's directly in the path of this right now.
Drone in air. Drone in air.
We got a drone going up into the tornado right now. They're flying a drone into this tornado. You guys see this? They're literally flying a drone into this tornado. I know it's hard to see, but they're literally flying a drone into this thing.
We have a great view of that tornado warning south of Springfield, by the way.
Hard to see anything, but I mean, they're flying a drone into the tornado right now. Can't see much. It's pretty pixelated. It looks like they're flying it into it, though. I can't see anything. Unless they didn't fly.
Strong tornado just threw the drone around.
Okay, so
we were in it, got thrown down.
Gotcha. Sounds like they just flew a drone into the tornado, and it's that strong that it literally just flew the thing around. It sounds like the drone is now lost. So they have a really serious drone that can literally fly into tornadoes, and that thing just crashed. I think it got flown around by the tornado. So that is how serious of a situation this is. I mean, this is probably a violent tornado right now heading right towards the town of Charleston. Charleston's about to take a direct hit from this tornado. If you live in Charleston, you need to be taking a shelter right now. You got to get to a sturdy structure. You got to get to the most interior room of your home or building. This is a serious tornado right now that is moving down to the southeast. Where is Ryan Scholl? He said he had a good view of this. Where is he? I don't know where Ryan Scholl is. This is the latest scan. I mean, this tornado is literally barreling right towards the town of Charleston. We got a giant hook echo right now going right down towards Charleston in Illinois. And then after that, it's going towards Westfield and Ashmore. This is an incredibly dangerous situation right now. Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill is looking at this from the south. It is a large rain-wrapped tornado. There was a drone that was flown into this tornado, and it was flown around and dropped somewhere. And now this tornado is about to directly hit a very populated town called Charleston. Also, Tornado TRX is fine. He's still in the middle of this, sorta. He's not far from where the tornado would be. But he just had a tornado a moment ago.
This house.
There's major damage here on the west, just west of Charleston. This is a significant tornado that is happening right now. And look at all the damage here, guys.
This house is so cooked. Gotta make a street.
There's a lot of damage here. Obviously, he's pretty
We do have an eastern escape route as well, right
He's
here.
probably shaken up because of him driving literally into a tornado. And obviously, storm chasers, including him, he did not mean to drive into it, but he literally drove right into that tornado near Charleston. Latest radar scan, you can see the velocities. They are super intense. We still have a large, probably wedge tornado that is moving right into the town of Charleston right now. Edgar O'Neill has a pretty good view of this. He's on the bottom left side of your screen. Jacob McMillan's bottom right. He's here in Charleston. This tornado is about to directly hit the town of Charleston, Illinois. And it is a large one, and it's rain wrapped. Hopefully everybody in Charleston that's tuning in right now is heeding the warning and getting underground if you possibly can. We have a lot of hotels in the path of this. We got the Unique Suites Hotel, the Charleston House Bed and Breakfast, the Long Acre Estates Manufactured Homes is in the path of this. I mean, this is a serious situation. We got RVs, manufactured homes, and mobile homes that are in the path of this very intense to violent tornado. Edgar's just south of this, and you can kind of see where that tornado would be. It's underneath that large bowl. I know Jacob McMillan, he's in the town of Charleston. He's in a pretty dangerous position as well.
Try and outrun it. We're just gonna get away. Look at how mean this cell is.
Tornado's on the middle right.
There is
He's looking right towards
back in there somewhere.
It is a large, intense to violent tornado. It's about to hit the town of Charleston. There's thousands of people that live here.
North.
Oh my God, look at Otis. This is Otis's view.
Right here, guys.
The tornado's right there. You guys see it? It's right here.
Can you grab quad?
There it is. I think that's it right there.
Tornado right there, guys.
It's all rotating.
Look at the rain curtain coming back around.
Can we do that later? Or do we need it now?
Well, that's my car. Just let us know when we should fly in there.
I want you guys to be able to see it.
Yeah, I want to be able to see it.
You can see it right in.
I had zero visibility when I was in there, though.
This storm is moving so incredibly fast. You can see how fast this thing's moving. It's moving east at literally 60 miles per hour. The tornado itself is about to hit Charleston at 60 miles per hour. Here's a better view. Look how fast the clouds are moving right into Charleston. This tornado is literally about to hit the town of Charleston here in a second. Jacob McMillan's looking where the tornado is too.
Right there.
It's right there in the middle left of your screen. It is fully rain wrapped from what we've been seeing.
Well, I way overshot how far north we
This tornado is about to hit the north side of Charleston here in a second.
It is right there.
In Illinois. We're gonna have a better view here in 1 second. Look at all the inflow ripping into this thing. All that right there on the right is inflow. This is gonna stay a very intense tornado, I think, through Charleston.
Right back in there.
Gotta hope this thing occludes or weakens, but it does not appear as if it's doing either of those things right now. Look at all of that motion.
I hear it.
There is a he hears the tornado. Look at all the wrapping rain curtains on the right.
Here comes this cold downdraft.
This is all going towards him.
We
might have to
get
move
north if we need to.
Yeah, he might have to move. I mean,
North
this is
our
going right
escape
at him.
route here. Okay, we're gonna.
Oh my God.
Just slide up a bit. I don't want to mess with this.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. It's literally next to where the
Especially
tornado
with these
is.
power lines being here, really spooking me. If we can get to a road with no power line.
Those kids are awesome, dude. They suck.
Otis is also pretty much next to this right now. Tornado Pagey's back off to the east of this by quite a bit, but they can even see it from their perspective. We haven't seen any definitive power flashes in the last few minutes, but we know there's a tornado. I mean, literally, Jacob McMillan can hear the tornado audibly.
There's a view, the whole of it.
Doesn't matter if there's power flashes or not. I mean, this is a serious tornado. Latest radar scan, you can still see that giant hook echo, very strong inflow going to the supercell. I have a lot of people asking why it's not a tornado emergency. I don't think it meets the criteria yet, but I mean, if we see something visually that would meet it, I bet it would be upgraded. And you know, Otis is right next to this thing still. They're looking right into where that tornado would be. They just flew a drone into the tornado a moment ago, and it got flown. Like, it got literally thrown away. That's how strong this tornado is. It was not able to withstand the intensity of the winds, and those drones that they use, they are able to withstand pretty intense tornadoes, and obviously it was strong enough for that drone to get flown out.
Haven't had an update in about 6 minutes from radar. I mean, I can tell you exactly where this tornado would be, though.
Look at all the motion. Look just how fast this thing's moving.
Stop sign here, don't hit me.
It's about to hit the town of Charleston. It's about to come up on 10th Street, Elm Avenue. If it's not already hitting you, Olive Avenue. This thing is
here comes the hail.
Coming right into Charleston.
Big hail falling. Radar seems to be a little off on where this thing's at. It thinks it's right here. It would be right there in front of us, not over top of us.
Tornado's gonna be off to his right.
Okay, we're getting some hail falling here. Yeah, this should be down south of us, not overhead.
Yeah, so there's some hail coming down there. This is the latest radar scan. That tornado would now be on the north side of Charleston. It's about...
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a confirmed tornado warning for Sangamon and Christian counties. That's over here. Back over near Taylorville, you guys now are under a confirmed tornado warning. So if you're near Taylorville, you need to take shelter. I didn't realize Ryan Schull was over here. There's a confirmed tornado, though, here. So you need to take shelter if you are in this tornado warning south of Rochester. Obviously, the concerning supercells, this one right over the town of Charleston. There is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is now moving through the town right now, and it is producing and has produced some really significant damage from what we've already seen. We have chasers that are kind of on the backside. We're keeping an eye on them. If there's any sort of damage, we are going to let you know. There's already been some major damage shown by Tornado TRX a few minutes ago when he just drove through the tornado accidentally, and now we are looking at still a very tornadic supercell here. Jacob McMillan is on this. He's driving right. Actually, I think he's driving right towards it. The tornado will be off to his left now. So if there's a damage path here, we're definitely going to know there's a tornado.
All right, let's enter the back of this cell.
He's going through the backside of where the tornado would be located.
Don't really think we're at much risk of something slingshotting back off towards us here. Would be like right in there.
Dustin with the $20 super chat just said
Looks
for
like
new boxers for Tornado TRX. Yeah, right. I bet that was the scariest moment of his life.
Yeah, I mean, this just looks like it's pushing out.
So the tornado would be right where that camera's looking. Can't clearly see it again. I think this is just a fully rain-wrapped tornado still. It looks like a mothership of a supercell from where Tornado Pagey is. They're in the bottom middle of your screen. This latest radar scan, if we have a tornado still, it's going to be near Route 16. It's going to be on the north side of Charleston. This tornado may have narrowly missed the downtown area. It's hard to tell right now. But it's going to go right towards Westfield and Ashmore over the next few minutes. And I know we have chasers that are just out in front of this. This is still a PDS tornado warning, still producing a significant tornado, might still be on the ground, and that is heading down towards Westfield right now. Bryce Shelton, who is this right here, this is Tornado Pagey. They just said it's a wedge tornado that's rain wrapped. So what he's saying is that this is still a wedge, and he's a very experienced storm chaser. So it sounds like it is still down. Yeah, this is 100% down.
Off here to
Look
the
at all the
right.
damage here. We got
Look,
damage.
Trees are just snapped right here.
Got damage here on the northeast side of Charleston.
Don't think we ever got a good visual on it. Let's get further down into town here.
There's some debris flying still.
Power is likely out here. I see trees down in a lot of places. Oh my goodness, this is not what you want to see.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage here in Charleston. This is on the northeast side of town.
We have damage, we got down trees. I'm not seeing much other than that.
My God, look at all the damage here, guys.
Yeah, this is tornado damage though.
Otis is also pretty much next to this tornado again. If you look at radar, Otis is literally next to this thing. I mean, this is still likely an intense to violent tornado, and it's about to go right towards Ashmore, presumably. Otis is pretty much next to this thing, though. It's either this or that. It's one of the two. So this is still a large tornado. Jacob McMillan is driving into the RFD surge on the backside of this tornado.
Okay, it just seems like mostly down trees.
Across almost the entire town here of Charleston. There is debris absolutely everywhere. We got power lines down.
We got some damage here. It seems like for the most part structures are okay. It just took down a lot of utility poles are down, trees are down. I literally have yet to see a house that's been damaged though.
It's definitely good to hear that we've not seen any home damage yet. It's obviously unknown.
I see debris, but
also, we have an update from Storm Chaser Tornado TRX. He drove into the tornado accidentally. Let me play the audio here. He just posted an update to Twitter.
Hey, I know everybody's worried. I'm fine. My car's fine. I was just in the very outer windshield. Really, the bigger concern, see, we got damage everywhere. I lost my hat. So please pray for these people. Don't worry about me.
Obviously, the wind's pretty loud, but his car barely took a dent somehow. I don't know how in the world this car did not get damaged more than this. He literally drove into a tornado. Like, how in the world does that even happen? But good thing Tornado TRX is okay. I mean, he was right in the middle of it. Let's see. I think CJ has a crazy view of this right now. CJ is looking right at this supercell. And I mean, again, we do believe there is still a large rain-wrapped tornado. Look at all the inflow still streaming in. This large tornado would be just south of Ashmore right now, just northwest of Westfield.
Freaking water I keep on drinking. No, I need to not drink water.
There's still again, we believe a large tornado right now just south of Route 16. It's going right towards Westfield.
Maybe I should.
And it is an absolute mothership of a supercell. That is Storm Intermedia's view.
Who's all over here?
And then Tornado Pagey, I believe, is like next to it. Yeah, they're right next to this thing. It's off to their left. That was a big cloud of ground lightning strike.
We can probably just head back to where we were, really.
I cannot make out a tornado. I mean, it's going to be literally... It's probably large still. I mean, guys, it's so incredibly rain-wrapped. This tornado is about to hit the town of Westfield here in a second. Westfield's about to take a direct hit from this tornado here in just a few minutes. It's an incredibly dangerous supercell. Marshall and Terre Haute, you guys are also in the path of this. So we're getting off the side of the road. We're gonna have another view of this here in a second. We'll go back to them in a moment. In case you're just tuning in, guys, we have a very powerful supercell. It's produced a very large tornado already. It's trying to do it again, going towards Westfield. This is still a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. Rotation is incredibly intense right now, just off to the north or southeast here of Charleston. And you can see the velocities on this latest scan from the radar site down to the south. It is a really strong area of rotation.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a brand new, particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. This is going to be going towards Terre Haute, Marshall, and Kansas. If you are in this pink polygon, you need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. This is a very dangerous tornado, and it's about to hit the town of Westfield here in a few minutes. Westfield is in the direct crosshairs of a very significant tornado. I cannot stress how dangerous this situation is. I mean, this tornado is producing major damage, and it is huge from what we've been seeing over the last 15-20 minutes. CJ, again, has been looking at this here over the last few minutes, and there's so much inflow that is streaming into where that area of rotation is. it's going to be hard for this thing to weaken at all. It's probably going to continue to produce large tornadoes for at least the next couple of hours. And I'm saying couple of hours because it will probably be a very long track supercell. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just a little bit about the environment that this storm is moving into. It is basically in the dead center of the highest STP values that we have, and this environment is going to continue to move off to the east along with this supercell. Just like you just said, this is going to probably continue to produce significant tornadoes on and off over the next few hours. We're basically just waiting for it to figure itself out a little bit. The reason that it didn't produce a tornado for a little bit was because it's producing too much hail. However, it's no longer doing that, and it's becoming basically a terrible situation here where this supercell is going to be set up perfectly to ingest this very, very significant tornado producing environment, and is going to just continue to produce significant tornadoes as it moves towards Terre Haute and Bloomington, Indiana. The HRRR does show this cell continuing for at least another few hours. In fact, it's only one of the very few storms that's actually expected to continue for the next few hours. And also this storm over here near Taylorsville is going to be moving into another similar environment, so we can expect that one to do the same sort of thing sometime in the next hour or so.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So again, if you guys are just tuning in, we have a very significant tornado about to track right into the town of Westfield. Tornado Pagey is almost next to this thing right now. They're awfully close. They're losing connection. We're going to keep an eye on them. They're just south of the tornado. This is an unbelievable view of the tornadic supercell here from Storm Intermedia. This entire thing is rotating, and it is so incredibly circular. We were talking about donuts earlier, and this is virtually a donut. That is insane. CJ Ziegler is currently in the town of Westfield, and Westfield is where this tornado is literally about to hit here in a few minutes. We're going to keep an eye on him. Tornado Pagey's next to the tornado. You guys see that right there? I think that's the edge of the tornado. It's going to be very close to that spot right there.
Tornado warning has been issued.
So the tornado's going to be right there on the left. You can barely see the edge of it. It's pushing into Westfield right now.
Like near Marshall?
Yeah.
They're on the south. They're just south of the tornado. Like they're directly south of it. So that's the edge of it. It's moments away from entering into the town of Westfield as a powerful tornado.
There probably was about...
Storm Intermedia is south of it as well. This is the latest radar scan. Still have a very strong area of rotation going right into Westfield. I do want to quickly give you guys an update. We do have a tornado warning south of Madison in Wisconsin. This is going to be for those that live over in Edgerton, Albion, Evansville, Magnolia, just outside of Janesville. This storm has had a history of producing tornadoes, so if you are in this red polygon, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This has already produced at least a few tornadoes here over the last few hours, and it produced a very large one about maybe an hour ago in far western Wisconsin. This supercell is now entering into the town of Westfield, so Westfield's about to take a direct hit from this tornado. CJ Ziegler has pretty much a bird's eye view right now of this tornado entering town. You can see the right edge right there directly down the road. That's where the tornado would be located. So it's going right into the town right now.
Three minutes.
Sure, if we have Tornado Pagey, they're still looking at that right edge. Any news on Tornado TRX? He is fine. His car somehow is fine too. I don't know how in the world this car survived. I'm gonna be honest. See if they see it. You guys see it at all?
You guys see it at all?
Get right, but it is very, very rain wrapped if it's down.
Yeah, so I mean, he's saying it's really rain wrapped. It is very hard to see, and I mean, this is literally going through the town of Westfield, and the people that live in Westfield, if they are not aware of the situation, they're gonna have absolutely no clue a tornado's coming in, because I mean, this is completely rain wrapped from what we've been seeing, and it's going right into the town of Westfield, and after that, it's going towards Marshall. And this is going basically town for town right now. It's continuing to go through populated areas. It's about to go through another one. Marshall's another very populated town just outside of Terre Haute. It really could not be taking a worse track. I mean, it's literally already gone through Charleston, which is very populated, right? We have damage over there too. There's actually some pretty major damage from what I'm seeing. I know Tornado TRX is over there. I'm seeing a couple other chasers. I'm not seeing any crazy damage from Zach right now, but there's a lot of trees down, and there are homes that have been pretty damaged over here, just outside of Charleston. So clearly there has been damage, and this is just the beginning of us seeing that damage. We're going to have a lot more probably down the line here. Back over to Tornado Pagey. They are pretty much looking right at this thing right now. Tornado is going to be hitting the town of Westfield. Assuming this is still on the ground, it's going right into the town of Westfield. CJ has kind of that right edge. This tornado is kind of getting lost right now from all the chasers. I know Paige is going east now, so we're going to continue to see a view from them. We also now have a tornado in progress in Wisconsin. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Max, that's what I was about to say. Big TDS on that storm, currently over the town of Belleville, Wisconsin. It might actually move north out of the warning here, but that has just been upgraded to an observed tornado warning.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. We now have a confirmed tornado warning, or a confirmed tornado here in Wisconsin for Dane, Rock, and Greene counties. So we got a tornado right now heading right towards Stoughton, Rutland, and Oregon. You need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. That is a big debris signature over the last couple of radar scans over the northeast side of Belleville. All right, that is another tornado that is in progress. This has at least produced 3 different tornadoes now in the state of Wisconsin. It produced one in Iowa, crossed over the border, and is producing another tornado. So if you live in this area, you got to be taking shelter. I know we got a lot of people that tune in here from Milwaukee, Racine, and Kenosha. I mean, this storm is kind of on path for you guys right now. It is tracking
a new tornado
to the east-southeast. We also have a new tornado warning now for, I believe that is just east of Terre Haute. So this is going to be for Brazil, Carbon, Greencastle, and Putnamville. We got a lot of rotation right now just off to the northeast of Terre Haute. This is not the same storm that has been producing a large tornado. So if you live near Brazil, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible as that moves off to the east-northeast. And the Westfield storm is no longer PDS. They have downgraded this back to radar indicated. We have not seen anything yet that can confirm a tornado. Also, the tornado in Wisconsin just got a lot worse is what I'm hearing. Yeah, this is getting worse. So we have a larger tornado developing right now just south of Oregon, just south of town of Verona. This is on the northern edge of our tornado warning here in Wisconsin. This is going to track right towards Albion or Albion and then eventually going towards Edgerton. This is a fully rain-wrapped tornado, too. It's in a very weird spot. I don't know if that pink is... I think that pink might just be rain. But, I mean, the debris is almost overlapping the very heavy rainfall near County Road D. Let's see where this is exactly hitting right now. So this tornado would have just hit the town of Bellevue, or Belleville. It would have probably hit the Riverville Bar and Grill. There's also the Duluth Trading Company. There's a lot of farms along the D roadway. It's coming up on the Storytown Cemetery, and then it's going to be approaching Hans Christmas Farm, Town Park, and there's also a large community in Oregon that could get hit by this. At least the south side of the community is very close to where this tornado is going right now. If, in my opinion, if you are tuning in from the town of Oregon, Wisconsin right now, I would be taking shelter because this tornado is really close to the northern edge of this warning, and it really could go any direction. From what I'm hearing, though, this tornado just struck a neighborhood on the north side of Belleville just a moment ago. And on this latest radar scan, that debris signature is continuing to get larger and larger. Let me go back to the Illinois tornado warning here. Actually, we have a couple. We do have a tornado warning still for Taylorville. That will probably be canceled. We still have a rotation heading towards Tower Hill and Strasburg. So we're still watching that. That's not tornado warned. And then our rotation going towards Marshall has gotten broader. We have several storm chasers on this, and I'm not seeing a clear tornado anymore. But
thank everyone for subscribing.
If a tornado does drop, it's going to be heavily rain wrapped, which is one of the big concerns right now with the supercell heading towards Marshall and I-70. So if you guys live in Marshall, definitely watch out for that supercell. The one over here northeast of Terre Haute has also gotten a little bit stronger over the last few minutes. That rotation's going right towards Brazil and then going towards Greencastle. Guys, you know what happened to Connor Croft? Anybody know? Connor has just been on the side of the road. I don't know if he got a flat tire or something, but he's been on the side of the road for a while. One of our storm chasers. Here's the latest scan. Seemingly still have a tornado right now in Wisconsin. Looks like a lot of debris fallout here over the last couple of radar scans. But still have a tornado here just south of the town of Oregon, heading towards Rutland and Brooklyn. Could still continue as a tornado here for the next several minutes. What happened to Tornado TRX? He is fine. Tornado TRX is perfectly fine. He, well, I say perfectly fine. He definitely isn't, I wouldn't say fine. I don't know. I don't know if he's really fine, but he's not like injured or anything like that. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, slightly contaminated on velocities, but south of that Taylorsville tornado warning, there is an area of rotation just south of Wanaco. That would be something that could get tornado warned here. That would head towards Pana, Tower Hill, and Shelbyville in Illinois.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that is back over here just south of Assumption. We have an area of rotation developing here. That's where storm chaser Ryan Scholl is located. We got a large hook echo on this storm. And honestly, this might try to produce a tornado here soon as well. So if you guys live over here, we got to be staying on high alert right now. In fact, this storm looks crazy. Look at this. This is probably about to drop a tornado here. Look at all the motion right there on the left. This is a storm that is currently not tornado warned. In my opinion, it should be. I said that before the Charleston one dropped and it never got tornado warned. So just in my opinion, this warning going towards Pana should be tornado warned. There's a lot of motion. I know Ryan Scholl is trying to keep up with this. I'm not sure if he's seeing anything right now. He's just on the back side of the storm right now. So he's just barely west of it. That's a lot of motion, and this should 100% be tornado warned right now. It's very similar to the last supercell we had. The other one obviously produced a tornado back over near Charleston, and this kind of looks similar. It's a discrete supercell. And it's honestly probably going to drop a tornado here in the next few minutes. I'm honestly not sure how this is tornado warned, or how it isn't. We go back over to Wisconsin. There is another area of rotation developing, so he still looks like have a tornado near Oregon, Wisconsin right now. This is literally hugging the northern side of our tornado warning. There's another area of rotation trying to develop south or just off to the west of Janesville. If this can wrap up, we could have a tornado concern going in the direction of Janesville. So if you live in Janesville, we should be staying on alert here.
Max, I'm just sitting here debating where I want to go.
But all right, Connor does not have a flat tire. Kind of thought he did. We have a lot of damage over in Charleston. This is Storm Chaser Zach of some of the damage there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Got a lot of trees down. Got emergency response on the scene. They have also just issued a tornado warning on that storm that I thought deserved one. That's gonna be for Pana and Shelbyville. But quite a bit of damage here. From everything that we've seen so far, there was some farm and home damage. We saw some from Tornado TRX's feed. And right now it looks like there is a lot of trees down from this area. We don't know how many homes or buildings have been hit, damaged, or destroyed, but at least a few from what we've seen. There's probably more than a few. We've only seen some of the first sites out of Charleston from that large tornado that hit the area. So you know, we're going to continue to keep you posted on the evolving situation there. We have a brand new tornado warning for Shelby and Christian counties. This rotation is definitely intensifying, going over towards Rosamond, Pana, and then after that, it's going to go towards Lakewood and Shelbyville. So take shelter now if you are in that red polygon. We also got ping pong ball sized hail falling with this storm right now. Let's see if we have anything else going on in that Marshall supercell. This storm here produced a really significant tornado through Charleston and has now taken that left turn, so it has gotten weaker. I will say, though, this supercell west of Terre Haute has just unbelievable structure. It is an unbelievably large mesocyclone aloft that we have on this supercell. There's a lot of lightning, too. It's a powerful one. If you guys are anywhere near the supercell near Terre Haute, get ready for a destructive, damaging wind threat, possibly another tornado if it can recycle. CJ Ziegler is also looking at this right now. Looks pretty wild, I'm not gonna lie. Huge shout out to Jeff with the $150 super chat, saying I discovered your channel early this year and you've introduced you to several of my family members. I'm glad I could help, man. And if you guys don't have friends or family watching me for some reason, share the stream, get the word out there on Facebook and Twitter and wherever else you guys are at. I mean, you know, we do commercial-free coverage and we literally have dozens of storm chasers. We have one of the biggest storm chaser networks that, you know, are even out there. It's huge, the amount of people that are out there. Let me see if Ryan Scholl has anything. All right, he's still bottom middle of your screen. I'm going to keep an eye on him. We have a new tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning. That is going to be for those south of Lake Mills in Jefferson County. There is a tornado possible tag on this, in addition to damaging winds of around 60 miles per hour in Jefferson County. So watch out for damaging winds as this line continues to make its way to the east, going towards Ottawa. We still have some rotation near Albany. There is still debris fallout, probably still a tornado right now south of Oregon, here in Wisconsin. That's going through Brooklyn and Rutland right now, and that's also near U.S. Highway 14. Dunkirk is in the path of this tornado, and then eventually going towards Albion and Edgerton. That is still down at this moment. Looks like rotation has gotten a bit stronger again inside of the supercell here northwest of Marshall. There's a little tightening over the last couple of radar scans. It is trying to occlude off to the north. If you live in Terre Haute, I'd definitely be watching this. Got a little bit of rotation developing there right now. That might try to become tornadic. We have storm chaser John McKinney, who is on currently the east side of the supercell. He is driving through some really heavy rain, but the tornado would be off to his east from Interstate 70. So he's actually getting off the exit here.
So you want to be a storm chaser.
Anybody tuning in from Terre Haute in the chat right now?
Okay. Now we can drop some south.
That's John McKinney. He's over there in Marshall. He's just south of that area of rotation, which has gotten tighter over the last couple scans. So they'll probably continue this tornado warning. And honestly, Terre Haute could get issued into a tornado warning here soon. Also, still have some broad rotation near Brazil over here near Terre Haute. Actually, this is a live camera. Look at this, guys. This is looking at that storm. We have a traffic camera on Interstate 70. You can barely see it. Turn that light off. Who has that light on over there? If they turn off that light, we'd probably be able to see the rotating wall cloud. You can kind of see it at the top of your screen, though. Who kept the light on, though? There's something there. This is another live shot. You can kind of see the edge of the wall cloud here. This is east of Terre Haute. The storm is not going towards Terre Haute. The other one to the west is, but this one's going away from you guys. It's going towards Putnamville and Cloversdale right now. There is definitely a wall cloud. Hence why they have a tornado warning right now in effect.
Yeah, if there is some...
Connor right now, he's located like right here. And he's like almost in the path of this rotation. Connor's literally just sitting here. There's an area of rotation coming right at him.
Now. It's like the precipitation's outrun it. It's gonna be wild to see. There is something, chat.
So Connor's like almost next to where this rotation is right now in eastern Illinois. It's gonna go right up towards him. He's like literally here, or I think he's here. He's somewhere along one. My location thing says he's like in between this area. So he's about to be in the track, I think, of a tornado. In a moment. This is what CJ Ziegler's looking at from the south of this storm. Still a huge mesocyclone right now.
Go. Ah, God, that thing is so loud.
Yeah, Connor's almost like directly in the line of that little area of rotation that we're seeing on radar here, just southeast of Grandview. And this low-key might just be the remnant area of rotation from the tornado we just had that went through Charleston. There are a lot of reports here in Charleston of large trees uprooted and snapped. Portions of roofing was blown off of homes into yards. Power lines are down, and there's notable siding damage on apartment complexes. So we are getting some pretty big damage reports here out of Charleston. And we've been watching Zach on the bottom left. He has had damage, and so we're still keeping an eye on him right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Now have a new tornado warning for Indiana. That will be for Terre Haute. And we got a lot of people tuning in from Terre Haute right now, and you guys are now under a tornado warning. This is not a drill. You need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This has already produced a large tornado near Charleston, and it's going to try to continue to do so here as it moves east. I've got to say, though, guys, like, I mean, it literally only takes one storm, one dip to the south to or a right-moving supercell to lead to a tornado of the magnitude we just saw near Charleston. I mean, as you guys saw on stream, we literally had a large tornado, and it could happen again. I don't want to say it's going to happen in Terre Haute, but like this is an area that is going to be in the path of this right now. CJ is looking at this right now from just south of it. This is just off to the west of Terre Haute.
19, could be worse.
Now we have Storm Chaser. Edgar O'Neill is also still staying on this right now. This is what he's looking at. And Tornado Pagey is right on their route too. This is in Clark County, Illinois. They're going towards Terre Haute to continue to keep an eye on this really dangerous supercell that has already produced a large tornado at least once, maybe twice, and is still trying to produce the risk of a tornado going towards Terre Haute. If you guys got friends or family over in Terre Haute, please make sure they're aware of this. Spread the word.
Today, it really feels like I'm a storm chaser. I'm chasing my hell out of these things.
I mean, someone reported a tornado.
I'm going to keep them on the bottom right side of your screen. Let me go back over to latest radar scan here. It's pretty contaminated, but there is still some sort of spin going right towards Connor, so we're going to continue to keep an eye on him. Also, Jason Cooley has something weird in Portia, Missouri.
It's got rising motion here.
Organizing wall cloud near El Dorado Springs. This is a discrete supercell. You can see it right there on the left. As he was just saying, there's a lot of rising scud. That's on the left side of your screen there. It looks super sus.
Outflowy looking.
I'd say it's outflowy, but looks sus. Some sus clouds out there. Also, the tornado warning in Wisconsin is no longer confirmed. It is back down to radar indicated. We do not have any debris signature anymore. We do have some debris fallout, though, making its way over into Stoughton, just north of Rutland. Got some of you guys tuning in from Janesville. And Janesville is going to be right in the path of this little cluster of thunderstorms. Might produce another tornado. Definitely looking at damaging wind gusts heading towards Whitewater, Delavon, Burlington, Waterford, and Milwaukee. Even Kenosha and Racine. You guys will be in the path of that. Could still see another tornado or two. Rotation near Brazil is trying hard to wrap up right now. We just had a report from a storm chaser on the ground in Brazil saying there was some slow rotation with up and down lift a half mile south of his location. So that's near Brazil. This is just east of Terre Haute. This storm is definitely still rotating. This is a live shot here in downtown Brazil. The winds are pretty calm right here, right now. There are several live cameras, but none of them seem to have the view of the wall cloud. This one's kind of looking towards it. I don't think it has a view yet, but that is just off to the east of that rotation. John McKinney is currently on the storm that is going to be going into Terre Haute. This is what it looks like right now. We got very low clouds. We got a lot of vertical motion. Not seeing a lot of horizontal motion. Look at the right side of your screen. Looks like we got some spin there.
Let's see which one.
Near the power line. John McKinney is in downtown Marshall. This is where we were going to have the large tornado go towards.
We could keep going down this road this way and get this one back here.
This is going to try to drop a tornado here.
You could almost step out.
There's so much vertical motion, and that happened before we had a tornado drop near Charleston earlier. And if it can start getting more horizontal with that motion, this is probably going to produce a pretty significant tornado.
It's going to start pushing. Probably going to have to go a little bit south now.
Hey, is this a video game? This is real life, bro. Well, what are we asking in the chat?
It's going to.
Do you want to hop in? Should we?
This would be a pretty cool video game, though. Not gonna lie. Really good graphics, at least.
The one west is going to be.
That's going right into Marshall right now. Velocities don't, again, look that impressive, but this has already produced multiple tornadoes, and it did not look impressive up until it really was producing a tornado. It looked pretty discombobulated. The tornado warning for Shelbyville, this supercell is also struggling. I mean, this one's been trying to go. It's been struggling at least as of right now. Got a large hook echo reaching out towards Oconee. I don't think they're going to have to issue a new tornado warning for right now. Velocities are pretty broad, but this storm has already tried to produce. Look at Tornado Page's view. They're on this storm going into Terre Haute right now.
That massive clear slot going through there.
There's a lot of motion. Even though the radar doesn't really look crazy, I mean, this is definitely trying to produce a tornado right now.
That's pretty amazing.
It's not really going to take much for this to produce a tornado. We already got all the wind shear and wind that you need for a tornado to happen here. Why are you so mad, Max? I'm not mad. Hey, abrupt for the super chat. So we got a lot of rising motion right behind them. That is Tornado Pagey.
What is that?
Just a lot of motion.
Yeah, you got all sorts of motion right now. Right over the town of Marshall. This is going to go into Terre Haute here within the next 15-20 minutes. If you are in Terre Haute, we need to be taking shelter now. That's what's coming towards you. It's a really angry looking storm right now. Camera slot are we on? Let me, John McKinney has a pretty crazy view of this too.
Tell you what, we'll stop at this Casey's for a minute.
See on the right side of your screen there's a lot of low-hanging clouds. That's what we call scud. Often mistaken for tornadoes.
I think the tornado part of it is
so that is what we're looking at there in Marshall right now. Let me go back over to Tornado Page. They have a pretty good view of this again. If a tornado's going to drop, it's literally going to drop right here. And look at all that motion, actually. You got a lot more horizontal motion than before.
We're going to have to either do the interstate or go way south and cross. There's a river. We might have to do way south.
Sure looks like it wants to do it again.
Yeah, look at all that motion, guys. It's trying to produce literally in front of us. My God, that rotation's fast.
Do that.
These clouds are, these storms are moving so fast, but also the motion inside of the storm is so incredibly fast right now.
Now I'm wondering about this one back here. Let's look at the radar.
Again, radar does not really show a whole lot of it tightening, but that would be the area that we're looking at. John McKinney's looking at it from a gas station right now. But this supercell is going to come right into Terre Haute here over the next few minutes. If you are in Terre Haute, you need to be taking shelter. Lily says weather's going to weather. It is going to weather. That is for sure. We have a lot of damage reports coming out of Charleston where we did have a large tornado. Let me look at what Mezzo Hunter's looking at. He has a large lowering. CJ have this? Somebody put CJ, or I can do it. CJ has a view of that wall cloud here going towards Terre Haute.
Yeah, this thing totally recycled, and now it's doing a more southern eastern turn.
Yeah, the storm's starting to turn again down to the south.
Yeah.
And if it does happen, it's going to produce a higher end tornado potential
We could have
here.
gone on that side road, but oh well.
Probably should get off on the next exit then. Keep following it a bit.
Yeah.
We're going to continue to keep an eye on him. He's just west of this. Got John McKinney in the town of Marshall. You can see there's a large inflow area clearing out of the supercell again. Initially, it looked really disorganized, and now it's starting to clear out again. You also got storms coming out of the north that could even nudge it more down to the south. So that's pretty concerning. Back over in Putnamville, we got a little bit of rotation. Still not super concerned about that storm right now. Tornado TRX is still in the town of Charleston. This is the town that just took a huge hit by a tornado. There's a lot of damage there. I know we have some storm chasers that are kind of on the scene. I think Jacob McMillan might be going up there too. I'm not entirely sure, but there are several storm chasers that are in that general area. We'll continue to show you guys any sort of damage photos and videos that we get out of that area here over the next little bit. So far from what we've seen, there's at least a few homes destroyed, possibly farmhouses, not really sure. And then there's also a lot of trees down right now.
Out really close to us up here.
It's back over to the storm that's going towards Terre Haute right now. Lost connection, but there's a big wall cloud forming. Huge shout out to Asher with the $500 super chat. We need a W spam in the chat for Asher. That is absolutely insane. Who's in the chat for Asher? Really appreciate that. Rotation is starting to get stronger, guys, right over the south side of Marshall. John McKinney, I think, just had possibly a power flash. I don't know what that was. Either that or lightning. This is John McKinney. He's in Marshall, where there is a lot of rotation right now.
Kind of acts like there's a little bit of a...
Look at all the wind coming through right now.
Back in there, a little bit of a...
Yeah, back to the south of us.
That was a power flash. All right, we did have a power flash.
Just this rain. Well, we had a good, clean view of it.
There's a tornado. It's going to be right there.
So the
just didn't
where he's looking.
Down for us.
Did not. So if we go down this way...
Tornado Page is looking at this thing. Look at this. Just south of Marshall. We just had a power flash here near Marshall. Not sure if there is a tornado or not, but I mean, this is a giant wall cloud right now. Yeah, that was definitely a power flash. I'm looking back at the video. There's 100% power flash a second ago. Doesn't always mean there's a tornado, but I have to assume we definitely are getting close to one dropping right now. I mean, that rotation is continuing to get stronger and stronger by every radar scan. And I mean, you can see the hook echo developing, guys. I mean, this is looking like a serious supercell for those in Prairie Creek, Prairieton, even Terre Haute. Look at all that right there, going right into the storm. That's a lot of inflow, and that's strong inflow, by the way. If you look at velocities being measured by radar, we got about 100-mile-per-hour winds that are basically streaming into the inflow notch. And as long as the RFD can intensify, this is going to try to drop another significant tornado. Serious concerns right now for the Terre Haute area. The storm near Shelbyville, I think, is falling apart for the time being. If it goes further south, it'll probably have a better chance of producing a tornado. Over in Wisconsin, we do not have really many tornado warnings. We just got one right now. We have a little bit of rotation approaching Edgerton. There's a little bit near Orfordville. We'll be watching you guys near Milwaukee and surrounding areas very closely in case something does get going here. But as of right now, we do not have anything that is currently producing a tornado. It's all mostly wind. There's a little bit of rotation again, but not enough for a tornado warning as of right now. I'm more concerned right now about the supercell that is approaching Terre Haute. There's a lot of rotation developing on this. And Tornado Pagey has had a crazy view of it. I know CJ Ziegler's coming out of the west right now on I-70. It's a little bit rain wrapped from his perspective.
Michigan, right, 07.
So he's on the west. He's over in Marshall, so he's going to be heading up towards Terre Haute here soon. This supercell is trying to dive to the southeast right now.
Outbuildings and awnings are apparently completely destroyed in town right here.
There's some buildings damaged. Oh, shoot.
A new tornado warning.
We just got a report that there are outbuildings and awnings destroyed on Main Street in Marshall. So this is actually producing legitimate damage from the wind, and there's a lot of rotation aloft that is trying to touch the ground right now. That's getting a lot stronger going towards Terre Haute. We have a new tornado warning for those in Janesville and Beloit. Town of Turtle is also in the path of this. If you are in the tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. That's going to go towards Delavon and Walworth here soon. Here's the latest scan. It's not really strong. It's in Footville right now and Orfordville. It's about to cross into Hanover and then go towards I-3990. And I don't think they're going to continue the tornado warning for Edgerton going towards like Whitewater, but at the bare minimum, we're looking at damaging wind gusts. Go back down here. It's the latest radar scan. Still have a very strong area of rotation right on I-70 right now. Tornado Pagey and Edgar O'Neill, they're diving south. They're trying to go out in front of this. I don't even know where the river crossing is. It might be down in Hudsonville. I don't know where the river crossing is, but they're going to have to cross the river. CJ and a few other people, they're just going along I-70. It's a tough little chase route, but regardless, CJ is pretty much next to that wall cloud right now. It's next to I-70. So you can see it right there, and it is rotating. He's getting a little bit clearer of a shot as he gets closer to the core of the storm. And that rotation is heading directly towards the town of Terre Haute right now. Now we got a lot of viewers from Terre Haute. If you guys have friends or family in Terre Haute that need weather coverage, feel free to share the stream with them. They're live, commercial-free coverage.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Yep.
What slot is that, 2? This is also live in Terre Haute. Wind is starting to pick up a little bit. You can see the rotation right there. Still spinning off to the south here of Interstate 70.
We're gonna watch down south for the hurricane, or not hurricane, tropical storm.
A lot of trees in this area, but that tornado, if it's gonna develop, it's gonna go towards probably the south side of Terre Haute. You can see the hook echo. It's a weird looking supercell. A lot of people are used to these hook echoes looking a little bit more like this, you know, where it has like a large spiral. It's kind of like what it looks like in textbooks. With the orientation of the storms today, they're very different. The tornadoes are doing weird things. We got hook echoes that look a little bit like this. The tornado that we had in Charleston looked a little bit like this. They've all been in weird slants, is what I'll say. They've been kind of slanted all day. This was in Charleston earlier. This is from Drake Garrard, I think his name is. You got this video. Look at all the debris we picked up. I don't know if I think this was the tornado that dropped near Charleston earlier. I think this might have been the beginning of it. They were on the back side of this tornado earlier. By the way, if you guys have any photos and videos, you can send them in to us. Link in the description. Also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. So this was the beginning of a tornado in Charleston. Yeah, that's right there. That's at least one vortice that touched the ground. There's several. And so I don't know if these are solar panels. I think those are solar panels that start flying. I don't know what that is. I think it's solar panels. Looks like a solar farm right here. I was sent in by one of our viewers. We do have some more photos and videos as well coming out from some of the damage in the area. This is a funnel. It looks like a tornado, honestly, over McLean County, Illinois earlier at Colfax. Pinal County, Arizona having dust devils today. We got dust devils and large tornadoes happening at the same time. This is in Allamakee County, Iowa. This is where we had a large tornado earlier. There is damage in Harper Ferry. Looks like parts of roofing ripped off of a building there. Got major damage, actually. This is also in Almaquee County. Man, I mean, that's some big damage there. I mean, we definitely had a large tornado. There was a huge debris signature on radar when this thing went through the county. And unfortunately, a lot of damage there. This is in Arizona. Apparently, the Dust Devils guys in Arizona are causing damage. Got branches and all sorts of stuff down there, too. It's in the town of Highland, Wisconsin. Got a large tree branch down, part of a tree. There was a few others here from earlier, too. I think we mostly went through them. Yeah, we went through all the other ones. If you guys do have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. In case you're just tuning in, we have 4 tornado warnings right now. We've had a very significant outbreak so far. It's been kind of a weird one. Not nearly as many tornadoes as I think many of you may have been expecting, even myself. But the tornadoes that we've had have all been pretty much significant. There have been very few that have been weak. The one that went right through Charleston was a major tornado from what we've already seen. The one over along the Iowa-Wisconsin border was also major. Here's some more damage over here in Charleston, Illinois. I mean, we got trees down everywhere. We've not seen a whole lot of building damage, but there are trees down pretty much everywhere. And power lines down. The entire town is pretty much without power right now. And Zach is also in Charleston right now, kind of on the south side of town. I would have to say the northeast side of Charleston probably got hit the hardest. Hey, Ranger, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. We got a lot of chasers out there right now that are helping. And even just people that live here in Charleston. They're trying to clean up the roadways and ideally try to clean up the community that just took a direct hit from a large tornado about an hour ago. Maybe less than that. It hasn't really even been that long. We still have rotation on the southwest side of Terre Haute. We're still keeping an eye on this supercell. We have a storm chaser, CJ Ziegler, that's keeping up. We got a couple other chasers that are going south and then probably going to punch north towards that storm. It's kind of a tough storm to keep up with the road network that we have there. There's also a new severe thunderstorm warning for tennis ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is heading towards Greenup, Casey, Oblong, and Robinson. And it looks like this storm is starting to get another hook echo again. So this storm over here going towards Effingham is beginning to reorganize. I know we have a lot of viewers over there in Effingham, and if you are tuning in from Effingham, definitely got to stay on alert right now. This is a live shot here from just northwest of Effingham. You can see the wall cloud feature right there in the middle of your screen there from Matt. He is inside of this severe warning right now. This was tornado warning previously, but the rotation has definitely gotten a bit weaker. We also have a little bit of rotation here. Carolynville going towards Litchfield. Not really tornadic right now. And then back over in Wisconsin, we still have a tornado warning for Rock County. For Janesville, rotation remains broad. But if you live near I-3990 between Town of Turtle and Janesville, you gotta be taking shelter. Did you drop a donut? I did get my donuts, guys. All right, we got the donuts. Got a box of donuts. Let me try to open this box.
A new tornado warning has been
These are the donuts they gave me. I think they were assorted. We have a new tornado warning in Illinois. They have issued a new tornado warning for this storm. That is going to be for those in Effingham, Shumway, Stewartson, Siegel, Greenup, and Higelo. I think is how you pronounce it. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. There is a large hook echo right now going directly towards the town of Effingham. So Effingham, you guys are right in the path right now of a potential tornado. And if this does continue to look the way it looks, there's definitely a possibility of this trying to produce a strong tornado. This environment is still very ripe for significant tornadoes. I'm going to put Jacob McMillan on the bottom right side of your screen. I know Matthew Capucci, I think, is nearby, so we're going to keep an eye on him too. Yeah, the rotation's starting to tighten up now. It's going towards Beecher City right now. Beecher City, you guys are going to be right in the path of a potential tornado. And then Shumway and Effingham, you guys are next in line for a potential tornado here. We got more damage here in Charleston.
Is anybody on the one by Effingham?
This is more damage to the town of Charleston. Power seems to be on in some places.
I'm not on it yet. I'm going to get it when it comes to noon. It's moving too fast.
Hey, Greg, for becoming a member.
Well, maybe it'll slow down now.
Okay, we are coming into Woodbury, by 10 miles out from Effingham.
Looks like the south side of town, which is where Scott is right now, the south side of Charleston does not seem to be hit super hard. I think it's mostly on the north and east side of town. Got a lot of reports coming in out of Charleston. Mobile homes were destroyed and flipped here in Charleston. We got a new report coming out of the northwest side there of or west side of Charleston. There were mobile homes destroyed and flipped from the tornado earlier, and hopefully nobody has been injured. It would be a miracle if nobody got injured from that tornado there in Charleston earlier. Not what you want to hear. We might legitimately have a tornado dropping right now near Effingham. That rotation is getting strong. This could drop a significant tornado going towards Effingham. And it looks more and more likely it's going to try to do so. Storm chaser Ryan Scholl is on the west side of the storm. He's looking towards it. Can't really see much from his perspective, but obviously very low clouds there. No other chasers have a view of this quite yet, but many chasers are going towards Effingham right now. You can see the velocities. They are getting stronger. Scan by scan, we got a nice little tightening right there over near Beecher City. And this might just be moments away from trying to drop a tornado. Jordan says, here we go. Here we go is right. You guys are going to be directly in line for that. Still not seeing a tightening of rotation near Terre Haute, despite us having attempts at a tornado here just to the south of town. There is still some rotation, but not strong. There's also a little bit of rotation off to the west of Indianapolis, but they have canceled the tornado warning for the time being here in Hendricks, Morgan, and Putnam counties. There was a tornado here yesterday that we covered on our live stream last night. Here's the latest scan. This rotation is getting stronger and stronger. This is probably about to produce a tornado. I'd be surprised if it didn't. Northern radar site will update here in a second. Still got a hook echo, looking to see what the velocities look like. I'll have a radar update in a second. Mick says with the $10 super chat, thank you for everything that you're doing. Appreciate the support and thank you for tuning in. You might wonder why I'm so quiet. I'm looking at different chasers and seeing if anybody has a view of this, because really radar's been pretty contaminated today. There is a small tightening, but again, not enough to confirm a tornado. But I mean, again, the odds of this producing a tornado are pretty high right now. I mean, this supercell is definitely trying to organize again. It already tried to produce a tornado earlier, and it's literally trying to do the same thing again. See all that rotation right now, northeast of Beecher City. While we wait for another radar scan, this is Scott in Charleston. There's a lot of police officers on the scene there of a lot of damage in Charleston, Illinois.
We can start this unit base of this thing.
Yeah, not a chance I'm making it to Effingham, so I'm going to get it on this 130.
Thank you, sweetie, for the super chat. Stay safe in Beecher City. Still drawing to damage, I think. There isn't a whole lot where that is right now.
Ramsey, we might just do that.
Here's the latest radar scan. Still have strong rotation right now northwest of Effingham. There definitely could be a tornado right now going into Beecher City. I know somebody at least was tuning in from Beecher City in the chat. I mean, there literally could be a tornado going into town right now. That's a little tightening on radar. It's near 1000th or 100th Street. It's going to go into Beecher City, 1800th Avenue, and then Shumway. You guys are in the path of this. I'm going to check in on Terre Haute again. It looks like we got a large storm merger happening out of the northwest here of Terre Haute. We'll see how this thing evolves. I'm not seeing anything strong for rotation, but sometimes when we get storm mergers like this, we can sometimes get tornadoes that happen because of the merging out of the west. Don't have that happening right now. I know CJ's right here. We haven't seen anything from him right now. He's behind a lot of trees, but there's going to be a tornado. It's probably going to go towards Riley and Corden over the next few minutes, so we're going to keep an eye on that. This is Matthew Capucci. He is on the tornadic supercell here near Effingham, so he now has a view of it.
Something trying to get going under its left side.
There's a giant wall cloud right there. We're near Effingham.
Yeah, it's a ground scraper.
So a wall cloud, again, that is the cloud that comes
comes out from under the base of the cloud deck, and it's that sudden lowering. They happen rather quickly. It's in that lowering where we can see the funnel. And
big cloud of ground lightning strike right there in the middle.
They keep referring to it as a ground scraper because it's pretty. It looks like it's on the ground from here, right? Big lightning strike. I know we're delayed. I know Kabuchi's shot is delayed.
Yeah, it still looks a little outflow dominant to me.
Also,
but I mean,
this is over in Terre Haute. It is getting really windy right now over in Terre Haute. And we actually got a giant wall cloud right now in Terre Haute. Look at that. So this storm right now going right through the town of Terre Haute, Indiana. There's a large wall cloud organizing right now. This is near the Ford dealership here on the south side of Terre Haute. We're keeping an eye on Wisconsin. We'll talk about it here in a second. There's nothing really too significant there right now. We have an organizing wall cloud right here on the south side of Terre Haute. This actually might be about to drop a tornado. It's starting to organize again. With that storm merger out of the north and west, that might just be enough for this thing to drop a tornado. There's a large wall cloud, though, right now, and you can see on the radar, there's a very large hook echo developing. So this might legitimately be trying to drop a tornado. Quick little update for those in Wisconsin. It's, again, mostly damaging wind gusts right now. This line of thunderstorms is continuing to be on a weakening trend. Doesn't mean we can't see severe weather, but tornado risk is definitely decreasing as of right now. Still have a tornado warning for the south side of Janesville. That rotation remains pretty weak as of now. Thank you for tuning in there from Janesville. So, again, that rotation, again, fairly weak right now, but there is a little bit of rotation. Outside of that, mostly straight line damaging winds. I'm really concerned about this storm in Terre Haute, though. I mean, there is a large wall cloud forming, and the velocities have been getting more and more organized. That is a live shot, again, of the wall cloud right now. This might be ready to drop here in a few minutes. I know CJ is... This is what CJ's looking at. He's just south of Terre Haute.
East?
Yeah, because this thing is trying to turn more east now.
You can see the wall cloud right there. That's what we're looking at from that camera.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's bright.
Hey, Rail from becoming a member. That traffic camera, which we have a pretty good view of. I mean, again, there is a large wall cloud that is organizing right now southeast of Terre Haute. It's going to be going towards Corry and Saline City. If you guys live in Corry or Saline City, we got to be ready because this thing might be about to drop a tornado here in the next few minutes. The rotation is continuing to get stronger and stronger. If you look bottom right side of your screen, this is actually organizing. I know it looks weird, but it's literally organizing as we speak. It might be moments away from trying to drop a significant tornado here. CJ again is on the storm here. He's going south on US Highway 41. This is another view of that wall cloud. Everything's really lowly hanging to the ground right now. This is near Gross Road. Woods Small Drive is where that rotation is located. This is just off to the east, I believe, now of this Ford dealership here on the south side of town near State Route 641. And CJ is currently tracking down towards that wall cloud.
Our funnel cloud fell apart.
That's what it looks like on radar right now. There's a lot of rotation. I mean, again, this is pretty much what it looked like before we had that tornado in Charleston. The inflow going to the storm aloft is up to 110 miles per hour. So there's obviously a lot of inflow going to this thing right now. Actually, that's RFD. Sorry, that's RFD going into the storm, or RFD coming out of the storm. It's very intense. There's no doubt about that. Effingham might be on the ground right now. We might have a tornado going towards Effingham, guys. There might be a tornado dropping here going towards Effingham. That is a strong area of rotation.
Unless it is prairie. Is that the location, Jack, that we're calling it?
If you live in Effingham, Illinois, we might have a tornado coming right towards you guys.
I would take that with a grain of salt. Jordan's is updating just fine, by the way. It's simply something with Capucci's.
There's no debris signature, but velocities are pretty tight.
Okay.
Looking at both radar sites. If there's a tornado, it's going to be near 1900th Avenue going towards Shumway, and then Effingham's going to be in the path of that. I think Capucci's pretty much on it right now. There's another chaser named Matt who's on it too. Wow, look at all that rotation. There is a lot of rotation. That's a tornado trying to drop as we speak. Look at that. And we have a tornado literally trying to drop right here near Effingham. That is a funnel that is developing right now. This is coming down literally right in front of them. This is possibly a non-condensed tornado. We haven't seen any debris be picked up yet, but this tornado is literally about to drop going right towards Effingham, Illinois. If you live in Effingham, we need to be taking shelter now. This is attempting to drop. Storm Chaser Matthew Capucci is also looking at this. Got a large bowl. This is actively trying to drop a tornado.
Rain and cool air coming behind it, and right in front of it, you see that lowering, that's your wall cloud, and ultimately where a tornado could form right in front of that RFD in that hook. That's the hook that you see on radar.
Don't strike me! Don't strike me!
Storm Media also has it. This is a live shot from Effingham. Pretty scary sights here for such a populated area. We got a tornado actively trying to drop here, going right towards Effingham.
Still west of Effingham.
Northwest of Effingham. Northwest.
Could be well northwest of it.
Right there, guys. Right there.
Cut's nice. I already did.
Mike, if you're gonna switch on radar to the Springfield radar, it looks like a tight coupling now, just east of Shumway.
I'd be very surprised if it's not on the ground.
What's probably happening right now is that we have a non-condensed tornado, so there's probably debris being picked up. We don't see it yet, but there could be debris being lost. It's hard to tell. Velocities on radar are also incredibly tight right now. This tornado's about to go right into the town.
I mean, that thing's got to be on
of
the ground.
Effingham, which is more of a city more than anything.
Oh my gosh, it's so low. Hey, so for all you folks that I know that are watching on TikTok, hey, now's the time to.
Who's in Effingham right now in the chat? Let me know in the chat. Who's tuning in from Effingham?
In real time. Here we go.
We got a large bowl and a tornado trying to drop right now.
If you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you're at.
That's what it literally looks like from Effingham. It's pretty scary. I mean, you can see it right there from Storm Media. It's literally right there. That there on the left is an actual tornado developing. It might be on the ground. Hard to tell for sure. It looks like we have a small CC drop, so again, possibly a tornado. We haven't seen anything definitively of ground contact, but
right there it is. Yep.
And this is literally what it looks like from Effingham right now, guys.
Funnel over halfway down to the ground.
That's probably about to be on the ground. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Go.
Hey, Max, Storm Chaser report. This is a tornado on the ground doing damage.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Yeah, this is a tornado down. This is a tornado that is heading right towards Effingham, Illinois. And it's going right towards the town, guys. This tornado is going right towards the town of Effingham. If you're in Effingham, Illinois, we need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible.
15 minutes quicker.
There she is, chat. Right up here. Yep, there it is.
Oh my God, this is a strong tornado. We got a strong tornado heading towards Effingham. This is becoming a cone tornado. This is literally going right towards the town right now. If you're in Effingham, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is a pipe of a tornado right now.
Right there.
This is, again, in Effingham.
No, they already know.
This is a large tornado.
There's a massive tornado on the ground. They're gonna know in a populated area.
This is becoming a large tornado really rapidly.
It's been on the ground for a while now.
Just took out a barn.
It's over there, guys. Once you get over this hill, here she is. Oh my gosh.
This is a really bad situation. This tornado is going right towards the city of Effingham.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
I think it's gonna come awful close to town. They need a PDS warrant.
Yep, there it is.
It's non-condensed, but it's doing damage.
Do with the camera. I gotta do my phone. Okay. If it looks, I will. All right, Garrett, I'm gonna.
32, right from me, cross 32.
Right there, guys. There she is. Tornado. I'm gonna go 1.5 miles up, and then I'm gonna fly east. Okay. I'm gonna go 1 more mile, and then I'm gonna fly east. Okay. I got this.
We got another view of this. This is a close-up.
A new tornado.
This tornado is literally doing damage. It's almost about to hit these silos. It's right next to a farm. This is coming right into Effingham right now. This is definitely a strong tornado.
Send this to your buddies.
Down. And it's coming back down. I got it. Yep.
This is Storm Intermedia.
My turn is in half a mile. Holy smokes.
They're pretty much driving into the tornado right now.
Insane RFD. Insane RFD, chat.
They are in the rear flame downdraft. They're almost in the tornado like TRX was earlier.
I can't see it anymore.
Oh my god.
Shoot.
They're driving right into it.
Could double back. I gotta due east up here. How do we get caught in the rain?
If you're just tuning in again, this tornado is going right into Effingham right now.
Tornado right now.
This is Jacob
I need
McMillan.
a road to go north.
You can see the tornado right there. It's still down.
Road
It is
upcoming that
non-condensed,
takes us north.
but it
We
is
have a
likely a
tornado
strong
right there.
tornado. It's super close to Effingham. You can see it right there. This
I
is
can
coming
see it
up on
kicking up
Interstate
debris.
57 south of Seigel.
Okay, not this road, but one down. There it is. It is coming towards us.
Somebody named Kylie is on the north side of Effingham right now tuning in, and they just said, yikes.
Not fully condensed just yet.
Yikes is right.
I can see debris, though.
And this tornado is literally going towards the town. It is going southeast. Unless it turns left, it is going towards the north side of Effingham right now.
Okay, we're gonna go
to the funnel. Guys, this is annoying.
Green up. I'm just blasting the Monroes. So
The tornado's right there. It's rain wrapped from where Storm Media is. It's going towards Effingham, though. This is where it's located, that couplet. It's trying to go towards the north side of the city. There's a lot of people traveling and around this area. It's near I-70, I-57. You need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. If this goes into the town of Effingham, it could be really damaging. We gotta hope this does not go into the town.
Hopefully everyone's taking shelter in this storm, guys.
It's kind of reaching down a little bit.
This is the latest radar scan. It's now east of Shumway. It's coming up towards US Highway 45 and then going towards I-57. It's approximately where it's going right now. We lost Jacob McMillan for a second. I know Storm Media is trying to keep up with it, but this is a very dangerous situation. And there's now a tornado. Oh my God, it's huge. Yeah, we got a significant tornado. That is a huge debris signature on this latest radar scan directly north of Effingham, and it is heading directly towards Interstate 57 right now. So there is a significant tornado in progress. The velocities are getting way stronger. This is becoming a large tornado. Look at this live shot, guys. This is huge. I don't know if Jacob's going to come back. You can see the edge of it.
Get out of this. Like,
this is a large cone
abyss,
tornado.
Bro. I hate this.
Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Why is it all...
Hey, Max, I would now support an upgrade to a PDS tornado warning based off the latest presentation from KVWX.
Hey, Riley, for the update. This is a significant tornado. It looks like, oh my God, look at Matt's view here, guys. Look at all the debris. I know it's a bit laggy. You can see the tornado right there. This is a very significant tornado. The velocities have gotten way stronger. It's going towards Montrose right now. And this is producing big time damage. It is likely an EF2 plus tornado. We're talking strong to intense right now, just to the north here of Effingham. And that is a big debris signature to go along with it. The velocities have also gotten way more intense over the last couple of minutes. But this is a serious storm right now. And as you can see, Jacob McMillan, he's been kind of looking at it. He's going through a lot of trees.
Oh, or are you going to sit there? Hey. Okay, can you not park in the middle of the road?
There's a tornado.
Tornado ongoing. Tornado
right
on the
there.
ground right now. There's a tornado crossing the interstate right now. Tornado ongoing.
It's about to cross
It is
Interstate
right
57.
here.
There is a
They
huge
need to
debris
get off the
signature.
interstate,
Guys,
man. It's
ignore the
coming.
size. This is a strong
coming.
tornado. I don't care what it looks like. It is a significant tornado. And
Get
the
off the
debris
interstate.
signature
It
is
is
getting
coming
even
this
larger
way.
right now. This should be upgraded to at least a
it is right
PDS
there.
tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh
We
my
have a
God,
tornado
look at the latest
crossing the
scan. Bottom
interstate
right,
right now.
huge debris signature. This is picking up a lot of debris.
It's coming right. It's going
This
to
is
pass
an
just to our
emergency
right.
alert.
We got a
A
powerful
large
tornado.
and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
This significant tornado is crossing over Interstate 57 right now. It is producing a lot of damage. Again, size does not matter when it comes to tornadoes. It is still producing a lot of damage right now. It's going to go right over. It's going over I-57 as we speak. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, there's another tornado on the ground, this one closer to the town of Saline City or Corey in Indiana. That is currently a radar indicated tornado warning, will be upgraded to an observed tornado warning. The velocities on this are very strong. The CC drop may be a lot stronger next scan, and this would be indicative of a PDS tornado warning.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So if you live over near Corey or Saline City, you need to take
Tornado, we got
shelter. There's
debris
another
in the
tornado
air.
down there.
That guy, don't drive that way, buddy. You are heading in the path.
There are certain people that are literally driving
We have debris
towards
in the
this
air.
tornado. It is still down.
Debris swirling right now around this tornado.
Yeah, look at all the debris, guys. This is what we're talking about when we have this deep of a correlation coefficient drop. There's literally debris flying everywhere. You can see leaves and parts of buildings and stuff. This tornado's crossing the interstate right now. There's people driving into
It
it.
is right here, guys.
There are people about to drive. There's people that are driving right now
Just across the road.
over the interstate. I mean, it's literally next to them.
Damaging tornado.
There are people driving into that tornado right now.
Should be safe right here. It's going to cross right next to us.
You see all the debris flying out of the sky. The
I'm
tornado's still
gonna
down
scoop around
right.
here.
A new tornado
Getting hit with
warning
debris.
has been
Getting hit with
issued.
debris, but the
Look at all the
tornado
debris
is
coming down, too.
away and off to our left. It's
And
passing
there are people
right
on the
next
interstate
to
that
us
are
here.
driving into the tornado. This tornado is going to cross I-70 here
It
in a
is
second,
right
too.
over the interstate right now.
That is really rapid motion. This is coming up on Titopolis, I think is how you pronounce it, on the east side of Effingham. Oh my God. We got semi-truck drivers literally just driving like it's nothing. Just going right over the interstate. There's debris flying everywhere. This tornado is very
Terrifying tornado
strong.
on the interstate.
If you live in Montrose, you need to take shelter now and put as many walls between you from the outside as humanly possible. This is a significant tornado. I cannot stress it enough. This is incredibly
right here.
damaging.
It is right
Despite
here.
the size, it doesn't look that large, but it's producing damage. There's debris everywhere.
Get off the interstate. Stop! Stop driving at it!
There are people
Don't
literally
go that
driving
way.
at this tornado. I don't know how in the world people are not aware of the situation. I mean, we got a strong tornado. It's next to the interstate. Like, look.
Right here.
It's literally going over Interstate 70 right now. There are people just driving into this. This is an incredibly dangerous situation that we are seeing right now. You can still see it on the far left side of your screen.
Damaging tornado right now, guys. It is going to cross right here in front of us.
Tornado is now crossing over I-70 here in a second. Jacob McMillan is staying back a little bit because it's going down towards the town of Titopolis.
Go, buddy. It is about to cross in front of us. It's about to cross in front.
It's crossing the interstate right now. It's on the left
Get away
side of your
from these
screen.
power lines. There is a nasty tornado right here, chat.
There are possible, I mean, I don't want to say it, but there literally could be truck drivers that just got their truck flipped over. I mean, it's very possible. The tornado's going over the interstate right now on the left side of your screen.
Damaging tornado. It's still here. Funnel's gone. It's getting bigger. It's
oh my
still
God.
got some pretty
There's debris
intense
flying
motion
everywhere.
trying to wrap on this back side.
So this is now crossing, it's crossing actively over Interstate 70, it looks like. It's coming up on 1600th Avenue between Montrose and Teopolis.
Secondary funnel off to the north. We got trees down here. It is moving away from us.
What slot is that? Is that 2? We also have Storm Chaser Connor Croft on this too.
Right here.
He's near Montrose. We're keeping an eye on him. It's crossing over the interstate right now. Storm Intermedia has a view of it. It just crossed over the interstate. It is still down, by the way. This is still a significant tornado. I know you can't fully see it, but it is going into the town of Teopolis. This is a giant tornado. I mean, like, look at the debris signature, guys. This is a significant tornado. Going one direction right now. Velocities are going 116 miles per hour. That is singular direction. Jacob McMillan has a crazy shot of the tornado. Again.
Extremely dangerous situation. If
This is crossing over the interstate. I think Connor kind of has it. It's off to his left.
Yep, you can see it back there, right there. You see it, Ben?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go 5 or 6 miles east, and then we could go south on it. I'm sure it's moving a little southeast.
Oh my God, guys! This is a debris ball. This is literally a debris ball right now in I-70. That pink area is not rain. That is a full-fledged debris ball. That is the tornado right there.
I gotta get it around. Can't quite see it. It's in there.
Connor has a view of it right there.
Fully condensed, large debris field, big time debris field.
This is a serious tornado. I mean, I don't think this meets tornado emergency criteria, but I mean, like, this is all debris. All that pink right there. That is literally debris that is being lofted up. This about to hit the town of Montrose, east of Effingham. The velocity couplet is just insane. I mean, this is a really bad situation.
Crossing right now.
Got more debris. Look at the debris flying out of the sky right here.
Always stop for stop signs, chat. That's the key. That's the key to a successful storm chase. I think the funnel is actually still up there. I think it's just
stop signs. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Connor Croft has the tornado right in front of him too. Got a truck driver that is stopped here, and honestly,
wow, big time tornado.
I know he's parked in the middle of the road, but it's probably a smart thing. He's not driving right into this thing.
Oh, yep. Cross the road in front of me. I get a south option here.
There's horizontal vortices too that I've seen.
Wow, big destructive tornado here. Crossing the road.
Also, this does not meet tornado emergency criteria. It's not far from it, but it's just short.
Cone tornado now. Yep, turning into a large cone. No road options here. I'm gonna have to.
This is an emergency alert.
They are issuing a PDS tornado warning out in front of this because of how significant this tornado is right now.
Oh, this thing's getting bigger.
This is going towards Greenup, Yale, and Hunt City, guys. This is a damaging tornado. You can see all the debris being picked up.
Vortex tornado right now.
It is a non-condensed tornado, but regardless, it is a significant one.
Close range intercept.
This is crossing over US Highway 16 International Road.
Got visual of it right now. Wow.
Yeah, big time tornado here.
I'm in the debris field of it, probably about 4 miles.
Okay, the road that I thought was here doesn't exist. Whoa, incredible vortice motion on this. Moving more southerly. Might have to get back east and do a U-turn.
This is Jacob McMillan's view. This is now coming up on 2300th Road and 1500th Avenue.
What I thought.
It's an insane view of this. It's going down to the southeast, going towards Dietrich, I think is how you pronounce it.
70 looked violent.
It's about to hit a farm.
It's a very strong tornado right now.
Very close to that farm there.
I mean, it's hard to tell if it's violent. It's gonna fully condense.
Oh my God, look at the
yeah,
vortices.
fully condensing, getting bigger. Holy shit. Sorry, excuse the language.
Look at the vortices. Power flashes. It's almost hitting the farm right now.
Cone tornado firmly planted on the ground, heading south.
There's major damage, guys. Jacob McMillan has major damage. You just passed by some major damage. There's a lot of trees down. There's big damage from this tornado. We just missed it by a second. I mean, there's big damage from this tornado. It's lofting up parts of it. It looks like a building right there.
I gotta go reposition here, getting ready for a close range intercept on this highway to my
next eastern option. It's south.
So this tornado it looked like maybe hit a farm. And it is now going down towards Wheeler and Dietrich. Here's another view from Nathan Moore. Actually, Jacob McMillan has a good view right now.
It's still on the ground. Damaging tornado, but it is... Man, it's screaming.
Guys, this is just such a serious situation. I mean, this tornado has already damaged multiple buildings and structures, and it's still going. It's going to go right down towards Dietrich and Wheeler in Illinois. It narrowly missed Effingham, thank goodness. But, I mean, this is still producing some major damage right now. You can see from Nathan Moore's view. And this is still a large cone tornado. It's going nowhere. It's about to cross over 2300th Street here in a moment. Keep in mind, he is about 5 miles to the southeast of this. About 5 miles southeast of this right now. You can see us from probably 10, 15, 20 miles away if I had to guess. D-Rick, thank you, D-Rick. D-Rick is in the path of this. It is still going. This is Connor. He's driving right towards it.
Got more homes hit over here. More homes hit. Yeah, guys, hit one to the left.
Actually, Jacob McMillan has a good view. That's what he's looking at. Again, this is still down, producing damage. There are possibly some farms and homes that have been hit by this. It's crossing over 2300th Road right now, south of Montrose.
Oh, no.
And that is a lot of damage. There's a home that just took a hit from this tornado. So we got damage here. This is again just south or just east of Effingham. There's another home that has taken, it looks like, at least some significant damage.
Damaging tornado. We gotta get up. We gotta get up to the house.
Hopefully everybody inside of that home is okay. This home here is along 2100th Road. There's a few dozen homes or buildings that I think have been hit by this so far. From what we've been seeing, we've at least visibly seen like 4, but it's probably hit more than that. This is from Nathan Moore's view. It's coming right towards him. So Jacob's west of it, Nathan's east of it. And it's still a strong tornado right now, producing damage. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, actually got a few updates for you. First off, just south of the KIND radar site, there are 2 different areas of rotation within that severe thunderstorm warning. These are both places that could spin up a quick tornado here over the next half hour. Also, take a look back at that PDS tornado warning. It is cycling east right now. We do have 2 distinct distinct hooks on reflectivity and a much stronger area of rotation off to the east of the current one. We may see a brief period of 2 tornadoes on the ground as it does its mesocyclone handoff before we see another probably significant long track tornado headed towards Rose Hill and eventually into Indiana. There's no reason for the storm to stop producing. It's basically in the middle of the STP maximum. So as long as this thing doesn't have any issues with the convection off to its north, it is going to continue to produce significant tornadoes.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So we got another tornado that's going to be trying to form. I mean, there's already one going on right now. We could have twins here in a second. This is a live shot again of this tornado just southeast of Wheeler. And we are probably going to have another one here in a few short moments. Scott just had a power flash. This is a close range intercept. There's multiple power flashes. It's again non-condensed, but it's still producing damage, and there's probably going to be a new one here in a few minutes. This isn't even going to probably be the main tornado. The next one could be stronger.
I'm right behind it, but I'm uninjured, but someone did rear-end me in a 4Runner.
Apparently got rear-ended. Got power lines that are hanging down, and yeah, this is gonna be the end of going down this road. Power lines are completely hanging down the road. You can see again that tornado still producing damage. It is not going anywhere. I mean, it looks like it's weakening. It's not. There's still a strong tornado.
No one else rear-ends me because I don't want that to happen.
There's no way, right? You just lost. How in the world did he just maneuver that? I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of insane, whatever the heck he just did. So again, this tornado's still down. We think a new tornado is going to try to form here in the next few minutes, going towards Rose Hill and Hunt City.
Yeah, that's much better.
If you live out in front of this in like Rose Hill, Hunt City, Willow Hill, and Illinois, you need to be putting as many walls between you from the outside. You gotta be taking shelter, ideally in a concrete structure. As many walls between you from the outside is what you've got to be doing right now. I mean, this is still a dangerous tornado. It is still on the ground. It has tried weakening. There's a new area of rotation that is now developing, so we're kind of going to be looking at a new area here in a moment. But I mean, this is still the tornado. This is the main tornado right now. This is Scott's view.
I can't believe someone rear-ended me.
How in the world did he get by that? Do you guys see that? Like, how in the world did he go underneath the power lines? He somehow got by that, I think. I've never seen anything like that.
It's no longer a cone, it's a detached cone. It's halfway to the ground, but it has full contact to the ground. It's weakening a little bit.
I'm trying to navigate these power wires. Stand by. I only right near my head structure.
He's only about half a mile, maybe a quarter of a mile away from the tornado here.
Let me know as well. I'll come back.
I'm trying to navigate these power wires. Stand by.
You can still see it faintly. I mean, it's still down, guys. It's still producing damage. It is not lifted by any means. It's just not as condensed.
Let me know as well. I'll come back.
It's coming up on this farm right here. Hopefully this farm does not get hit by this.
Tornado is lifting.
Okay, so it looks like this tornado's lifting. There's gonna be a new one that's gonna try to form here in the next few minutes. So the initial tornado, which I say initial, it's been on the ground for like almost a half an hour now. That one is now lifted, and we got a new one that's gonna form going towards Rose Hill.
Copy tornado lifting. We've almost.
It's on the ground still.
This is from Nathan's view, so he's just south of it. You can see how the tornado has lifted, but if you look at velocities, this was the initial tornado right here. It was on the ground for a long time, and now we got a new area of rotation that's trying to form right now, and that's going to go towards Rose Hill. So we could have a new tornado form here in the next few minutes. I know Jacob has been on some damage. It looks like he's now driving again. There is damage back off to the west. Some homes have been damaged, if not even possibly destroyed from this tornado. It's already been very significant. This is Edgar O'Neill. You got a giant wall cloud right there. That's going to be the new area of rotation. So this is just south of it near Jasper. This is again in Jasper County. That is a large wall cloud right there, and that's going to be the next place where a tornado is going to try to form. That looks really healthy. is a huge wall cloud.
It's a new area of circulation forming right there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's probably already on the ground. I can see it. You can see those things wrapping around.
That's about it. I mean, guys, if we honestly could get a larger tornado than before, I don't want to say it, but like, it is possible. I do want to talk about our new tornado warning in Wisconsin. This is not including the Milwaukee area, but it is in Walworth. We got a little spin-up tornado that's trying to happen right now, heading towards Bigfoot Prairie and Walworth. So you got to take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you from the outside. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we're about to see a large tornado near Saline City. That is off the KIND radar site. It's the northern tornado warning. There's a TDS on that on the ground now. I expect it to be much bigger next scan.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we got a rain-wrapped tornado right now just southeast of Corey. This is tornado warning. You can see that tight area of rotation. That is likely a significant tornado tracking towards Patricksburg. And then Bowling Green is going to be in the path of that. So we'll wait for the next radar scan, but that's going to be probably a very significant rain-wrapped tornado here in Indiana. Back to our PDS tornado warning. Again, rotation is really quickly cycling, and it's probably about to drop a new large tornado here in the next few minutes. We have a large lowering that is blanketing the sky right now. This is Nathan's view. And see all the motion right now from his perspective. There's a lot of it. Look at the spin right there. This is going to be the new area.
You can go back down there to Newton and go back north the way you came. You don't have to go that far, and 33 goes back east.
We got a lot of motion. Rotation's still pretty strong right now. It's going to try to produce again as it goes down towards Oblong and Hunt City. Let's see if this radar scan updated or not. Latest scan. We definitely have a tornado down right now. It's heading into Saline City, Indiana. So that's a new tornado that's currently developing here in Owen and Clay counties. So really got to keep an eye on that. Probably a strong one. This is the latest scan. Definitely a tightening. We also have some rotation south of Indianapolis. We've been watching broad rotation near Bargersville and Franklin. This area has been under a bunch of tornado warnings over the last few weeks. We could get another tornado as that rotation continues to track off to the east over the next several minutes. And so if you live in this area, definitely stay on alert. It's going to go towards Franklin over the next several minutes as well. We go back over to the other tornado warning in Wisconsin. The latest scan still showing a little tighter area of rotation. If you guys live in Walworth, Wisconsin, which I know we have a lot of people that tune in from Wisconsin, you need to be taking shelter. This rotation is going to be tracking down the line towards Genoa City, Hebron, Anachoche, basically going right along the Illinois and Wisconsin border. It is not the same situation as what's going on in southern Illinois right now, where we got these large, powerful tornadoes. This is more of just a spin-up, weak tornado that's probably going to happen in this environment. But nonetheless, a tornado is a tornado. Otherwise, near Milwaukee, mainly damaging winds. Same thing with the Racine area. And last couple radar scans, we still have a lot of rotation right now heading southeast. Edgar O'Neill has a view of the large wall
Here
cloud.
to the left of the road.
It's about here in a second. This is over near Newton right now. He is flying.
Forced to get to this thing.
That's the wall cloud right there. Thank you, Drew, for the Bembo donation.
See the clear slot around the top
So again,
of
that's
it?
the giant wall cloud right there, and this is the same storm that just produced that long track tornado. And it's going to probably try to do so again as it goes towards Rose Hill.
Thing's cranking.
Max, we have an insane view of a wall cloud here just to the west of Ramsey, Illinois.
Where now? Oh my, look at this. This is a different storm. Oh my God, what the heck is this? This is the tornado warning west of Effingham. I didn't even know there was a tornado warning over here. What in the world? This thing looks insane. The Hailinator's not finding hail, he's finding a massive wall cloud. And it literally looks crazy.
Are you kidding me right now? No tornado out of it. Yeah, I know.
What the flippity flop? This is literally tornado warning. I didn't even know this tornado warning existed. There's been so many. What the flippity flop? Wait. What was that laugh? Got a lot of inflow though, going in from right to left. Look at all that motion there on the left. This storm is also racing. I can't believe this is even tornado warning. You know what's crazy is that this storm, it's like we've already had storms here. I can't believe it's even going. The supercell came out of absolutely nowhere. So it's going towards Effingham right now. Again, Effingham, you're not in the clear. We got another supercell coming right at you, and there is a large wall cloud on this thing. The rotation, honestly, is not that strong on radar, but it's a big wall cloud. This thing's massive.
It's rapidly rotating at the base.
Look at all that motion on the left. Got a lot of motion there on the left side of your screen. That's gonna be the area of circulation.
Looks like it's moving a little bit more south, so we might have just a little bit of extra time.
Where's everybody tuning in from, by the way, right now on the stream? Let me know in the chat. Let me know where you guys are all tuning in from. I'm guessing a lot of you are in Indiana and Illinois and Wisconsin right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have another tornado warning for Clark and Crawford counties in Illinois. That storm again.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, we're getting spammed with tornado warnings again. We got a new one here for those in Hudsonville, Robinson, Annapolis. That is going to be radar indicated. And then we just got another one south of Indianapolis with a strengthening area of rotation heading into Franklin, Needham, and Marietta. So if you live in this tornado warning, we need to be taking shelter right now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, actually a couple of updates for you. First off, this is a mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is for south of our current watch and into portions of Ohio. This is for tornadoes up to 145 miles an hour in intensity and hail up to 1.75 inches in diameter. There's going to be an expansion to our tornado watch. The probabilities of that are 80%. I was also going to talk about this storm that they did just issue a tornado warning for, so we're not going to talk about this one, but another one that should probably be warned is this storm a little bit further off to its west. This is another area of rotation that we need to keep an eye on. Also, I did just issue a max discussion for this area ahead of the supercell that's currently producing a tornado. This is just saying that this is going to continue over the next few hours. We're going to continue to see tornadoes from 140 miles an hour to 170 miles an hour, and there's basically no reason for this storm or any of these other storms that are sort of in a discrete phase to stop as they move into the localized area of significant tornado parameter.
Hey, Riley, for the update. And guys, if you don't know what a max discussion is, this is kind of our own custom mesoscale discussion like the Storm Prediction Center does. Riley has noted here a supercell with a history of producing EF2 plus tornadoes is expected to continue and will continue to produce a significant threat of tornadoes. So if you live in this red outlined area here, you need to be ready for this really intense supercell that, again, might be dropping another tornado at any moment. It's going to go towards Hunt City, Willow Hill, and then after that, it's going down towards Oblong. This is what Edgar O'Neill's looking at right now. There is a lowering. There's a lot of rising motion, too. This is actively trying to drop another tornado. Got a lot of motion. This is also Storm Chaser, Tornado Pagey, and Bryce Shelton. Got a nice view of his beard next to a wall cloud. Bro. Is that a tornado? No, just good. This is Edgar O'Neill's view. They're both kind of in the same spot here.
He's on the ground there.
What did he say he's on the ground? Did he say it's on the ground? I don't know what he just said.
The old one's uncluding and kind of funneling out over here.
Looks like we got another tornado. I think that is a new tornado. I think that's another tornado. Looks like we got a new tornado down here.
In front of it already.
Near Rose Hill, Illinois.
Over and over again.
Yeah, we got a brand new tornado down, guys. That's another tornado that has just dropped. So we got a new tornado here near Rose Hill. I think it's off to the left of Tornado Pagey here. I don't know if they see it.
Oh, I just saw power flash.
Did you?
I did.
I was wondering.
Green power
Yeah, it's
flash.
like uncondensed.
Yeah, there's a tornado right there. I think on the left.
All right, we're gonna dip south then right back to the east.
Yeah, that right there, guys. What we're looking at is a tornado.
On the back.
We're turning east right here. What do you want to do?
I saw a power flash.
There are power flashes as well being reported by them. Now that is wind, but you can see right back in there. It looks like that you can barely see the right edge, and that is a new tornado, and the velocity's just got a lot stronger here over this latest scan. So we might have a new tornado just fully becoming larger. Hard to tell for sure, but that looks like what we're looking at here. A lot of storm chasers just positioning. Let me go back over to Edgar.
Rain wrapped back up in there.
Looks like yeah, that's a fully rain-wrapped tornado, and that might be large. Hard to tell for sure. I mean, that's the right edge right there. So if you live in Hunt City or Willow Hill, you gotta get ready for this. This is about to be a possibly significant tornado here. I know this warning got downgraded from PDS to radar indicated, but that is definitely a tornado there.
That was a proper tornado. Hell yeah. Just in time as it was getting dark. We came around the corner, boom, you can see the funnel down. That tornado included. And then after that, a new tornado formed. We've just been right next to it. I think the old one included again, and we got a new area of circulation.
Yeah, it looks like we got another one forming. Right there in the middle of your screen, guys. That might be a new area of circulation that's trying to develop right there. I wish I could put a marker on it. It's like directly in the middle of your screen. There's some wrapping rain curtains. Tornado Page, I think, is zoomed into it. Yeah, you can see it right there. There's some wrapping rain curtains, and this is going to be another place where a tornado is trying to form. So we at least just had something drop. There might still be a tornado down. It's hard to tell. I mean, they're in kind of weird positions, but they're now directly south of the rotation. So this is going to be where we're looking for a new tornado threat heading directly towards Hunt City and Willow Hill, Oblong, and Robinson. You guys are in the path of this. Going back over to Indiana, we still have multiple tornado warnings. We have one for Shelbyville, Franklin, and Needham. This is not really as strong a rotation as a moment ago, but there is a large area of circulation. Nothing that is tight, but you got to take shelter again. If you're in Franklin, doesn't matter where you are. Needham, same thing with Marietta and Shelbyville. That is a pretty dangerous storm. And then the one over here near, I think it's Gosport, Spencer, and Steinsville. That one also has rotation. This is not currently tornado warned, but I would support a tornado warning for that heading towards Martinsville. Then southeast of Terre Haute, I'm not seeing as much rotation anymore. We did have a tornado briefly south of Center Point. Does not appear as if that is on the ground anymore. That is heading towards State Route 246 right now. And then the storm west of Effingham, that one's still spinning. That's the one that storm chaser Ryan Scholl is on right now. You can see right there, he definitely still has a wall cloud. We'll go back to him in a second. And then back over in Wisconsin, we have one active tornado warning. Rotation is right now southeast of Walworth. That is going to go towards Hebron, Twin Lakes, right along the Illinois.
My hello is working now, sorry.
What was that? Oh, you're good, man. That was Tornado TRX. But this rotation is going to basically be kissing the Wisconsin and Illinois border going towards Twin Lakes and Anatoch. So that's the general direction that's going. Otherwise, mostly wind again here over near Racine and Kenosha. But if you live in Kenosha, we definitely got to watch this, as it's pretty much going to be going right along the border of Wisconsin and Illinois here over the next several minutes. Here's the latest radar scan. It is pretty contaminated, but there's still a lot of rotation. Tornado Page, he has a pretty good view of it still. The sun is pretty much fully set now. Well, it is fully set. It is now 8:45, but you can at least see the wall cloud a little bit. By the way, if you guys have any photos and videos of today's storms, you can go to our website, maxvelocitywx.com, submit them. They might end up on stream. You can also go to the link in the description. They're both going behind trees right now. We still have a lot of rotation going down towards Hunt City, Oblong, and Robinson. That's where Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill and Tornado Page are located. You can also watch them for free inside of the free WeatherFront app. You can download that with the top link in the description. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, there's a TDS on the unwarned supercell near Steinsville, Indiana right now. It's in between the two tornado warnings. Definitely a tornado on the ground there.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. We have an unwarned tornado now in Indiana. So that is approaching Steinsville right now. Again, no active tornado warning on this. You need to be taking shelter north of Bloomington. And we got a tornado down right now. It's going to go right towards Helmsburg in Morgantown. And this is, again, fully unwarned. We do not have a tornado warning for this right now. We definitely need one.
Max, I did not expect low precipitation structure today.
I agree with that. We got an unwarned tornado right now here near Spencer. Otis is over here. Can we put Otis in slot 3? Otis is on this right now. This is what they're looking at. They're just south of the tornado.
Streams for everybody else.
I don't know. I'm not sure if we're going to see power flashes, but it's on the left side of your screen, guys. We got an unwarned tornado once again north of Bloomington, Indiana. It's going into Steinsville. We do have a max alert on this. It is a confirmed max alert.
For the average viewer, to make it a better experience, just feel free to let us know.
Does Otis know there's a tornado off to the left?
Upgrade and improve everything.
They're acting like there's nothing happening.
Today, the quality is a little...
They're right here. I mean, there is a tornado debris signature once again just southwest of Ghostport. I don't know how there's no tornado here or tornado warning. And we have 0 tornado warning currently on this. And that latest scan is 100% a tornado debris signature. Latest scan, that debris signature is getting larger, going towards Moon Road in between Ghostport and Steinsville. So we've had a tornado in progress for probably about 3 or 4 minutes, and there's still no active warning on this. Otis is on this right now.
Oh, CC drop.
Yeah, they now know there's a tornado. So the tornado's off to their left right now. They're losing signal, but it'll be off to their left. And also, we got another tornado trying to drop right now. This is Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill here in Illinois near Hunt City.
See that guy?
That might be a tornado right there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We might have a tornado down right there. It's hard to tell. It's a bowl. They have issued a tornado warning for that storm. I don't know how it's only radar indicated, but it is on the ground.
Go south again for a minute.
Hey, Drew, for the Venmo donation. Also, shout out to Patch for becoming a member. They have issued a tornado warning for this. Again, it is obviously on the ground, even though it says it's just radar indicated. For Monroe, Owen, and Morgan counties, we need to be all taking shelter right now. This is a tornado in progress right near Williams Road, and it's going to come up on Steinsville and Moon Road over the next few minutes. And then after that, it's going towards Bottom Road and then Interstate 69. You guys are in path of this tornado. You need to be taking shelter now. By the way, shout out to Riley about maybe 10 minutes ago. We talked about this on stream, about this probably being deserving of a tornado warning, and clearly it has now produced a tornado, and it still is producing a tornado. And you can see that large hook echo, very strong inflow going to this as well. Definitely would not rule out this being a strong tornado here. Here's the latest scan. So this is, again, just outside of Ghostport. And we still have a tornado. It's now near Moon Road. It is getting a little bit more faint on the CC drop, but it definitely is still down right now. And back over in Illinois, we're getting basically to the brink of not being able to visibly see anything unless we get lightning. That's kind of the time period we're starting to enter here in Illinois. Very little opportunity to see much of anything anymore, but they have been on and off having funnel clouds and near ground contact tornadoes here west of Effingham. Just can't really see anything. Big problem right now. Also, this is Storm Chaser Matthew Capucci. He is on the storm.
Yeah, crank that contrast up, Jack.
That is trying to produce a tornado right now west of Effingham. Bottom right side of your screen, we still have a definitive hook echo going towards Altamont and St. Elmo.
That's too much.
And there's the area of interest would be about a third of the way from the left side of the screen right now.
Tabs open. On the right where you can see the lightning, like that's the edge of the...
Also, completely off topic, guys. This is a record, I think. I've been standing for nearly 6 hours straight. Now that is crazy.
Yeah.
Guess we're just getting better and better at standing or
Let's
something.
get a little farther north and see what's in there.
Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, that latest scan on Steinsville has a massive reflectivity debris ball on it.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Oh my God. Holy crap. That is black. We have 64 dBz. We have a... That is a strong tornado. Oh my goodness. I don't know the last time I saw a debris signature that thick. That is a serious tornado. I mean, I don't know what that's picking up to show black on reflectivity, but my goodness. I don't know the last time I've seen something quite like this. This is a serious debris signature, guys. It is at 64 dBz. That is reflectivity. That is not That isn't, I mean, that some of it's rain, but that's a lot of just debris.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have upgraded this to confirmed. I mean, I don't know the last time I saw a debris signature at 63 dBz. The VROT, which is one of the requirements needed for PDS tornado warnings, is now meeting PDS tornado criteria. So this can be warned as a PDS tornado warning, according to the criteria. It's impossible to tell what the gate-to-gate shear is since there's a little bit of contamination, but I mean, we have apparently velocities of upwards of 117 miles per hour with this. At least one direction, it's going 82 right now. So this is obviously a very powerful tornado. I mean, goodness gracious. I mean, hopefully it's just hitting some trees. I don't know what this really hit. Let me look. It's near Gosport, Indiana. Gosport's a pretty small little town. It did not hit Gosport, I don't think. It hit mainly just southeast of you guys. And this is getting worse. Oh my goodness, it is getting worse. The DBZ values are getting even higher. It's up to 66 DBZ for a debris ball. I mean, this is a debris ball on radar. This is very close to the Liberty Church, which may have just been hit by this. It's coming up on the Mount Pleasant Christian Church. That is a significant tornado. The debris signature is also getting way larger. So we got a large tornado in progress right now, approaching I-69 in Indiana.
A new tornado
This 100% should be a PDS tornado warning. I'm putting Otis in slot 2. If we need tornado page or anything like that, you can put them in. Again, guys, we got a significant tornado right now coming right up towards I-69. That bottom right camera is on the northeast side of the tornado warning. That's the reason why I put it on here. But I mean, we got a really large debris signature along with very tight couplet here. Right now, gate-to-gate shear is 100 versus 37. So this is at least some sort of strong tornado here that's moving off to the east, going right towards I-69. We have Otis here that is just off to the west of this right now. I don't know the last time I've seen anything like this, though. I mean, this is definitely a strong tornado. There's no doubt in my mind that this is strong. If you guys have friends or family in the path of this, please make sure that they're taking shelter right now. We got somebody over here named Laney saying lighting crashes scared kitty. I'm guessing meant lightning or something, but somebody over here in Martinsville is tuning in just south of where this strong tornado is currently in progress, and it is lofting debris high up into the atmosphere. We're talking tens of thousands of feet probably. Northeast of Steinsville, and it's still going. This is so bad. Guys, this is probably a strong, intense tornado, possibly violent. There you go.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
This is heading towards the community of Helmsburg and Morgantown. We have a large and extremely dangerous tornado, and I mean, this is really strong. The gate-to-gate shear on this is upwards of 150 miles per hour. Which means that this could easily be an intense to violent tornado right now, heading right towards Helmsburg and Morgantown. We have a large debris signature. It's hitting multiple homes near Burma Road. So Burma Road is currently being hit by this. And it's approaching I-69 literally as we speak. I mean, this is about to be on I-69 here in a second. This is going to be coming up. I mean, there's a lot of trees here. This is definitely hitting a lot of trees, but there are several homes here as well. Down the line, it'll go towards, I believe it's Hinduston, which is a small town right here. I don't know where it is on the map, but it's somewhere over here. Hinduston's in the path of this. And after that, it's going to go towards Morgantown. So you need to be putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is undoubtedly a possibly intense to violent tornado right now, and it's crazy that it's producing that with how it looks on radar right now. That is a huge debris signature. It's been going on for about 4 radar scans now. And people that are currently traveling along I-69 are probably going to be caught off guard. This is a live shot here on the northeast side of the tornado warning from Martinsville. Can't see any power flashes yet. I think that camera's looking northeast, though, which is really not ideal. This one's looking southwest towards it. Cannot see anything quite yet, but we're going to have a view of it possibly in a moment. This is the latest radar scan. and it is still a major tornado that is now crossing over Interstate 69. You need to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've really got to get away from windows if you are in this tornado warning. This is again, incredibly dangerous situation right now, and that is a huge debris signature. So it is hitting hundreds, if not thousands of trees.
Emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
And they have issued a large PDS tornado warning out in front of this because this could easily be a long-tracked, intense to violent tornado. It is heading towards Helmsburg, Nashville, Morgantown, Edinburgh, and as well as the Columbus area. So Johnson, Brown, Monroe, Bartholomew, and Morgan counties, we all need to be taking shelter right now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. You've got to get to a sturdy structure. If you're in a mobile home or an RV, you have to get to a sturdy structure now or get into a ditch. I want to remind you guys, this storm is moving east right now at literally 60 miles per hour. It is not slowing down either. So if you live in this tornado warning, you've got to run to your safe place. You cannot walk there. And there's a reason why they are issuing this tornado warning so far out in front of where this tornado is right now, because of how fast it is currently moving. They are estimating the storm's moving east at about 50 miles per hour, but still very fast moving storm, and you cannot wait to get to your safe place. That tornado is now crossing over Interstate 69 right now. All right, so this is what it looks like right now live, pretty close to where this tornado is crossing over the interstate. And the wind is beginning to pick up a little bit here on this live shot. Got a couple of live cameras here near Martinsville, which is just north of where the tornado is. We got several skyline views too. And wind is now just beginning to pick up now. You can see the wind starting to get stronger. Can we zoom in on Toledo? No. Oh my God. This is, I cannot believe what we're seeing right now. And this latest scan is up to 70 dBz. This is nearly 70 dBz on the rate reflectivity here. This is, again, not rain. It is not hail. It is a tornado. That is tornado debris that is being lofted up into the atmosphere, up to nearly 70 dBz. This is utterly insane, and it just crossed over Interstate 69. We have absolutely no clue what the conditions are on that part of I-69. This is live right now on I-69, only about 1.5 miles north of where this tornado is near Martinville. See the wind really intensifying here. This is another live shot here. Right now, we're pretty much on the cusp right now of this being meeting the criteria of a tornado emergency. We're on the cusp of it right now. So that's live right now. Again, this is looking towards the tornado. We might have power flashes. I don't know. It's going to be hard to see, but it's looking right at it. Gate-to-gate shear still at about 130 miles per hour. I mean, you got people that are driving towards the tornado, and little do they know, there's probably no way of driving any further than where this tornado is crossed, because there are going to be trees and perhaps power lines down on the interstate. So again, bottom right side of your screen, that is live there. We got a giant debris signature. The debris ball is very large. It's probably hit trucks. It's probably hit power lines. It's probably lofting up a lot of tree debris right now. Latest scan is now going right over a couple of roadways near Bryant's Road, Old State Road 37. Those areas are now being hit. We are still on the cusp right now of 70 dBz for debris. That is literally a debris signature right now. That is still huge. I truly do not remember the last time that I've covered a tornado with 70 dBz for a tornado debris signature. This is near, I believe it's Bryanus Road. That tornado is still very strong. It's near Bryanus Road, I think it was, or is that Bryant's Road? There's just a lot of trees here from what I'm seeing. There's a boat ramp. The Bryant Creek Lake boat ramp may have just taken a hit from this tornado a moment ago. It is also hitting possibly a few farms. There's multiple farms over near I believe it's called the Whitpoor Will Lake and Campground. Hopefully nobody's camping right now. I mean, with it being a Wednesday, I'm not sure if anybody's camping, but I mean, this is apparently an area where people camp. That tornado is now on the edge of this tornado warning here. That's what it looks like live out there right now. It's still very windy right along Interstate 69. And there are a lot of people driving towards this tornado on I-69. I don't think a lot of them know that there's debris and other things on the roadway. Okay, I think we just hit 70 dBz. There's no way that's not right. We've hit 73 dBz. We just hit 73 dBz, guys. And power just got knocked out along I-69. This is, again, southwest of Indianapolis right now. We got a very dangerous tornado currently in progress. This is going to be going towards Nineveh, Edinburgh, Grandview Lake, and Nashville. I have not seen this. I don't even know the last time I had anything. I don't know the last time I covered a tornado that had 73 dBz for a debris signature. I mean, this is just utterly insane. We have a viewer tuning in literally from right here. There's a viewer just south of where this tornado is right now. There are viewers that are in the path of this as well. Got somebody in Morgantown tuning in named Charles. Jaws says, I'm in shelter and scared. Hopefully this misses you, man. This is a unbelievable tornado. It's not large. I'll say that. I don't think it's that large in size, but it is definitely compact, and it is lifting up a lot of debris. I do want to urge, by the way, this is hitting a lot of trees right now. So what we are seeing on radar, a lot of this is tree debris, right? I think some homes are definitely being hit by this, but there's just a lot of trees that are being lofted up into the atmosphere. A lot of tree branches. There could be parts of homes as well that are being lofted up. Like, you just don't know. But I mean, a lot of what's in here right now is trees. Regardless of that, I still don't know the last time I saw 73 dBz on a debris ball. Also, if you're in Effingham, you're under another tornado warning. Rotation right now is approaching Watson. So we got to watch that closely. We got a new tornado warning in Indiana for those in Green, Knox, and Sullivan counties. That is back down here south of Terre Haute. That is the supercell that produced a long track tornado near Effingham, approaching Paxton, Carlisle, as well as Linton and Duggar. So you need to take shelter if you are in this tornado warning here. This is the latest scan. It is still producing significant damage. It is now crossing over Forest Road and Service Road. So this is now tracking over Forest Road and is going to be quickly approaching Morgantown. We got to hope that this does not get close to Morgantown, because that is really one of the more populated areas that is inside of this PDS tornado warning. At least the south side of the town is included in that. And then Helmsburg is also in the path of this. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, it looks like this tornado has attempted to occlude a few times now. However, it is continuing to fail that. Unfortunately, if it does have a proper failed occlusion, it will once again strengthen. It looks like it's starting to do that again in the latest scans. I do not expect this tornado to lift anytime soon. However, it is probably going to hug the northern side of the tornado warning. So if you're in places like Morgantown, Prince Lakes, Edinburgh, and Helmsburg, know that this tornado could come to you. It is relatively deviant, meaning it can switch direction at any time. So anywhere in the northern portion of that tornado warning, make sure you're in your shelters. Once again, this is a PDS tornado warning.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So again, very damaging tornado still going right now. It's right over Forest Road. Still got a large debris signature. Morgantown, we've got to really be ready for this. This is a really dangerous situation right now. There are some live cameras that, we got emergency vehicles that are starting to travel, I believe, towards that scene. You can see we got fire trucks and ambulances going towards I-69, and you can only hope that nobody's been injured by this. Again, the tornado literally crossed right over the interstate. They're probably going out there to hopefully clear the debris off the road as well. There's probably a lot of it. So you got multiple emergency vehicles en route for where we just had a tornado. That was over in Martinsville, by the way. That is north of where this tornado is right now. And we have a lot of debris being lifted up into the atmosphere. This is still a very powerful tornado. And the latest radar scan still shows that large debris ball. Luckily, this is it's not hit much. Again, it's mostly been trees so far. With that said, the debris is being lofted up 20,000 feet into the air. And this is actually now hitting, this tornado is about to hit the Rising Creek Cemetery. And there are about 17 farms along Low Gap Road where this tornado is right now. So Downey Road's right here, if you're familiar with the area, and then we got Low Gap Road. We have multiple farms and the Rising Creek Cemetery that are now being hit by this tornado. I don't know the last time either that we had debris being lofted up 20,000 feet into the atmosphere. Just insane. And if you live in Bloomington, we got to be watching for you guys because we also have some broad rotation off to your west right now. Hopefully none of that tries to wrap up. Sharon says, thank you for all you do over there in Bloomington. Matt says tornado sirens are going off in Bloomington. Yeah, luckily right now, Bloomington is not under a tornado warning, but I mean, we got to watch your area of rotation closely. Latest radar scan still showing a tornado down. We still have a debris signature going right now over, I believe that is Orcutt Road. Is still approaching Morgantown. If you live in Morgantown, we really got to be taking shelter, at least on the south side of town. Also, if you guys want to submit your location onto our map, you can scan the QR code or go to our link in the description. Also helps us give us more of an idea of what we should be covering more of. Make sure to check that out. There's also a link in the description, 100% free to do. Back over in Effingham, we still have a tornado warning here. Rotations near Altamont, approaching Watson. We have several storm chasers here as well. Storm chaser Jacob McMillan is out there. I'm going to try to get a couple chasers back on screen here. We do have Jacob McMillan, who is on that storm. I know Tornado TRX is nearby. And good news, Tornado TRX, he drove through that tornado earlier, and he is okay. That was a really close call. We also still have rotation crossing over the Illinois-Indiana border, going towards Carlisle and Paxton. So we'll be keeping an eye on this. Mezzo Hunter's on this storm right now. It's pretty dark out. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I just sent you an image in Stream Relays. This is a mathematical calculation to show what the potential strength of this tornado was. During this tornado, the peak of VROT we saw was that a third box there, that's 65 knots. The height of the debris went to 23,000 feet. So using Everson's method, which is a mathematical calculation to estimate the intensity of tornadoes, this was likely an EF4 tornado with wind speeds up to 175 miles per hour.
Hey Riley, for the update. I'll be honest, guys. Like, this is not a foolproof description of what we just saw, but at the same time, there is about a 66% chance that this was an EF4 plus tornado, just based off of all the statistics combined. So again, that's specifically based off of intensity, not damage. And we use this a lot, and it's a lot of the time is accurate. So the damage that we've had in this tornado warning, we don't really know the scale of, right? There's been a lot of trees hit by this. There's been maybe some homes, some farms, who knows? But again, this is not necessarily a situation where we can actually foolproof and say this is actually an EF4 because we don't know. You know, I mean, they might not hit much of anything other than trees. And typically tree damage alone will not get an EF4 rating. So, and it's still going. Once again, this is still a tornado down. It's coming up towards Morgantown. It is getting weaker in nature. There's still a lot of debris, though, in the atmosphere. And with the debris being lofted up literally tens of thousands of feet, we're talking 20,000 feet into the air, it is still down, which is absolutely wild. Also, here are some of the locations of people tuning in right now. We got a lot of people in Indiana. There are very few people tuning in from Illinois, it looks like right now. Granted, Effingham, again, south side at least, still has a tornado warning. Jacob McMillan has maybe some rotation off to his left right now, so we're keeping an eye on him. There's not a whole lot of lightning, but that storm is still rotating. What a crazy day today's been. Thank you, Roblox, for becoming a member. Thank you, Eric, for the super chat. Yeah, I mean, truly, I don't, again, know about the situation along the interstate. Again, we had multiple emergency vehicles going down here towards the I-69 corridor between Bloomington and Martinsville. If you guys are traveling northbound up towards Martinsville or southbound towards Bloomington, Indiana right now, you're probably going to be going into a large area of traffic, if I had to guess, because of all the damage. I would assume, with how close the trees are to the highway, we probably had a lot of trees come down over here. I can't really outline specifically where it was. It was probably somewhere right near this bend here. It was right near the bend. So probably a tornado there. And even if you try to go down side roads to get around this and travel around it, you're still going to run into tree debris. I mean, this tornado has ripped apart several roads and knocked down probably a lot of trees. And there's still debris in the atmosphere north of Helmsburg. Don't see any really strong area of rotation anymore. Man, oh man. What a crazy tornado. And we still have rotation here near Palestine. Let me see. Now we have Mezzo Hunter on this. John McKinney is actually across the border. Bro, how is he there? Our chasers are in kind of crazy positions today. This is Mezzo Hunter. He's on the tornado warning near Robinson. This is about to cross into Indiana here in a second. And off to the right would be the area of interest for a wall cloud. You can kind of see a little bit of it right there on the right, I think. But one big indicator of sometimes not having as high of a tornado threat is when you don't really have a whole lot of lightning.
I might be able to see the base just from my own stream.
So off to the right, that's the area of interest. Hey, Sam, for the super chat. I think Michigan will be mainly a damaging wind threat tonight. Thank you, Sherry, for becoming a member. And Chicken for the super chat. I am not saying that. Thank you, though, Chicken. I am not going to say Riley dibble me whenever I'm going to relay, whenever he's going to relay something. Like, bro, what in the world does that even mean? No lightning. That storm literally has no lightning. Connor's on the tornado warning near Effingham. There's a lot more lightning on this one. See if Connor sees anything. You seen anything? We got left on red, guys. Happen again. Or what is up with us getting left on red? Tornado TRX left us on red for like 6 hours. Now we got Connor doing the same thing. We got a new tornado watch that was just issued. This is a pretty large area here. This will be right along the Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio border. All right, so Louisville, Madison, Cincinnati, Dayton, Chillicothe, Portsmouth, and Evansville, where a few tornadoes are likely. This tornado watch goes until 5 p.m. Eastern time, or 5 a.m. Eastern time, sorry. So we got a tornado watch until 5 a.m. Eastern time. Isolated ping pong ball sized hail, then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour is likely. So if you live anywhere in this tornado watch, we got to be staying on high alert here. That is 5 a.m. That is a good reminder, by the way. If you need an extra way to receive weather alerts tonight because you do not want to be up until 5 a.m. and you want to go to bed now, I definitely recommend getting Max Alert. It's where I give you a phone call if you are under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. You can sign up by scanning the QR code on your screen. You can also head on over to maxalert.net. It is for your exact location, so you'll never get false alarms. All right? So if you need an extra way to receive weather alerts, check out maxalert.net. We have a brand new tornado warning in Indiana. We actually had a max alert issued on this like literally a minute ago, so this is pretty good timing. But we have now a tornado warning for Bloomington, Indiana. Bloomington, Indiana, you guys are now under a tornado warning. If you're in Bloomington, we got to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. This is what it looks like right now in Bloomington. It's starting to get windy out there. So this is live in Bloomington. If there's a tornado, it's going to come right through town. It's going to go right over I-69 over the next few minutes. Max is going to have to DoorDash caffeine. I got caffeine, don't worry. I don't have coffee. I did get Dunkin' earlier. I got some Dunkin'. It's the only food I've had today, really, outside of what I had this morning. One of our team members is under a tornado warning. Not Riley, but we have a team member that is under a tornado warning here, and that's for this one in Bloomington. But this is what it looks like out in Bloomington right now. Hopefully our team stays safe here. Area of rotation is going right over I-69 right now. It's coming up on Walnut Street. You can see the wind's pretty intense here on this camera view. Also, this is what it looks like live in Bloomington right now. This is another live shot. Pretty calm so far. Getting a lot more windy here in a second. This is at the, I believe this is the Bloomington or Indiana University campus. Isn't it this is the home of the Hoosiers, I think. Got a lot of lightning out there right now. That's a look at the Hoosiers area. Again, it's pretty calm right now. It's going to get a lot more intense here in a second. Rotation currently is on the north side of Bloomington. It is tracking towards State Route 45 and then heading towards State Route 46.
You're trying to get hold of me, Max?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you were seeing anything. Or Connor's now just replying. It's fine. It's okay. I get left on red a lot. Especially by women.
No, really, I don't know how this Zello keeps turning down. I haven't turned it down. But I don't really see much. I'm looking up. It looks like a pretty flat, stable base.
No problem. Thanks for the update. All right, so that was an update on that storm near Effingham. Doesn't look too crazy right now. Rotation again is north of Bloomington. It's coming into town here over the next few minutes. So take shelter if you are in Bloomington. This is live again right now in Bloomington. This is a view of the highway, which is a pretty good indicator of how windy it is. Gonna get a lot more windy here in a second. All right, it's already kind of peaked, I think, here. Back over at the campus, it's about to get a lot more windy. It's actually starting to right now. This, again, the Indiana University live weather camera. So we're starting to see the wind pick up. You can see at the very bottom of your screen. We don't have any power flashes yet. Sometimes that can be an indicator of a tornado or strong winds. Thank you, Gavin, for the super chat. Who all is tuning in from Indiana in the chat right now? Hey, Jeff, for the super chat. Thanks, Max, for the great service you provide. I appreciate the support. That's what it looks like out there in Bloomington. Rain rotation's off to the north right now. Also, we might have a new tornado trying to develop, or one almost tried to develop right over Morgantown. Got a little bit of rotation that's a little bit more rain wrapped than the other tornado. That is a bookend vortex. Look at that. You got a bookend vortex over here just outside of Morgantown. And this just tried to drop a tornado a second ago. It's going to go towards 9V or Nineva, Edinburgh. Are going to be in the path of that area of rotation right there. And the Effingham storm definitely looks broader as of right now. Still keeping an eye on that, though. Also, here's a zoomed out view of all of our storms right now. All right, I'm going to put on MRMS radar just so you can have an idea of where all of our storms are at. We got some strong thunderstorms near Chicago, also near Grand Rapids. Our severe weather threat should increase over the next hour if you're tuning in from Michigan. We got a lot of storms stretching from basically Springfield, Illinois, or Springfield, Missouri, excuse me, back into Columbus. Our main concentration of significant severe weather is confined to this area. But if you live over in Michigan, if you live over in like southwestern Missouri, there is still severe weather ongoing, and we are still watching your neck of the woods. Obviously, the big concern right now is down to the south of Indianapolis right now. This is what it looks like out there in Bloomington. And again, we do have a tornado warning in effect for Bloomington. The wind is starting to pick up at the Indiana University of Bloomington. This is the weather camera on campus, which is pretty cool. They have a weather camera here. The main area of rotation is going to be passing off to the northeast of Bloomington over the next few minutes. 100,000 people watching right now. This might be the most people we've ever had watching at like 9 o'clock, 9:20. I don't know, like this might be the latest time that we've ever had over 100,000 people watching our live stream. For the record, if you are new to the channel, definitely make sure to subscribe down below. Again, we do live coverage like this all the time. I know a lot of you guys are new. We have commercial-free coverage all the time. We go live for almost every weather event, especially the big ones. This is, I would definitely classify this as a big tornado event that has taken place. Granted, it was not nearly as, I honestly would say today's been a pretty significant day. I don't know what you guys think, but I don't feel like this has been anything like, I don't think it overperformed. I don't think it performed like a high risk, but it definitely performed as a moderate risk. I personally think that. Also, Otis is moving into Bloomington right now. They are on this tornado warning right now here in Bloomington. I'm going to put them bottom right side of your screen. They are still on this storm here. They've been keeping up with this area of thunderstorms. Back over near Nineva, we still have an area of rotation. It's a little bookend vortex that is heading towards Nineva and Edinburgh. So we're still watching that rotation as well. But Bloomington right now, again, most of the rotation is now passing through the east side of the city. It's near State Route 45. We still have very strong winds that are going to go right through Bloomington over the next few minutes. And we've been seeing that here on the Bloomington live camera. You can see the tree swaying a little bit here. We do have some new photos and videos coming out of from you guys from some of the damage. This is a new photo from Charleston, Illinois, of a large tree that was uprooted in the backyard of his neighbor's house. We also have some flooding in Bates County, Missouri, some puddling at least. Not sure if this is uploading, but north side of Effingham. This guy was looking outside of his back window and he had a tornado right outside of it. This is like something that you'd see in a movie. With the pool closed off, like literally just looking at a large tornado right outside of his window. This is exactly what you should not do, by the way, if you're under a warning. But some people have been crazy. This is from Trevor over in Effingham County from about 8:16 today. This is definitely a strong tornado, very thin drill bit. Thank you, Pete, for becoming a member. Thank you also, Morgan, for the super chat. Help my neighbor flip her new trampoline because I ain't about to deal with that. Thanks for awakening the trampoline destruction. Yeah, if you guys have not already, flip over your trampoline if you've not been hit by this line yet. This is a 53-second video. Pretty crazy video there. This is also from Griffin over in Jasper County. This person, I think, was outside of his house, too. There are multiple people that were just watching these tornadoes happen from their backyards. This is also from Allie. PDS tornado in Beecher City and Effingham. Why are you like... Okay, I thought you were standing outside for a second. I was about to say, if this person's just standing outside, that's insane. The fact that you're even looking out your window while this is happening is insane. Because, like... I know a lot of you guys want to take a video for either your friends or family or for TikTok. I'm just being honest though, like I would not be doing this. Like you don't know what way this tornado is going. You don't know where debris is either. You know, this is not the kind of day I feel like to do this, but crazy video, Allie. I don't know how you shot it. If you guys have photos or videos, you can scan the QR code or go to maxvelocitywx.com. Right now, we have rotation going over the east side of Bloomington. It is heading towards Nashville and Grandview right now. If you live over in Columbus, we should be staying on alert. There is a new area of convergence that's going to try to form going towards Edinburgh and Clifton. So we got to keep an eye on that as it continues to track to the east. And then back over near Duggar, we still have rotation right along the border. I know we have storm chaser John McKinney on this supercell right now. This is over near Paxton. Rotation remains, I would say, on the broad side of things, but could try to produce a tornado. John McKinney's bottom middle of your screen. He's in Carlisle right now. And we have all sorts of damage reports over here from this tornado earlier that happened just to the south of Effingham. And it looks like it might be trying to strengthen again. Storm chaser Jacob McMillan is over here still. I'm not sure if this is strengthening again, but it looks like we got a little tightening developing on radar. So that could be a tornado going towards Newton and Dundas, I think it is, here soon. This is just tightened over the last couple of scans. Storm chaser Jacob McMillan is looking at this.
We're gonna go down that way. Yeah, we can't keep up with this cell. We are at like less than an eighth of a tank of gas right now.
That is not ideal.
My warning light should probably come on soon.
Bro has no gas. Anybody want to get this trooper some gas?
I don't think we really had an opportunity. We could have maybe refilled once we got to the east or southeast side of Decatur, maybe.
Bro's run out of gas. Probably in multiple ways. I mean, it's definitely still rotating, and it's definitely going to try to drop another tornado. By the way, that rotation east of Bloomington is definitely starting to strengthen. We got to really keep an eye on that. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, I want to talk about these storms that we're seeing across Indiana right now. These two are already starting to move out of the area of highest tornado potential, so hopefully they're not going to produce a tornado for long if they do. However, this storm near Bloomington, Indiana is definitely very concerning. What we're looking at here is we're seeing this inflow area start to wrap up just a little bit more, as we're also seeing the RFD surge get stronger. Eventually, these are going to come together. We are going to see a couplet, and this will produce a tornado. For some reason, the storms have sort of been stalling out in the process of actually finishing tornado genesis today, and I think that's what we're starting to see here. I don't know what exactly would be causing that with the atmosphere. That's one of the things that you've got to sort of go back after the event and look at, but this will eventually wrap up into a tornado. It's basically just a waiting game, and this could happen just as fast as what happened earlier today, where we had our PDS tornado warning to the north. So keep an eye on this, because it's definitely something that could quickly wrap up. Another thing that I want to talk about is this storm that we have over here. This is starting to have a better presentation on velocity. It used to be very messy. We had sort of two different hook echoes with this storm, and it didn't look like something that was going to produce a tornado. But now, taking a look at velocities, we can see that it is starting to get its act together a lot more. This is probably something that is going to produce a tornado once we do eventually see that wrap up into a little bit of a tighter couplet. So if you're anywhere in this tornado warning or ahead of it, just be prepared for this tornado warning to be expanded and or upgraded if this does become a tornado on the ground. Another thing to keep an eye on is this other storm that's over here in Illinois, just south of Effingham. There's actually a delayed report of a tornado on Twitter from this storm, but it does seem like that was about 20 minutes ago, and that is no longer a confirmed tornado. However, that is something that could be upgraded to a tornado warning later on.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Back over in Indiana, we are seeing a couple areas of convergence. We got one near Edinburgh, and then we have another one near State Route 46. Those are both currently tornado warning. We still have a confirmed tornado warning right now. That's going to be over near Nineveh. I don't think there's a tornado anymore, but it is coming up on the interstate, so we're going to continue to keep an eye on that. There will be some live cameras coming up along that interstate here shortly, so we should at least have a view of this storm coming in. Well, we do. I don't know if this is an underpass, or this is an overpass view. We got the shame view. This is what we would call the shame camera. Is there somebody parked under the overpass? Bro, we already got shame. I mean, we got shame. I didn't even notice. We literally got a car parked under the overpass right now. Do not park under an overpass during a tornado warning. I want to make a rap song about it. I want to make a rap song and call it Shame. I want to rap about how you should not be parking under overpasses. What do we think? Do not park under an overpass during a tornado warning. And I mean, it's literally one of the worst things you could possibly do. It puts your life at risk. It puts other people's lives at risk. Probably one of the dumbest things you could do. And if you just kept driving, you would probably miss the rotation. This person's clearly not educated. They're definitely not watching the max velocity stream, that is for sure. I mean, that's over here near, that's near Pleasant View Village, I believe. I mean, what the flippity floppity are we doing? I'm literally gonna go start putting, you know, I'm about to go start putting paper flyers and billboards underneath overpasses. That's what I'm gonna start doing. It's my goodness. Rotation's starting to get stronger here south of Nashville. We might have a tornado dropping here in a few minutes. This just went through Bloomington a moment ago. Rotation has gotten a little bit stronger over the last couple of radar scans. Also, rotation not nearly as strong as a moment ago here, just south of Effingham. I know Jacob McMillan's going to a gas station, but we do have a couple other chasers like Tornado Pagey and Edgar O'Neill that are on that. Also, for those that are wondering about Nashville, this is not Nashville, Tennessee. This is Nashville, Indiana. Just want to classify that. I know Nashville's pretty big. Thanks, Sam, for the $10 super chat. Sounds pretty loud in Breckenridge, Michigan. We're still looking at just wind. It's down near Mount Pleasant and Midland. Yeah, it's mostly wind up there in Michigan right now. No active severe warnings anywhere in Michigan. It's going to be a pretty stormy night. We definitely could see some severe weather. If we do see severe weather, it'll probably start to uptrend in the next hour or two. Also, are we in Eastern time still? Or are we back in Eastern time? I think Indiana's in Eastern time, right? Because I could change the clock. I don't know. We're kind of on the edge of it. We usually default to Central, but we are also on the edge of 2 time zones with our warnings right now. What do you guys want, Eastern or Central time? We're kind of in the middle of 2 areas. Let me know in the chat. It's very borderline. Riley said we should be on Z time. Yeah, I don't think that's an option. I could put it on Pacific time. We could go back to 7:30. All right, most of you guys are saying Eastern time. We're going to switch it over to Eastern. I'll have to change the WeatherFront time as well. We're going to change that over to Eastern as well. So we're going to change it. Oh, here it is. I was about to say, I don't remember where it was. There we go. Now it's going to feel 1 hour later for everybody. Everybody's going to be tired now. Everybody's going to start yawning because we just changed the time zone. Still have strong rotation right now just south of Nashville in Indiana. The confirmed tornado warning has been downgraded. It is back to radar indicated. That rotation's approaching I-69 right now, which is where we have shame ongoing. There's a car parked under an overpass here over north of Columbus. There are a couple other live cameras along, or there's a lot of live cameras along this interstate. I'm trying to see if we have one that's working. This is another live shot. Pretty blurry, but just north of this. Got a lot of people traveling along I-65 right now, and some of them are traveling towards this area of rotation, which is probably not the most ideal thing. For me, it's 4:33 a.m. Where do you live? This is at Lowell Road on I-65. Pretty good view there of the lightning. Hey, Chris for the Venmo donation that you drew for the Venmo donation as well. How's Decatur, Illinois look for the rest of the night? I think Decatur's mostly done, at least with severe weather. There could be a few more storms, though. It looks like in Jasper County right now. It's pretty quiet out there in Jasper. I'm going to go back to our 3-cam view. Latest radar scan, still have rotation again near State Route 46. That's as of about 2 minutes ago. We'll have a new radar scan in a moment. Huge shout out, by the way, to the National Weather Service here of Indianapolis. They are, the radar site is updating every few minutes, which is always really good to see. There's still a strong area of rotation near Paxton and Carlisle. Storm Chaser John McKinney is on this right now. This is his view. He's over in Carlisle right now. He's right next to the area of rotation. This is still a discrete supercell heading towards Pleasantville.
Or are you talking about? Yeah, no. When we were.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a trippy reflection. It looked like drones in the sky there for a second. So John is pulling off to the side here. He's going to probably get a view of this. This is near Carlisle. This is really our only discrete supercell right now in all of Indiana right now. We got some others that are coming up into Terre Haute. We just issued a max alert here for those in Terre Haute for a damaging wind threat up to 70 miles per hour and up to golf ball sized hail. Actively no severe thunderstorm warning right now for Terre Haute. Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler is driving through that right now. Let me get CJ slot 1. So there's probably some large to very large hail falling and also some damaging wind gusts heading into Marshall. This is the same area that dealt with tornado warnings earlier. He's definitely driving through a lot of rain. Not a whole lot of hail yet. Hey, Christine for the $20 super chat. Thanks for keeping us informed. No problem. So you live in Terre Haute. This is what you can kind of expect.
Okay.
It's raining. It's pouring. The old man is snoring. He actually might be over there. I am definitely pretty concerned about this area of convergence near Nashville. You know, if this does...
A new tornado warning has
If
been
this ends
issued.
up confining, it's going to produce a tornado going towards Columbus. We have a new tornado warning for north of Chicago. This is literally for North Chicago, Grays Lake, Gurney, Waukegan. You guys are now under a tornado warning. You need to take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This is a area of rotation that is going to go right into Chicago here over the next few minutes. Chicago's still dealing with the tornado threat. Or at least the north side is. Got a faint CC drop. I don't know if that's actual tornado or not. Velocities are still updating here. That might be a tornado. Definitely close to being on the ground. It's about to go right into Libertyville here in a moment, and then go towards Knollwood, and then Lake Forest, Lake Bluff, North Chicago, and Park City. So there could be a tornado down right now. It's going to be right here near US Highway 60 or 45, moving southeast. If you need to live near Grays Lake, definitely take shelter. Libertyville as well. I definitely think there's a good chance that this might actually be a tornado. This is from the Indiana University in Bloomington. Look how low the clouds are here. We just had a tornadic supercell roll right over Bloomington just a few moments ago, and the clouds are so incredibly low to the ground. Anybody tuning in from Bloomington right now? Bloomington, Indiana? Not Bloomington, Illinois, Bloomington, Indiana. That's a live shot there. Got a lot of lightning as well. There is definitely a possibility that we have a tornado right now going towards Libertyville and Knollwood here, just outside of Chicago. You live over near Chicago, we got a few other storms off to your north and west. These are mostly just producing gusty winds, but could also produce the risk of a tornado here. I'll wait for another radar scan. Let me go back down here to Indiana. And we got a large area of rotation southwest of Columbus. This, honestly, guys, like I do think this has the chance to produce another significant tornado. There's a large area of rotation. We got a large inflow clearing out. It's trying to become more discreet again. It's going towards Grandview Lake at Elizabethtown. Also, Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler is getting pounded right now near Terre Haute. Terre Haute should be under a severe warning. Oh, they did issue one. Never mind. Hey, we had a max alert for a severe thunderstorm warning, and they did issue one.
Holy crap.
For 60-mile-per-hour winds, ping pong ball size tail, and there is a tornado possible tag on this. So what CJ's in right now is a mess. Not your relationship. We're talking about a mess when it comes to rain, all right? A lot of rain falling. There's even maybe some hail back in there and also some wind. This is a radar loop of that tornado we had over here east of Ghostport not too long ago. That is a debris ball on radar, which is pretty wild. We have a new tornado warning. Another one. That's for Linton, Lyons, Swit City, and Newberry. So if you're in any of these three counties here, Greene, Davies, or Sullivan counties, you need to take shelter. That rotation's moving off to the east right now. We do have Storm Chaser John McKinney on that bottom middle of your screen. We also have Otis, I think, going that direction as well. They're back over near Owensboro or Owensburg right now. We go back over to the Chicago area. Station's got a little bit weaker, but if we have a tornado, it's going to be near Casey Road, Libertyville, approaching North Chicago, and Lake Forest. How many tornado warnings today? A lot. I don't even know. Do we have a count? Do we know how many tornado warnings there's been today? I'm asking my team. Man, our rotation here south of Nashville is getting stronger and stronger. Columbus, Indiana, we got to be preparing now for a significant tornado threat. Anywhere around or south of Columbus, I'm giving you guys an early heads up. Elizabethtown, Jonesville, Seymour, as well as Columbus, all four of you, anywhere in this general vicinity, we need to be preparing now for a potentially significant tornado threat. This is wrapping up really hard. We're starting to get now a much more defined hook echo and a strong inflow going into the storm, and velocities are getting tighter and tighter. And this is not good because it is literally 10:40 Eastern. People are trying to go to sleep. People might be sleeping. I don't know if anybody has friends or family out in front of this, but if you do and you have friends or family in Columbus or surrounding areas that need weather coverage or need to be awake, wake them up because this storm's heading towards you guys. It's going to pass me. I don't know if this is going to pass you. The rotation right now is kind of drifting east-southeast. It might stay south of Columbus. I'd say Columbus might be okay. All right, I'm just saying like Columbus might be okay, but down to the south, we're definitely need to be on high alert right now. Seymour back through Elizabethtown and as well as the Freetown area. I mean, that is a classic looking hook echo and a very strong inflow.
A new tornado warning.
And unsurprisingly, they are issuing an early tornado warning for Bartholomew, Brown, Jackson counties, and as well as Jennings County here in Indiana. So if you live in this tornado warning here, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. This is going to be quite the dangerous supercell, as it is very discreet. And I mean, truly, this looks like a classic looking significant tornado, supercellular shape on radar. Just the way it's been evolving over the last 15, 20 minutes. I mean, it has been getting stronger and stronger. You'd see that convergence getting much, much stronger. Latest scan is now curling our hook echo. And we have a very strong inflow going into this as well. It's going to go right into Grandview Lake here in a moment. Somebody said my ears popped when the sirens went off. This is the latest scan. There's a lot of rotation right now. It's not tight yet, but it's getting stronger. Already our gate-to-gate shear is getting close to about 120 miles per hour. Granted, it's not really connected, but and the winds all around this are very strong right now. If you guys want to put your location on the map, I'm going to put the QR code on your screen in case you're tuning in out in front of this. We can at least see where you guys are all tuning in from. You can scan the QR code. You can also go to the link in the description or type this link in. It is case sensitive. You want to check that out. We got a lot of rotation right now heading towards Bloomfield still, north of Elnora. Still broad. I'm really most concerned now about this supercell right here. I'm going to go back to that in a second once we get a new radar scan. Quick update for those near Chicago. We still have a tornado warning for North Chicago. It is a broad area of rotation approaching. It's going over Libertyville as we speak. And then Knollwood is going to be in the path of it. Then Lake Bluff and as well as Lake Forest. You all need to be taking shelter right now in case this does drop a tornado. Behind this, I'm not seeing very many storms that have much of a tornado capability. But if you live near Chicago, I'd be on alert here for really the next half hour to an hour. Chat, are we cooked? You're not cooked. How long have you been live? 6 hours and 38 minutes has been our live length so far. This is the latest radar scan. I mean, this is a really strong area of rotation still. We have somebody literally right next to this. I hate when you name Grandview Lake. Not much I can do about it, Molly. I hope it passes us. Well, I hope it passes. I hope this just doesn't happen. But I mean, this is a really strong area of rotation. It's kind of beelining it towards I-65 right now, near I think it's Bethel Village. Uh-oh. Can I go to sleep? No. Are we cooked? We'll see. I'd say probably not, but we'll see. No problem, Jamie. And for those that are in this area, by the way, this is not your only round of storms. I mean, there's another round coming. We literally got another round of supercells that are right now producing damaging winds and possibly tornadoes over near Terre Haute. I mean, they have a tornado possible label on this severe warning. We got a little bit of rotation going over Marshall right now. We have a max alert here, at least for wind and hail threat. They do have a tornado possible severe warning right now for that supercell. But I mean, even this storm right here near Columbus might be ready to produce a significant tornado. We got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in from today's storms. This is a new video here from another person just looking outside their home to see a tornado in Effingham, Illinois. Everybody over in Effingham, instead of taking shelter, just said, oh, screw it. We're going to go outside and watch this tornado. Like, it's like the 5th video I think I've seen from Effingham. That's just crazy. We also got a video here from Franklin, Indiana. Seen in Franklin. It's our first video from Franklin, Indiana of it looks like a tornado.
Right there, right there.
Here it is.
Oh my gosh. Dude, the phone picks up so much.
That is scary.
Luna! Luna!
That is scary.
I don't know if I can.
Apparently, this guy.
A new tornado warning.
This guy in this shirt here was drinking a White Claw while this was happening. Bro was literally drinking while watching this.
Luna!
That was over in Franklin, Indiana, not long ago. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We have another tornado warning that is just to the southeast of Franklin near Hope. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. That is heading towards New Bern and Hartsville right now. This rotation near Grandview is getting stronger. It's kind of getting a little bit more wrapped in rain too, but we got a lot of rotation right now just outside of Grandview Lake. We got somebody literally directly in the path of this that's tuning in right now. Andy says lots of lightning and wind at Grandview Lake. Here at Grandview Lake, hunkering down now. Well, good thing you're hunkering down because that rotation is literally going to be right almost over top of you. If you're in Grandview Lake, guys, you're about to get hit really hard by some strong winds. Velocities are picking up at about 63, 64 mile per hour winds right now. Off topic, but Tropical Storm Arthur is no longer a tropical storm. It is a post-tropical cyclone. Got a lot of people tuning in from Columbus right now. Are the storms going to miss me? I'm not sure, honestly. I mean, you got storms going over top of you. You're going to have more also down the line. The worst of the rotation is down to your south right now. It's coming up on State Route 58. It is going to be quickly approaching Interstate 65, Waynesville, Jonesville, Reddington, and Rockford and Seymour. You guys are all in the path of this really strong area of rotation. Thank you, Ooh, for the $20 super chat from Lake County. We're hunkered down. Are you that person that said you're hunkered down over there? A low for the gift. Is Columbus Airport in danger? I wouldn't say you're technically in danger, but I mean, again, if you live in Columbus, guys, this is not the only round of storms. So even if this doesn't hit you, we got another one behind that is probably going to produce even more severe weather. So this is not the only storm right now. And this is really trying hard to produce a tornado. It had a really clean hook echo there for a few radar scans. It looks like it's cycling again, which would be more concerning for those in North Vernon. North Vernon is pretty populated there. That live camera bottom right is not far from where this is. This is the latest scan. Still a lot of rotation. Nothing tight, though, as of yet. Back over near Lyons and Linden and Bloomfield. That storm is still rotating. Hasn't produced, though, in a while. They've also canceled the tornado warning southeast of Effingham. That is no longer really doing much of anything. Just 60 mile per hour winds. And then north of Chicago, they have just gone ahead and canceled that tornado warning. We had a lot of you guys tuning in here. Are you a goner? No. North Chicago Fire Department's tuning in. But yeah, you guys are good now. You're no longer under a tornado warning. Just got some strong thunderstorms moving through now. There's a lot of you guys tuning in from there. My goodness. I'm going to call it Schwamberg, Illinois. A lot of you guys tuning in from Cincinnati and Dayton, too. Huge shout out to Versal with the $50 super chat from Johnny. Appreciate that. I was in the chat there for Versal. This is the latest radar scan. Still have a strong area of rotation. It's coming up on I-65 right now. Haven't seen anything yet happen on I-65 that is too concerning. This is what it looks like in Columbus right now, or just outside of Columbus. It's actually getting pretty windy here in Columbus. We definitely got some damaging winds coming into Columbus right now. It's another live shot also from Columbus at Lowell Road. It's getting pretty windy everywhere over here near Columbus. Thank you, Atlanta, for becoming a member. Will this die down by the time it gets to Cincinnati? It's probably not going to die down very much. It's going to remain, I think, pretty intense all the way through Cincinnati. Reason why we have a tornado watch that goes all the way until 5 a.m. and it goes all the way out there. I mean, I don't think this is going to weaken a whole lot. The probabilities on this tornado watch are still 40-60 or 60-40, which are actually still fairly high. The tornado watch that's been in effect for Indiana was 70-60, so the probabilities even in this area are still fairly high for tornadoes to happen. Dayton, Cincinnati, back into Louisville and Evansville. We definitely still have a tornado risk. If you're in Lyons or near State Route 67, we still have rotation heading towards you guys right now. Storm chaser John McKinney has ditched that storm. There's not been a whole lot of lightning. Otis is coming up on it right now. You can watch Otis and other storm chasers once again inside of the free WeatherFront app. If you want to download it, you can scan the QR code or go to the top links in the description below. If you scan the QR code, you can also redeem a 1-week free trial of their advanced mode with a lot of other cool things like computer models and a lot more satellite imagery. And as I'm talking about the storm, it just got canceled for the tornado warning. So our only tornado warnings right now are near Columbus. And the one here just southwest of Columbus is still really strong. Thank you, Nicholas, for the $20 super chat. How's it going, Crystal? Thank you, Larry, for the $20 super chat. Drinking Bush and Fireball, watching active from North Terre Haute. Well, you couldn't really spell, so I'm guessing you've had a lot to drink, but thank you for the super chat. That spelling was definitely questionable. That latest scan just got a lot stronger. Latest velocity scan is definitely getting more intense here. We might be on the verge of a tornado dropping right now here near State Route 58, heading towards Interstate 65. Yeah, that latest scan has tightened. We might have a tornado here. Got a couple of radar sites. Got another one off to the south. It's not as good of a view, though. Hey, that one from Becoming a Member. Thank you, Jabini, for the super chat. I think North Chicago's okay. I mean, I don't think there'll be much more tonight. I'll be on alert if you're like near Chicago, at least for the next probably 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. About 30 minutes. Most of the storms should be kind of weak or done by then. Kind of a fish NATO developing, though, south of Waukegan. So if you're over here in Lake Michigan, if you know any fish out here, alert them. Could have a little fish NATO development over there. Back over in Michigan, we have a lot of strong thunderstorms out here. Nothing severe as of right now. Still pretty tame for the most part. Back down near Joplin and Springfield, we have some strong thunderstorms here as well. Tornado watch is going to expire in about 5 minutes. But if you live in Springfield, be on alert for a couple strong thunderstorms. We're near Effingham. We still have a lot of storms here. None of these currently tornado warned, but definitely got to keep an eye on this activity. Got a little bit of rotation near Vandalia. Got, again, some near Newton right now that we've been keeping an eye on. Meso Hunter's actually on this right now. Not seeing any lightning. It is pitch black. Quiet over there. Thank you, Jeremy, for the super chat. Thank you also, Baby, for the $20 super chat. The Tor Watch ends right before me north of Chillicothe, Ohio. Am I okay, or is it going to be expanded later on? It definitely could get expanded. I mean, if you live over here near Columbus, Lancaster, Troy, I'd still be having ways to receive alerts tonight in case something does happen. Same thing with like Jackson. You know, if you border a county that is on this tornado watch, like Lexington, for example, yeah, in my opinion, I would at least be, having ways to receive alerts at the bare minimum, because you can still see severe weather even if you're not in the watch. The watch is not the end point of where severe weather is going to happen. Latest radar scan rotations now coming up towards Jonesboro. It is pretty windy out there near Columbus. It's a live shot here from Columbus, Indiana. Got a lot of people driving along I-65, and if you know any friends or family or anybody really that might be driving along I-65 right now, definitely alert them and hopefully have them pull over here before they go into this tornado warning, because that rotation is going to be pretty strong. Coming over I-65 probably in the next 5-10 minutes. It's not there yet, but it's coming. Got a couple of semi-trucks pulled over. This looking northbound. This semi-truck driver might be watching the max velocity stream. He pulled over right beforehand. Smart decision by the truck driver here. Hey, Green for the $20 super chat. I don't know where Fayette County is in Indiana. By the way, shout out to that truck driver. He's also not pulled off under an overpass. Smart. Smart all around. Latest scan, again, still have a tightening of rotation. We may have a tornado, hard to tell, but if there's a tornado, it's near County Road 400 West. It's going to be coming up on Jonesville and then going towards Reddington and Waynesville here soon. Azalea is also in the path of this. Seymour, North Vernon down the line will be in the path of this. Hey, Brian for the super chat. I-69 is being closed at mile marker 130 for trees being down. I'm not surprised, honestly. I'm definitely not surprised by there being trees down. Here's a new photo here from an anonymous person out of Franklin, Indiana. Entrance to my apartment complex, and they literally had a tornado right next to them. Same with this video that was taken not too long ago from...
Dog, bro. Yo,
It's coming down, Look, it's coming down.
This is over at Franklin earlier.
Right there.
I also don't know what we're doing on the road here. I mean, that guy
Here
was
it
drinking...
is.
That guy was drinking a White Claw, apparently. Yeah, he had a White Claw in his hand. Or he was drinking a White Claw while
Luna.
watching a tornado
Luna.
walking towards it. I don't know if you guys can see it, but this guy's literally holding a White Claw going towards... Bro, like, what are we doing? Why are we drinking while there's a tornado on the ground? It's probably the most random thing I've seen today. We have a tornado. It's about to cross over I-65 here in a second. We got some live cameras over on I-65 looking at this. That is not a live camera. There's a live shot here, just looking northbound towards it. There's another camera. I think this is looking southbound. Did have a couple cameras go out right along the highway, so whether that's related to power outages or something else. Hey, Logan for the super chat. Did he cover the Enderlin EF5 last year? I did. Yeah, we covered the EF5 in Enderlin last year. That was the last EF5 tornado that we've had. Hopefully it's for a long time. Who was watching that when it happened live on our stream? I don't know how many of you guys were around when we covered that. I mean, that was... The Enderlin EF5 happened... It's about a year ago. I mean, we had 1.2 million subscribers. Now we're over 2. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe to the channel. We just hit 2.04 million subscribers. Hey, Hound Dogs for the $20 super chat and Lord for the $20 super chat. Please do a side video to help us understand WeatherFront. Yeah, I'll definitely do a video. They're gonna also improve like the UI and stuff like that. Again, WeatherFront, it's a pretty new app. All right, like what we're using right now, it's a very new app. They're right now grinding out, getting Android out for you guys. They're gonna have it out, they said, sometime this month, so you can look forward to that. But again, WeatherFront's a really new weather app and has a lot of potential. I truly believe this is going to be a really phenomenal weather app here within the next probably few months. I mean, we're going to have max alerts inside of the WeatherFront app. Max discussions will be available as well. We're going to have cameras, live cameras inside of the app as well on top of the storm chasers. It's coming along really nicely. They're making a lot of progress. But they're grinding it out. It's an American-made company, by the way. They're based here out of America. So all 3 of them. I mean, there's 2 developers. You got 2 developers that are working on the app. They're grinding it out. Thank you, Avery, for the super chat. Thoughts on Aurora and Lawrenceburg, Indiana area? I think the main concern is going to be damaging winds. There's obviously a risk of tornadoes, but damaging winds definitely one of the main concerns right now. Also, the Storm Prediction Center did come out with a new outlook for tonight. This is from, about a couple hours ago, but we still have a 15% SIG 2 tornado threat in place. That does include Effingham, Bloomington, back over towards Bedford. We still have a large, strong tornado threat in place. And then we have a very small 2% tornado risk, which most of the storms have gone through there already. Main concerns, damaging winds and large hail. Moderate risk of severe weather still in place as well for the time being. But most of the storms have now moved through this area. We might have a tornado. Maybe. I don't know. Got a weird CC drop over here west of Jonesville. I don't think that's a tornado, but very odd looking storm still. If you guys live over near Cincinnati or like Louisville, we got to be keeping an eye on this supercell as it keeps diving southeast. The flippity flop is this? Got a little funky thing on radar there. Tell me that guy in the bottom middle of your screen does not look like Mr. Beast right now. That's the Otis guy. Does that guy not look like Mr. Beast? Kind of does. You happy for the sewer chat? I don't know why he does. He doesn't usually look like that. I guess the shadow's doing it. Thank you, Red Team, for the sewer chat. Any risk for Dayton tonight? Yes, there's definitely a risk. Hey, Tyler, for the sewer chat, quick Louisiana update. It's going to be a lot of flooding rainfall. We don't really have much severe weather happening down here. We should have some tornadoes overnight into tomorrow morning, though, as the remnants of Tropical Storm Arthur make it in on land. This latest scan, we got like this really weird little CC drop that happened. I don't think that's a tornado, but... The UI I'm using on WeatherFront is currently just for me. This is like the broadcast version. Thank you slightly for becoming a 3-month member. Are you getting Culver's or a Wawa tonight? Probably neither. Wawa has... Actually, Wawa's open. I don't know what I'm getting for dinner. Guys, I got a whole box of donuts. I don't know if you guys saw this on stream, but I literally got a full-blown box of donuts here. I got a half a dozen. I don't remember Dunkin' Donuts being that good. That's a weird tasting donut. That's not dinner? Oh, really? I didn't know that. I'm going to eat a half a dozen donuts for dinner. Might as well. Hey, Flix on the sewer chat. How does Mount Vernon and Lexington, Ohio look for tomorrow? Tomorrow it looks really interesting. Kind of just break it down here real quick. We do have a large risk of severe weather for tomorrow. Tornado risk should be pretty low tomorrow. We got a couple 2% tornado risks, but it is a giant area stretching from Texas back into the East Coast. All hazards will be possible, but mainly a damaging wind threat across the board. I honestly haven't looked much at tomorrow. I mean, we've been so focused on today, but we'll quickly glance at the latest HRRR model run. And honestly, we'll probably see several tornadoes down here near the Gulf Coast tomorrow if things kind of pan out down here. Might even see a couple tornadoes over there in the Northeast. I definitely could see there being a live stream, though, down near the Gulf Coast for the remnants of Arthur. It's like a pretty elevated risk, actually, of maybe even some strong tornadoes during the late morning and early afternoon. Could be a very interesting day down there. Be a lot of spin. I would probably expect a 5% SIG 1 tornado threat down there. For that threat. So it is possible we could have a live stream tomorrow as well, especially with how large the area is. Apparently, I got to watch a report. This is from Columbus, Indiana.
Smart all around. By the way, shout out to that truck driver. He's also not pulled off under an overpass. Smart.
Is this guy watching me on my potato? This viewer might be watching me on a potato.
By the way, shout out to that truck driver. He's also not pulled off under an overpass. Smart.
What are you watching me on? Bro was watching me on literally a potato. This is some damage over Monroe County, Indiana, over in Steinsville. Tree got knocked down onto a house. Second time in 3.5 years. Fortunately, we're okay. Thanks for the early warning because the National Weather Service alert didn't go out until it was already here. Well, I'm glad we could help you out in advance. And thank you for sending this in and give us kind of a perspective of what happened there. This is a from the first tornado that happened that hit Tornado TRX. There are multiple semis that are flipped over. My goodness, got damage everywhere here. Got at least one semi that was flipped over. Got another semi that was flipped over. And a street sign. If you guys do have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Been a really crazy day of severe weather, that is for sure. This tornado warning is still going. I don't think the rotation's that strong, but it is still tornado warned. They led for the super chat. Were you guys all here when Tornado TRX drove through that tornado? That was kind of a scary moment on today's live stream. I don't know if you guys saw, but it was a scary moment. This has been such a weird stream. I gotta look back to when it even happened. When did it happen? Only happened like 3 hours ago. This happened earlier on stream. I think he drove into it. He almost drove into it. This is earlier on stream. You could see the tornado. This is trippy. I got a double view here, but he literally drove right into the tornado. Which is pretty crazy. If you guys go back to about 6:47 p.m., you can see the replay in case you didn't see it. One of our storm chasers accidentally drove into a tornado, which does happen again from time to time. Doesn't happen all the time, obviously, and I think chasers do their best to try to avoid doing so, but it can happen. And get into really crappy situations, and that's kind of came out of nowhere. And this is what I'm talking about, guys. Like, this is the reason why I said if you are a first-time storm chaser, do not chase today, because these storms are literally moving west to east at 60 miles per hour. There's almost no way to avoid something like that if you do get caught up in it. Got a little bit of rotation, by the way, over near Bloomington. A little bit of circulation there. Also got some rotation near Bloomfield still. Neither of these are tornado warned, but something we're watching. Rotation's also ramping up over near Terre Haute. No tornado possible label on this, but definitely rotating right now south of Terre Haute. Thank you, Mello, for the super chat. Max, help, my cat is biting me. I can't help you, man. Thank you, Dust, for the super chat. No. Thanks for talking about Riley and not me. I'm a cutie, I thought. Apparently Riley's a cutie. I'm not, though, apparently. I'm not good enough. Nobody asks if Max is single. Everybody just asks if Riley is single. Got something going on over here in Charleston. Oh, this is Charleston. This is Charleston, Illinois, where there's tornado damage. Your clock is 15 minutes slow. It's actually probably your clock. You probably are too far behind. You got to make sure you're actually live and not behind on the stream. We all know you're single. Thanks. That makes me feel even better. Thank you. Appreciate it.
It was interference.
It's like CJ's doing a drone of the damage here in Charleston, Illinois. He's about to. We'll keep an eye on him. Thank you, Jenny, for becoming a member. We know you're ripped and have Riz. Yeah, that's why I drink Diet Coke all the time. Diet Coke apparently makes you have good Riz and apparently makes you ripped, I guess. Surprised we don't have a tornado possible label on this storm here near Terre Haute. Definitely rotating. Who in the world just emailed me and said, hey, Max, I want to know if you're single. Do not email me to say that. All right? That is not what that's for. Does your cat have a boyfriend? Why do I find that funny? Does my cat have a boyfriend? That is wild. No, my cat is alone. Just like me. Goodness gracious. Hey, Jen, for becoming a member. Are you about to fly your drone? My cat is single and ready to mingle, just like me. Oh, goodness gracious. Do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson, Jennings, Decatur, and Bartholomew counties. It's for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Thank you, Hunter, for becoming a member. How's Michigan look tonight? I don't know if we're going to see much severe weather. A lot of strong thunderstorms out there right now. We don't have anything severe as of yet. And CJ is now flying his drone here in Charleston with all the tornado damage. So we're getting a live drone shot here. This is where we had a large tornado earlier. That's where Storm Chaser, Tornado TRX, unfortunately drove into a tornado. Thank you, Mello, for becoming a maximum velocity member. Picking some of his camera settings. Thank you, Tyler, for the super chat. Max, I had to refresh the stream so many times tonight. I don't know what's going on. There was some weird, like, everybody was talking about lag at the beginning of the stream. I don't know if that was legit or not, but apparently people refreshed and it fixed itself. Might be a YouTube issue. I really don't know. There's some.
Oh my God! Please, cop. Why are you running your stuff right now?
Damage here in Charleston. We just got a new tornado possible severe warning in Effingham County, Illinois. That is off to the southwest of Effingham. Yet again, another one. Near St. Elmo. Watson, Bible Grove, Edgewood, you guys are all on the path of this. If you are in this severe thunderstorm warning, stay on alert for a potential tornado threat. I've just gotten 25 emails about if I'm single. Guys, stop. I should have never said that. I should have literally never said that. Thank you, sir, for the $5 super chat. He orders just a Diet Coke from McDonald's through DoorDash. That is not true. I do not just order a Diet Coke through DoorDash. So some of the damage again in Charleston. Large power lines down. Hey, Shelly for the super chat. Max, are you single? Do you like older women? No. I'm looking for 20 to 26. That's my range right now. And we ain't going really going any higher than that. I'm literally 23 for the record. For those that do not know my age, I am 23. Hey, Chris, for becoming a member. I just became a meteorologist 13 months ago. Hey, Rob, for the $20 super chat. Is he being serious? What am I not being serious about?
Nothing looks like too like significant or catastrophic.
Hey, Chris, for becoming a member.
That there was a PDS.
Yeah, I do like how before today's live stream, I saw this a couple live streams ago too, but a lot of people like guess my what color Nike shirt I'm wearing before every stream now. If I schedule a stream, everybody starts guessing before I go live. Max, how do I hit you up? I mean, Instagram? I don't know. Hey, Rachel, for becoming a member. My hair's not as crazy as I thought it would be today. My hair's getting long.
Where are these lights coming from over here?
Hey, Cheyenne, for the super chat. Love what you do, but you remind me of the grumpy cat? What is that supposed to mean? Who is the grumpy cat? Am I tripping? Who is the grumpy cat? Yo, I didn't know Nick A30 was a meteorologist. Are we being for real? I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of look like him a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. It's again live in Charleston, Illinois, where there was tornado damage. This is live.
I would have, yeah, thought there would have been a lot more damage being a PDS, but
there was definitely a lot of damage. It looked like this tornado looked pretty significant when it
tell
first touched
the part
down.
of the city that doesn't have.
Hey, Steven for the super chat. Is there
power,
shame merch?
I
There
guess.
is. Don't forget, guys, we do have 2 million subscriber merch out for a limited time on shopmaxvelocity.net. We are about to sell out of the ducks and cards. If you want to go to shopmaxvelocity.net, there's a link in the description. We do have shame merch as well. Got a little shame line. But if you just go to the main page, you can see all of our different merch. We got what the flippity floppity merch too. Got a few ducks left. They are limited release. They're basically limited edition. I think we only did like 400 silver ducks. We've pretty much sold out of all of them. Thank you, Karen, for becoming a member. Thank you also to PNW for the $20 PayPal donation. You should consider stand-up comedy if your meteorology thing doesn't work out. I'm not that funny. I literally just do the weather. I'm a meteorologist. I couldn't even do stand-up comedy. I'm sitting down right now. I'm so funny. Maybe I could be a comedian. Thank you, Dust, for the super chat.
Well, what's going on over here?
Hey, at least I know AI is not going to take over my job of being a sit-down comedian. Still funny enough.
I'm gonna assume nothing.
Don't quit your day job. Thanks. So again, in Charleston, Illinois right now, CJ Ziegler looking at the damage here. Hey, Legacy for the super chat. Donation for your funny fund. What is a funny fund? A funny bone fund? Get a funny bone fund going. Are you single? We just talked about this, man. Thank you, Hoot, for the super chat. Thank you also, Peyton, for the Venmo donation. I was Moorville, Indiana. Should be mostly wind, low tornado risk.
Wait, what?
Hey, Chase, appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, there's some damage. Got like a roof blown off a building right there. What did the egg say to the boiling water? Yolcott? Yolcott? I don't know. Thank you, Pog, for the $20 super chat. It's because thanks for all you do. I'm so terrible. Thank you, Ray, for the super chat. Thank you, Panda, for becoming a member. Of course he's single. Thanks. Appreciate that, Ben. Thank you.
Man, what the heck was that?
There's a huge roof torn off a building here in Charleston. Just got a tornado watch in Louisiana and Mississippi. How the heck is he single? Honestly, this right here. This is why. I do this. You're a young chicken. What is that supposed to mean? Does the drone have a girlfriend? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I really wouldn't be surprised if the drone has a girlfriend over me. Here's that new tornado watch that was just issued. That's going to include New Orleans, Gulfport as well. A couple tornadoes possible, and some isolated damaging winds. Goes until 6 a.m. That's even longer than the watch we have right now. 7 a.m. Eastern that it goes to. So we'll have a little bit of rotation near Mount Vernon. There's been some broad rotation near Bloomington for quite some time as well. Still got rotation directly south of Bloomington. Got a little hook forming. This could get tornado warning going towards Guthrie and Bedford if it can't organize. It's starting to get a little bit of a push out of the west. No warning on this right now. And we still have broad rotation near Clay City that we're still keeping an eye on. It looked like Dwight from The Office more than Nick A30. I mean, I guess, bro. It's a lot of lightning south of Effingham. Anybody still tuning in from Effingham? There's a lot of lightning out there from what we're seeing. What's our camera view right now? Looks like CJ has more damage here in Charleston. Hey, MR or RM for the super chat. No problem, man. Thank you, Rob, also for becoming a member.
Is that like total destruction or something?
And Kevin for the super chat. If you ever come to Sioux Falls to teach our first responders some tips and tricks, I would love to, but honestly, man, I just don't have enough time. I have so many like trips that I'm getting like invited to so many conferences. People want me to go to things like it's almost impossible for me to make time, especially with the weather. I mean, I'm going to a conference at the end of June. I got another one in July.
Wait, it's only 10%? Oh my god. Holy crap.
Probably have more as well. I was invited to another event last year. Like, I just, there's so many events. Getting busier and busier. I have like an event every month, it feels like now. What's for dinner? Some munchkins from Duncan. I actually don't know. I don't know what is for dinner. What do you guys think I should get for dinner? I think Taco Bell might not be a bad move. Thoughts, concerns? Hey, Mike, for the $10 super chat, can you give my shout out to my wife, McMiller? How's it going, McMiller? McMiller's your wife's name? That's like a last name. Hey, Heavenly, for becoming a member. Anything you want? It's definitely not anything I want, because I'd have to open up Culver's if I was going to get anything I wanted. And they ain't open. This guy in the chat just said bust day. You're a bust. You probably busted in basketball. Trying to get onto an NBA team.
So we're like, what, 1,000 feet away?
Again, that's some of the damage over there in Charleston. Taco Bell? Taco Bell honestly might be the move. I want some of that Taco Bell, like, shredded tacos. Those were so good last time. Hey, Riley, can you get me Taco Bell? Some shredded tacos, the fries, and, like, the jalapeno sauce? Or the creamy jalapeno sauce to dip with? Yeah, that sounds good right now. 1 second, fixing something? Is it that hairline that you have? Is that what you're fixing? Look at his hairline, guys. Look at Riley's hairline. Look at that thing. Hey, Brian, for the super chat. Roof came off the apartment across the street. Where? In Charleston?
Anything helpful on thermal?
What is this camera? What are we looking at? It's purple. This is some like weird UV lighting thing. This drone that CJ has is insane. It can do so much stuff.
Are those people? That's kind of insane.
This guy is literally a UV light drone. Who else has this in the chaser industry? I mean, like, who? This is insane.
Just car and people stuff. Okay, cool. Not my business. Got it.
Hey, Super, for the super chat, here's a grilled cheese burrito on me. Appreciate that. I don't know if I'm getting one. I'm probably going to get the shredded tacos. I don't want to order more food that I'm not going to eat. Thank you, Kristen, for the super chat.
Car.
What are your thoughts on Ohio, like Worcester? I think Ohio is mostly going to be a damaging wind threat. Could still see a couple tornadoes. Still got a little bit of rotation west of Cincinnati. I mean, this storm definitely has some rotation on it, but mostly wind. Riley, didn't I get 2 tacos last time? I don't even know what I got. I thought I got 2 tacos. Is there any discounts? Bro, we're about to drop about $30 on Taco Bell through DoorDash. That's incredible. Thank you, Slides, for the super chat. Don't forget to apply to Max Alerts. I subscribed today and also made an account for my friend's dad here in Chicago. He used to be a weatherman. He was so happy. Yeah, guys, if you've not already, check out maxalert.net. If you want an extra way to receive weather alerts tonight, if you are in the risk zone and you just want to go to bed right now, if you sign up for Max Alert, you'll get a phone call with my voice if you are under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. The QR code is going to be on the left side of your screen there. You can also go to maxalert.net if you want to sign up. It is $14.95 a year. That's the price of literally, it's less than my Taco Bell order I just made per year for some extra peace of mind. That's about 5 cents a day. It's super affordable. And you can split it with somebody else so you can make it even cheaper. So if you want to check it out, maxalert.net. QR code is just on your screen there. CJ is still surveying the damage over here in... Oh, that's a lot of damage here. This is still in Charleston. There's a lot of first responders still on the scene here in Charleston from the damage earlier. It's less than Netflix. It's less than Netflix, and that's per year. That's per year, $14.95. Hey, Coco, for becoming a member.
This is a DJI Matrice 4T. It's an enterprise drone. Costs a boatload of money.
Yeah, CJ has an incredibly expensive drone. I mean, this thing is just insane what we're even seeing right now. This could be helpful for search and rescue, by the way. Like if he got to a scene after a tornado happened and, you know, we got like a tornado happened and there's damage and maybe people are trapped. I mean, this has UV and everything. I can't believe Max is 24 years younger than me. I am kind of young. I feel like I'm getting old, though. Hey, ZD for the $20 super chat. Yeah, this drone is just absolutely insane. Do you smell like pickles? Huh?
Now you're gonna beep at me, aren't you?
I don't know what I smell like. Can't tell. Last person that said like what I smell like, they said I smell great. So I don't know what that means. Maybe spickles. I don't know. Thank you, Timbo, for the super chat. Looks like an album cover. Honestly, this looks like an album cover. Just infrared lighting. Still see there's a thunderstorm back there on the horizon from Charleston. I thought you were 35. That's not very nice.
Good.
I was 35 years old.
No. No. I'm a storm chaser.
We have no tornado warnings. We got 3 severe thunderstorm warnings, guys. Rotation's starting to ramp up a little bit here, just south of Watson. I even have a tornado developing here just south of Watson. We got to keep an eye on this. It's going towards Sailor Springs and Dundas. Thank you, Hightower, for the $50 super chat. Sending love from Southwest Ohio. Really appreciate that. Crazy, I'm 6 years older than Max. Guys, I'm not that old. I feel old though. 23. I'm pushing 24 right now. We're getting up there. Now, the reason why I look as young as I do, because I know a lot of you are saying, wow, you look really young for your age, is because I eat cheese curds. That's why. There you go. You found the secret. I'm 20 years younger than Max. You're 3 years old? Ain't no way you're 3 years old typing that sentence out. If you're 3 years old typing that sentence out, that's wild.
Significant damage lines down and building damage at...
Anybody in the chat between the age of 20 to 26? I'm just kind of curious.
Mobile homes destroyed and flipped. Oh, okay. Siding torn off, partial roof.
I'm 4. There's just no shot you're 4 years old in my
let's
chat.
return to home and go
How in the
over
world
there.
to get access to YouTube? I don't think that's legal. I don't know if that's allowed. I got a lot of people around my age. Somebody said I'm 44. I wasn't asking if you were 44.
Siren.
More sirens going off over here in Charleston. The hairline ages you. Sir, this is Wendy's. Hey, Franklin for the super chat. No. I don't know what that is. I thought you said Darth Vader for a second. I'm not gonna lie. Rotation on the supercell near North Vernon has died out quite a bit. Still trying to recycle. We just got a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana. It's gonna be near Bloomington. A little broad area of rotation heading towards Freetown. It's over Guthrie right now. Eventually going towards Jonesville, Seymour. So if you guys are in this area, definitely stay alert right now. It's going to be going towards the south side of Columbus. And if you live in Columbus, this storm right here is heading towards you guys. It's going to go right towards Columbus and Edinburgh here soon. Hey, Brayton for the super chat. You can't confirm I smell like pickles. Thank you, Super, for the super chat. Shout out to my sister, Robin. Max Alert lightning alerts are amazing, by the way. Yeah, another cool feature with Max Alert, if you sign up for it, you'll also get lightning alerts. So if you want to sign up for it or check out more details, it's on maxalert.net. There's a link in the description to sign up for it. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we did just issue a Max Alert near Edgewood, Illinois. There's a storm that's rotating here. Probably going to get tornado warned soon. Looks pretty good on radar.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that is just south of Effingham. Wow, that is wrapping up quickly. Yeah, we might have a tornado dropping right now. This is just southeast of Edgewood. No tornado warning on this, but that looks really intense. We still have storm chasers over here. I mean, we got a Mezzo Hunter over here. No tornado warning. There's a lot of rotation though going towards Bible Grove. We got to keep an eye on this. Max alerts for Clay, Effingham, and Jasper counties. Got a new photo here sent in by a viewer named Landon over in Indianapolis. A tree fell into our yard and broke another tree. Got a lot of tree damage here today. We've seen a lot of it in Illinois. We've seen plenty of it also in Indiana tonight. And if you guys do have any photos and videos, again, you can send it in to us. QR code's on your screen. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Riley is like 13. Bro is 1 year younger than me. Max, can you hold girlfriend auditions? I think a lot of us would participate. Bro, what? Girlfriend auditions is crazy. This is from Mike over in Sangamon County, Illinois. Another large tree down from the Pawnee, Illinois tornado earlier. That's another view there. To it. I've had people reach out like Instagram DMs and stuff, but I haven't really found anybody yet still. Can you do max alert polygons for debris fallout? I mean, we could. But ideally, we want to kind of confine them more to just like the normal rotation for now. Max alerts have a lot of potential. I mean, these like little alerts that we put out, like we could use it for a lot of other things outside of just this. Hey, Ryan for the super chat. Happy birthday. Buy yourself a puppy. I could not handle a dog. I'm going to keep it a buck. I got a cat, and that's already a lot to handle. And that's not even that hard to handle. Could be like a members only live stream, like a dating game. I'm not doing a dating game. I'm not trying to find like 20 women or something that are in my age range that I'm doing like a dating show with. That would be the weirdest thing ever. It's a meteorologist girlfriend. Are you still doing the green screen? I miss it terribly. I'm going to try to get set up by our next live stream. I got to fix the camera and stuff. I'll try to get set back up. It's like CJ has some more damage here in Charleston. This whole entire road is without power here. Thank you, Hank, for the super chat. You should use the color of your Nike shirt to indicate how the weather's going to be for that kind of day. I've had some people say that before.
Can't get through that one either. Okay.
Vincent for the super chat.
That's what you're saying.
Do you like SpongeBob? I am 23 years old. But that said, I do sometimes watch reels on Instagram that do have SpongeBob in it. Thanks, Slides, for the super chat. And Sour for becoming a member. Here's the $10 super chat. Just said I ate 3 hard-boiled eggs. I don't think anybody asked, but thank you for the super chat.
That's not something you mess with. Especially when it's not like life or death crap. You gonna try to get through there? You definitely can't.
Hey, Michael for the super chat. How's Riley post-surgery? Riley's doing pretty good. Also, my wife has agreed that you can be my hall pass. Huh? Hey, Michael for the super chat. When will you be live again? Well, I'm live right now. It might be live tomorrow. I don't know. Tomorrow looks like a pretty big tornado day in Alabama and Mississippi. Hey, you, Matthew for the super chat. My goodness, this chat is so shocked.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna mute the stream for a little bit. Yeah.
Got a new tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning on this storm near Effingham. Going towards Dundas and Olney for 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size tail with a tornado possible tag. Thank you, Frank, for the super chat. Our daughter has turned us on to you last week. Here's a small donation. Thanks from Winston-Salem, North Carolina. My wife, Debbie, and daughter, Katie, currently in Anderson, South Carolina. Appreciate you tuning in from South Carolina. You guys should all put your location on the map right now. Scan the QR code. Put your location on the map. I'm going to see where everybody's tuning in from right now. Kind of out of curiosity here. You'll be able to do it soon inside of the WeatherFront app, especially when Android's out. You guys will be able to do it from straight inside of the WeatherFront app, but just kind of see where everybody's tuning in from right now. Any dating advice from me? Bro, I don't got any dating advice. I probably need more dating advice than you do. The storm here near Guthrie, south of Bloomington, is starting to rotate a bit more. So it's trying to become more tornadic going towards Freetown. I just got spam DM'd on Instagram. Oh, God. I'm getting DM'd on Instagram now. Women are reaching out, guys. I got like 5 notifications. I get in this. It's so chalked. Hey, Max, for becoming a member. Thank you, Keith, for the super chat. It's the take on the Brookville, Indiana rotation developing going towards Cincinnati. You're talking about this storm here? You're talking about this storm here. I don't see much with it right now. It could reorganize, but... Tell us how you met Riley. It was a random day. I don't even remember. It happened like 2 years ago. He was like live streaming a tornado event. I don't know, man. He was live streaming some tornado event. I came into his chat and then we started DMing after. And he started doing some minor work for me back in like early last year, and then basically turned in now to him being basically a full-blown manager. I mean, he's literally manages our company pretty much. So, yeah, he literally went from somebody that did really minimal work, like he did some video scripting, not video scripting, but like intro scripting. We did a few intros back in like March of last year. He was doing a really small role for us, and then he literally turned into a manager of this company. Like, I mean, over the span of, I don't know, 12, 14 months. You know, there's a lot of people that work for us now. We're up to like, I want to say like 6 or 8 employees. We just hired a meteorologist, and you know, we have a whole full-blown video editor, does a bunch of other managing stuff as well. There's a lot of people that have grown at our company really rapidly. So, you know, it's pretty cool. I call it a company because, I mean, it technically is one, right? But at the end of the day, our goal is obviously to save lives. I really could care less about the financial stuff as long as we're saving people's lives and hopefully getting alerts out as quickly as possible. I mean, my job here is literally just to be the meteorologist. I want to be able to give you guys the best weather coverage possible That's really it. I mean, like, I could care less about the business side. As long as we have a good back end and a good front end as well, I mean, I think it just makes the viewing experience way better for everybody else. So I just like covering the weather. I love doing what I'm doing now. I mean, we've been doing this for years. When we had 2 viewers, and now when we have 200,000 viewers, or whatever we get to. So thank you, Kelly, for becoming a member. All the moms want you, Max. I'm not looking for a mother. All right, I'm not. Max Velocity has a good back end. Thank you. Thank you, Mike, for the super chat. Appreciate that. How's Indianapolis? Indianapolis has a lot of storms nearby. None of them are severe right now. I think it will probably mostly stay sub-severe, but Tornado Watch still continues for another hour for you guys, so definitely still have ways to receive alerts just in case. Hey, Bridget, for the $10 super chat. Well, Max Alert travel for me from town to town. There's a Q&A on the website. I think you have to set up something if you travel. Can I sleep in Greenwood, Illinois, or Greenwood, Indiana? I would say you can sleep. Again, just have ways to receive alerts. I think it's the biggest thing. Here's where everybody's tuning in from right now on the map. Most people are in the Ohio Valley still. Got a few people over even in Seattle tuning in. People over here in California. Got Europe. I don't know what country that is. Nobody in Australia. Oh, no, we got one person in Australia. Been here from the start. That's somebody tuning in from Australia here on the stream. My sister just said that guy looks handsome. That's great. Congratulations. I know I am, by the way. I'm aware. Thank you. Lord. CJ is driving through a lot of the damage over here in Charleston, Illinois right now. Who was the first subscriber? I couldn't tell you. Thank you. A chance of the sewer chat. Lots on Buckeye Lake, Ohio for tonight. Mainly a wind threat. How come my location never shows up on the map? I have no clue. It probably is. You probably just didn't see it. Rotation here near Guthrie, Indiana is starting to get a little bit stronger here. Or it's at least trying to. Supercell doesn't look super organized on radar, but it's still trying to produce a tornado heading towards Freetown and Jonesville. Seymour, you guys are in the path of this. This is just outside of Freetown. Hey, Trevor for the super chat. Also, thank you to Mike for the $20 super chat. Say, tell Cheese Curd I said hi, kitty. I don't know where my cat is. I can't really tell her right now. She ain't near me. You're going to be bigger than the Weather Channel? I don't know how many viewers the Weather Channel gets or really any of these big weather networks, but I feel like we're probably pretty close to a lot of them right now. I don't know, guys. I honestly think there's going to be a day where our live coverage reaches over 500,000 people at once, at a given moment. I feel like the next big hurricane that we have, or just something, next big maybe outbreak, I feel like it's possible. I think it's very, very possible. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick, I wanted to talk about the threat of flash flooding for the next few days. So today we do still have a double barrel moderate risk with a moderate risk in parts of Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio, and another one in Louisiana and Mississippi. And unfortunately, the flash flooding threat is not going to be over today. We are talking about multiple days of flash flooding. Tomorrow we have a very large moderate risk of flash flooding in Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, and Florida. This is associated with the remnants of a post-tropical cyclone Arthur, and this moderate risk is accompanied by another very expansive slight risk of flash flooding. And then going on to day 3, we do still have another moderate risk, and this one is in places of Alabama, Mississippi, Florida, and Georgia as well. Personally, I do think there is potential that we could see a localized high risk of flash flooding added tomorrow in the southern portions of this risk. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on if you're in any of these areas. And then, of course, if you are in any sort of flash flood warning, remember, turn around, don't drown, don't go through those flood waters. You never know what's underneath them. So just pay attention to what you're doing over the next few days, and don't drive through floodwaters.
Hey, Riley, for the update. How are we looking overnight in Marion, Illinois? I don't think there's going to be much more. Isolated damaging winds, maybe a spin-up tornado somewhere. I don't think there's a whole lot more of a tornado risk in Illinois tonight. If there was one, it would be coming out of this supercell or one of these storms over here in this tornado watch. I'm not seeing anything right now that looks imminent for a tornado. The rotation there east of Edgewood was strong for a moment, but has gotten weaker. We still got a lot of rotation here north of Heltonville right now. Will there be a tornado here? There's one trying to develop to your north right now. Hey, Jackie, for the super chat, is Elkhart, Indiana safe from tornadoes? Yeah, you guys are, I think, pretty much done up there in Elkhart. Thank you, Cedric, for the 50-pound super chat. You don't look good. Put it mildly. You don't look good. I don't look good? Well, what do you mean I don't look good? Bro, just super chat, $50 super chat, just said I don't look good. Bro, what? This guy just super chat $50 to say I don't look good. I don't know if I've ever been super chat that much and somebody said I didn't look good, man. Maybe I should get like, I don't know. Maybe a new haircut. Put some makeup on. I don't know. What do I got to do to look good? Take the money and run. You did ask about if we're ever going to have a channel in Europe.
A new tornado warning
kind of doubt it.
Issued.
We have a tornado warning in Ohio. What the flippity flop? We have a tornado warning over near Willard, Shelby, and New Washington. So if you're in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We now have another tornado warning in Indiana. So that's going to be for Dearborn, Ohio, Ripley, and Switzerland counties. That's over to the west of Cincinnati. The National Weather Service just decided we're going to spam tornado warnings now. It's been enough of a break. We're just going to put out 2. But if you live in Versailles, Dillsboro, Lawrenceburg, you gotta be taking shelter.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Where does all just come from? We got 3 tornado warnings. Now the other one over here, south of Bloomington. So that's now a tornado warning for Seymour, Freetown, and Jonesboro. If you're in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. All right, we got 3 tornado warnings now. Obviously, these have popped up kind of out of thin air. That rotation, actually, according to the terminal radar site near Versailles, is probably a tornado right now. That rotation is pretty tight, pretty strong. That is heading towards Cross Plains, Dillsboro, and Versailles. That is probably a tornado right there. Rotation, according to the MRMS radar, is really strong right now here. Just east of Guthrie, Indiana. That is probably going to be producing. That rotation's actually really strong. Go back to the Ohio one. The Ohio one's in a really large radar hole, but there is a large area of rotation north of Bucky's or Buckreus. Don't really have a great radar view of this. Yeah, radar is really tough to look at, but there's a lot of rotation according to the mid-levels. So possibly a tornado right now heading towards New Washington, Plymouth, and Willard, Greenwich, and Shelby. You guys are also in the path of that right now. Thank you, Volif, for the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. That $50 super chat was a curse. Yeah, all of a sudden we just got spammed with tornado warnings. They literally are out of thin air. I mean, I definitely agree with the one over in central southern Indiana, the one for Seymour, the one over here near Versailles. I see definitely a tightening on that terminal radar site, so I agree with that one too. This one over here near Freetown is literally trying to drop right now. That is a really strong area of rotation on radar. Definitely could have a tornado at any moment here, going right towards Freetown, Indiana. Hopefully, if you're tuning in from Freetown, you're taking shelter. Did our location map about maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. Kind of curious where everybody's tuning in from here. Let me do last half hour. Yeah, we got a lot of people over here in Seymour tuning in. We got Peggy saying hi, Max. You're right in the path of this. Thank you, AJ, for the PayPal donation. YouTube recommended me for the Enid tornado, and I've been here since. Well, I appreciate you tuning in, man. Enid tornado was pretty crazy. I had no sleep that day before because I flew off of a plane. I had like an overnight flight pretty much. I never slept. That tornado really couldn't have happened on a worse day for me. I was so exhausted, and somehow I had so much coffee and I was able to like stay alive. Last couple of radar scans, still seeing some rotation south of Versailles going towards Dillsboro. Cross Plains is also in the path of that. Still got a lot of rotation here north of Sulphur Springs. This guy just said, I'm about to go to bed. He said he's about to go to bed as of 12 minutes ago. I don't know if he did go to bed, but he's literally just outside of the tornado warning. Caleb says we're having a bad storm. It is definitely bad. Also, in Charleston, Illinois, there were some mobile homes that are flipped over. It looks like they're doing some search and, I don't know about search and rescue, but they're at least searching and looking for maybe debris and stuff like that. Thank you, Francis, for becoming a member. This is live. Got all sorts of damage here. You got a camera that's, looking at is infrared, and then another one that's just live shot. There were mobile homes that are flipped over here in Charleston, Illinois earlier due to the tornado that hit the area. What a mess. What a mess is right. Is that a tank? You think that's a tank? Yeah, somebody just brought out a tank into this tornado warning. Absolutely, where this tornado hit. They need to hold down the fortress for another tornado. They're going to shoot it with a tank. Got a lot of damage there in Charleston, Illinois. Here's the latest radar scan on our tornado warning near Seymour. This rotation right now is kind of in the inflow notch, so I think some of this is side lobe contaminated, but there is still a lot of spin. If it can't organize, it could produce a tornado going towards Seymour. Let's check back in on the one west of Cincinnati. One west of Cincinnati still has a clear hook echo on the terminal radar site going towards Dillsboro. Quite the inflow as well. Probably produced a tornado a few minutes ago. Still definitely rotating and could drop another tornado heading towards Cincinnati. Some people over here in Florence. Yeah, if you guys are on the south side here of Cincinnati, you're definitely going to be kind of in line for this. Definitely spinning. Spinning like a top. Hey, Bonner for the super chat. Eastern Missouri. I don't expect much other than just a few strong to severe storms. I don't think there will be much of a tornado threat. DJ's looking at more of that damage there. And this is live. What is that right there? Some sort of damage? I'm ready for bed. I'm bed for ready. Made no sense. Hey, maybe for the super chat. I don't think there's much more left in Illinois unless you're in this tornado watch. It should be mostly just damaging winds, low tornado threat. Huge shout out to Cedric for the $100 super chat saying I just meant that you look stressed. I am not stressed. I was stressed earlier when we had all those tornado warnings. I like watching your channel to fall asleep. Thanks from Germany. I also hope that our football, soccer teams are safe. Yeah, I think most of this is away from all those games that are happening. St. Louis for tonight and tomorrow. I don't think there's much more left tonight. Just isolated severe weather. Most of the storms over here in St. Louis are just strong. Nothing really beyond that right now. little bit interesting, by the way. We can actually look at the HREF model here. It basically shows you the probabilities of tornadoes happening. It's the 4-hour tornado probability. And this one, it looks like... Is that tomorrow? Look, where's tonight? Right here. That's what it looks like pretty much right about now. According to this, the highest probabilities are still over here in Indiana and Illinois. And with time, it will start to go down, but it's still going to be elevated down here, especially near the Kentucky border. Probabilities aren't super high in Ohio, but obviously we do have rotating supercells. And tomorrow, the ensemble here is showing at least some risk down near the Gulf Coast. Probabilities aren't super high, but they're about 5% in some spots. Definitely could see there being a 5% tornado threat tomorrow. Latest scan for the rotation west of Seymour. That is getting stronger. Got a really clean hook echo now developing on this little small supercell heading right towards Freetown. So if you are in this warning here, you got to be taking shelter. Seymour's right in the path of this. Thank you, Sam, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. Thank you, Trinity, for the super chat. Any confirmed tornadoes? We had a lot of tornadoes on today's stream. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick, I wanted to talk about the remnants of our tornado environment. So we do have 3 currently tornado-warned supercells. This one in northern Ohio is basically in a non-existent tornado environment. I did not expect that to last that long, as there's not much there to support that supercell threat. This one is also starting to move out of the tornado environment as well. So hopefully, if this does produce a tornado, it will be short-lived and weak. The only one that's still a little bit in a tornado environment is this other one that's tornado warned. This is starting to look a little bit less side lobed on the latest radar scans. If we head over to the radar over here, we can see that it's definitely rotating here. We have our outbounds and our inbounds along with our counterclockwise rotation. So this is likely going to produce a tornado relatively soon. Another thing that we do have to keep an eye on is the other convection that we do have over here across the rest of our tornado watches. Once again, this tornado watch down here does go until 5 a.m. So keep an eye on that. They did just issue a new tornado warning in Ohio. This is for Butler counties, Montgomery County, Preble counties, and Warning counties in Ohio. This is headed up towards Dayton. This is for this supercell here over by Cincinnati. This definitely has a little bit of a hook on it. And if we head over to velocities, it's definitely rotating just a little bit. So it is something to keep an eye on. The rotation will probably need to come together a little bit more. It is still quite contaminated, so it's not something I'm too interested in right now. However, if you're inside that tornado warning, make sure you're seeking shelter anywhere in the towns of Oxford, Dartown, Somerville, Jacksonburg, Middletown, Camden, Great East, and Farmville.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So I just came back and didn't even know. We have a new tornado warning now just outside of the Middletown area. We do have live cameras here in Middletown, I believe, near Hamilton. So tornado threats now increasing now in Ohio. And that rotation definitely looks like it's coming together. Let me go over to the terminal radar site. Got several of them. Do we have a terminal radar site between them? Maybe not. Yeah, this rotation looks pretty strong right now. I'm looking at multiple radar sites. Probably a tornado developing right now. There are a couple live shots right now looking in this direction. This is one of them just off to the east of this. Quite a bit of lightning. There's really not a whole lot. I mean, this is inside of the tornado warning. This is in Middletown. I'm just not sure if we're going to see it. I mean, there's just not that much lightning. I think the camera would have to turn off to the left. I don't know if somebody controls that camera, but tornado could be on the ground here, heading up towards Somerville, Ohio, and then going up towards West Elkton. And also going towards Jacksonburg. Jacksonburg's also in the path of this right now. Hey, Fishy for the sewer chat. Anyway, guys, we got 4 different tornado warnings. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit so you can see all the different warnings here. I'll put on MRMS radar. And we got 3 severe thunderstorm warnings as of now. What's going on with Mezzo Hunter's feed there? Ah, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. What the heck did I just do? Where did everybody go? Can somebody find a camera for slot 2? Hey, Austin for the sewer chat. My goodness, this right here west of Seymour, Indiana, is about to produce a tornado. It's getting strong, guys. We're about to have a tornado here going right towards Seymour. This is probably about to produce a tornado. This is undergoing tornado genesis. And it looks really likely that this is about to drop a tornado here. If you live in Freetown, Rockford, Seymour, Jonesville, we need to be getting ready for this. Definitely looks like we're about to have a tornado here going right towards Seymour, Indiana. Actually, maybe we can... I'm going to put slot 2. I'll put something there. We got slot 2. We got a camera on the west side of Seymour, so that's live right there, bottom middle of your screen. This looks like it's about to drop, though, in the next few minutes. Going right over Freetown. So if you live in Freetown, we need to be taking shelter right now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Latest scan has a tight area of rotation. It's coming right up towards Freetown, Indiana. Might be a tornado, hard to tell. Let me go back over to the Cincinnati rotation. Cincinnati rotation, it's not converging as much anymore. It's a little bit broader, but could still drop another tornado. The one in Ohio just looks funky, but it has definitely been rotating. And the one up here just southwest of Cleveland, Ohio, is mostly a large, broad area of rotation. I'm not seeing much on that right now. But still watching it. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for this area, too, for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds for Lorain, Ashland, Medina, and Huron counties. I am definitely concerned that this is about to be on the ground. This might be on the ground right now. We don't know for sure. There is a very faint CC drop, but I don't think that's enough to confirm a tornado yet. So we'll give it another radar scan. But if this tornado does drop, it's going towards a very populated area, and that's Seymour, Indiana. You guys are going to be right in the path of this. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, this is a tornado on the ground. Significant TDS. If you are in Freetown, Indiana, seek shelter immediately. You have about 1 or 2 minutes before this tornado is going through the town of Freetown.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we now have a tornado in progress in Indiana. This is going to be going right through Freetown in a moment. Waiting for a radar to update here. It's a very compact, tiny supercell, too. So in Jackson and Bartholomew counties. Tornado to be on the northwest side of Freetown here. There is a large tornado debris signature from my understanding. Still waiting for its update here. Yeah, this is definitely a large tornado, or at least some sort of tornado. I don't know about large, but it's definitely strong. Here's the latest CC update. Yeah, there you go. So there's your tornado. So we got a tornado down again on the northwest side of Freetown that is coming up right now. It's already probably hitting the County Road 600W, coming up on County Road 750N, and then eventually going towards Cortland and Seymour. Again, tornado is definitely down, though. If you live here in Freetown, we gotta be taking shelter right now. It's going right to the east towards Freetown. There's a live camera bottom middle of your screen. I'm going to go full cam to it. This is looking in that direction right now. Not sure if we're going to be able to see it, but it is looking towards where that tornado is. This is looking northwest. That was a good camera. What happened to it? I don't know what that lighting thing was on, but that was good lighting. Oh, now they turn it back on. I think that's a setting that they're turning on. This is looking towards it, though. Latest scan has just gotten worse, by the way. There is a likely strong tornado right now hitting the north side of Freetown, Indiana. This latest scan definitely indicating some deep debris signature here. There's, you know, the CC goes down to 0.62, which definitely indicates a fairly strong, probably a strong tornado here on the northwest side of Freetown. It's hitting a lot of trees, possibly some power lines, and possibly parts of buildings there. Also, we have a lot of rotation right now, still to the west of Cincinnati. Nothing that we can confirm on the ground, but that rotation is also pretty strong. And then over near Middletown, we have a large area, broad rotation, going towards Monroe and Hunter. And for those that are over here in Willard, Plymouth, and Shelby, that rotation's still broad. I would not say that's a tornado, but we definitely have rotation there for sure. Well, I've upgraded to a confirmed tornado warning. I accidentally cut off the audio. So we now have a confirmed tornado warning again for Indiana. If you are in this tornado warning, again, near Seymour, you need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. This is going right towards Seymour. It is currently hitting the northwest side of Freetown, and that's eventually going to go towards Rockford. You got to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside. I know it's late, but you got to get there. It's right now midnight. If you guys have any friends or family that are tuning in, or it might not even be tuning in, but if you have friends or family that live in Freetown or Seymour that might not be awake right now, you got to alert them and make sure that they are awake and waking up for this. There's somebody right here northeast of Freetown named Will. Says, how's my location? That was as of almost 30 minutes ago. You guys are about to be almost in line for this tornado here. And it does look like we have a faint debris signature on the reflectivity scan here. Very faint. It's at about 52 dBz. So that's likely debris right there on the north side of Freetown. We got a few people tuning in from Seymour. Isaiah says, bro, I know. We just got to get through it, man. We said this would be a tornado outbreak. And look what's happening. I'm in Seymour, Indiana right now. We got like about 6 of you at least tuning in from there, at least according to our locations in the last half hour. This is the last 15 minutes. I'll put it on the last 15 minutes of dots. If you guys want to submit your location, there's a link in the description. This is looking towards that tornado, and you can at least see the low clouds. I don't know if we'll be able to see it for a few minutes because this camera's still over near Seymour. It's on US Highway 50, but it is looking towards where the tornado would be located, and it is producing damage. How do I show up on the map? There's a link in the description. Wait, are those power flashes? Is that what's going on? Wait, is that back there? Whoa, that was big lightning. I think you could see power flashes back there, guys. The tornado's back there. Now, this is live here from just west of Seymour. We got a tornado off to the west right now. And this is getting larger. This is a significant tornado right now on the north side of Freetown. Latest scan is getting worse.
Has been issued.
This is a strong tornado right now going in the direction of Seymour. We also have another tornado warning in Indiana. That's going to be going towards the Cincinnati area. This is near Florence, Crittenden, as well as Walton and Independence. If you live in this tornado warning, you got to be taking shelter. There's a lot of rotation right now over near Dillsboro that is going to be tracking into northern Kentucky here over the next several minutes. Mainly includes the Langer, Burlington, and Florence areas of Kentucky. Those are the main locations. The terminal radar site doesn't have much convergence, but it's been trying to converge for a while. The rotational loft is definitely strong. Yeah, this latest scan, guys, we got a really significant tornado right now in progress. That's going to be going right towards Base Road, County Road 875, and then Rockford and Jonesville. You guys are on the path of this right now. This is a live shot looking towards it. It's looking towards that tornado. This is looking northwest from Seymour. We'd be looking like literally right in the middle of your screen for that tornado. It's going to become more in shot here in probably a few minutes as it gets a little bit closer. Hey, Ron Dingle for the super chat. Do I have to lock in Alexandria? I don't know where Alexandria is. If you're in like far northern Kentucky, then yes. I low-key don't know where Alexandria is. All right, as we continue to watch that, we'll go back to that in a second. A little update for those in Ohio. We still have a tornado warning for Middletown. I'm not seeing as much rotation as a few minutes ago. It is still broad. If we have a tornado, it'd be near 7 Mile coming up towards Middletown. But this does not look very tornadic compared to a few minutes ago. But if you live down near Dayton or Centerville or Kittering, definitely stay on alert. If it does become surface-based again, it could produce a tornado. The tornado warning for Plymouth, I'm also not seeing that much on this storm either.
This is an urgent
If there's a tornado, be near Plymouth going towards Greenwich.
Seek shelter immediately.
We have another confirmed tornado warning. They've expanded the confirmed tornado warning, heading in the direction of Jonesville, North Vernon, and Westport. This storm is moving east at about 50 miles per hour, so it's pretty fast moving. And it is going to be coming up towards North Vernon, Westport, County, Squire Lakes, Hayden, Butlerville. You guys are in the path right now of a strong tornado. You need to put as many walls between you from the outside and get away from windows. This is probably going to be a long track tornado. The DBZ values are also near 55. So this is lifting debris up into the atmosphere quite high. And it is definitely still on the ground. It is going right along State Route 58 near Freetown. Let me see what is exactly being hit by this. It is currently hitting dozens of homes. It's actually going through farmland right now. And the debris signature is getting larger. Guys, that right there is debris. That isn't rain. That is almost all debris that is being lofted up into the atmosphere right now here east of Freetown. And this is making a beeline towards the city of Seymour, Indiana. If you have friends or family in Seymour, you got to share the stream, get the word out there, and make sure that they are on alert right now because we got a tornado heading right towards you guys. That is a big debris signature as well. That is near County Road 200W, which there are several homes that are being hit by this tornado right now. It's literally it hit multiple homes on State Route 58. Spring Hill Camps is down line of this. I believe that's some sort of campground. You also got the Aquatic Control Building, the Acme Oregon Institute, Easyville Pentecostal Church are almost directly in line for this over just the next few minutes. Right now, I mean, hopefully it doesn't go towards Seymour, but obviously Seymour, you guys are in this tornado warning. Seymour is a lot more populated. You got thousands of people, tens of thousands of people that live in Seymour. But it is taking on this latest scan a little bit more of a southerly jog on this latest scan. It has gotten more east than north on this latest scan. So that's definitely a key thing to be looking for here. Thank you, Vola, for the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. Here's the latest scan. If that tornado's still down, which we believe it is north of State Route 258.
A new tornado warning has been
We got
issued.
yet again another tornado warning in Ohio. That is going to be for those southwest of Cleveland. They've reissued the warning here for Richland, Ashland, Huron, and Crawford counties. If there is a tornado, it's going to be near Plymouth. That's tracking up towards Greenwich and as well as Ruggles. So Ruggles, Fitchville, you guys got to be taking shelter right now. We got a tornado trying to develop, and it's going to come right up towards you guys here over the next several minutes. Just southeast of Willard. Southwest of Cincinnati, we are probably about to have a new tornado. If we don't already have one, there could be a tornado right now dropping here just southwest of Cincinnati. The terminal radar site is picking up on a really strong area of rotation again. It's been trying to converge for a while. We now have a convergence signature, and this tornado is heading right towards Rising Sun. Rising Sun, right along the Kentucky and Indiana border. You guys are about to be probably hit by a tornado here in the next few minutes. There's a very high likelihood we're about to see a tornado develop here just to the southwest of Cincinnati. We have somebody tuning in just south of this. You're not good, Sam. Sam, you're right in the path of this here, man. Hunter says, praying for these storms to die down. I unfortunately do not think they're dying down. We still have a big debris signature just off to the northeast of Freetown, northwest of Seymour. This is a live shot looking towards that right now. Hard to see much of anything from this perspective, but it is looking directly towards the tornado from Seymour. Yeah, I should have called off work. My cat is home alone. Your cat will probably just hide under a couch or a bed, I think. Very possible we just had a tornado or still have one developing right now going towards Rising Sun along the Indiana and Kentucky border. This is a very concerning storm, though. Mike says sirens going off just north of Independence. The Middletown tornado warning does still look to be pretty broad, in my opinion. This one has not been rotating nearly as much as before. Not seeing much rotation on the terminal radar side. I think this warning southwest of Dayton is not super concerning right now, but we'll continue to watch it just in case. I know a lot of you guys are tuning in from that area, so we'll keep an eye on it. One near Plymouth has remained fairly strong when it comes to mid-level rotation. It is pretty contaminated, but if we have a tornado, it'll be right near Plymouth, going towards Shiloh and Greenwich. But nothing confirming that as of right now. Oh my goodness. Look at this rotation here. That is some really strong rotation near Aurora, Indiana. That is strong. That is strong rotation right there. Definitely gonna have a strong tornado developing here going towards Rising Sun and Bellevue. It's gonna probably be a rain wrap tornado too. If you live over here west or southwest of Cincinnati, we gotta be taking shelter, guys. I mean, this here, southwest Cincinnati, very concerning. The rotation that's heading towards North Vernon has been weakening. There's still a large debris signature, but I do think a lot of that is probably debris fallout right now heading towards the north side of Seymour. But, I mean, we're looking at every radar site on that rotation here near Aurora, and that is really strong. Gate-to-gate shear in the mid-level is like 150 miles per hour. Granted, near the surface, it's not as strong, but 82 mile per hour velocities versus 50, actually 58. So, I mean, this could easily produce a significant tornado, and it would be rain-wrapped going into Kentucky here in a few minutes. It's about to cross over the border. That tornado in Indiana, not this one, the other one off to the west has now lifted. So it is all debris fallout now. This is obviously a very concerning signature here that we have near Aurora. There's not officially any tornado confirmed yet, but the velocities are really intense. I personally would be surprised if this was not on the ground right now. It is going to be approaching Bellevue and Rising Sun along the Indiana and Kentucky border over the next few minutes. Matt over here in Springboro says the tornado sirens have been going off. Got a lot of people saying sirens going off in Springboro, Ohio. The rotation's off to your west. And I'm really not seeing much rotation. I personally think this tornado warning here could be canceled. I'm honestly not sure why this is tornado warned here near Greenwich. I don't see a whole lot. A lot of this rotation is contaminated, but that's just my opinion. Thank you, Chris, for the $100 super chat. Sirens going off in New Lebanon, southwest of Dayton. Yeah, we're keeping an eye on you guys. Again, I personally do not think we need a tornado warning for this, but obviously stay in your safe place until the warning is lifted. I am really mostly concerned right now about the supercell that's heading towards Cincinnati right now. That rotation remains really intense. Not good, guys, not good. And it is literally past midnight here in Central Time or in Eastern Time. It is now past midnight for Aurora, Bellevue, and Rising Sun. Don't have anything confirming a tornado yet, but I really think we could have one. Every radar site is showing really strong rotation, and with a tornado like this, we could have a tornado down and not have a clue because the correlation coefficient's only going to update. If there's a really significant tornado, we're going to have a big debris signature to confirm something here via radar. And we simply do not have that right now. We had several of you guys tuning in this tornado warning back over near Florence. Is this coming right at me? It is, Seth. It is coming right at you. Chad, I'm kind of scared. You're watching the stream. I don't think you should be scared. You at least got me covering your weather. Thank you, Bone, for the super chat. At least you're more prepared than a lot of people. I mean, some people might literally be sleeping. They might not care about the weather. They might think the weather's fake news. I don't know. Like, you literally could think anything out here in Kentucky. I don't know. But at least you are staying alert and you are watching our live stream. You're doing more than a lot of people are probably doing right now. And obviously, hopefully, everybody in this warning is actually heeding the warning. But there are plenty of people that do not, like, care at all. Nobody takes the weather seriously here is what somebody just said in the chat. Well, that isn't ideal. We still have debris fallout north of Seymour. We do not have any sort of tornado actively down anymore. But there's a lot of debris fallout, so probably a lot of tree branches, leaves, parts of trees flying in the sky, maybe parts of buildings near I-65. If you're traveling along I-65, that's definitely happening. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, that tornado near Petersburg, headed towards Cincinnati, is 100% on the ground. Significant TDS with that. Burlington, Kentucky, you have about 3 minutes till this tornado's on the ground in your area.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So there is, it sounds like a significant tornado down right now. That is going towards Bellevue and Burlington. And that is a significant tornado. That debris signature is huge. All right, guys, so we got a likely large tornado right now. And I mean, we kind of figured we'd have something, and we definitely now have a tornado. We got a significant debris signature right now heading right towards Bellevue, and then Burlington and Oak Brook. You guys are in the path of this. That is a giant debris signature. And I mean, we are far away from the closest radar site. It's all the way near Wilmington. So it takes some time for this to even pop up on radar. This is being lofted thousands of feet into the air, though. And it is a rain-wrapped tornado. So again, if you are in Florence, you got to be taking shelter. We got dozens of you guys tuning in right now in this tornado warning. And that rotation, again, really strong. It is really strong right now. There's a large debris signature, though. Would expect at least a upgrade to a confirmed tornado warning, maybe even a PDS tornado warning here at any moment. Just west of Belleville. There you go.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So we got a confirmed tornado warning now for Florence, Union, Walton, Independence, Rising Sun. That is a large rain-wrapped tornado that is tracking right towards far northern Kentucky, just south of Cincinnati. We need to be putting as many walls between you from the outside, get away from windows, and get to the lowest floor possible. Ohio, Boone, and Kenton counties, you guys are all included in this. And please make sure if you have friends or family in this tornado warning that they are awake, alert, and getting to their safe place, because many of these people might not have a clue. It is late, guys. It's past midnight, and there might be people that are just sleeping through this. You really just never know. But that is a really significant circulation here. That debris signature is still large. I mean, this is going over Belleville or Bellevue Road. And Riley just said there should be a PDS tornado warning. And oh my God. There's a debris ball on the terminal radar site, guys. We got a debris ball on the terminal radar site. And look at velocities. You can't even see them. It is a really strong area of rotation. That is 100% still a tornado down. There's no doubt this is still on the ground. The terminal radar site is now showing a debris signature here. It's going right towards Bellevue. And then Oak Brook, Union, Burlington, Florence. You guys are all in the path of this tornado right now. That pink that you're seeing here on reflectivity is a debris ball. And then this right here is the actual debris signature, which lines up with that perfectly. This person literally might have just got hit by the tornado. They are on the edge of where this tornado started, just south of Aurora. There's a person that is tuning into the stream that was possibly narrowly hit by this tornado here. This tornado is wrapping up hard right now. It just crossed over State Route 56. It's approaching Bellevue Road. That's going to go towards Burlington, Kentucky. Burlington, Kentucky, you guys are going to be right in line for this. I'm looking to see what exactly might be getting hit by this, because there's a lot of debris being lofted up into the atmosphere. This tornado currently is near the Boone County Cliffs State Natural Preserve, the Middle Creek Park, and the Eaton Asphalt Paving Company lab plants. Probably was just hit by this tornado. Very close to that area. We also got the Western Regulation Water Facility that may have just been hit by this. The Middle Creek Park. It's close to the Sandy Land Acres. And then in a few minutes, this is going to be approaching Kingman Farm Market. But there's 100% still a tornado. There's no doubt. Terminal radar site's picking up on this phenomenally. Looks highly populated. This is highly populated. That's why I'm going to standing mode. Ron Dingle, the super chat says, I used to live in Oakbrook. There's a lot of condos. Taylor says, my wife, cats, and I are sheltering in the basement. Over here in Florence, grab my cat, woke up my parents to get to the basement. It's a smart idea. I mean, you got a tornado literally coming right at you right now. And there's definitely still a tornado. It's crossing over Bellevue Road right now. That's near that asphalt plant. It actually crossed over the river. That's why there's not as large of a debris signature. It crossed over the river. So it basically went over water. The only debris it could be picking up really is fish. So don't be surprised if you end up with a fish in your backyard here over in Burlington or Oakbrook. You might have a flying fish coming at you. Went over the river. We still have a tornado warning west of this. That really does not matter. It's not related to anything. It's related to the other storm that's now moved off to the east. Tornado warning here for Seymour. We just have debris fallout. Most of the rotation is weakened on this storm near North Vernon. We got a few of you guys tuning in from this area. Naders are scared of little Hayden. Scare Mom X just left me a week ago. Keep me updated. 2 bad things in 1 week. Well, the good thing is that rotation is weaker. So I'm not as concerned about you guys. We also have still a tornado warning here southwest of Cleveland. But I'm not seeing anything right now that makes me think we have a tornado. The rotation is, in my opinion, still pretty contaminated here. If we had a tornado, probably near Greenwich would be the most likely spot for a tornado. It's going up towards Ruggles right now. Let me go back down to Cincinnati. Still have a debris signature. Let me go over to the terminal radar site. Looks like this thing is really starting to surge, but there is still a rain-wrapped tornado right now approaching Burlington Pike. It's between Burlington Pike and Bellevue Road. If it's still down, it's going to go right towards a very populated area here, going right towards Florence and Burlington and Walton. Is Dayton okay? Dayton's okay right now. That could change, though. How bad is Cincinnati? Cincinnati's fine right now. Storm's down to your south. We got a lot of you guys tuning in from this area. Middle Creek is 5 or so miles away. Walk my dog there. It's heading right by us. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we did just get a new mesoscale discussion. This is basically just for this supercell. Same tornado risk continues. Tornadoes up to 125 miles an hour. Outside of this storm, there isn't anything that's that interesting, honestly, in terms of tornado potential. So hopefully once we see this storm start to die down, it means we'll be done with tornadoes for the day.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that's kind of just a general area that we're still looking at the highest tornado potential. Wilmington, Cincinnati, I think Dayton's in there as well. Looking at a risk of strong tornado still. Thank you, Garrett, for the super chat. That was a real scare for us in Dayton. It was close. I mean, again, I would have covered it more in detail if I thought it was going to produce a tornado. It didn't really look very tornadic after the first couple scans of it being tornado warned. We still have a lot of strong thunderstorms out there, but again, I'm not seeing anything too severe right now out there. But we have storms off to your west, and those could produce tornadoes too. If you guys remember about, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes ago, we had no tornado warnings for about 30 minutes. And all of a sudden, we got all these tornado warnings out of nowhere. And I mean, every single one of these storms is still going to be tornadic, or it can still be tornadic. Even this one here near St. Paul and Greensburg, that one's starting to organize again. And that could become tornadic as well, going towards Brookville. Looks like we still have a tornado down right now. This is a really weird looking storm. So a tornado is still down, it looks like, west and southwest of Burlington, Kentucky. The latest scan here, this is a new area of convergence that's going to try to form, but our tornado is still down. It might be occluding off to the north. That might go towards Burlington. But Burlington might be in the direct line here of this tornado. Hey, Lathan for the super chat. But I do think what's happening right now, and this is a pretty clear, evident signature, this is likely cycling, which is pretty fascinating. You guys are seeing that in real time here on radar. This is basically cycling right now. So we had this main area of rotation. That's where we had a tornado, and we got a large area of circulation south of Burlington that is converging again, and that's probably going to produce a new tornado going into Florence. So kind of fascinating to see this on radar here. Occluding would take it to the airport. Is there an airport up here in Burlington? Looks like it's gotten weaker. I think it's fully occluding. I don't think it's going to go up to the airport. Oh, I see the airport. Yeah, I don't think this is going to go to the airport. This will probably occlude. But we got a brand new area of circulation now developing. You'd see the converging winds here near Oak Brook. Got a large area of rotation developing here just south of Burlington. And this is probably going to drop a new tornado going into Florence in probably the next 5-10 minutes. It's quickly converging already. Yeah, so CVG Airport, I think it's like right here. I was just looking at a map. Looks like it's right here. This tornado here is occluding, and it's not going to go up there. It's going to probably occlude west of Burlington. I don't think it's going to go up in the town necessarily. But this is definitely converging, and we're probably going to see a new tornado here in the next few minutes go right towards Florence. We literally have somebody here named Taylor that has sheltered with their wife, cats, and their self right next to that area of rotation that's developing right now. Gavin, you're not good in El Langer or El Langer. And he asks if it's going to stay south of us. I don't know. It's too early to tell. It might stay south. You will see.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
In the closet with the dogs in Independence. Definitely a smart idea. We have a new tornado warning for those in, well, that kind of answers your question, I guess, over here in Annie, over in Highland Heights. But we now have a new tornado warning for you guys in Campbell and Kenton counties. Got to take shelter. This is a cycling supercell, and it's probably going to drop a new tornado here in the next few minutes as it tracks towards Union and Independence. You can see the greens and reds. They are starting to kind of interconnect almost, and this is what we call a convergence signature, and we're seeing that in real time here. So this is converging right now, and it's going to try to drop a tornado as it goes over towards Florence, El Langer, and Independence. And this person's in the inflow. This right here. Who is this guy? Taylor? Taylor's in the inflow right now. The inflow winds are coming into you. And then this right here is the RFD. And a tornado is trying to form literally over top of where Taylor is. Somebody watching our stream is right in this thing right now. Erlanger. Or is it Erlanger? Erlanger? I think it's Erlanger, Kentucky. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying. We do have a live camera bottom middle of your screen. That's in Cincinnati. It's a skyline view. Pretty good camera view there. And that latest scan might be a tornado. There's a tightening on this latest radar scan. So there might be a tornado literally next to this person named Taylor. I'm not even kidding. This guy named Taylor that's tuning in is next to this tornado. Assuming this is a tornado, which I would say it's probably a tornado right there. A little tightening right over a neighborhood here. It's near Carter Mills Lane, running Fox Court. Carter Mills Lane, Farmhouse Way, Fair Meadow. It's coming up into Pleasant Valley. It's near Oak Brook right now. There's a lot of condos from what I'm understanding, but there's also like literally dozens of homes. There's hundreds of homes here. It's near the Bourbon House of Pizza. It's coming up on Bobby Mackey's. Culver's is in the path of this. It's not the Culver's. There's a Culver's right here that's in the path of it. Chick-fil-A's down the road. The Dave & Buster's. The Olive Garden. Italian restaurant. Costco wholesale. You guys are all right now on the path of this likely tornado. Seth is in the basement with their kids. They are literally next to it too, that area of rotation. We could have flying Butterburgers here in a second. Latest scan showing that tightening right where Seth is. Like literally going right over Seth's house. He's in the basement with the kids. Stan says I'm at the TA truck stop. Seems calm at the moment. Text all my friends in the area. And if your friends or family need weather coverage, feel free to share the stream. Again, we're live as long as there's something significant happening. I mean, this is clearly significant enough. It's going through a highly populated area. They have downgraded this back to radar indicated, but I'd have to assume this is probably close to being on the ground, if not on the ground, just based off of the terminal radar site, the convergence that we've been seeing as well. That rotation, again, pretty strong still. Going right into Florence here over the next few minutes. How's Ohio looking? We got one tornado warning still southwest of Cleveland, but again, I don't see there being much with this. This is kind of a dying area of storms. I'm not seeing much rotation personally. I think this is by no means needed to be tornado warned right now. It's going to expire in 6 minutes. If anything changes, we're going to let you know, but I don't think it's too concerning. Really, our only tornado warnings are going to be here near Cincinnati, at least for right now. That could change. Ohio is definitely still at risk of severe weather, but at least the time being, the main area of rotation is here near Oak Brook. Latest couple scans a little bit less tight. If there's a tornado, it's heading towards Florence. Going to be crossing right over Interstate 71, 75 here in a moment, and then going towards Erlanger, and then eventually towards Taylor Mill, Latonia Lakes, Ryland Heights, and Independence. Got a report in the chat that power's out in Florence. There's a ton of homes here in Florence and Burlington. Yeah, I was looking at a map. All these roads here are pretty much homes. I mean, there's like hundreds of homes. They're like all like almost connected to each other here. There are literally homes everywhere here. Like all these roads, they're homes. There's very few restaurants. And this area of rotation is about a mile north of the Culver's. It's coming up on the Olive Garden, the Costco, and Dave & Buster's. And the Red Robin, Cheddar's, Scratch Kitchen, Chili's. You guys are all on the path of this right now. And you can see the hook echo. Oh my God, look at the hook echo, guys, on this terminal radar site. That's like a classic looking hook echo right now, right over Florence. Man, if we got a tornado, it's clear as day where it's going to be located. You shout out to Blue with the $50 super chat. How's Zanesville, Ohio tonight? Mostly damaging winds, low tornado threat. This latest scan is really concerning, though. We got a large hook echo right over Florence, and this could easily produce a significant tornado over the next few minutes. The bottom right side of your screen, that's a live shot from Cincinnati. Specifically in Covington, it's right here. Pretty close to where this is. Let me go full cam to it. It's looking towards this storm right now. They're moving the camera around. Really not a whole lot of lightning, but it is looking in the direction of where that tornado would be located. I mean, this is right next to the airport, and that latest scan is pretty tight. Definitely concerned that we have a tornado down here near US Highway 42. This is right next to the Costco. I mean, this is going right over the Costco here in Florence. There's also the Wildwood Inn, the Holiday Inn by Florence, the Red Lobster. Got the Florence Bowl, the Village of Cross Creek Apartments, the Emerson's Bakery, Domino's Pizza, Gold Times Only Bar and Grill. I mean, that's probably a tornado, guys, if I had to guess. I mean, again, we don't have any official confirmation, but the terminal radar site's doing a really phenomenal job at picking this thing up, which is just south here of Florence, and that velocity couplet is really tight. Now, this person named Stan is at this truck stop right next to this too. He's probably feeling it. By the way, for those that are wondering, this radar site I'm looking at, the terminal radar site, does not have correlation coefficient. So we can't see any debris with this radar, but I would, again, have to assume this is a tornado. The only radar site we can see it with is the one in Ohio, and that's not going to be very feasible right now because it's just so far away. It's not picking up on this very well. This is the reason why terminal radar sites are so beneficial. And I mean, I really think there's a tornado right now. I'm very confident we have one near Dell Street. Going towards Garvey Avenue. It just went over the Drury Plaza Hotel in Cincinnati, Florence. It's coming up on the Good Old Times Only Bar and Grill, Domino's Pizza on the east side of Florence. It just passed by the Costco. And then it's going to be coming up on hundreds, or actually, I would say thousands of homes. I mean, there's thousands of homes over here that are in the track of this tornado right now. Max, you need to be able to ping individuals with your app and have them be able to send them a picture. Yeah, we'll add some sort of capability for that down the line. Here's the latest scan. I mean, assuming there's a tornado, which I would make a pretty solid bet there is a tornado. It's now crossing over Dixie Highway and Valley Drive and Circle Drive. So Domino's Pizza probably taking a hit from this tornado. It's coming up on the Florence Nature Park and Event Center. It's also going up in tilts right now. Definitely some sort of tornado here over the last few minutes. Yeah, there's just no way this is not a tornado or has not been one. There's several people that are tuning in from literally this area that may have just been hit by this. I'm right over top of them, and now it's going towards Taylor Mill. What is going on the bottom right side of your screen? What the heck? What is going on in that camera? Why we got, what is that? Jamar Chase doing the gritty? The heck? Camera's kind of useful, but not for the, whatever that was. Yeah, Covington, Kentucky, also on the bottom left side of your screen. That is just north of this tornado warning. Got a couple live cameras there. Oscar with the search chat said it went over my house. The wind was intense and knocked out power. Sounds like we're getting power outages. What cam is that? It's a good camera. It's a sky camera here in Cincinnati, but I don't know what was going on. That was really strange. I have a lot of people asking if I can go to bed in X location. Again, you can pretty much go to bed anywhere if you're not under a tornado warning, but you need to have ways to receive weather alerts. I really recommend signing up for Max Alert. It's where I give you a phone call if you are under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. All right, maxalert.net. If you are trying to go to bed anywhere outside of this active area of tornado warnings, you need an extra way to receive weather alerts. I do recommend getting Max Alert. It's one extra way to receive weather alerts tonight. Rotation's still pretty strong near Florence. I don't think, I was about to say I don't think it's on the ground. It got a little bit stronger again, so it might just be cycling again. Could have a tornado again going towards Latonia Lakes, Ryland Heights, Taylor Mill, and Independence. You are in this area, you gotta be taking shelter right now. So it looks like out there in Covington right now is inside of the tornado warning. Really quiet. Strangely quiet right now in Covington. Goshen, Ohio, on the east side of Cincinnati. How are we looking? You guys are all right for right now. I don't see anything too concerning in the next 30 minutes. Like a pre-recorded Max, the real deal. It's pre-recorded, but it's my voice. And it's not AI, but it is my voice. No AI used on it. I pre-recorded the lines and get to hear my voice anytime you're under a warning. Pretty reassuring in my opinion. I'd want to hear my own voice if I'm under a tornado warning. Max velocity is now under a tornado warning. Imagine. The latest scan still showing rotation right now east of Florence. I'm not seeing anything as tight. If we have a tornado, it's going to be coming up on Taylor Mill and Latonia Lakes. Doesn't look as likely that we have a tornado anymore. We did have one for sure just a moment ago. We have a new max alert for Bloomington. Bloomington, Indiana. You guys are in the path of an increasingly strong storm here. They just issued a tornado possible severe warning on this for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and there is a tornado possible tag. We also have a max alert for Greene, Monroe, and Owen counties. A lot of rotation right now just south of Freedom. If you live in Bloomington, Clear Creek, Stanford, or Salisbury, we got to be getting ready for this. The most probable peak intensity for a tornado is 110 to 140 miles per hour. Let me see if we can get that Blooming camera on here. We do have a good live shot here from Bloomington. That'll be on the bottom middle of your screen there. That is from Bloomington. Definitely have rotation here, and this can become tornadic. That's what I'm saying, though, guys. Like, even Bloomington, I've had a lot of people. I mean, we've had people tuning in all night here from Indiana, Ohio, and other areas. And this is the reason why I'm saying, like, you need ways to receive alerts if you're going to bed. Because even people in Bloomington probably thought after that first tornado warning we're good. You're not. You got a new storm that is trying to produce a tornado right now off to your west. Are you sponsored by Nike? No. I wish, though. Here's the latest radar scan. Still rotating. They have canceled the tornado warning, or, yeah, they canceled the tornado warning for Florence and Burlington. Still have rotation right now north of Independence. That is heading towards Ryland Heights and Alexandria still. Is Florence good now? Florence is good for now, I will say. You're not good permanently, but you're good for now. There definitely could be another storm tonight. Thank you, Emily, for the $20 super chat. Thank you for your daily reports and the live coverage. Much appreciated. St. Louis looking okay, except for thunderstorms tonight. Yeah, pretty much. I think St. Louis is all right. I think you guys are okay. Got a new photo coming out of Effingham, Illinois, sent in by Austin and Melissa of that tornado earlier near Effingham. We've also had a lot of reports and photos coming in. This was from Mike of a lot of trees down over in Sangamon County, Illinois this evening. Thank you, West of the Sewer Chat. Is Max your real name? Yes. This is also from Indianapolis. This was from our tornado earlier back over in Coles County, Illinois. A bunch of semi-trucks were flipped over in Chester. I think it was Chesterton, Illinois. Got a lot of damage tonight. I still think the craziest video of the day. I don't know where it went. Where did it go? Do we have a crazy video in here somewhere? Oh, it's right here. This video here? Oh, maybe it went away. There was a crazy video in here. Might be on our social media pages. I really don't know. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Storms are getting bad in eastern Connecticut. There's storms up here? Bro just made me look. Are we being for real? This is what you call a storm? I was about to say, like, there's no way we got storms in Connecticut, but there is a storm. There was a storm, I should say. Doesn't really look like much of a storm anymore. Anything else for Freetown, Indiana? That storm over near Bloomington could definitely be a threat for you guys. Storm west of Bloomington is rotating. Quite a bit of rotation there just west of Bloomington. I wouldn't say it's enough for a tornado warning yet, but definitely could get tornado warning down the line as it continues to move off to the east. Is the Culvers in Florence, Kentucky good? For right now, it is. Rotation definitely appears to be pretty weak on this storm now. It's probably going to cycle again, but it definitely, I think it produced a tornado in Florence. Hey, Jackson for the super chat. And Manino for the super chat. Any concern for the Vincent storm? It'll be mostly damaging winds. I don't think there's much of a tornado risk with this right now. It's more of a cluster. It could organize, but I don't think the odds are super high right now. Spotters report possible power flashes on Kentucky storm. So apparently there might have been power flashes on that storm. We got some people tuning in from Bloomington right now. Nicole just said, no, we already let the cats out of their carrier. Well, you might want to go find your cats again. You got some time until this storm hits. Not much time, but you got a little bit of time. Probably got about maybe 10, 15 minutes. Nick says, bro, well, this was unexpected. I mean, that's what I'm saying, guys. We got more and more storms coming. You have some wind damage coming out of the north side of Bloomington near Elliotteville from earlier. Tree damage from thunderstorm winds. It was around 10:06 p.m. Eastern today. How's Louisville, Kentucky looking? Says Jackson with the super chat. Louisville, I don't think we're going to see a whole lot of severe weather tonight. I don't think we're going to see too much down that direction. Probably at least for another hour or two. I think there'll be severe weather, just not for like another couple hours. Should be mainly damaging winds. Hey, PSB for the sewer chat. Do you think Hamilton and Dayton is good for the night? Yeah, I think you guys are probably good, at least for now. Again, I would still have ways to receive alerts. It doesn't matter where you are in Ohio. You should still have ways to receive alerts. I think you're good for now, but again, in 2 hours, you could have a supercell there, maybe even an hour from now. There's all sorts of storms still out of the west that are trying to do stuff. Like this one here near Greensburg. Obviously, it's not warned for anything, but we've had multiple storms enter into Ohio already that have not been warned and have still produced severe weather and have been tornado warned. Like even the one that popped up in Middletown, Ohio wasn't warned for the longest time. Some storms training near Indianapolis too. Maybe one of those organizes. You really just never know. Hey, Donnie for the super chat. Independence sirens have turned off in Independence. Storm has slowed down. Some more coming tonight. Independence, Kentucky. You guys could have another. You're probably going to have more storms tonight. Tornado TRX is driving home reflecting. I don't even think bro is live. But he is driving home. Yeah, he drove into a tornado today. I think he's had enough. For a little bit at least. Still got some broad rotation right now near Taylorville, Kentucky, approaching Alexandria. Outside of that, my main concern is the supercell that's west of Bloomington that is rotating. So it looks like right now from Bloomington. Got some lightning out on the horizon. I legit have not had dinner yet. I'm still eating munchkins. I do have Taco Bell. I just haven't eaten it. Max alert in Washington, Indiana. Yeah, that's going to be for your 60-mile-per-hour severe threat here. Hey, Jay for the super chat. Was today a tornado outbreak? Yeah. No, today was definitely a tornado outbreak. I do think some people probably thought we're going to see a bunch of large photogenic tornadoes, and we had plenty of tornadoes today. There's definitely been about a dozen, maybe 2 dozen. But you don't need to have large photogenic tornadoes for it to be a tornado outbreak. And sometimes you can have rain-wrapped ones. We've got a lot of rain-wrapped tornadoes today. We literally had a storm chaser accidentally drive into a tornado today on stream, which is just insane. Hey, Ariana for the super chat. They light up for the super chat next wave for Union and Florence. Could be in an hour. I think it'll probably be another hour until you get more storms. Maybe in the next half hour. We got another storm near Versailles that is starting to organize. Not really rotating right now, but Could become tornadic. Never know. Senito said, bot max alert. Thanks for all you do. No problem. Thank you for the super chat. What is the hatched area? This is what we call a max alert. Put a little max alert on this for at least medium confidence of a tornado. It expires in 6 minutes here. I'm not seeing as much rotation as a few moments ago, but still watching this. We got a lot of people tuning in from Bloomington right now. Can we take a rain check, says Skylar. Go Hoosiers. We got a camera here at Indiana University. Hey, Ariana, for becoming a member. Man, I really want to eat my Taco Bell. At least want to have a little bit of it. I got these like shredded beef tacos, and I really want one right now. Hey, hypocritical for becoming a member. Where are you guys all tuning in from in the chat right now? Most of you guys in like Ohio and Indiana? I'm guessing that's where most of you are right now. Bro, they literally scammed me on the sauce. Like, this is the amount of sauce I got. You see that? At Taco Bell? They give me like nothing. Oh my God, bro. These new shredded beef tacos from Taco Bell are actually so gas. Not an ad, by the way. They just are. They're surprisingly really good. Hey, Sean, for the super chat. Crap, a lot of people in Bloomington right now. This is what it looks like in Bloomington. You don't have to go outside in Bloomington to look.
A new
You
tornado
don't have to go
warning
into
has
outside
been
in Bloomington to look for a tornado. We got a live camera for you. We have a new tornado warning for Claremont County in Ohio. That is for this storm that has been rotating a lot here recently, just south of Batavia near Bethel. So if you are in this tornado warning for Amelia, Bethel, Williamsburg, take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. We got some broad rotation right now on the terminal radar site that's going to track over the Kentucky and Ohio border going towards New Richmond. Got somebody over here in Bethel. Help, am I cooked? You're not cooked. Nobody's cooked tonight, all right? Just gotta stay. If you're staying on alert, you're not cooked. Thank you, James, for becoming a member. Hey, Manoni for the $50 super chat. Man, that taco, I'm telling you guys, like, somebody recommended to me on the other stream the other day. It is by far one of the best fast food tacos I've ever had. I think it's the best fast food taco I've ever had, actually. Thank you, Rachel, for the $10 super chat. They're staying live overnight for the Louisiana storms? Probably not. I might honestly, I don't know what will happen, but maybe tomorrow morning we'll be up for a live stream. I don't know what's going to happen. I haven't really looked at the models much. Thank you, MT, for the $20 super chat in Florence, Kentucky. Scariest moment of my life. The rotation and tornado was within a mile of my roommate and I. Got my max alerts, though. That is definitely scary. Thank you, Tharm's Eye, for becoming a member. We do have a tornado watch down here. I know we haven't talked really anything about this, but there is a tornado watch. We haven't had anything really tornadic, but a little rotation coming on shore right now over near Chalvin and Huma. So there's a tornado watch. Got about 40% chance of 2 or more tornadoes over the next few hours. So definitely possible we could see something. Thank you to Mike with the $10 super chat. What about South Lucedale, Mississippi tonight? Probably not going to see much. I think tomorrow morning is going to be more active. Thank you, Omni, for the gift. How bad are the storms going to be in West Virginia? Probably shouldn't be that bad. Mostly wind. Gabby says it's crazy outside. Also love the stream. There's a lot of lightning on that storm being picked up by radar. You also track the lightning and all the cool storm chasers and all that inside of the free WeatherFront app. If you need a weather app to stay ahead of the storms, you can download WeatherFront. This is the top link in the description below. Anyway, here's to the super chat. Undefeated arm wrestler is signing up for the new Max Alert subscribers in San Diego, California. I don't know how many times you're going to get a Max Alert. Max Alert only calls you if you're really under an actual warning. I don't know how many warnings you get in San Diego. I don't think that's very many. Thank you, Hypocritical, for the $10 super chat. Any West of the super chat? You can't seem to read or pronounce names properly. Dyslexia, maybe. No, I just don't live in these areas. Power is starting to flicker here over in Salisbury, Indiana. That rotation's got a bit broader. Can a man not be allowed to mispronounce town names? Can I not do that? You're doing great. Thanks. I appreciate that. Bro, how am I supposed to pronounce all these town names properly? I live in Florida. I've never lived in Kentucky or Ohio. Never been remotely close to them, really, living-wise. You can do whatever you want. Now, that's the spirit. What's Boston, Massachusetts getting tomorrow? Should be mostly wind. Low tornado threat. Enjoy your tacos? I am. I mean, like, literally, I cannot... I'm just being super honest. These are literally the best tacos I've ever had from a fast food restaurant. I don't know how, or at least from fast food. Like, these are the best tacos I've ever had. I don't know how.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Like, Taco Bell has surprised me. We got a new tornado warning west of Hamilton, Ohio. That is for Peppertown, Brookville. So if you live in this tornado warning, you gotta be taking shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Unfortunately, the radar view of this is not great. But the rotation will be near Batesville right now, Oldenburg, and going towards Cedar Grove. We also have a new max alert for Bloomington. That would be why. There might be a tornado dropping right now, going right into Bloomington. Rotation just got stronger in this latest scan, and now it's a little bit weaker, but there's still a little bit of rotation there near State Route 48, heading over towards 3rd Street, and then Bloomington will be right in line for this. So if you live in Bloomington, definitely be staying on high alert right now. F's in the chat for the cats. Or what? I'm on the camera right now for IU. Enjoy the tacos. I'm going to Subway. Here for the long run. We're working overnight. You got some rain-wrapped rotation attempting to enter town right now. This is what it looks like out there in Bloomington. Where's all the lightning at? Bro, it looks like dead here in Bloomington. Did the earth stop moving? Like nothing, is anything moving? Oh, okay, never mind. It's like, bro, I would say, like, I don't know if the camera's just frozen or if it's literally just dead here in Bloomington right now. We do have a rotation right now near State Route 48 coming up into Bloomington. I don't know what direction this camera's facing either. I don't know if it's west or east. I'm guessing it's west, but... Hey, Chris, for the gifted membership. Yeah, that's just outside of Bloomington here. A little bit of rotation trying to develop near Bicknell as well. That's going to go towards Washington and Plainville over the next 5, 10, 15 minutes. me go back to this other tornado warning near Brookville. Unfortunately, this isn't a radar hole, but this definitely could undergo tornado genesis as it moves into Ohio. If you live in Hamilton or Mason, we're probably going to get a tornado warning with this down the line, if I had to guess. That storm definitely looks like it'll be going for a little bit. Rotation near New Richmond and Amelia has gotten a bit broader, not seeing as much rotation. In my opinion, I don't think this is enough for a tornado warning anymore, but rotational loft is still pretty strong, so that's probably why they're going to keep the warning for now, just in case it does drop again. The rotation near the surface is pretty weak. Hey, guys, for the super chat. Thank you also host for the super chat. What about Louisville, Kentucky? What can we expect for the tornado threat? I don't think there's gonna be a whole lot of a tornado threat for another like hour or two. The storms are all still well off to your north. It'll probably honestly be sometime around 2, 3, 4 in the morning. I mean, you got a while, in my opinion. This will be the storm to watch, though. That's going to track towards Louisville. And the unfortunate thing is that this environment down here hasn't really been used up hardly at all. Down near Louisville. Like, there's hardly been any storms in this area at all. So it's an untapped environment. So the tornado threat would naturally be a bit higher. Still have a little bit of rotation going right into Bloomington right now. We'll go back to that live camera here in Bloomington. Should get pretty windy here in a few moments. This is going to go over to the This is going to go right through the Indiana University here in a few minutes. Thank you, Vlad, for becoming a member. I don't know if I'm just hungry or if that's like the best taco I've ever had. That was so gas. All right, I'm refueled for now. I think that camera was... Wait, actually, let me go back to that camera. Is it starting to shake? No, not yet. Little area of rotation in Bloomington's going right over the camera now. Both? You'll have gas too? Oh, trust me, I already got gas. Don't worry. All right, rotation again here in Ohio is a bit broader. I still am more concerned about the supercell that's heading towards Hamilton and Middletown. That rotation's getting a lot stronger. Let's see if the terminal radar site's picking that up. Can't really see it very well from the terminal radar site. Where's that other terminal radar site? It's way up here. I hate radar holes so much. That again looks pretty strong in my opinion. This is going to go right into Ohio here soon. Where's the Bloomington camera? It's at the Indiana University in Bloomington. Taz with the super chat says, should I stay on alert in Columbus, Ohio? I don't think there's a whole lot of a reason to stay on alert. I think the tornado risk is pretty low. We got a really small little storm here near Cedarville, Ohio, that has a little bit of rotation. It's a weird little supercell. It's very small, but if there's any tornado threat near Columbus, in my opinion, I think it's a pretty low-end, weak tornado threat. I don't think there's much of a strong tornado threat in your area. I don't hear sirens yet in my area. Well, if you're not under a tornado warning, it's probably a good thing. Conditions are starting to deteriorate now at the Indiana University here in Bloomington. Trees are not moving a whole lot. It's starting to get a little bit more windy. Am I safe in North Korea? Probably not, man. Am I safe in Pittsburgh? I think you're fine in Pittsburgh tonight. They have also canceled the tornado warning for Kentucky. So we are back down to 3 tornado warnings. Trace. Actually, no, we're back down to 2. That one got canceled. Or it's going to be allowed to expire. So we're technically at 2. This is the latest radar scan. Still have rotation in the mid levels. Not a whole lot near the surface. Max, you look tired. I'm not tired. I just want another taco. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, after being alive for 9 hours, it felt so great to eat food. Felt amazing, and it tastes good. I don't know what is in these tacos, but like, it's so good. Thank you, Tracy, for the super chat in Union, Kentucky. No problem. Appreciate you tuning in. Hey, Vlad, for the super chat. Also, Phoenix for the super chat. All right, apparently this Bloomington camera is facing north. That's not ideal. Facing north, though. I'm not tired at all. I am literally just felt so good to eat for the first time in forever. When you stream, like, I mean, again, I literally run this channel, obviously, and I've been live for 9 hours. I've been here for pretty much the entire 9 hours. There's maybe 4 minutes where I walked out of the room to go to the bathroom or, you know, go get my food or whatever. Like, it's, do not really get to eat normally. Doesn't usually happen. Usually wait till after the stream for that type of stuff. Did you ever get your donuts? I do. Yeah, I have my donuts. I mean, I was eating a few munchkins, but you can only eat so much sugar before it's just like, yeah. I already had like 4. I'm like, I already felt too sugary to me. Thank you, Glenn, for becoming a member. And Richard for becoming a member. Did Riley go to bed? No. He's still here. See his forehead? His headset? Doesn't even know he's on stream. Bro's just like, bro's locked in. How are you today, Max? I don't know if anybody's asked me how I am today. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Today has not been, I'd say, as bad as what it could have been. I think today could have been a lot worse. It's been bad. Don't get me wrong, but it could have been a lot worse. Like, the environment going into today was incredibly favorable for several long track tornadoes. We had some, but we did not have that many. As many, at least, as what we could have had. I don't know how many we've had. We've probably had like, I don't know, at least like 7 or something. We've had plenty. But I am concerned that this storm over here to the west of Hamilton is going to be the next one to try to produce something. A lot of rotation right there west of Hamilton. 35,000 still watching. 35,000 are watching, and it's past 1 a.m. Eastern. Don't usually have that many people watching past 1 a.m. Even on a night like tonight, I don't know the last time we had this many people watching this late. Thank you, Tara, for the $10 super chat. Please check Vincent's and Bicknell. I just looked at it. It's all damaging winds right now. There's no convergence, so no tornado threat yet. That could change with time, but for right now, it's mostly a wind threat. I think as it moves towards Louisville, it will become more tornadic. Huge shout out to West Michigan with a $50 super chat saying food always tastes better when you're hungry. I agree. Thank you, Catastrophic, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member, and Corrine for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. How about Tennessee? Nothing in Tennessee tonight. Tomorrow will be, I think, pretty stormy, though. Had you on when you started? At work, now home again. That's crazy. You've been live for 9 hours. Some of you guys might have started watching the stream when you were at home and then went to work for 8 hours and came back, and I'm still live. Thank you, Sue, for the $20 super chat. I appreciate that. Somebody just said, do I eat fast food every night? No. I do not eat fast food every night. It's just kind of like it's mostly on live streams. I mean, like, I don't have many options, especially on a night like tonight. Like, it's like 11, 12 o'clock. I don't have any like local places open. It's almost all just fast food. Right? Like, you got Wendy's, you got Taco Bell, and Wawa. That's pretty much it. And McDonald's. There's like four that are actually open this late. For me, at least. I know some people have a lot more options, but my options are a little limited. Got some really low clouds here in Bloomington. I think right there on the left would probably be the area where we did have some, you know, rotation. I don't see it rotating, but there's definitely a lowering right there. Low clouds going through Bloomington. Hey, Riley, for the super chat, anything on Radcliffe, Kentucky later into the evening? We're basically in the overnight hours. I'd say Radcliffe definitely has a chance of severe weather. I just wouldn't say it's a high risk. I think it's a low end threat right now. So I got some broad rotation down near Bethel. It's mostly rotation aloft from what we've been seeing. Live over near Winchester, Mount Arab. Definitely stay on alert for this storm. Jay says we're waiting to go to bed. Work at 4:30 a.m. Bro, you worked in 3 hours and you said you're waiting to go to bed? When is bro going to bed? And how are you going to bed? It's late, man. It's 4:30 in the morning. It's going to be 4:30 in the morning in 3 hours. Lara says, how's it looking for Winchester? We should be mostly looking at a threat of damaging winds, but definitely a possibility still for a tornado heading towards your area. I wouldn't rule it out entirely. Rotation's been pretty broad over the last several minutes. It's really not as strong as before. Any tornado risk later in Dayton? I don't think there's a whole lot of a tornado threat. I think it's low. I think a lot of the tornado threat's going to probably be a little bit south of you, mainly near Middletown and Hamilton. This is definitely the main supercell we got to watch, in my opinion. Maybe on for the super chat. Is Fairfield, Ohio safe? Should I be going to my basement? You're fine for right now, but in maybe about 15-20 minutes, you might have to, as the storm gets closer. The IU camera's facing northeast. Yeah, somebody told me that. It is definitely looking interesting. I mean, we had some really low clouds pass. The clouds are still very low to the ground out here in Bloomington. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Bloomington. Rotation's been pretty broad. I don't think there's much of a tornado risk right now, at least for Bloomington. I think the main risk is already passing you, but there was a little tightening of rotation right before it went into Bloomington, and now we have a new area of rotation now developing east of Clear Creek that'll go towards Columbus down the line. I think our really highest end tornado potential will be in this general area with this supercell over the next hour or two. And then this storm southwest of Dayton. I think those are like the two highest potentials. And then this one even too could try to do something still. We'll see if they issue a new tornado warning going towards Mount Arab and Sardina. I feel like with the rotation that we're seeing right now, they'll probably issue one out of just precaution with it being so late. Hey, Keisha, for becoming a member. Submitted a weather video for you to check out.
A new
Check it out in a
tornado
second.
warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning for Adams, Brown, and Highland counties in Ohio. That will be for that area. So they have issued a tornado warning. So new tornado warning for Highland, Adams, Brown counties for Mount Arab, Sardina, as well as Winchester and Georgetown. If you are in this red polygon, you should be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. Still watching a large area of broad rotation here just off to the west of Hamilton. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. This man is a psychic. I know. I do have psychic abilities. I just know where the weather's happening. I'm just a built different meteorologist, what we call him. Max is still on duty. I am. 9 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. Harlan for the super chat. I hope you can get some good rest tonight. I'm not sure how you keep up the energy as long as you do. I don't know either, man. I don't know either. Somehow, some way I do it. Are you and Riley roommates? No. Thank you, Gar, for the super chat. Pro Max is watching the supercell closest to you. Con Max is watching the supercell closest to you. True. Yeah, it's not usually a good thing if I'm talking about like a storm even nearby. Thank you, Keisha, for becoming a maximum velocity member. This storm does have a lot of rotation in the mid levels. Nothing's really translating to the ground right now, but a large area of rotation here. Bethel going towards Hammersville. Still got some broad rotation near Riley. This is almost spelled the right way that Riley's name is spelled. Nearly the same name there in Western Ohio. Anybody live in Riley, Ohio? You live inside of Riley. Hamilton lightning is crazy right now. Have you touched grass today? No. No shot. I don't even know when I woke up, but there's no way I've touched grass. Hey, presume president for the super chat. I've been live for about 10 hours. It's been about 10 hours, almost. We're gonna definitely hit 10 hours, I think. Thank you, Keisha, for the super chat. Seymour, Indiana, good or no? Seymour is not good still. And you could still see severe weather. At the bare minimum, you should have ways to receive alerts. You'll at least get one more storm nearby. And that one has been rotating on and off. So you're not fully clear yet if you are in Seymour. I'll draw a little line, though. For those that are like wondering, am I safe? All right, I'm going to draw a little line. You are north of this line right here. You're good. I would also include Cleveland. I think Cleveland's okay for tonight. Storms have been mostly weakening by you. If we got anything up here, I'd be shocked. If you're north of that white line, I think you're okay. Max sleeps standing up. I don't sleep, actually. Fun fact. No such thing as sleep. What kind of tacos do you have? I have like shredded beef tacos from Taco Bell. I think it's a new thing. They are really good, though. They are incredible. Max, what's your favorite energy drink? I don't drink any energy drinks. I've had like, I technically had, so I was at YouTube Creator Summit. I had like a mixed drink. It had like Red Bull in it. So that was like the first time I actually ever had an energy drink. But I'd never actually had one. Like that was like very light on it anyway. But I've never had an energy drink. I try to stay away from it. I know people that get like addicted to them or something. I'm not trying to do that. If anything, I remember the day that we had the tornado in Enid. That day I was on a plane from California to, my studio. It took like 8 hours. I was flying from California to Denver, then Denver to, Florida. I had like 3 or 4 cups of coffee on that second flight. Just so I would be ready to go live. And I had a big caffeine crash after the Enid tornado. But before it, I was so hyper. I was talking so fast. I was saying so many random things. It was crazy. It was one crazy day. Hey, huge for the super chat. What do you think of Grove City, Ohio, south of Columbus? I think it'll be mostly just wind. I don't think there's much of a tornado threat there, to be honest. I think the tornado threat near Columbus is very low tonight. Hey, Ryden for becoming a maximum velocity member.
Warning has been issued.
They have now issued a new tornado warning going towards Hamilton. All right, Hamilton, Fairfield, Millville, and Ross. I know we have a lot of you guys tuning in from this area. You got to be taking shelter if you are in this red polygon and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. It's going to head right inside of you guys here soon. There's about 200,000 people in this tornado warning. So if you guys have any friends or family that live here, you need to make sure they are taking shelter and putting as many walls between them from the outside and make sure they're awake at the bare minimum. Rotation, again, is not super strong, but there is some rotation right now near Mount Carmel and New Trenton. That's going to go right into Ross here in a few minutes, and then Fairfield will be in the path of it. So take shelter if you are in this warning here. Do you think you'll get your PhD someday? No. No, there's almost no way I'm going back to school. I don't have any sort of motivation. I was getting burnt out by the end of college. A lot. I was getting burnt out in college. Last year, I was doing this and also college full time. It's impossible. Like, I don't even know how we went live as much as we did my senior year of college while also being full-time college. Like, it is such a grind. It was such a grind for me. And that was like the beginning of last year. Like, if you guys watched me in 2024, 2025, early 2025, all the way up until May, I was doing college and this full time. Here's the latest radar scan. Still not seeing anything really strong. Just a broad area of rotation right now. Terminal radar site has a little bit of a stronger area of rotation. If we have a tornado, it's going to be northeast of New Trenton. Got somebody tuning in from Ross here saying the sirens are going off. That's because you have a tornado warning. What's been the coolest day of streaming you've ever done? When we're live for 1 hour and nothing happens. Honestly, I feel like that's the coolest day. It's nice and relaxing usually. There you go, Toast for the super chat. I don't know why anybody would ever classify, like, if we had like a major tornado like today, I wouldn't classify today as cool at all. I wouldn't classify like any big severe weather day as cool. Just very, I feel like a day like this is like bad. You should have to deal with the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate that. That was in the chat there for deal. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Ham, for the super chat. Third time in 15 minutes. The sirens going off in Lawrenceburg. Why do they keep going off, man? Sirens just keep going. Rotation still remains broad here near Sardinia, Winchester, and Mount Horab. I know we got a few of you guys tuning in from this tornado warning. And not seeing a whole lot right now. Still keeping an eye on it. I know some of you guys are asking how it looks. It's broad rotation. I think it's more of a tornado warning out of precaution in case it does produce. It might become tornadic here soon, but right now it's still pretty broad. The reds and greens are not really mixing as of now. Thank you, Taylor, for the super chat. And Florence with no power. We are safe for the moment. Are we good for the rest of the night? Lawrence in Kentucky, I would say you still have a risk of severe weather. We got more storms coming out of your west right now. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Brown, Monroe, and Bartholomew counties. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and still have some broad rotation right now that's tracking east. Is Otis still chasing? They're like still driving around, bro. What are they doing? Otis has been chasing. I don't think they're live, but they've been chasing here. They're still on the WeatherFront map, and they've been just driving around. They're grinding tonight, apparently. They're the only chaser that I am aware of that is even still driving right now. Very fascinating. Hey, if we're live long enough, we might be live all the way until 6 a.m. Might be live all the way until people start waking up for work tomorrow. Still 32,000 people watching at 1:30. I don't know how that many people are still watching right now. I mean, it is late. Granted, we do have a tornado warning for like 200,000 people, but still, it is late. We're going to be up for the next SBC Outlook, I think. We're literally going to be live all the way until that SBC Outlook at 2 o'clock, which is in 30 minutes. We're going to get some insight into what's happening tomorrow. We're locked in, I guess. But if we have a tornado, it's not going to be far from Hamilton here in about 10-15 minutes. Let me go back to that terminal radar site here. I mean, that's the tightening right there. Terminal radar site's doing pretty solid at picking up that rotation still west of Hamilton. Basement for the night with a scared pup. Stay safe there, Aaron and Jules. Tornadoes don't typically happen here. They've become more and more common, I feel like, in this area. Who's awake with Max? I mean, anybody in the chat that's typing is awake. I'm somehow still awake. I am awake somehow, some way. It's in the chat, I'm sleeping, I guess, bro. Hey, Kenny, for the super chat. I just worked the night shift, so I got back from driving to Cincinnati. It was kind of fast to get home. I bet it was. The weather's not great. I don't think many people are out there. We have a possible tornado again going towards Ross right now in Fairfield. Again, not very confident about it, but there is definitely a stronger area of rotation there. The tornado warning down here near Mount Arab is still pretty broad. It is a discrete supercell. It's been clearing out a little hook, but I don't think it's going to have much luck producing a tornado here as it continues to move east. Winchester, though, you guys are in the path of this still. And the other two storms in Indiana, none of them are really rotating right now. I definitely think there's at least some sort of tornado threat with this as it goes towards Louisville, but nothing to be seen so far. And we have some strong thunderstorms around and just south of I-70, but currently no active severe warnings, just kind of stormy out there. Hey, Shay for the super chat. Mount Arab is Mount Orub. Mount Orub? Is that what it is? Mount Orub? Oh, I'm saying it like that. That's the way it looks. Hey, Joe Hoff for the super chat. Blanchester, Ohio, just southwest of Wilmington. Want to sleep? I don't think you can sleep quite yet. How do we feel about Wilmington? This storm's kind of in line for you right now. I'd at least have ways to receive alerts if you go to bed. I definitely don't think you're clear, though, at all for a tornado threat. Mount Arub. Apparently, that's how you pronounce it. Hey, Vinny for the super chat. Have you had you start? Wow, words. Have had you on since this start? Oh, I suck at reading. 13 beers in. 13. Vinny's had 13 beers apparently watching our stream over in St. Louis. I can't read. It kind of sounded like I had 13 beers there for a second. I couldn't even read your message. Goodness gracious. Rookie numbers. I guess, bro. Last couple of radar scans, rotations now in Ohio. It is north of New Haven. Don't think it's on the ground, but it is there. Still west of Fairfield and Hamilton. Hey, Brandon for the super chat. Still watching from Toronto, Ontario, because our weather stream is instant weather after the storms bleed in Southwest Ontario. Well, I appreciate you tuning in. Thank you, Toll, for the super chat. I've been watching for 7 hours, and I'm in Wisconsin. W. Thank you, EB, for the super chat. Mr. Velocity. Mr. Velocity. How's Mason, Ohio looking? We might be chalked. Not going to lie, but pour myself a mega mug of coffee. Where's Mason, Ohio? Oh, right here. I mean, this will be the one storm to watch. After this storm, I don't think there's much left for Ohio. I think this will probably be the main storm. We got a few more behind it, but none of those look too concerning right now. That could change, but I definitely think the most concerning storm is this one near Hamilton. Main rotation is north of New Haven. I need a Mr. Velocity like name tag or something. I'm a teacher now. Get your books out. We're going to be taking a pop quiz. What about southern Indiana? Should be mostly wind. We're still watching a low tornado risk. We got a storm that's still trying to broadly rotate near Washington, but it's going to probably take a little bit of time. Hey, save for the super chat. We're in New Jasper, Ohio. Are we okay? I don't know where New Jasper is. You have to give me like some kind of city direct from some sort of city and go in some direction because I don't know where that is. If you're in the tornado watch, though, you're still at risk. It doesn't really matter where you are. Thank you, Kelsey, for becoming a member. You can be anywhere in this tornado watch here. You're still at risk of severe weather. Still rotating here near Dick Road. Just south of Ohio 126. That is our area of rotation. It's southwest of Hamilton right now. Then we got some wind here over near Millville. Hey, West Michigan for the super chat. I'm assuming you haven't released your last name for privacy reasons. I mean, my last name's out there. It's not really private. Not private information. Hey, Blake for the super chat. Been watching since around 5:30 p.m. After watching Tornado TRX drive through the tornado today, I'm wondering what your craziest moment on stream was. I honestly think Tornado TRX driving through a tornado today might have actually been one of the craziest moments I've had on the stream. That might be one of the craziest. I don't know what else could top that, to be honest. And obviously, it was not his intention to drive through it. I don't want to remind you guys, but it was pretty crazy. Actually, Tornado Pagey intentionally driving into tornadoes, I think, was intentional. I honestly think was the craziest moment because that was an accidental. But still got rotation south of Sardinia. Nothing on the ground right now. South of Mount Arub. Pronounce it with that large B because apparently that's what it's supposed to be. Props to the storm chasers. Yeah, huge shout out to all of our storm chasers, guys. I mean, we got a huge team of storm chasers that were out there today. It was a crazy day, to say the least. We had a lot of people out there. Connor Croft, Tornado TRX, Jacob McMillan, CJ Ziegler, Storm Media. I mean, there's so many people out there. A lot of them were out on all those storms. Mez Hunter is another one. Edgar O'Neill, Tornado Pagey, Otis. Honestly, you know, our storm chase team, I feel like, is pretty solid. We got Ryan Scholl that was out there too. Every one of our storm chasers, I think, was out there today. So big shout out to our storm chasing team. And it wouldn't be possible to have our storm chasing team without you, all you guys. I mean, again, as a reminder, like, it isn't cheap. We got a lot of storm chasers, and we also got a whole project with installing cameras across the United States coming up. And if you guys do want to support all these efforts by growing our chaser team, by helping us install a bunch of cameras across the country, one of the best ways to do so is by becoming a member of our channel. It's that join button down below. There's also a link in the description. Hey, Crimmy for the super chat. My girlfriend lives in Ross and is refusing to go to shelter. I don't know why she's refusing. I mean, there's a potential tornado off to the west.
A new tornado warning has been
Well, that's
issued.
the first tornado warning in a while for Louisiana. We got Louisiana checking in. South of New Orleans. We actually had a max alert on this. It actually just got issued. We have a tornado warning for Dulac and Charvin and Bourg in extreme southeastern Louisiana for Terrebonne County. If you are in this warning, take shelter. Or Terrebonne Parish. That's what we're talking about. We'll probably see several of these overnight into tomorrow morning. Thank you, Emily, for becoming a member. It's the first tornado warning of the night here for the Mississippi-Louisiana Tornado Watch from the remnants of Tropical Storm Arthur, which is, again, no longer a tropical storm anymore. Still got a large area, broad rotation, not really converging at all near Fairfield and Hamilton. You living over in Wetherington, Beckett Ridge, Mason, Monroe, or South Lebanon or Lebanon, we should be staying on alert for this storm here. Hey, Joe, for becoming a member. I've had a lot of people asking if Independence, Kentucky is good. You guys are going to see more storms tonight, so if you're going to bed, just make sure you have ways to receive alerts. This will be the next storm, which is still a good hour away, I would say. There's a little storm off to your north, but I don't think that's anything severe at all. Flooding risk is also increasing over here. Will I ever get a flying gator meter? I don't think so. I don't know why we'd have a flying gator meter. How long till the warning Hamilton's over? 19 minutes. 2 a.m. or 2 a.m. Eastern is when it's going to expire. I just yawned and my ears like feel weird. I don't know what it is. My ears feel like super weird right now. I feel like I can hear again. Thank you, Stephanie, for becoming a member. Dayton, Ohio. Dayton, Ohio is fine for right now. I think Dayton, Ohio might be chilling tonight. Hey, Jasmine, for becoming a member. You pop them? Feels like it. How much is Max Alert? Max Alert is $14.95 per year. It's about the same price. It's actually cheaper than the Taco Bell meal I just ordered. So yeah, it's basically pennies a day for an extra little bit of peace of mind. And you can also share it with a friend or family member. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit so you guys can see the whole entire map here. We still only have 3 tornado warnings. Where's the third one? One expire? I think one was allowed to expire. Oh, that's Louisiana. Never mind. Also, we'll have a new SPC outlook for tomorrow in 17 minutes. We already got our day 2 outlook, which is for Friday. I don't think anything's happening on Friday, really. Tornado warning still includes a little over 150,000 people here in Ohio. I do not see much right now, though, again, for there to be a tornado. I think it's pretty broad rotation. Hasn't really intensified, but it is definitely still trying to produce a tornado. This is a photo from Storm Chaser Matthew Capucci with my radar earlier of the tornado crossing over the highway. We had him on stream. This was over in Effingham. Pretty cool photo there of the tornado from earlier. Got some photos of damage in Marshall, Illinois. This is from Chris Evans near the Marshall Fire Department from tonight's storms. If I was looking at where the tornado was, but that's some big damage there in downtown Marshall tonight. Second sneeze. Let's see if there's anything else. I think that was it. That tornado warning in Louisiana, by the way, includes 13,000 people. I didn't realize how many people were in there. Hey, you lazy for becoming a member? I don't know why I'm sneezing. Sneezed for a second time today. I didn't really sneeze at all up until today. Hey, Poe, for the sewer chat, just sent in a video from June 11th, Elkhart tornado before the EF2. Appreciate you sending that in. We'll definitely check it out. If you guys do any photos and videos from today's storms, you can scan the QR code or go to the maxvelocitywx.com website. Map QR code. There's a link in the description, but this is the QR code. I'll keep it up for a couple seconds. I was looking for something on Twitter. I don't know what I was looking for. I completely forgot. Looking for something. Hey, Alex in the sewer chat. Appreciate that. Can I leave my basement in Hamilton? Not yet. I personally don't think this is enough for a tornado warning in Hamilton anymore. I think it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It's gone quite a bit broader. There's still some rotation. I mean, it's still it's rotating. I don't think I mean the NWS office here does sometimes issue warnings for stuff like this. And again, sometimes it does produce. We do have a pretty big radar hole, so it's you know, they might issue another warning. They have continued it for the time being for Hamilton and Butler counties, but with all the storms that are kind of merging into this thing, I'd be surprised if this thing really kept producing a tornado here. And the down 1 year Winchester is still broadly rotating. Got somebody right next to it. Still up 4:30 a.m. work, says Jay. I cannot believe you're staying up until 4:30 and then you go to work. Bro, I can't see I can't unsee Grumpy Cat when I look at Max. Bro, what is Grumpy Cat? Are we being for real? You think I look like Grumpy Cat? I didn't realize what Grumpy Cat even looked like. That is literally a grumpy cat. You think I look like a grumpy cat? We are shelter in place. Cat's not happy. Is Beckett Ridge cooked? No. Thought my cat came in here for a second. Shout out to my sister, Mara. Where are we at? I don't know, man. Where are you at? Looks like you're over there in Beckett Ridge. Got my call? Did I give you a phone call? What was that message right there? Look in the tornado watch. Stacy with the super chat says, Westchester, Ohio sirens are going off again. Twice in 20 minutes and now hail. Can you tell the storms to stop this nonsense? I'm tired. I wish I could. I wish I could control the weather. If I could, I'd have all these storms during the daytime if we actually had to have them. I'll just have them during the daytime hours. Why have them at night, right? Like, why have these storms at, I don't know, whatever time it is right now. 2 in the morning. How's Cleveland look? I think Cleveland's chilling for tonight. I think you guys are chilling. Looks like I'm calling off tomorrow. Calling off work. It's gonna be a long night for some of you. Like, we literally could have tornado warnings all the way until like 4 in the morning, maybe 5 in the morning. It's gonna go a long time. We are 12 minutes away from the next SPC outlook for tonight. Speaking of that, I did have. Yeah, we do have the outlook for Friday. This is the outlook for Friday right now. For some reason, I won't have one for tomorrow yet, but there is a large marginal threat of severe weather along the Gulf Coast into the southeast for Friday, and a marginal threat in Minnesota and Wisconsin right now. Bro, where are the storm chasers? They're sleeping. No storm chasers. We're going to keep up with these storms. All of them kind of started over there in Illinois or Indiana. Great work today, Max and team. Appreciate that. I've ever been to Wisconsin. I was in Wisconsin literally last year. I'm going to be going back this year, I think, too. Wisconsin's a nice state. Look at the terminal radar site again. I don't see them continuing this tornado warning. I don't know, though, guys. If they continue a tornado warning towards Mason, I don't know why we would. At least with the current state of the storm, it does not look very tornadic to me. We'll see, though. And the one down here near Sardina definitely looks like it's kind of weakening. Maybe a little bit of rotation southwest of Marshall. That's about it. Hey, Braid for becoming a member. Max the golfer. I will be golfing. Yeah, if I go to Wisconsin or Minnesota, I'll be golfing. I might be in Minnesota. I don't know where I'm going to be, honestly. Somewhere in the Midwest, though. Sometime in probably August. Doing a little golf trip. It'll be my, vacation, I guess, from weather. Hopefully. Assuming there's no hurricane or something major happening, hopefully that'll be my vacation. Outside of that, about 10 days, I'm going to a conference. Hopefully the weather isn't crazy then either. This is the long-term modeling. This is the 0Z. Going all the way to the end of June. It's going to stay active across the country all the way to the end of June, guys. It is going to be hyperactive. We're going to have probably at least another big severe weather event this weekend. Saturday and Sunday. Another big storm in the Central Plains. It'll move here into the Ohio Valley again on Sunday. We're going to have a lot of severe weather, though, ahead. That's just one of the many severe weather events upcoming. I think we're going to have a video tomorrow morning. I don't know what the... I don't know exactly what we're looking at tomorrow in terms of the risk of severe weather. I'm kind of waiting to see what the Storm Prediction Center has in their outlook for tomorrow, which they just issued it as I was talking about that. But If there is a slight risk in the southeast, which I think there is, we might not have a video. I don't really know yet. Yeah, they have issued a slight risk for the Gulf Coast. See what it looks like. Hey, Jay for the sewer chat. Hi from Ohio, Georgetown. Good luck with the cameras across the United States. Appreciate that, Jay. Is Max chasing anytime soon? Not as long as there's weather happening like there is now. This rotation here near Hamilton's about to move outside of our tornado warning. We'll see if they issue a new one. If they do, it's going to include areas like Mason, Beckett Ridge, and Mainville, and South Lebanon. Thank you, Terrence, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. We got a 5% tornado risk along the Gulf Coast and a 5% tornado risk in New England tomorrow. We got 2 tornado risks tomorrow. Waiting for the details here to pop up from the Storm Prediction Center. All right, here's the risk of severe weather. It's enormous. Got 2 5% tornado risks in place. We got 1 in New England. We also got 1 along the Gulf Coast. Otherwise, it's wind and hail. This is a giant area. How many people are included in this? This is literally huge. We got 126 million people under the risk of severe weather tomorrow. 126. My goodness. This is massive. It's mostly a level 1 risk. There's a few places under a level 2 risk. Saying a few tornadoes might occur near the Gulf Coast. I don't know, guys. Do we even have a video tomorrow? We might go live tomorrow. I don't know. I was looking at latest model run here. The HRRR, if we go to the 4Z model run, it has supercells at 9, 10, 11 in the morning. They continue into the afternoon here across Alabama and Mississippi and Florida. Surprised how high the significant tornado parameter values get tomorrow. Like even around lunchtime, 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, there's plenty of opportunity for a live stream here. Definitely could have a live stream tomorrow for tornadoes down near the Gulf Coast. Definitely could be interesting. We get a little Gulf Coast tornado action. We're going live. We might be going live tomorrow too. On top of today. What do you guys think? Video tomorrow morning or just maybe a live stream? I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? 24-hour stream. There's no way in the world I'm doing a 24-hour stream. Thank you, Real, for the sewer chat. And also Terrence for becoming a member. Tornado warning here for Hamilton will expire in 5 minutes. And rotation's now moving out of the warning, so I don't know if they're going to issue a new one. It would have to be in the next couple minutes if they're going to issue one. Otherwise, it'll probably just be allowed to expire. Both? Live stream? I don't know if there's going to be any chasers down there. That's the only thing. Like, I don't even know if there's going to be chasers down that direction. It might literally all be... It might mostly just be cameras. And I don't even know how many cameras we have down there. Do not think there are going to be very many views of the storms tomorrow. That's the only other thing. Most of the chasers are staying... probably up north or at least sleeping because of how long today has been. Hey, VO for the sewer chat. Do you know how to cook? Yes. Do I know how to cook well? That's a different question. I know how to cook. And they have gone ahead and canceled the tornado warning for Ohio, so we no longer have any tornado warnings up here. The only tornado warnings in Louisiana. I might do a video and then go live. I don't know. I don't know when we go live tomorrow. I think if we were to go live, might start as early as like 12 o'clock. I mean, we could literally have tornadoes as early as 11, but I don't know how. I wouldn't be able to get up at like 8 o'clock, I don't think. Every single HRRR model run has a rotating supercell here near Gulfport. Not a single one at 9 a.m. has a rotating supercell near Gulfport. Is Covington, Louisiana safe? If you're in the tornado watch, you're not safe. I don't know where Covington is, but we do have a tornado warning still in effect for Charvin and Borg, still broadly rotating east of Huma. I do think there's a chance of live stream again tomorrow. At the bare minimum, I think we'll have a video in the morning, but I'm going to have to figure it out after the stream. At the bare minimum, though, if you are new to the channel, subscribe and click the bell icon so you're notified if we go live and all that good stuff. Just in case. Because I don't know. We might be. Might be going live. Big slight risk tomorrow. Thank you, Carol, for the gifted membership. Thank you also, Pamela, for the gift. Have you seen the 0Z NATO cast? Yeah, the NATO cast for tomorrow looked pretty crazy. I mean, you could look at a lot of different sources, and some of them were showing crazy tornado setups. Some of them weren't. This is NATO cast for tomorrow. NATO cast has a 15% tornado risk, which, again, with a remnant tropical storm, you can sometimes see it verify. And 5% in the Northeast, which is what the Storm Prediction Center has issued. Yeah, definitely a possibility for a live stream. No doubt about that. We got 126 million people in the risk of severe weather tomorrow. And Victoria for the super chat. I'm in Chillicothe, Ohio with my son, and Lucasville, Ohio with his grandparents. Are we both okay for tonight? Yes, I think you guys are okay. I think the risk is much lower right now. I would still have ways to receive alerts just in case, but I think the risk of tornadoes and stuff is definitely dropping off. I think the highest risk from here will probably be in this corridor. Ohio could still see something. I'm just not as confident in it, you know? But I don't want to try to scare anybody either. I just think the risk is definitely dropping off in Ohio. Call Tornado TRX. Is bro still driving? I'm going to talk to him. How's it going? I'm still alive, by the way. I hope bro's gonna talk. But I did radio into him.
Dude, you know, it's going well. You know, I'm driving home. I got this 9-hour drive to think about what I did today.
I'm gonna be honest, I told my chat, but I think that was the craziest moment I've ever had on a stream.
Well, if chat is still listening, I'm sorry for scaring everybody. I'm all good.
Bro, I almost shut off your stream. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I didn't know if I should keep it on or not. I was like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I was scared. I was on the verge, like.
Yeah, I was scared too, but I don't know. I think it was mainly RFD, because, like, I mean, I was definitely in the outer wind field of the tornado, but like, the stuff that was coming towards me was very, like, it didn't do anything to my car. You know, I had, like, debris. I was in the debris field, but it was not doing anything to my car.
A
so
new tornado
I think it was like
warning has been
sub-tornadic,
issued.
but it was scary. It was a scary moment.
We have a new tornado warning. I don't know why they wish to do a tornado warning on this, but we do have a new tornado warning for Mason, South Lebanon, Morrow, Mainville, Landon, Blanchester, Butlerville. If you guys are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter.
A new tornado
All right, we have another one
has
in
been
Louisiana
issued.
again. We have a new tornado warning, so take shelter if you're in this warning for Blanchester, Butlerville, Moroville, and Mainville. I'm not entirely sure about this warning here, folks. Let me look. What the flippity-floppity are we warning? I guess we're warning that, but if you're in this area, take shelter. I don't really agree with the warning, but it's probably more of a precaution. The radar has been kind of contaminated tonight, too. We have another tornado warning also in Louisiana that is south of New Orleans. New Orleans is on track right now of a rotating supercell from the tropical storm. Lockport, LaRose, you guys are in the path of that, so take shelter if you're in that red polygon. Yeah, if you guys want to watch Storm Chaser Tornado TRX go into that storm, that happened at 6:47 p.m. Central Time. So you'd have to skip back to that time, which the timestamp is right here. So you'll be able to find it. Any tornado possibility for Evansville, Indiana? I don't think so. I think the risk is pretty low. I mean, there's a possibility anywhere, but I think the risk is pretty low tonight. Wind is getting crazy and a bunch of lightning in Morrow. But you get to bed before these twins wake me up. Well, you can't go. I don't know if you went to bed, but you're probably waking back up again. Stream's lagging with stream delay. I don't think the stream's lagging, man. I'm outside right now and it's bad. Why are you outside? Bro is outside in a tornado warning. Am I safe in Antarctica? Probably not. You think Wisconsin will have a cooler summer than usual? Probably not. SPC outlook time. Yeah, it came out. I showed it a second ago. Here's a more interactive view of it. You can also look at this inside of the free WeatherFront app. This is the risk of severe weather. We have a slight risk of severe weather for much of the Northeast back into the Mid-Atlantic, and a small tornado risk down near the Gulf Coast. We got 2 5% tornado risks. I don't know if we're going live tomorrow. I'm going to be honest. Like, I might just sleep. If things look significant, I'll probably get woken up by somebody, but it's a large 5%. Probably enough to go live. I don't know. I think the peak risk is going to be from like 9 a.m. until like 5 p.m. So if we were to go live, it would probably be the afternoon. It would not be the morning. Just no way I'd be waking up that early. But looking at least possible we'll go live. I'll say that. Possible. But there's 126 million people in the risk. So it's a giant area. Thomas says, hunkered down. You're good. You're not in the warning. Bad idea to go to bed in Southern Ohio. I mean, you can go to bed. Again, I think everybody can go to bed if you're not under a warning, but I really recommend at least having a way to receive weather alerts. At least have a way to receive weather alerts. That's the biggest thing. And have Max Alert. If you don't have Max Alert, it's where I give you a phone call. Talked about it multiple times, but if you want to check that out, there's a link in the description. Thank you, Christopher, for the super chat. You're a trooper, Max, from Waverly, Ohio. Thanks for tuning in there from Waverly. We actually have a couple live cameras inside of this warning right now. This is a live shot here from Warren. I think this is a Warren County, Ohio camera. That is really sus in the middle of your screen. I think that is just a water droplet that is like reflecting weirdly off the screen. Now it's gone. That was weird. This is a live shot inside of our tornado warning. It's another live shot also from a different camera just off to the east of this. This is in the eastern side of the tornado warning near Blanchester. It's the latest radar scan. Velocities are still fairly broad. The rotation is again just south of Mason right now, coming up on Kings Mills and Medane, or Mainville, excuse me, in South Lebanon. And Morrow and Butlerville, you guys are in the path of it. Still broadly rotating right now. This other live camera, I think, had a slightly better view of it. Should I be worried in Chillicothe, Ohio? I wouldn't be too worried. I honestly don't know why this got tornado warning. I don't see much. I mean, it's rotating, right? But I don't think it's enough for a tornado warning. It's, in my opinion, these storms have been kind of just, I think it's just, again, a precaution. I mean, we definitely could see one of these spin up, but I think it's just pretty elevated still. We have a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Bartholomew, Decatur, and Jennings counties in Indiana. That's for Westport, Scripo or Scipio, Country, Squire Lakes. Got a little area of rotation developing there. If you guys live near Versailles, if you live near Lawrenceburg, Dillsboro, or even Cincinnati, this will be your storm to watch. It's pretty weak rotation, but there's a little bit of spin there moving off to the east right now. So I'll be keeping an eye on that. You look at South Louisiana. This is South Louisiana. It's actually a little tightening there near Montegut. Could have a tornado right now near Montegut, or might just have one briefly. Looks like it got weaker on that latest scan. Hey, Kelsey, for becoming a member. Looks like Vermont has a tornado threat for tomorrow. It does. I've never really seen that many tornado threats actually pan out, though, in Vermont. I'm going to be honest. Most of them don't really do very, like, they don't perform like anything else that we see out here in like the Great Plains or Ohio Valley. Get some sleep. The weather's not letting me get sleep. It's just, it keeps going. The weather does not let me sleep. I wish I could, but there's too many people in this warning. No sleep. Are we just going to do a 24-hour stream? Going to stream all the way into tomorrow for that tornado threat? I need to have my other taco. I'm really hungry. You're still live? I am. Are you just waking up? I'm still live, guys. We've been live for just over 10 hours now. I'm having my other taco from Taco Bell because I'm hungry. Thank you, Ashley, for the super chat. Been watching from California since you started today. Can you tell my daughter Zoe hi? She's your newest fan. How's it going, Zoe? Latest scan still rotating, just very broad. As of right now, this is again a live shot here from the tornado warning in Mason, Ohio. Which I know a lot of you guys are tuning in from that area right now. Been here this whole time, so tired. Pretty impressive if you've been here the entire time. It's been 10 hours of a stream so far. I have a gut feeling Dayton is going to get something. Yeah, you'll probably get some rain. I don't know if that's your gut feeling. Probably going to rain there. I don't think there's much of a tornado threat up there anymore. So yeah, that's what it looks like in Mason, Ohio right now. There's another camera off to the east of it, but there's also one in Turtle Creek, which is just north of this in Lebanon. I'm not sure if it's looking that direction, though. Can't believe you're still going. You must be exhausted. I am definitely exhausted. How's it going, Hot Pocket? This camera has no lightning. I think that's the lowering right there, guys. I don't know. That looks like the lowering, though. Here in Warren County, Ohio. Is Middletown, Ohio safe to sleep? I wouldn't. I mean, you can go to bed. Again, anywhere you can go to bed right now. You just need to have ways to receive alerts. It's really the biggest thing. Hey, Australian for becoming a member. What's for supper? I'm eating Taco Bell. These are some really good tacos. Any thoughts on the upcoming hurricane season? I think we're going to have several landfalling storms this year in the United States. I mean, Arthur already made landfall, but I think like down the line, we're going to see probably just very occasional hurricanes that probably hit the United States. Like it's probably going to be like, we're only going to have so many hurricanes this year, but I think a lot of them are probably going to come up towards the country. Thank you, Vio, for the super chat. 5 hours later, Max comes in a full unit with a steak dinner. Yeah, I wish. No, me and Taco Bell. With that said, though, this does definitely hit different at 2 in the morning. Rotation's starting to broaden out again on this storm. Thanks for the call. Did you get a call from me? Should we be taking our cat to the basement right now? You should. Yeah, I mean, if you're in the tornado warning, doesn't matter if I'm downplaying it or not. You guys still take shelter. Again, this is my opinion. I don't see much here. Like, I just do not see that much rotation. I don't see enough for a tornado warning either, but obviously heed the warning. There are certain tornado warnings that I'll fully disagree with. That's one of them. There's also some that I really agree with. That's, again, not one of them. The one out in there in Louisiana is definitely valid. We still got some rotation over here near Country Squires Lake in Butlerville, so that could still drop. Going towards Jackson and Versailles. Go to bed, bro. It's over. It's not over, though. It's not over until the fat lady sings. That's the saying, isn't it? Not over until the fat lady sings. Prediction for Louisville, Kentucky. Storm. Boom, boom. Hit. Should be mainly a wind threat. I don't think the tornado threat's very high for Louisville tonight, since this is all clustering into a line right now. She hasn't sung here yet? Yeah, we got to get the fat lady to sing. Not over till the fat lady sings, and she hasn't sung yet. Where's she at, though? Is Yellow Springs, Ohio okay tonight? I don't know where Yellow Springs is. If you're not in this tornado watch, though, you're chilling. If you're in the tornado watch and you're in like this area here, that's like the main area that I think our tornado risk is. I think Dayton is kind of chilling. Hey, Mike, for the $50 super chat. Happy to have been a member and a contributor since 100,000 subscribers. Earlier today, you were freezing for several seconds, with many of us not understanding we needed to reset our equipment. That is really strange. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened at the beginning of today's stream or whatever the heck happened. A lot of people were saying that like everything was lagging. I don't know. Was there actual lag at the beginning of today's stream? Like, was it just the beginning? Did it happen after? Like, what? I don't know what happened. I know some of you guys have been here the entire time. And our viewership was really funky for the first half hour. Like, it didn't really go up very much because I think something was happening. Some people are saying it was lagging. A lot of people just said they refreshed it and it fixed it. That's so strange. I don't know how in the world that happened. I just remember I got a creamy jalapeno sauce for my tacos and I didn't even use it. I don't know why I got a creamy jalapeno sauce. WeatherFront search bar when? It's a great question. I need them to add one. I've added it to the list. They'll probably add it soon. They're mostly focused on getting the Android version out right now. Any chance you do a chase one day? I mean, it's gonna probably happen one day. Just sign up for Max Alerts W. What about Pennsylvania? I don't think Pennsylvania's seen much tonight. Tomorrow should be mostly just isolated severe storms. Hey, Randy, from becoming a Maximum Velocity member. This is what it looks like for tonight into tomorrow. Let me go to the 050 model run. Only goes out about 10 hours. Should be pretty stormy throughout the morning. Down here near the Gulf Coast, we'll probably at least have a couple of rotating supercells during the morning. I mean, if we were to go live tomorrow, it would probably be between like 11 and 3 or something. I don't think I'll be getting up at 11, though. Killing time and enjoying your stream. What are you killing time for? Who's killing time at 2:30 in the morning? Well, what is bro waiting for? Hey, Matt, for becoming a member. What's bro waiting for this late at night? Hey, Blue, for the super chat. It's fun watching this live stream tonight. So many chill people in here in the chat. I agree. Up for 22 hours? That's insane. By the way, we gotta get some L's in the chat for Riley. Bro left pico de gallo on my loaded french fries from Taco Bell. And I can't even take off the lid. Bro, what? I can't take off the lid to this thing. It's like stuck. Oh, there we go. See this, guys? There's pico de gallo on here. I don't want that. Hey, Jay, for the super chat. I don't want no pico de gallo. I hate tomatoes. Tomatoes scare me, other than ketchup. Ketchup's amazing. Just doesn't taste the same. You're just a hater? I ain't no hater. Pico de gallo is just not that good. Eat a vegetable for once? I like other vegetables, like lettuce. I don't want no pico de gallo, though. They also canceled the tornado warning for Ohio. Not surprising. I mean, if you like pico de gallo, that's fine. I don't. It's red. Red is for tornado warnings, not tomatoes. What came first? The tornado warning or the tomato? Where the hell? Where'd my napkin go? I had a napkin. Okay, I could just go for 5 of those tacos instead of these fries. These fries are kind of mid. I don't like Taco Bell's fries very much. Definitely the tomato. What do you mean? You guys see the donuts I got from Dunkin' today? Really nice assortment. Maybe a strawberry frosted donut. I need to try this. Are they good from... I don't remember if these are good. The strawberry donut is good. I'm fat, bro. Oh my. I'm eating donuts. I'm about to put on like 10 pounds. Review the Arby's roast beef sandwich. I don't even know where there's an Arby's near me. I haven't seen an Arby's in like, I feel like forever. I have no clue where the, like, any Arby's is at all. A warning of Louisiana still has a decent couplet. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be probably a long tracked, you know, rotating supercell. I don't know if it'll produce forever, but you just eating? I know. Strawberry frosted, low key, might be the most underrated donut flavor going. It might be the most underrated donut flavor going. Thoughts? Concerns? I'm about to eat this entire donut. Hey, Biscuit, appreciate that. Day 3 slight risk, do we? They already issued that? Bro, SPC is issuing outlooks so early. I'm not complaining. We do have a new slight risk for Saturday. They are saying supercells with tornadoes are possible out here in Kansas and Nebraska. Might be live on Saturday too. I don't think we'll be live on Friday. For those that are wondering, guys, we did all these signed hats. I have 500 hats that we need to ship. So ideally, we'll be packaging a lot of them this weekend, and I will not be here Friday. I mean, I know we're not going live Friday, but I will be. We'll be trying to ship out some of the hats probably this weekend. I will be obviously here Saturday for live streaming, and then tomorrow I'll be here. But Friday we're gonna try to transport all the hats and get them going, get them shipped out. A lot of you guys have picked up a hat. For those that want a duck, I don't know if they've sold out. Nope, not yet. The ducks I think are like about to be sold out. So if you want a 2 million subscriber duck, I can tell you the number if I can find it here. Right now we are sitting at a whopping, let's see, 7 ducks. There are 7 ducks left. If you want to get a limited release 2 million subscriber duck, go to shopmaxvelocity.net right now. There's 7 of them left, and then they're gone forever. There's also a few signed cards left, so you can pick up one of those. We still got t-shirts and all that good stuff. We do have a new t-shirt design that came out for 2 million subscribers. Again, all the 2 million subscriber merch will be going away about 7 days from today. And the cards and ducks will be selling out when they sell out. The gold ducks and hats have already sold out, so there's none of those left. Those sold out really quickly. So make sure you go check it out, shopmaxvelocity.net. Hey, Ben, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Thanks for watching from Charleston. Hopefully you didn't get hit there, man. More ducks? We're not doing more ducks. That's it for ducks. After we sell out of our ducks, we're done. At least for now. Grand Forks, North Dakota. Looks nice up there. It's better than what happened in the Midwest today. What fuels a nighttime tornado? I mean, nighttime versus daytime is all the same thing, honestly. Like, it's just different. I mean, it's literally just different times. I mean, like, all the ingredients are the same. You don't need anything different. Just the sun sets. So theoretically, you could have a tornado at nighttime or daytime. It's not going to matter. It's all the same ingredients. They're all the same thing. Granted, instability does decrease. Our temperature decreases. Low level jet can increase. I mean, like, anything can happen there. But the only difference really with nighttime is that you have a decreasing temperature. You're still live? I am still live. I don't even know why. I'm eating a donut. Strawberry frosted donut, man. Does wonders. Might be the best donut I've ever had. That was a good donut. Donuts at 2 a.m. is wild. This we got to do, man. I mean, as a meteorologist and as somebody that works 10 hours straight, can't eat, really. You got to get some munchkins and donuts. I did have tacos, though. The tacos were like the one decent thing out of my my diet here today, I guess. Yeah, I think any more watches or warnings will be issued. I mean, there will be definitely more warnings tonight. I don't think there's going to be anything too crazy. Hopefully. It's been kind of a wacky night. Cincinnati just raining. Nothing severe in Cincinnati right now. The one storm I'd be watching for is the one near Versailles, which is still over about 30 minutes away. Is Minneapolis, Minnesota still at risk? No. You guys are done. You guys are chilling. Hamilton, Ohio. Still have a risk of severe weather for the next few hours. I just think the risk is going to be, generally speaking, low. Look at right to in Charleston. Yeah, we were live covering it. It was a bad tornado. CJ Ziegler was there doing some drone damage videos after that fact, too. Did not look good. Wasn't it? It could have been worse, though. I honestly think Charleston kind of got narrowly missed by the worst of that tornado. Cincinnati said 6 inches of rain in the last hour, and it's not going to stop. Yeah, Cincinnati's going to see a lot more rain. There is a considerable flash flood warning for Cincinnati, and unfortunately, there is a lot more rain coming. We have a new max alert here just to the northwest of Louisville. This is for Lugo Tree for a medium tornado confidence. A little bit of rotations trying to develop right now along the line of thunderstorms. Heading towards Huron, Dover Hill, Shoals, and Orangeville. So if you're in this area, definitely stay on alert for a possible tornado threat. That'd be why. It's from the Indianapolis radar site. You can see the rotation a little bit more. It's mostly in the mid-levels right now. Saving FAM tonight. Well, I'm glad I could help, Matt. Got my duck. Did the ducks sell out? I haven't looked. Thank you, Parmesan, for the $20 super chat. How do you feel about Chillicothe, Ohio? Ready to sleep? A big lightning. I think you guys are probably fine. Just have ways to receive alerts just in case. Thank you, Arbor, for the super chat. How's Springdale, Ohio look for the rest of tonight? It'll just be mostly an isolated wind threat, low tornado risk. What was I about to do? Well, this scan looks stronger. The flippity floppity. I have a tornado trying to drop here near Dover Hill. Every radar site's showing that. Other than the one that's closest to the, that's Louisville. Louisville radar site doesn't show it. The other two do. Riley merch when? Yeah. I don't know if we're going to really have any. I don't know when we're going to have Riley merch. I don't know what Riley merch would all be about either. What was I about to do? I was about to do something. I don't know what I was going to do. Bro, I hate when you like, do you ever have that situation where like, oh yeah, now I know what I was going to do. Bro, like there's certain times where I know what I'm going to do and I forget and I can never remember. It really is annoying. Why is my website not loading? All right, guys, we are officially sold out of ducks. Ducks are sold out. Those that are wondering, we no longer have any ducks left. If you want a duck, it's chalked. This latest scan got stronger here near Dover Hill. I'm surprised we don't have a tornado warning for this. Definitely got a tornado trying to drop right now. Every single radar site showing that little tightening there. It's near Dover Hill. Other than the Louisville radar site. Louisville doesn't want to show it, but all the other two do. If you live near Mitchell, definitely stay on alert here near Lugu Tree, Indiana. If we have anybody tuning in from this area here. No locations over here. Got one near Bedford. We literally only have one of our one of the 4 things that we ship is left, and that's the signed cards. That's it. And we don't have very many of those left. We did restock the signed cards. I accidentally bought too many, so I was just like, why not? Why not have more, I guess. So we do have a few more signed cards left. I accidentally overbought on them. I don't know how. I accidentally like placed an order for way too many. I don't know how. Hey, Papa for the $20 super chat from the Yak. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Thanks for the support. All right, guys. Well, this might produce, but I'm tired. I don't know if it's really going to either. It's just a medium confidence, but it's late. It's 2:30 in the morning. We're going to have a video, I think, tomorrow morning and then possibly a live stream tomorrow. So I do want to save some of my energy for that. But as always, thank you guys all again so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Click the bell icon so you're notified whenever we have a video or a live stream tomorrow. Stay tuned to the channel. We're going to redirect you to the 24/7 live weather stream. That way you can be still staying weather aware. It'll give you the latest warnings, watches, alerts, all that good stuff. So make sure to stay on this stream. You'll be redirected automatically to our 24/7 live weather stream. And again, stay safe tonight. Sign up for Max Alert. Also, huge shout out to Accurite for sponsoring today's live stream. If you need a weather station, you can go to the second to top link in the description below and check out the Accurite weather stations. All right, you use use code MAX20 at checkout for 20% off. You can also go to our website maxvelocitywx.com, go to the shop tab, and pick up a weather station today. It's a huge difference maker. You got anemometers, you got weather stations that can give you cool data and a lot of other stuff. So I really appreciate them sponsoring today's live stream. Also, make sure to download the free WeatherFront app. Scan the QR code now. Download it. Stay ahead of the storms. All right. You can also go to the link at the top of the description if you want to download WeatherFront. Thank you guys all again so much for watching. We'll be back possibly tomorrow in a live stream. If not, we'll have a video tomorrow morning. So stay tuned, and we'll see you guys all.